Who knew that your Magic the Gathering skills could actually help you mop up at the poker table? Well, author David Kushner, for one. Plus, leave the Pilates and the yoga to Martian Manhunter, real men, and Brendan, train in the hardcore ways of Batman. And a creepy figure lurking in the shadows looking for a body to enter? No, it's not how I spend my Saturday night. It's my first 50! Now you at home, say it along with me. It's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Happy Monday, everyone. Welcome to Attack of the Show. I'm Kevin Pereira, and our guest host for this week is Jeff Gerstmann, senior editor of GameSpot.com. Jeff, thank you for joining us.
Oh, glad to be here, Kevin.
You guys have a live show of your own on the old
Yes,
GameSpot,
we do.
right?
Every Thursday, 4 to 5.
Very
on
nice.
the spot. Check it out.
Gaming?
Gaming. Definitely
Girls?
gaming. Not so much on the girls.
Can we fix that, maybe?
We can. I got some girls I can bring in or something.
The only reason I
some
purchased
ladies.
broadband was for the ladies, so I feel almost cheated when I'm watching streaming
Well,
video.
see, maybe you can, get a window of our show going, and then there's other video shows out there that would satisfy your
I can
lady needs.
multitask. I can do that. I would just hate to accidentally alt-tab and then have, your face, and you don't want that either with what's going on.
Well,
I
yeah,
guarantee.
probably not.
I guarantee. The lovely and talented Sarah Lane and Brendan Moran, of course.
Brendan knows girls.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry?
Real ones or like internet
I know
girls?
a couple girls, yeah.
Can you hook me up?
Yeah, I have my mom and my sister. That's two.
Hi, Brendan's mom and sister. You guys have good weekends?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Vegas, baby.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm up 500 already.
Congrats.
Yeah, nice.
Very nice. And what's
I
going on
guess
the show today?
you're going to maintain the up 500 since you're not there anymore?
Yeah.
I had a really interesting weekend also. I am moving and I packed.
Wow.
Think about that. Who's jealous?
I'm very jealous.
pretty exciting.
I was just stuck at QuakeCon, the celebration of all things gaming and nerds. So,
How was that, Kevin?
It was awesome. It was
Yeah?
awesome. Yeah, we'll have plenty to
Did you
show from it
sleep?
Wednesday through Friday. I got zero
Did you
sleep.
drink Rockstar energy drinks?
No, we drank many a balls with Guarana. Yeah, you'll see. And a surprising, there was a new energy drink, by the way. Balls has some competition. You'll see it probably on Friday, but a new energy drink.
A new energy
sweeping QuakeCon.
Was
You'll
it
see.
NOS?
No, it was not NOS
Okay.
either. No, it was much more phallic than that.
Ooh.
But we'll get to that. So, all right, let's start
I'm
off
not
with
surprised.
since you're here.
Yeah.
we should at least cover something gaming, right?
Yeah, might as well.
Now, do you consider flash gaming to be a viable source of gaming now?
Not just yet. I mean, some of that stuff is fun for 4 or 5 minutes, but once
Right.
you get beyond that, I mean, the thing with Flash right now is it's very big for, if you want to tell some jokes, want
Right.
to make a funny little Flash game.
Exactly, and you
that's
can't
what
afford to do
Flash
it
is for.
with full motion video.
Right,
You do it in
exactly,
Flash.
totally.
Well, what if I told you, Jeff, that there was an epic adventure called The Legend of Zelda and the Lampshade of No Real Significance?
I would tell you that I played it last week.
Oh, wow. Well, hey, we get it before it gets out on this show, Jeff. No, I wanted to show this one. I didn't have a chance to show it off last week because Sean Baby threatened me if I showed off a Flash game.
Yeah.
But this is the Lampshade of No Significance,
Yeah.
and it's just a fan-made Zelda game. Here's a boss battle with a lamp, and I can just pull the plug and kill him. Not real challenging.
Not at the start, but it eventually develops into all these crazy fetch quests and just stacks on layer upon layer of fetching items for other people.
And you were saying that's all a Zelda game really is at the end, right?
pretty much,
That's
but
all it
this
is.
really just gives it to you all up front. So gets out of the way. No
I
more
got-
sailing, no more madness.
I got the mystical lampshade.
All
I'm very,
right.
very proud. Our viewers, they like the Flash games, and we like to give them. So there they are. They can go play the new Zelda game. But when it comes to real gaming, this is something that's really cool. This is the new Logitech G5. It's their first corded laser gaming mouse. So now, Jeff, I know the question.
Lasers.
Yes, that shoot out of heads. You can mount this to a shark.
Awesome.
And put them in
I'm
your
in.
boat.
I'm
You're
in.
good to go.
I wasn't in before. Now I'm in.
How about now? Watch this. Watch closely, folks at home. See the mouse? Look at this. Boom. Hold on. It did not just give birth to a lesser mouse. This is actually a weighted cartridge. You can actually change the weight.
So, yeah.
They have different weight settings so that if you want, if you're, let's say you're driving the old helicopter in Battlefield 2, and you can drive it around nice and heavy like, and if you want to switch to sniper, just pop the cartridge out, put in a lighter one, and now you've got increased sensitivity there.
I don't know. If you're doing that on the fly, switching, it's like you switch between sniper and tank so quickly that if you have
True.
time to sit there and futz with weights,
You're probably already dead.
playing wrong.
Well, that is true. Well, if you don't want to actually change the cartridges on the fly, there is this cool little mouse sensitivity setting button on it, and so it's pre-configured with 3 different levels of sensitivity, so you can just plus, up and down, and
Now, see,
that will
that's
change
cool.
your setting on the
That
fly.
is
which
very
cool.
cool.
Yeah.
Right there, Kevin.
Sorry.
You hit the spot.
With the
Do it again.
You like? Hold on.
Do it again.
You You want me to scroll the wheel for
do
you?
it again.
You like it like that?
Yeah.
Hold on. Is that good for you?
That's
Titillating.
the stuff.
It's like $70, but I think it's incredibly worth it, especially since when you install the actual drivers, it can auto-detect what game you're actually loading.
Oh, nice.
And it'll have that sensitivity setting.
That's handy.
And you can't even gnaw through this cord. I mean, this is
I was trying a little bit. I think, if you gave me a week, I could gnaw through that cord.
yeah. Oh, you probably could. You want to go? I mean, you're here all
Yeah,
week.
sure, all right.
Just take your time with it. And then finally, an oldie but a... All right, seriously, I want to play with this later, so please don't.
okay.
Please don't.
All right.
An oldie but a goodie. Some MIT students... It's the ketchup crapper.
Of course.
There's really not much else to say other than it's a roller skate with a bottle of ketchup, and we'll play the video.
No, it's catsup.
The catsup.
There's a difference
Crapper.
between catsup and ketchup.
So the little arm spin,
K.
it winds up.
Well,
And
and a
it-
T.
There it goes.
It craps ketchup.
craps ketchup.
Just like me.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
You're not nearly as endearing as this roller skate with the arms on. Sorry.
Give me a couple days.
Okay, good. But look at that. Come on, Brendan.
This is MIT.
Yeah, MIT
Okay.
engineers. There's 3 of them.
You can't tell just by looking?
sure.
I mean,
Making
of course
sure.
it's
Hold on,
MIT.
there's the Motley Crew right there. Barry, Billy, and Mark with the ketchup crapper.
Wait.
I'm more interested in why they chose catsup instead of ketchup. And what the
Alliteration,
difference
probably.
is.
Because you can crap it easier.
Yeah.
Because they're in Massachusetts.
But why? Isn't it the same thing?
No, there's a K.
No, the taste. I'm looking for the taste.
All right. Okay, that they apparently weren't won over by the catsup crapper.
I was into it.
Maybe we'll get you with K and K mime.
You just snorted.
Did you snort? You did just snort, right?
I did snort.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
out
I'm all
there.
embarrassed.
Take a look. This is Christian miming. They're taking mime to the next level now.
Finally, someone taking miming to the next level.
Right? And it's about time. Let me reload the Flash intro, because by the intro itself, you'd think they were the second coming of Christ. Hold on. Wait for the voices. Before they were born.
In a world.
Exactly, right? They got like the trailer guy voice to hype you up for mime.
Here's what I want to know.
Gospel mime.
How does that work?
You want to see it?
I really do.
Hold on,
It's like
here it
this.
is.
You just pretend like there's like a box.
No. Here they are on stage.
That sounds like regular miming.
Here they are on stage doing their routine. It's gospel miming. I think they kind of do like it's not the in the box routine or the there's a
I
giant
consider
rope.
this more of an interpretive dance
This
than
is
a mime.
Luke 11 right here. You can tell. This is what see. Look. Yeah.
That was Psalms 93. No, it's not the whole box routine and it's not the rope.
I like the running against the wind.
Can we see it? Let's see the running.
Actually, I was gonna have you do it.
Oh, come on, Brandon. Let's.
Well, you do.
get
You
the
got
sandals.
want to do?
Yeah,
like
that's
this,
it.
and then you do this, and then
Sit down.
And then you sit
Just
down.
sit down.
Yeah. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you for making me not play the bad one on that
Get
one.
that guy
I'm
some face
sorry.
paint.
Wow.
Please. Between the two of us, Jeff and I can answer all of your gaming questions, so please ask them. The number is 800-839-7880. And of course, you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus. And they can chat with us in our IRC chat room as well.
A multitude of multimedia options for getting in touch with us.
We actually pretty much ignore every single option.
Fantastic.
But pretend. Go to chat.g4tv.com and feel like you're chatting with us. And don't undo that leash just yet. Another David Kushner, author David Kushner, is going to join us, and he's holding a pair of King's Ace High and a 9th edition Kurt Ape. After covering the birth of id Software in his book Masters of Doom, David Kushner started writing Johnny Magic and the Card Shark Kids, about a group of guys who went from slapping down Fang Tung Kavu cards in Magic the Gathering to slapping down aces at the Vegas poker tables. David, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us.
The Flame Tongue Kavu.
I don't know if that's a legal card or
That's a good one. I would have used that if I had come across
it
it.
costs
But
money.
there are thousands of Magic cards.
You have to tap far too much mana for that.
Yes,
It's not
true.
worth it. So now, most people know you as the author of Masters of Doom. So how do you go
Right.
from covering a subject like that to covering guys like these?
You know what? They're gamers, and this is kind of like Masters of Doom got the creator side of the gaming culture and industry, and I really was interested in a player for this story.
Right.
And Johnny Magic was just the ultimate player, and he made for a good story.
Now, how do you find a Johnny Magic?
I was interested in Magic. Magic is a whole subculture and industry, and kind of like shooters like Doom. It's got a whole world unto itself.
Right.
And he's basically like the Rocky of Magic, or like the Bobby Fischer of Magic. So he was like the world champ, and he had this whole transformation from, you know, self-described big fat loser to, you know, swashbuckling kind of gambler, ladies' man, the whole deal.
Right. Now, now the story is about him. He started off as the majority of our demographic, this nerd getting stuffed into lockers,
Right.
getting beat up by the jocks.
Yes.
You know, and he emerges this amazing, you know, card shark.
Right.
You know, how did that transformation take place? You know, how did he go through this? What was his journey?
Yeah, there was this personal transformation. I mean, in fact, when I sat down to interview him the first time, he said to me, he's like, you know, a lot of people say they are big fat losers, but I really was like the loser in my school.
Right.
And what he did is he just found the confidence through his accomplishments in Magic, and he became world champ. He made $300,000, and, you know, really found where he had his edge and his skill.
And now, you know, after doing the research and after following these kids, do you believe that, you know, there was a part where it talks about Wizards of the Coast wanting to kind of distance themselves from the fact that Magic the Gathering players were very good at the poker game. Do you see a direct connection between the two?
I mean, I think that Magic, although some people shrug it off as kind of like Dungeons and Dragons, like dork play, which maybe there's an element of that. But, you know, really it is a raw strategy game. So it does make sense that the guys who are good at that game are good at poker.
Right.
I don't think Wizards has anything to worry about, and I think they've gotten a little more comfortable with the fact that these guys are growing up and they're graduating to the, you know, the World Series of Poker, like David Williams, Johnny Magic, a.k.a. John Finkel, and I think that it's just, you're going to have an elite group of players who are going to make that transition. But, you know, gambling, playing poker, and making money, it's not for everybody. Not everybody's going to do well at it.
Now, do you think it still has a bit of a stigma attached to it? Because, you know, even in the book it talks about, you know, his parents a little bit, hey, you know, he's at Vegas, I don't know if we want this life for him. Does it still have that attached to it? Maybe that's why Wizards wanted to back away?
As far as, I think it does. But, you know, now, I mean, you can't flip the channel without finding celebrity poker and, you know, whatever, you know, Gilligan and Marianne are up there playing cards or something. So I think it's becoming more acceptable. But like I said, I mean, I think that there are these elite players, and they are kind of like mental athletes now, and they are like celebrities. So I think there's a new place in the culture for it.
Now, one of the things that we talked about a little bit before the show was kind of distancing yourself from the notion of a card counter, which is essentially what Finkel is, of being someone who's legit, who's actually acceptable, who's not breaking any laws.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, what were your thoughts on that after following a guy like him?
Well, you know, in the book, Finkel, he starts with Magic, he goes to poker, and then he does go to blackjack and to card counting. And card counting is totally legal, and it seems like it's not, because the casinos will throw you out on your ass for that. But can I say ass?
You just did. It's totally acceptable.
But you know, the thing is, it is legal, and it is a game, and it is this kind of meta game. And it's, you know, personally, in my opinion, I think it's absurd that casinos will throw you out because you're too smart for them.
Right.
Which is really what
they'd rather have
happens,
me saunter up with my, you know, my little martini glass and throw down the 20s on something I have no idea what I'm doing.
And there are plenty of people like you to keep the chandeliers hanging from the ceiling.
Exactly. Now, I mean, there's Magic tournaments where people can make, you know, a couple grand, couple $100 grand. How much are these card sharks guys? How much are they taking home? How much is a Finkel man?
Johnny Magic has now actually moved on to sports betting, and he is this year looking to make about $3 million, and he figured out a system for beating it. And again, I mean, the thing that I would really stress is that, you know, these guys, they're making all this money because they have a skill. And they've kind of broken apart these games like sports betting, which I get into in the book and talk about how they use these algorithms to like figure out if basically the bookmakers screwed up in making their lines.
Right.
But you know, it takes a certain kind of exceptional mind to pull that off. So
I got to tell you, congrats again on another excellent read.
Thanks.
Kept me all weekend.
Excellent. Thanks for having me.
I sincerely appreciate you coming on, David.
Definitely.
For more info on David Kushner, visit our blog and be sure to check out his new book, Johnny Magic and the Card Shark Kids. It's available this October. Now, either go or stay, but
actually August.
Oh, August. It's coming out in August. Look for it then.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Just figure out if you're going to stay or go now, because whatever you decide, when we come back, Brendan Moran will learn how to become vengeance. He'll learn how to become the night.
You know, you gotta hand it to Batman. The guy's in really good shape. So I set out to train like the Caped Crusader, and FYI, you don't have to witness your parents being gunned down in an alley just to learn his ways. Just passing that along so you don't waste your time and money like I did.
I'm here in North Hollywood, California tonight trying to shed a few pounds. Now, you've tried yoga, you've tried Pilates, and you're still fat. Now, try Batman.
we're going to focus on the primary physical elements of Batman. He's basically the only hero that's known worldwide that has no superpowers. Breathe in deeply. In. Exhale. And just be at ease for a second. 2, 3, 4. And bring your feet off the floor. Make a crane. Make a crane. Bring your toes up. Make a crane. Make a crane. Try and touch your toes to your head. Good. Hold it. Make it hurt. Hold it. Make it hurt. Make it hurt. Don't let go. We combined a workout that involves Tai Chi, parts of Aikido, karate, grappling, running, leaping, an assortment of unique weapons, bows, arrows, batarangs. But we're doing it so that you can have the self-discipline and the confidence. So if you're ever confronted, you can defend yourself. Tighten your stomachs, because here I come. Good. Sit up. Go. That's good. You're smiling way too big on that. That's okay. Very good. So you're going to learn how to move like a monkey. You're going to learn how to hop like a rabbit. You're going to learn how to be a sidestepping drunken frog. And then you're going to learn the one that everybody loves, the tequila roll.
Oh, I can do that. Why Batman?
Because I think everyone can identify with it. Because he's the common person. He's the Zorro figure. He's the man like you or like me that at one point, if we had the discipline and the drive, could step up and make a difference. Just so you can see, we are using ninja throwing stars, but these are hard rubber. Now, don't flinch anyone. When you're using the stars, they don't really hurt that bad. But the point is, they still can make a bruise or a dent. Don't move, please. My aim is really good when I have my contacts. Good. See, they don't feel a thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep those boxes up. That's when you're running from the building with bombs in both hands. Forward diving roll. That was close. Good. Now punch. Hurry. Attack. Let me hear it. Good. Keep pushing up. Good. Very good. Good. Take your time. Take your time. Oh. Pick that body up. Put it over your shoulder. Batman is always seen running from a building carrying a body. On the floor. 35 push-ups. Go. Very fast. Go. 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 They're taught very clearly. There's nothing worth giving your life over. But the bottom line is, if you come to that moment where it's your choice or your life, this sort of training can benefit you. Not to mention that I've had people have enormous weight loss on the program.
So the guy running the Batman training course seems a bit more...
He's a tough SOB.
Seems a bit more Ron Popeil than Rambo.
No. He's got a good story. He broke his back in China and then lost a couple 100 pounds. He developed this training himself. He's a very, very interesting character, and he likes to beat people up. So if you're into that...
Now, would you go back? Was it effective? Were you feeling it?
Yeah, absolutely. I was sore for a couple days. It's not easy. It's for people that want to lose a lot of weight. So if you're in that category, it's something to think about.
Very nice.
If you're a Batman fan, you're probably in that category. Anyway, if you do live in the LA area and you want to do it, I recommend it. Preston is the guy. He's cool.
Seems like a great guy.
Go to our show notes. There's emails and so forth.
Very nice. Good stuff, Brendan. All right, don't go getting fitted for a cape just yet, Super Guy. The feed wants to tug on your coat about something, and then we answer your gaming questions. Barring that, we'll just make fun of where you live.
San Andreas. Every night, we hear more and more horror stories from its infamous streets. Carjackings, gang shootings, consenting adults having sex. It's troubling, it's disconcerting, and it has the residents of this once proud city huddled behind locked doors like refugees. Or has it? The people this reporter met while walking these streets were friendly, engaging, and above all, optimistic for the future. People like Freddie Sanchez. Freddie has a wife and 3 children, whom he supports through his job as a telephone pole repairman. Considering on average, 234 telephone poles are knocked off every week here in San Andreas, Mr. Sanchez is very busy indeed.
It's okay work, I guess. It pays well. I get about $20 an hour, but it's hard too, you know? We're always without phone service around here. You never know when another pole is going to get knocked down. My family and I are forced to write letters because the phone never works.
Forced to write letters. But Mr. Sanchez represents the growing entrepreneurial spirit that may save San Andreas from the horrible fate that has befallen Liberty City, Vice City, and Mineral Town. There's Mr. Henderson's Army-Navy store, a cornerstone of the community since Henderson returned from Vietnam in 1975. He claims that business has been brisk and plans on expanding and opening another liquor store in the very near future. And dreams also flourish among the young adults of San Andreas. Even on these sometimes violent streets, love finds a way. Ah, young lovers. Kevin?
Now joining us live via satellite is Storm Phoenix, still embedded deep inside San Andreas. Storm, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, Kevin.
Now tell us, Mr. Phoenix, has the hot coffee press coverage, has that adversely affected the neighborhood at all?
Actually, it has. It has had a very grave physical effect on the neighborhood. There have been dozens of news trucks here from all over the country, all of which have been stolen.
Oh, any hope that things will ever get back to normal?
Word on the street is that people are starting to feel comfortable with the idea of having sex again. There were a few hours when Hillary Clinton was here and no one even wanted to think about it.
Oh, understandable. What about the next generation? Is there hope for them?
There is hope for the next generation, Kevin. There is hope that the kids are going to grow up with fewer pixels, smoother frame rates, better combat moves. People are extremely hopeful.
That's good to hear. Storm, thank you so much for that report. Excellent journalism.
Thank you.
All right, we are Attack of the Show, your non-stop source for information. Still on the way, we explore the controversial gems of the internet, and I bring you breaking developments from my first 50. And remember, this week's Boost Mobile band is Czar. Now we supersize your serving of news with the feed.
Some intriguing news and views regarding the Xbox came out of QuakeCon 2005 this weekend. Some good, some bad, some meh. First, the good. id Software co-founder and respected gaming guru John Carmack praised Microsoft's new console, calling it the best development environment he's ever seen on a console. He mentioned that while other companies like Nintendo and Sony focus on hardware first, Microsoft seems to be taking a very developer-centric approach to this 360. Are you excited? Well, hold on. Microsoft sweatshirt aficionado Jay Allard told Game Informer magazine that the Xbox 360 probably won't have a hard drive right away, and that there may be multiple versions of the console over the next couple of years. It's kind of bad news and meh news all in one. I mean, it's not like we didn't see this one coming. So, the RIAA has been dissolved, DRM encoding is a thing of the past, and all electronic music files are free! Woo! Yeah! Sorry, I was just wondering what that would feel like. It felt good. But back on planet Earth, the RIAA has determined, in between shaking its fist at skateboarders, of course, and calling Larry King to complain about all the blue language they're using on King of Queens, that CD copying is more of a threat than P2P networks. The RIAA's chief executive, Mitch Bainwell, claims that music fans acquire almost twice as many songs illegally from bootleg CDs than they do from downloads, according to a report on theregister.com. This has encouraged the RIAA to seek stronger copyright protection techniques and will eventually make it easier to get your computer to channel the disembodied spirit of Jimi Hendrix than to play a freaking music file. Now, speaking of big policing committees treating your rights like a Cambodian sweatshop worker, the FCC has found newer, more efficient ways to track your every move and log it into a database that will be used to separate the elite from the Morlocks once the Grand Exalted Leader takes power. According to CNET, the FCC is trying to push through a regulation that would allow them to, quote, automatically identify the location, end quote, of anyone making VoIP phone calls over the internet. Now, although they claim it will allow emergency services to pinpoint the locations of 911 callers, the FCC also seems to be concerned that advancements in mobile VoIP phones will allow people to make untraceable calls from any location! Thank you, Big Brother, for saving us from ourselves. Pass the victory, Jen, you proles. And finally, we're going to take a break from all these scary stories of unseen government regulations and prying eyes. Instead, we're going to talk about how the Japanese are developing a way to manipulate human beings via remote control. Yes. Researchers at the Nippon Telegraph and Telephone Company unveiled a headphone-like apparatus at this year's SIGGRAPH conference that uses electronic pulses to stimulate a person's inner ear to control their balance and direct them to move in specific directions. Now, they claim the device will help take gaming to the next level. Imagine feeling actual vertigo while playing Halo 2. My God. But we all know this will fall into the wrong hands. We're all going to be turned into that dude with the headphones that Lando controlled with his watch in Empire Strikes Back. Seriously, we are so finished. And that's the feed. The humanity.
Remote-controlled humans.
Finally.
Finally.
Yeah.
I've been waiting.
I know.
I was waiting for that to turn into a schoolgirl fetish fantasy video.
Yeah, I mean, she had the smile of one. Like,
it's just glazed over.
Yeah.
Now, the Xbox 360.
Yeah.
To me, that was an interesting story, because at a QuakeCon, Carmack did have a lot to say about Microsoft's new console. Easy to develop for, but apparently he's not convinced it's going to be as powerful as everybody's saying.
Yeah, there's been some talk that the PS3 is going to be more powerful, and I think Carmack's kind of bought into that. I mean, obviously he's probably seen more than you or I have at this point, so it stands to reason that it will be.
Now, do you think any of that power will actually show within a year or two because it's much harder to develop for?
Probably not. I mean, it seems like, there are always going to be some developers that kind of get, a little bit better dev kits. They get dev kits a little bit earlier. So those developers, like Namco, since they're always at launch with a, Ridge Racer and a Tekken game, they're probably going to be a little bit ahead of the curve as far as development on the PS3 goes.
Killzone, pre-rendered or not?
It's, I ran into someone at...
pre-rendered or not, Jeff? Come on.
Not.
Really?
Not pre-rendered.
Oh, all right. Wow. Okay, now that sets up the boxing match for Friday.
And
that sets up the no-holds-barred Indian leg wrestling match. Nick joins us on the phone from Springfield, Tennessee. Are you there, Nick?
Yeah.
All right. You had a question for us?
Yeah, I just want to start out saying I'm a huge fan of the show, and I plan on working up there in a couple of years.
Nice.
Right on.
Be good to have you.
So, to the question.
Yes.
My question is for both of y'all. What game are y'all waiting for to see on the silver screen?
Games to movies.
Burger Time.
Yes.
Totally.
Wasn't there a movie about that? What was that?
You're thinking of Good Burger.
Good Burger. Yeah.
No,
not good
different
enough.
game. There was none of this in that movie. So
I really want to see a Katamari Damacy movie. It could be live action, it could be animated. There's something about. I prefer it to be live action. I really want to see someone.
Yeah, that'd be pretty crazy.
Did you ever see the little Japanese commercial for that game?
I did.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Please make that happen.
Yeah.
Simon joins us on the phone all the way from Brooklyn, New York. Are you there, Simon?
I'm doing good.
Yeah,
How are you
yeah.
guys?
Right on. I'm fantastic. You're good.
I'm okay. Yeah. I see. Simon, is there a movie that you want to see on the old silver screen, like a video game?
I was actually thinking about Pac-Man. That'd be really weird movie.
Yeah, would be pretty trippy.
I love the cartoon.
Oh, there was he had cowboy boots for some reason,
Yeah,
right?
like the hat and then,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
We won't go into that. You have a question for us, Simon?
Yeah, I was wondering what your thoughts are on Punkbuster and America's Army.
Now did they recently add Punkbuster to America's Army?
No, it's been there for a while, but it's not really that great.
Yeah, everybody's doing the Punkbuster thing now.
Yeah, I mean, so many games. I mean, Battlefield 2 definitely has it.
Yeah.
But, I think he probably just thinks it's not so great because he's probably trying to cheat.
Yeah.
He's trying to cheat
he's like,
the
"Dude,
army.
My spiked models don't show up anymore. What is this crap?
That's my tax dollars he's wasting.
Exactly.
Uncool, man.
I don't know. For me, I think, Punkbuster kind of became a necessary evil, but at the same time, I remember it being effective, and now it doesn't seem like it's nearly as effective. It seems like people are just writing codes to exploit the Punkbuster itself.
Definitely. I mean, anytime anyone tries to come up with something to prevent someone from doing something, you have a bunch of people that are going to chip away at it, and that's why they keep updating Punkbuster, and if they can stay ahead of the curve, great. If not, not so great.
Oh, well. Just a waste of RAM at this point.
Totally.
All right, we have one more call. Xavier joins us on the phone from the War Room. Are you there, Xavier?
Yes, I am.
How's it going?
Going fine. How you doing, KP?
Doing very well. I don't know your last name. I'm sorry. I tried to give you an acronym and it didn't work. Now, do you have a movie that you want to see, a video game movie? All right, fair enough. Do you have a question for us at least?
Yes, I do.
What do you got?
I was wondering, will game developers, will they focus more on online gaming in the future?
I mean, I think they're focusing on it now. Do you mean like solely on online gaming?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people, don't have online capabilities at their house.
That's true.
Yeah, there are still plenty of people that don't, and I think that's why you're going to see single-player gaming for quite some time to come.
Right.
But you'll definitely also see an increase in online gaming too, which is great.
I think for me, I think this really started when it did Quake 3 Arena. And that started. Oh wow, multiplayer only.
It finally works. Yeah.
Exactly. There will still be some single-player mode, at least with bots.
Totally.
But for the foreseeable future, probably a lot more multiplayer going on too.
Definitely.
All right, after the show, we'll be back and more powerful than you can possibly imagine. Thanks to the hallucinogenic properties of pure, uncut gems of the internet.
Sweet.
They shine. They're gems. Of course.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
Want to meet people and trade goods and services? Go back to Azeroth, you hippie.
Hippie.
Haha, we just offended our audience. In this week's Attack of the Show, Verizon Broadband LAN Party Battle, we're playing Battlefield 2, and we're bringing a good supply of body bags. Yes. Years from now, your grandkids will ask each other, why does Pappy dive under the couch every time a truck goes by? And the answer will be, well, kids, your grandfather played Battlefield 2 when he was a young man. You can't imagine the horrors he's seen.
And you can't.
You can't.
To register, just go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. That's where you're going to find all the details, all the links, all the information to get yourself started. And we'll see you Thursday for the LAN Party. Now, were you doing the robot just now? Nobody saw you.
No idea what you're talking about, Sarah.
Do it again.
Nope.
Do it.
Read.
Do it.
Okay.
All right.
That's it. That's all you got.
Nice. Okay, ready for some gems of the internet?
Yes!
I know. Today's gems are really great. You can never have enough internet, or enough diamonds, enough gems, or enough watermelon. You know what I mean?
What?
All right. So
they sparkle.
The first one is
you broke the set.
Oh,
it's all right. Don't worry about it.
I do that a lot. I'm breaking things all over the place today. Okay, so let's start with the insect shop.
All right.
I don't like insects. I don't like spiders, I don't like insects, I don't like bugs of any kind. But when they're a gem of the internet, I don't mind so much. If you look at this little guy here, this is our insect shop. We can choose our bugs. We can choose the length of them. We can make them bigger.
Look at that.
We can increase the thickness, because you know those bugs that you know when you
like
kill them and they crunch because you feel their bones breaking. Yeah. You could change the color of them. You can make them green.
This is like a sneak preview of Spore.
It's really fun, and you can make them move around quite a bit. So then you have that sort of, big crazy bug going towards you. Hours of entertainment.
That's what he's saying? Or?
You know, because when at the top of the show, you've always got your flash games. They're so cool and everything. Here's mine, Insect Shop. Good times.
Clearly, I have been bested.
You have.
This should have been the cool stuff.
It really should have. So that's all for the insect shop. Here you get your bug fix. Next, are you familiar with the cliches?
Yeah, I think so.
Are you?
No, not really.
Not really?
What do you got?
For example, if you wanted to use the word bird in a cliche, with the cliche finder, you would know that you could use freeze a bird, ain't that a bird?
Is that like the bird in the hand is worth 2 in the...
Bird in the hand is worth 2 in a bush.
Okay.
Early bird catches the worm. Freeze a bird. Little bird told me. Stuff like that. This is the cliche finder. So what you say is, I want to use such and such word, and it'll give you the cliche. What?
Kunk.
Kunk?
Or a kunk bag, either.
Are you?
No, never mind. We can. How about hose?
Hose?
Yeah, hose. I don't know.
Like a garden hose or on my hose?
Yeah.
All right. Hose job. Cheated again.
All right.
I don't even know what that means. That's weird. Anyway, so there's your cliche finder.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I cheated again with the old hose job.
Oh, hose job. You
Sorry,
cheated
sweetheart.
Me. So that's the cliche finder. All right. I am building up to a big finish here, though.
All right, here we go.
And here it is. It's called the Toilet Restaurant. It's a restaurant made out of toilets. And you think, well, that's kind of stupid, right?
Very.
You're just sitting on toilets while you're eating? However, they also serve you food in a cute little toilet. Isn't that appetizing? And it's soup and brown and yummy and goes down easy. Here's some more food in toilets. Yet more food in toilets. And even dessert in a, what are those things you guys stand and pee in? What are those things? Oh, urinal. Yes. Dessert in a urinal. Don't you love it? Toilet restaurant.
That's disgusting.
I'm so going. You should go when you go to Japan.
I will. I'll go. I'll snap some photos. Looks the same going in, going out, apparently. So why not?
Toilet restaurant.
Wow.
Good times.
You have clearly bested everything that we do on the show.
I know. I'm amazing. You can find today's gem links, plus past gems at attackoftheshow.com, because there's really nothing like tiptoeing through some old gems. You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying, Sarah.
I know what you're saying.
You know what? I'm about to admire you, actually. I'm going to admire you for your unflagging dedication in the face of commercial breaks.
You are.
Yeah.
Admirable.
Yeah. And let me guess what you admire most about me. That I parlayed my game playing into a career?
Yeah.
My first 50's up next.
Great.
And I wouldn't call it. On the next attack of the show, Wikipedia founder Jimmy Wales is here to help us make the show even more interactive. Plus, bike messengers sometimes take a break from swerving dangerously between cabs to swerve dangerously between cabs for fun. And we open a vein and gush milky white blood all over Sin City in an artfully photographed edition of DV Doomsday. That's the next attack of the show. Ya big palooka. Tomorrow, our guest here on the old attack of the show will be Jimmy Wales, the founder of Wikipedia. So we're going to try to do something special to welcome him. We want you, that's right, you, the viewer, to use Wikipedia to create the content for tomorrow's attack of the show. We're not kidding. Take a look. This is our Wikipedia user page that you guys are going to edit. You don't actually even need an account. And even if your edit actually gets deleted by someone else, we'll still see them. So please make them good. But most importantly, make sure any element that you suggest is something that we haven't done on the show before. And just know that if our legal department has a problem with whatever it is, we're not going to show it. Now, we also want you to create a little script for a 30-second skit that we'll produce for an upcoming episode of the show. Think Office Jesus or, you know, something with Drunk Vader. Be creative. Use your imagination. So scour the net and get creative. Here's an example of editing a page real quick. You load up the Attack of the Show user page. You click on the edit button. It'll pop open a little box, and you can type in some text into it. So, like, here's an example. I'm editing it here. I can say, you know, Pereira was here. Jeff says hi.
Hello.
Oh, Jeff says hello.
Yeah. I'm not a hi person.
No typos included. There we go. Scroll on down, hit save, done. It'll actually reflect on the main page as well. So we imagine tomorrow, Jeff, that there will be an interesting new rundown for our show. We're going to let everybody create it. I'm sure there'll be lots of Goatsy and Lime Party involved as well.
I mean, as soon as I get back to where I'm staying, that's the first thing I'm going to do. I have all these pictures on my laptop, brought them with me. It's on.
So are they from the personal My Picture folder, or these are scoured from the net?
Scoured from the net.
Okay, good, good. Just thank you for clarifying.
Yeah.
Head on over to our site, attackoftheshow.com, for all the instructions and the links. You know what really gets under my skin?
What?
The disembodied souls of government operatives.
God, yes.
Yeah. At least they do when Geist is my first 50. Get ready, GameCube fans. This week's first 50 is a supernatural first-person shooter, and it's just for you. It's only for them.
For me? Oh, for them.
No, for them. For the GameCube owners out there. It's Geist. Boom! You played it? You spent some time with it?
Yeah, spent all the time with Geist.
You are some supernatural operative.
John Ramey.
John Ramey.
Yeah.
Something goes wrong at this Volks, corporation. Your soul gets ripped right out of your body, and now you're floating around as a spirit.
Yeah, it's a real bummer when that happens, let me tell you.
I hate it.
It's, just my back has been messed up for days.
There it is.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, the world is kind of, blowing out in blue. And there we are, traveling around as a spirit. There's a creepy girl, much like Fear.
Totally like Fear,
except
only she has like a teddy bear.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which is much more endearing.
Completely different.
Now, the gameplay, in case you haven't noticed, I mean, this game's been in development since 1934,
Something like that.
1972.
Turn of the century, but not this century, the one before.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Been in development for a long time. It's just a first-person shooter, but the main gimmick here revolves around basically possession. And they do a much better job than, say, like a game like Messiah in the past, which has tried to do this.
Yeah, definitely. But it is still kind of the same basic concept. Like, you take on a host, and, basically a lot of the hosts are going to be troopers. They're going to be running around with guns, so you can use that to take out the other troops. But then you can leave that body and jump into another one.
You can possess a bunny, Jeff.
Yeah, you can possess a bunny. But the crazy thing is
a little bunny nose in there.
Oh, that bunny.
It's like dog mode from Rise of the Triad.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But I'm sorry. So the possession is there, but does it feel like a gimmick or does it feel like a cool gameplay element?
A bit of both. Actually, it is kind of the cool gameplay element because the shooting itself, not all that hot.
No, the little yellow nub of a C-stick doesn't.
But you can get in there and you can possess inanimate objects, which is really kind of key.
And you use those to scare the people so that you can take over their body. I took over a bucket and a mop.
Yeah.
And rattled it around. I took over a trash bin. I mean, that was cool.
I mean, if you tried to take over me right here, you wouldn't be able to. But like the bucket back there, if you were to take that over,
rattle the keyboard all of a sudden.
Startled, then you'd be able to,
and I can possess it.
Exactly.
But the single-player mode, the GameSpot reviewer said that it was a little on the short side, right?
Yeah,
under 10 hours. There is a multiplayer mode.
Yes.
And we briefly went toe-to-toe before the show. You took me down far too easily, I'm sad to say.
That's what I do.
That's what you do. It's your job. But the thing about the multiplayer mode is that while it's there and it's coherent and it's solid, not all that compelling.
Yeah, 4 players, but you can take it up to 8 with bots, and there's varying skill levels for the bots and that sort of thing.
Sure.
But, first-person shooter without online, not really my thing.
Exactly. I will say at the end of the day, though, that it's a buy it. I have to say it's a buy it because, even though the single player is a little short and the gameplay sometimes can be a little bit gimmicky, I did have fun possessing things, even though it was fairly linear. And if you're a GameCube owner, I mean, this is This is one of the few exclusives that you'll ever
Right,
get.
totally.
So for me, it's a buy it.
Yeah,
Yourself?
and for us over at GameSpot, we gave it a 7.8, which is very good.
Not bad.
Yeah.
There you go. It's Guys for the GameCube. Feel free to pick it up. Now, you can act all cool if you want, but I know when we read chat questions and your clever username on air, you get all tingly inside. And so does Jeff, actually.
A little bit.
Yeah, don't deny it. All right, we just wanted to mention that Jeff and the guys from GameSpot will actually be co-producing 4 episodes of Cinematech, and the episodes will premiere next Wednesday and Thursday, the 24th and the 25th at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. So tune in and show your support for GameSpot and Cinematech simultaneously. We're all about saving them time. Synergy.
Totally.
Synergistic.
Leveraging, establishing a firm vertical synergy. It's all.
Whoa, he's got the buzzwords,
What's up with the corporate speak, man?
Yeah, easy.
I infiltrated you, cool kids.
It's over.
We're on to him now.
Are we ready for some chat questions?
Let's,
Great.
please.
Dark Winder wants to know, Jeff, first one's for you. What's the best thing about working at GameSpot? And be honest.
Oh, well, there are so many things,
Oh,
really.
I know.
Actually, it's being able to play so many different games. And they let me keep a beanbag chair in my office. It's
Nice.
tied. Those two things tied.
Is it a game sack or is it just a run-of-the-mill?
No, it's just a regular beanbag chair.
Not a love sack.
Yeah.
No, but it hasn't. It's like an 8-ball. It looks like an 8-ball.
Nice.
Yeah.
Brendan has an 8-ball in his cube.
Really? Well, we should go back there after the show.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's the thing that makes predictions.
It
on
says,
Ask
answer
again
hazy,
later.
ask again later. Okay, next one from Googleplex13. Have Kevin, Jeff, or Sarah ever played Magic? We'll add Brennan, because he's sitting on the couch, too.
Thank
If
you.
so, what kinds of decks did they have?
That's ad-libbing for you.
I've never played Magic.
I have played. Have you?
I use the deck of cards, usually.
I would basically write a bunch of stuff on a Lord of the Pit card, and that just said "you win," and I would just play that over and over again.
kinda
The
slide
people
it.
in the coffee house weren't too into that.
Understandable.
Well, I think I'm going to start playing. It sounds
honestly,
sounds pretty intriguing.
I had a buddy who tried to get me into like Warhammer, the little game with the miniatures, the 40K game, and not so bad. And then he tried to get me into Magic. He gave me mostly mana and no actual creatures to attack.
All right, next one from Action Hank. What's the word on Half-Life 2 Aftermath? What's the word? What's up with Half-Life 2 Aftermath?
Have you heard about this game?
What's
the
up with
deal?
it?
It's an expansion. Every first-person shooter gets an expansion.
Right.
I'm excited for it.
Yeah,
I'm
totally.
down to play as Alex.
More Half-Life 2. Good, great, fantastic.
That's the deal.
Yeah.
Neat.
Dealio. Word.
Real quick, from Berserk Deviak, how much of the Killzone 2 trailer reflects actual gameplay?
Again, we're gonna fight over this.
I think maybe it was running in real time, maybe like just 5% speed, and they sped it up to real. That's one of the things
I don't
I've
fight
heard.
at all. I think totally pre-rendered.
Guys, don't fight.
You guys are so boxing always.
No, it's nothing but love. That uncomfortable flailing from the stage manager. Oh yeah, that means the show's over.
Oh, is that what he means?
That's what it is.
Well,
Or his
then
ass
thanks
on
to our
fire.
guest, David Kushner. You were great.
Yes.
Love ya.
And of course, Jeff.
Oh,
Jeff?
Excellent job.
Yes, thank
Do
you.
you mind coming back
Welcome
for
to
the
a
rest of the
nice
week?
long
Sure,
week
you know,
with that.
Attack of the Show wardrobe provided by Jinx.com.
Broken Saints producer / director Brooke Burgess is dark, cynical, brooding, and ticklish. Sorry, we had to lighten things up there a little bit. Plus, a live demo of the twisted vampire western Dark Watch. Man, is this like Goth Wednesday or something? And finally, I sulk through the sweaty corridors of QuakeCon 2005. Oh, can someone please get me a kitten to pet before I dye my hair black? Now a program that's actually lighthearted once you get to know it. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Welcome to the show. It's Nia People's Party Machine. I'm Jeff Gerstmann, senior editor of GameSpot.com. But enough about me. Let's talk to Nia Peoples.
Wow.
The Party Machine.
Yes, I am Nia Peoples. I'm the guest host on the, the dance experience?
The Nia People's Party Machine.
Nia People's Party Machine. Sarah is going to start us off by serving the home audience with some wonderful breakdancing.
The Party Machine, Nia Peoples was on Fame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, I did
Anyone
not know
born
that.
before 1982 would know that.
Thanks.
Kevin.
Appreciate it.
Anyway, yeah, what's
audience
going on, guys?
kid. What is going on?
I don't know. What's going on?
Making a show today. It's Wednesday.
Oh.
User createds, right?
Yeah.
Don't you normally do that?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
And you're actually going to join me.
Awesome.
We're
Looking
going to look
forward
at some
to it. Wow.
user createds today.
Anything else?
Nah.
All right, good. We've
Chill on the
been
forums.
frothing at the mouth and trying not to talk about this, but I guess it's time. We might as well. Everybody's been talking about it. People posting on the forums. Someone wrote it in the sky. Xbox 360 prices officially announced.
Yes, announced in Germany, and here they are. It's $299 if you just want the 360 and a wired controller.
The core.
The core package.
Core package.
It was like the
core
NES
model.
that didn't come with Rob or the light gun.
The core system.
But if you want to drop another 100 bones, you get the one that comes with the hard drive, a wireless controller, a wireless Xbox Live headset, and yes, an Ethernet cable.
Ethernet cable. Yes, the one feature that just reminds me that for an extra $100, I still don't get free Wi-Fi built in.
Right, exactly.
Well, I guess I'll get to my gripes about it in a second, but the question for you is this the right move for Microsoft to release two different SKUs, two different price points?
I mean, they had to come out with something that was $299 because that's what, all the parents and stuff think the game systems should cost, but it's kind of crazy because you're kind of splitting the user base right off the bat. It's like, imagine if Sega had released the Genesis, the 32X, and the Sega CD all on the same day.
Right. I could have saved myself a lot of prolonged heartache.
Right, exactly. But
no.
you would have got Night Trap on day one, so it would have been,
yes, love the augers. And now the thing is, $100 for a 20 gig hard drive add-on. That just doesn't make sense.
I mean, you can find, when we're talking about like PC terms, that's like highway robbery or something.
Yeah, you can get a 200 gig removable hard drive for about $100.
Yeah.
As opposed to a 20 gig drive, plus $50 for a wireless controller, and then you gotta probably get a rechargeable battery to put in that, and the charge and play, or else you're screwed. No more gaming marathon sessions.
Exactly. A lot of it's kind of crazy, but like the real problem is that Microsoft hasn't really said what the hard drive is going to be good for yet. Right. Other than if you want to play old Xbox games, you're going to need one. So is there going to be like a loading time difference between if you don't have one or if you do have one? It's like no one has said anything.
Well,
it's crazy.
You probably won't have custom soundtracks in the games that never seem to support it anyways.
Right.
Sarah's upset. She is irate. Throw something. Kick the table up. Flip the table. Flip the table, Sarah. There you go.
That's right. Flip the spread.
Wow. All right. Whoa. Whoa. She really, wow. All right. She showed that set.
Don't mess with her today.
Now, this is an interesting little product here. It's the M-Plat flash drive Skype phone, $50. I first saw this and thought, like, shouldn't this be ribbed for somebody's pleasure? But it's actually a USB device. Pop it in. It's got a built-in sound card. Connects up to this lovely little headset there.
Okay.
And it's essentially like Skype on the go. Skype is pre-installed.
So if you're a business traveler, but for some reason don't have a laptop.
There you go.
Perfect.
Or, yeah, exactly. You have a Skype account, you're in a cyber cafe, just pop this in, make your calls, and what's nice about it is that it actually erases all of the call data and all the logs on the PC when you remove it.
Nice.
So it's smart enough to do that.
And if you need to smuggle it across borders, it's the right shape.
It is totally the right shape. I'm sure we've got a segment ready for this one to go. I don't know if Sarah's on board.
Nice.
We're all
Does it
very happy.
vibrate?
It should. It should. It does not at this point. You want to?
Yeah, just gonna look at it more closely.
Please. We do have to return it, so keep it clean. Please.
Okay.
Finally, the Ministry of Reshelving.
Yeah, so, okay, these guys thought that they would be really smart and go and take all the copies of 1984 in bookstores and move them into the politics section. It's like their big, like, yeah, man, protest, bro. It's like they should be somewhere applying patchouli, but instead they're, like, moving these books, and they put all these signs everywhere that says, this book has been moved.
They have they have
the little
name
sign
cards.
right there to the non-fiction section.
I don't know. So you think just they're hippie trailers? I think it's kind of cool. I think it's a nice little subversive thing to do.
I guess. There are plenty of more evil, subversive things people could be out there doing. This one just strikes of just like, well, we have our weekends free. Let's go move some books.
Well, see, no, we actually we agree with that. We agree with that philosophy. That's why we decided to actually reshelve some National Lampoon DVDs.
That I'm all for.
Why not? Let's do the customer service. So we went to our local video store, and I think we should encourage everybody else out there to do the same.
Definitely.
So we actually found a copy of a National Lampoon's movie, believe it or not, in a video store.
You mean they weren't all rented out?
No, yeah. It was actually in stock. And so we placed our own little sign there so someone can find it.
That's true. Van Wilder, that actually happened. Yes. I was there. So that is a documentary.
We're doing the store owners a service.
Definitely.
We're basically. And then finally, this is about as sad as humanity gets. If you think it's this show, you're wrong. The story is about people trampling one another to get their hands on some old budget iBooks.
If people want old laptops or something, it's like, I know a guy that can get you some cheap laptops.
It's not hard. You could probably dumpster dive for better hardware. But in Virginia, people literally, here's the picture. And this guy is in perfect mid-sprint. I actually really enjoy that. The lady's falling in the background. He could care less. He's focused, eye on the prize.
It's like they're selling Cabbage Patch Kids in there or something.
He's got his training montage going in his head. You can hear it. Eye of the Tiger going on. It's kind of sad. I mean, we talk about old tech all the time. For example, we have tons of old tech.
full of this
piles of it. We're just going to give it away. There's no need to hold a drum.
Contact.
The Father sent schools to consume me. They defy all reason. And he is deaf to my pleas. I beg of you, tell me why! Please!
That was part of a Broken Saints episode. It's a dark, politically charged animated web series created by Brooke Burgess, who happens to be here today. Welcome to the show, Brooke.
Thank you so much, Sarah.
All right, now this creation of yours isn't really, it's not a comic book.
Nope.
It's not an animated web series.
No.
What is it? Why is it different than all the other stuff going on?
The term that bubbled up was cinematic literature, and I think the birth of that came from the fact that, you know, old school comic books, when they tried to mature, wanted to call themselves graphic novels.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of being just a flash comic online, or like you said, just a click-through thing online, people were trying to like define it. It's like, well, it has cinematic sensibilities. It tells a story linearly like a film.
Yeah.
But it also is very literate. It's very mature and it's very intelligent. We wanted to get that across with the moniker for it. So cinematic literature was born.
Cinematic literature. Now, for those of us who aren't as familiar with the series, give me a little background. There's a lot going on.
Oh, there is a lot going on. It's a 12-hour epic, right?
Yeah.
It's 24 parts, 57 acts built together over a long chronology, but the basic story is that 4 strangers from different cultural and religious backgrounds from the quiet corners of the globe get the same harrowing vision of the end of the world, of the apocalypse.
Okay.
And they're somehow drawn to the same city in the Pacific Northwest where their fates are intertwined and tied to a global satellite project and a plan to broadcast God to the world.
Yeah, how did this project start? You guys have been working on this for, what, about 4 years now?
Well, yeah, the online version started in January 2001, finished in July 2003, culminated in a win at Sundance Film Festival that year. And then we were approached by a Canadian grant body called Telephone Canada, who gave us $500,000 to revamp the entire series, 3 years of work in 9 months for the DVD set.
Now, how many people are working on Broken Saints?
It started off with just 3 of us in a basement, living on noodles daily for 3 years. Also, my composer cousin helped out on the side as a contractor from Berlin, Germany. And we were based in Vancouver, Canada. But after we completed the online series and Telefilm said, hey, here's a budget, here's all the things you want to do to it, go crazy, we had to do it in 9 months. The team of 3 expanded to 60 plus 40 voiceover actors.
Wow.
So basically a team of 100.
And now, I read somewhere on your website that you said, in part, you created Broken Saints to give the comic book world a wake-up call. What does that mean?
I think that back in the 90s, any comic book fans would agree that things were getting more about surface and marketing. It was about, okay, you know, what Chrome covers can we have?
Sure.
What collectability do we have? They didn't care about the characters. You know, Spider-Man is a clone and this and that. It just made no sense. And I was moved by the works like Frank Miller's Dark Knight Returns and Neil Gaiman's Sandman, Alan Moore's Watchmen. Now that's a piece of work. And because these things speak to us spiritually and politically and socially, any piece of art speaks to you and makes you reevaluate your life and your place in the world. And so this was my version of a wake-up call, saying, hey, here's 3 guys working on this for free who have something to say and can touch people anywhere. They are not limited by the avenue of distribution whatsoever. This is the global phenomenon.
That's an amazing approach. You don't hear that very often. You have a clip with you today. What are we going to look at?
Okay, well, we're going to see one of the characters, Kamimura, the Buddhist priest from the series, and he is meditating on the loss of his temple that was burned down. He knows that there's something nefarious involved. And as he meditates, he gets trapped in a vision of this city being destroyed, and a dark force speaks to him about what's really happening behind it all.
All right, heavy stuff. Let's take a look.
You seek me, priest. I have what you desire. The keys to Nirvana. But you must bring me the free. The threat to unity. They will not perish in flames. They will be reclaimed by another. Betrayed like yourself. So small and helpless. Restored in a broken kingdom. A speck
It looks great. Obviously, your heart's in the right place. How are you going to make money off of this project?
Yes, the revenue model. Well,
what's going on? Are you getting rich here, Brooke?
Not yet. That was never the plan, but the parents keep going, so someday, maybe you left EA as a game producer, you can actually make some money. Yeah, tour around the world. Well, the DVD's finished. It's a 4-disc deluxe set. We're negotiating with 3 major studios to do a global retail release.
Wow.
Mobile, broadcasting, on-demand, pay-per-view, all that nifty stuff. Also in discussions with studios and networks regarding a live-action miniseries version, which was always my dream.
Sure.
And also going down for a second series of pitches to 3 major publishers for a game version next month.
Well, it's very exciting stuff. And it seems like, I mean, when you watch it online, you think, I could see this on television. I could see this as a comic book. You can see a bunch of different mediums that it could transform into.
Definitely.
And it sounds like people are interested.
Well, people can just go to the website and check out the original Flash version. They can purchase the DVD version and get in touch with us because we respond to every single mail we get.
All right, Brooke, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
Love it. Broken Saints. For more information on the series and the DVD, visit attackoftheshow.com. We've got all the links for you there. Now, keep all that extra energy bottled up a little while longer because we're going to show you how to get video out of CVS Pharmacy's one-time use camera. Even horrifying and embarrassing video. Oh, God. That wasn't a good thing.
CVS Pharmacies. Let me tell you about these guys. They sell a cheap digital camcorder for $30. Not bad. Except you can't actually get the video off of it without going back to their store. Well, around these parts, we like to say, screw that. G4's famed broadcast engineer David Randolph has the technology and the wits to hack this camcorder to make it do your bidding. David, thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you for. I know you moonlight as a hardware hacker, and an excellent one at that. This is the CVS camcorder.
Right, that's the one you get.
Why are we hacking this thing again?
Well, I don't like anything that's one use, so we want to use it as many times as possible, and it's great. A little $30 camera instead of a $400 digital camera.
Why pay someone to develop something which doesn't need developing?
Exactly.
All right. So how are we going to hack this thing? Take us through it. What are the steps?
Well, if you remove the sticker off the top of the camera, which actually says it cannot be hooked up to a computer, you'll notice several pins in there that are all your USB pins, all 4 of them. And what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and take harvest a USB connector from an old, hub or any old electronics you have laying around your house, and we're going to Dremel out a hole inside of your case, and we're going to mount the connector in there.
So now, has anybody actually done this? Has anybody with the CVS camcorder, to your knowledge, have they taken and actually mounted the USB connector right into the case?
I don't know of anyone that's mounted a USB connector. There's some haphazard hacks to try and get it, connector in there.
All right.
I wanted a professional look to this.
Very nice. Well, it looks very nice. Even the Attack of the Show skin looks very nice, I must say. So you mounted the USB connector. That seems like a very simple hardware hack. I got to imagine they did something software-wise, though, to stop you from being able to get videos off.
Right. You're going to need a little bit of software to make this all work. The first piece of software you're going to need is libUSB, which is basically a package that lets you run the driver that we have to make.
Okay, so we have to tell the driver to somehow talk to this particular camcorder?
Exactly. And that libUSB comes with a little program to test it, and what it does is it gives you a VID and a PID, which is basically the serial number of the device. We take that and we plug that into the actual driver, which is a text file.
Okay.
And we put that information in there.
So we're uniquely identifying this camcorder within that driver.
Exactly.
Very nice. So now we've got the driver installed. We can, I'm assuming we can hook this bad boy up to the PC and watch a video that's been recorded?
We need another piece of software called Ops.
All right.
And what that's going to do for us is that after we plug the camera into it, we're going to be able to open the camera, then unlock the camera, and then we can download the movies. In fact, let's go ahead and download one right now.
Yeah, while you were explaining that, I shot a quick little pan of the studio, so we should be able to see it. We shut off the camera.
Turn it off.
We'll pop it in.
Plug it in. It'll turn on automatically for you.
So the camera right now thinks it's back in the safe, gentle, loving arms of a CVS employee, and it's actually being downloaded, but really, we're just ripping it straight in our living room.
Exactly.
Nice. I love it.
So we're going to open the camera up.
Okay.
And it found the camcorder connected to it. We're going to unlock it.
Nice.
So we just, hacked right into it, nice and easy. And we're going to download that last movie.
Very nice. So now someone out there, obviously there's a bit of a CVS hacking community, I'm told. So someone actually created this program and put in all the functions that you want, like download last movie, unlock, crack, etc.
Right. We're already on the 4th version of this.
Wow.
And it's only about 2 weeks old.
All right. So it said it grabbed it. So is it simple double click?
Simple
Done.
double and click. It's using Xvid video.
There it is. Oh, so it's nice and highly compressed for you?
Exactly.
Right, so we shot some stuff on the camera yesterday. I think we can take a look at it. The quality, unfortunately, isn't all that hot, so I'm surprised that they're making DVDs out of these. So what practical uses are there for this $20 disposable camera?
Text America. Beautiful for just uploading videos to that, web videos, things like that. But I really wouldn't use this for your home movies or anything like that. You'd be disappointed.
You're better off sketching your home precious memories than actually using this to archive them.
Much higher quality.
Very nice. Excellent hack, David. Very impressive.
Thank you.
Very cool stuff. Thank you for that. For the complete steps on how to hack your own CVS camcorder and for the movie that we just shot right here on the show, visit attackoftheshow.com. Now, last week, we introduced you to America's Army, the only official online game of the U.S. military, where enlisted men and women play among real gamers for an experience that's half multiplayer fun and half boot camp. Here's part 2 of our 6-part series.
My name is Chris Roller, and I'm a staff sergeant in the United States Air Force. Currently, I'm stationed here at F.E. Warren Air Force Base. Oh, got him around here. The majority of first-person shooters, it's not realistic at all. You don't have recoil to deal with in breathing, whereas America's Army is, because it's made by the Army, they're able to make it as realistic as possible. Oh, yeah, I found them. I'm not allowed to have any of my computer stuff upstairs because it just doesn't go with my wife's decor, so I was stuck with this. Well, we checked out the PC version. Now let's go and check out the real deal. Right now we're at F.E. Warren Air Force Base, known as the world's most powerful ICBM wing. I'm a security forces member here at this base, and basically one of our main mission is providing security for the missiles like the ones that you see behind me. We're going to check out a canine demonstration and see what our dogs are capable of doing. All right, with that, I think we're ready to go. The dogs, as far as our unit's concerned, the dogs are almost considered actual members of the unit, just like any of us. We're here at the FATS, which is the Firearms Training Simulator, and this is one of the tools on the base that is available to all the security forces members to help us train. We're able to go through combat scenarios.
I have the knife, let's go. Drop the knife! Come on! Come on!
We had a little fun with that one. Normally you won't use a M16 to talk to somebody in a bar. Right now we're at the CADM range, which is Combat Arms Training and Maintenance. This is the range where we usually shoot the M4, M16, M9, basically our lighter weapons. We normally do this twice a year with the M4 at a minimum, and that way we're able to stay proficient and hit what we're shooting at if we ever have to. Being in the military, it's nice to see a game that is so realistic and not, just run and gun and full of bunny hoppers. If there's ever an attack, that's our job, is to make sure that we're ready for it every day.
Get as much personal stuff done as you can because the feed is up next, and it waits for no man. Plus, you think I'd be in my element at QuakeCon 2005, and you'd be right. I'm finally coming to terms with that, actually. Welcome back to the show. Your user createds are burning a hole in our garbage can, so we'll show them off accordingly. Plus, we'll talk to the guys behind Dark Watch, the vampire cowboy first-person shooter you've all been clamoring for. And allow me to point out that Friday's Boost mobile band is czar. or TSAR. So what exactly is QuakeCon, you ask? Well, it's a gathering, if you will, of people who should never really be crammed together in a single location. You'll understand why after you watch this.
Since 1996, 10,000 plus gamers have converged here to celebrate gaming at the Gaylord Ranch. I just totally said Gaylord. That's awesome. Where are we again? QuakeCon! Yeah, QuakeCon, that's right. Okay, now fight! Go!
There was happened to be a hotel across the street from the old id offices, and some guys got together to play Quake right after it came out in 1996, and from that it's grown into something from a few dozen guys to like several thousand people. This year we have the best lineup of title sponsors. Activision, obviously bringing Quake 4 to the event. NVIDIA, our graphics card sponsor. They're the guys who are who are really writing the checks for the $150,000 in prizes that we're giving. And then also Creative as our sort of sound card sponsor, and also with the Fatality Challenge.
The Fatality Shootout. Basically, gamers have a chance to go head-to-head with me, and if they can beat me, they'll get one of my new Sound Blaster X5 Fatality FPS sound cards.
Now, how many of those sound cards have actually been given out today from people that have beaten you?
0.
QuakeCon has the competitions, it's got the tournaments. One thing that it has every year are the best of the case mods. Tell me about your amazing case mod.
You know, you've seen the cube mods where guys have taken the box and made it into a computer into the box, but the box isn't scary. I was trying to make something scary.
And now what's in the brain here? Because I noticed it's doing a little laser light show.
Yeah, it's a laser pod that I tore apart to put in there.
Now, you know, it does say in the manual when you take it out that you probably shouldn't disassemble it.
Right, so that's the first thing any good modder should do.
What's being shared on the private network here at QuakeCon?
The worst porn ever.
Porn.
Quite a plethora of porn, yes.
BYOC area here at QuakeCon, or the Bring Your Own Computer area, is filled with lots of things. There's gaming, there's empty balls bottles, there's pornography. In fact, so much so that we decided to have a little competition. It's our own little game we like to call Prawn King. Who's got the porn?
30 gigs there.
30.4 gigs of porn. Let's go. It's got to be one folder. Let's go into it. What's farmerotica.com?
What?
Richard, how big is your prawn folder?
That would be 94.1 gigabytes.
We got porn on a computer. Oh, it's sorted by date. You're very methodical. OCD-ish about your smut. I'm sorry, what was the name of that series again? We got some porn.
I've got many female artists here. No,
oh, they're in a row. That's very nice of them to organize like that. How long? Whoa. Okay, that's yeah. Wow. Whoa, is she dead? Because that's hot. I want to know what the dirtiest file is that you have, though. I got that's a tennis. That is a tennis racket, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you can. I'm sure it'll be blurred. That's 2 tennis rackets now. Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the G4 Attack of the Show Prawn King of QuakeCon 2005. You receive a G4 T-shirt. Very happy?
Thank you.
Take your prize.
Thank you.
And in addition, you'll receive Jeff Costa's cardio striptease workouts. Assuming your parents are watching Attack of the Show, I want you to look into the camera and tell Mom and Dad what this moment feels like for you being the 2005 Prawn King.
I'm extremely sorry.
They're proud of the porn there.
Hey, how can you not be?
You know, I heard a funny thing in my ear. It was like, it's Pokemon, you got to collect it all.
Definitely.
And I agree.
Yeah, I'm close. I have almost a complete set. That tennis racket thing, got it.
You have the with both? Yeah. Tomorrow we'll have even more from Texas, so really, go ahead and get excited. It's good. And now, word on the street, I don't know if you heard this, Jeff, the kids are starting to call it the feed.
An emergency response has been sent out by Microsoft thanks to a fast-moving worm that's wreaking havoc on Windows 2000. Things have gotten so bad. It's rumored that World of Warcraft gaming has suffered tremendously because IT departments the world over actually have something to do. Nobody is sure what the virus, believed to be derived from the Zotov worm, actually does once it gets inside. But CNN is reporting that offices on Capitol Hill were hit, as well as computers at CNN, ABC, and the New York Times, crippling the art department so they couldn't even whip up halfway decent Worm Crisis 2005 graphics. I mean, come on! How are they supposed to make something out of nothing without scary graphics? doesn't work any other way. Now, all you Mac users out there who chuckled through the previous story, cracking jokes about the vulnerability of Windows and their constant updates, well, listen up and listen good, because Apple has just released one of its biggest update packages ever, doling out security fixes for some 44 different flaws in OS X. Hear that, Apple? Although Apple's claiming that few of the flaws are of huge concern, the update is still being considered highly critical because some of the flaws can open the door to remote attackers. In particular, the flaws in AppKit and Safari are considered the most risky. So, this could be a case of the pot calling the kettle Microsoft. Now, according to a report on CNET, one of China's largest internet portals is refusing to play your little illegal music downloading game, so it's taking its ball and going home. China's NetEase portal shut down its MP3 search service, so it can't even be remotely connected to any copyright infringing activity whatsoever, which is, it's kind of like a ski supply store removing all the ski masks from its shelves for fear of the off chance that somebody may buy one and knock off a liquor store while wearing it. NetEase will remain offline, though, until it figures out a way to offer MP3 links without the possibility of breaking copyright laws. But seen as most digital music available in China is of the illegal kind, this is probably going to take them a while. So in the meantime, you Chinese viewers can check our show notes for more information. And finally, the San Francisco Bay Area Puppeteers Guild has apparently had their assets frozen by the Department of Homeland Security because of terrorist fears. I repeat, puppeteers are being investigated for terrorism. Homeland Security looking for relevance in all the wrong places. According to a statement on the Puppeteers Guild website, the organization came under suspicion when new treasurer Valerie Nelson attempted to transfer funds from a West America bank to a West America bank closer to where she lived. So she was immediately red flagged. Apparently, the Department of Homeland Security believes that organizations like this one, organizations of puppets, mind you, could be a front for terrorists. We have officially lost our collective minds. Congratulations, everybody. For more on this potential puppet terrorist threat, here's Kevin. Kevin?
Thank you, Sarah. Joining us now to talk about this new directive is a representative from the Puppet Liberation Organization.
Wow.
Yeah, welcome. Sir, are you there?
Greetings! I am here on behalf of the PLO to express our outrage at this profiling of our puppet brothers and to decry this discriminatory treatment.
But sir, just to play devil's advocate here, isn't it true that some puppets are actually involved in terrorist activity?
Nonsense! And anyone who claims such a thing will suffer 1,000 fiery deaths at the hand of someone, but not us.
Sure. Now, how have these accusations affected the puppet community?
Well, some hardline puppets like like this guy I know. No, I mean to say, the guy that I don't know at all. He talks about calling down the wrath of the heavens on infidels, but, I mean, he's crazy, you know.
Right, so you feel these puppets in San Francisco are victims of profiling and are actually innocent?
Of course, Kevin. Let me ask you, just because someone has googly eyes, floppy, lifeless limbs, or huge toothless mouths, does that make him a terrorist? Absolutely not. It's hard to walk down the street anymore without being harassed. Why, my uncle had rocks thrown at him the other day. On Sesame Street, of all places. R is for racism, my friend.
All right, well, thank you for your time, Mr. Actually, I didn't catch your name there.
Oh, right. My name is Frank. You're
Right.
breaking up. What? Sorry.
What?
Hail to the PLO. Fight this sense of oppression.
All right. There you have it. Word direct from the puppet community regarding this latest controversy. Wow.
Heavy stuff.
Very heavy stuff. I think we should take a break.
I need a break.
All right, we'll be back, and we'll be packing frugality as well as your comically inept user-createds.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
In the eternal struggle between man and his money, you either practice the ways of spendthriftery or you understand the calming zen of frugality.
Frugality.
Who shops at brick and mortars anymore, Jeff?
Nobody. Unless you need it right away. Sometimes
True.
I gotta have it.
True.
But
Even then, I'll splurge for the overnight shipping.
Yeah.
It's like going outside, facing the harsh rays of the sun.
Yeah.
Not worth it. It's uncool.
Uncool.
The cool kids are getting their deals online like this one right here, an iPod, iTrip FM transmitter, iTunes $15 prepaid card, all for $239.99.
Whoa.
Shipped. $239.90. No, 9 cents.
Well,
I just saved you an extra 9 cents.
Oh, now I'm in.
So there you go.
No.
There's a coupon code that we found in the Fat Wallet forums. Free Apple Fun. Again, it's going to bring it down nice and cheap. There you go. Moving right along to Staples. Earlier we talked about the price of a hard drive for the Xbox being a little on the ridiculous side.
Definitely.
Let's just drive it home with a 300 gig, 7,200 RPM hard drive with a 16 meg internal cache. Boom! $174.94.
That helps out my gotta catch 'em all mentality a great deal.
Exactly. You can house 1,300 tennis racket videos with this.
Perfect.
Even a couple tentacle ones, just to keep it nice
All
and
right,
simple.
yeah, you know,
and
a
to
little
help
variety.
out the folks at home, one final deal. We'll just keep it very simple. Clearasil products are on sale at your local, I believe it's Walgreens. They're having 50% off. Plus, there is a $2 off in this issue of the Easy Saver catalog. Plus a $1.50 manufacturer discount. Basically, it's free when you're done. Get a lovely Clearasil product
Handy.
for yourself.
It's very handy.
You're good to go.
Yeah.
For the gamers out there.
Yeah.
We appreciate it. Get all the links to the deals in our show notes at attackoftheshow.com. But now it's time for us to ask you to do something and then make fun of you for doing it. In other words, it's user-created time.
You know, Kevin, it's been so long since our last user created. I don't even really know what we do with the segment anymore.
We ask people to do stuff and then we make fun of it.
Oh yeah, that's right. And today we're looking at the Pixel comics that we asked people to build. Oh, I don't know, a couple weeks ago.
It was like 14 days ago.
It was like 14 days ago. Actually, pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. We're going to start with one here from Marcus. He actually sent us sort of a bizarre, what did we say? Was it gnomes or gnomes?
It's Gnomes.
Gnomes?
Gnomes comic.
Gnomes comic. Where Brendan, he wakes up one morning, he's a man-eating, chain-smoking Cyclops. It's on the computer here. We're not really sure if there's some sort of, like, symbolic subtext going on.
Okay, could be.
Not really sure about that, or maybe they're just amused by the idea of Brendan being a Cyclops, but we like it.
All right.
We like it a lot. It's a good one. The next one here is, this is a Attack of the Show, sort of a free-spirited viewer thing going on here. Sent us one of their own comics. Zach Montoya sent us this vision of, are we not seeing any of these?
They're not seeing it at home.
Oh, that's
But I find comics are much better when you just describe them.
You describe them?
Because people really don't need to see the actual imagery.
Well, you've got a mullet.
I do,
pretty
yes.
cool. I've got some...
Oh, wait, that was really funny. You see that right there? I'm doing that really funny thing.
I love that
so
part when
good.
you say that thing. Look at my hair. Look at my hair, seriously.
That's really good. Essentially, what we'll do is put the comics and the links online, I suppose.
Yeah.
Let people go
you know
view
what?
them.
I think at this point we should just come back to this because these are really good. It was a really good user created this week, and these guys deserve to get their...
You have a mullet, too, actually, in this comment. I'm
accused of having a mullet very often. Hey, I'm a mullet kind of a girl. What am I going to say? Next week we want to hear some of the best user-created submissions because my voice is tired.
Mine is, too.
Yeah.
I'm tired of yelling the old "It came from eBay."
I'm tired of hearing it, so we want to hear your best. It came from eBay segment in your voice. So send us the most crisp, most reverbed, artistic interpretations of our announcer voices.
Yes.
And the winner will be heard next week. So be sure to check our show notes for the rules. Take a closer look at some of this week's winners. By the way, we will show them at a later date.
Yes, we will.
Because they're good and, you know,
I broke the
we
computer.
suck. We hate ourselves and we want to die. Now, users break to think about what you've done. Don't make me say it, Kevin.
Okay.
You know what you've done.
Apparently.
You guys know what you've done.
But when we come back, we've got Cowboy Vampires.
Woo!
Yeah.
Woo! Woo!
User Created is brought to you by Burger King, who remind you to have it your way.
On the next attack of the show, we check out underground bike messenger races on the mean streets of Manhattan. Man, those banana seats chafe after a while, don't they? Yeah. Plus, we'll show you how to hack your way into a ROM for fun and profit. All right, it's actually just for fun, really. And QuakeCon 2005 was just too big for one segment to handle, so we've got another. That's the next attack of the show. Have your permission slips signed by a parent. All the buzz around the vampire western first-person shooter Dark Watch finally comes to a head today as it hits store shelves. Joining us from High Moon Studios is Milad Sadat, Director of Business Relations, and Matt Teager, Senior Designer Extraordinaire, to give you some final, irrefutable reasons to run out and buy it and trample people while you're on the way to the stores, right?
Absolutely.
Because that's what the cool kids are doing these days. The Dark Watch, guys, first of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
I've been playing it nonstop the last 2 days, and I can't glow and boast about it enough around the office. It's fun, and that's the most important, I think, with a video game. But I have to ask, up until the retail version, everything that I saw about this game had me a little concerned. I mean, did you know this? Was this like one of those final hour games that just came together? Or were you just not concerned with the code that was being sent out or the videos?
It's been a little bit of a rocky road for us, but you know, games are really made in that last 10% of the time, and it's really all about the tuning and getting the physics just right and the guns to feel just right. So it really just all kind of came together at the end.
So what was the development process for Dark Watch? Because I remember seeing it, you know, several years ago. It was at a Sammy Studios thing. It was like kind of off to the side behind Spy Fiction for some odd reason. You know, what was the life of Dark Watch?
You want to take that one?
Well, you know, originally we were founded as a subsidiary of Sammy Corporation, formerly known as Sammy Studios. Went through a bit of a transition when Sammy merged with Sega. And that's when we became High Moon Studios, took the studio independent. Independence is lovely. You know, we're going against the grain here a little bit with what's going on in the industry. And you know, in that transition, we also needed to find a new publisher, which is now Capcom.
Nice.
And so,
well, congrats to them for picking it up. Tell me about the Dark Watch. What is the game all about? What's the premise and the plot here?
Well, it's a vampire western, so it's really a great combination of some very great western themes and some vampire themes. And what's going on is there's an underground war in the West in the 1870s, and so you get wrapped up in that. You become a half vampire, and you're kind of fighting for your soul.
Right. Now, what I like is, you know, along the way, you know, you have the choice between good and evil. You could branch out and get these superpowers. You care to talk about that a little bit?
Yeah. So, well, you know, what's more vampire than feeding on people? So we kind of created some special spots where you feed on people and make choices, good and evil. And then what that translates to is a very light RPG system where you get new powers based on the choices that you make.
Now, where's the level where it's the underground house club and there's the hot women and everybody's dancing in black leather? Is that? Did you have to cut that for time? Or?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, understandable. It happens. It happens. So you're playing along now. It's traditional first-person shooter. You know, talk about developing a game like that, especially like for the PlayStation 2. That's what I've been playing it on. And normally, I think for most gamers out there, they assume, you know, first-person shooter with a DualShock immediately not worth touching. But with your game, I felt like it was fine-tuned and refined and it actually controlled very well. I mean, did that take a lot of time?
Absolutely. We spent an enormous amount of time on controls, and it was all about making an accessible game to the average gamer. We use this kind of catchphrase that we wanted to turn casual gamers into amazing gamers, and we wanted to turn hardcore gamers into gods. And so that's what we really drove for.
Right. I feel godlike in my day-to-day basis, but I appreciate you going out of the way to make me feel that way. You know, what is the Dark Watch experience? You know, like for me, it was double jumping into rooms super high and being faced with too many enemies, and at the end of the day, being shocked that I was able to defeat them all. What is the gameplay experience you guys are going for?
It's a very aggressive game. It's a short to medium range melee combat visceral experience where we really encourage that player to dive in headlong into a group of 8 skeletons, take them all out, get fueled up with health, and go for the next group that's twice as big.
Nice. Now how important were the physics in this game?
I think the physics are extraordinarily important because if the hits don't feel right when you shoot the guys, you're not going to have as much fun.
Right.
So shooting a guy in the leg and watching his feet kick out from under him, that's just a good time.
Yeah, it's a brilliant game. I got to say, unfortunately we're out of time, but I can't gush enough. It's an incredible experience, and I had a lot of fun with it. Shockingly, even on the PlayStation 2. So thank you guys so much for coming on to show it off. We appreciate it.
Kevin, thank you.
Milad, great seeing you as well. Also, we'll be giving away some Dark Watch goodies to a few lucky chatters in our IRC chat room as well. So stick around for that plethora of good stuff. Look for Dark Watch on shelves now, along with the Dark Watch prequel comic and the Art of Dark Watch book. If that's not enough for you, then check our website or check their website at darkwatch.com. Either way, you're set. Now, don't run off to the store just yet, though, because we'll be reading some emails and chat questions from our womb-like couch in a little bit. You'll see. Sarah.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
All right, just a reminder, Jeff and his GameSpot cohorts have co-produced 4 new episodes of Cinematech premiering next week, Wednesday and Thursday, the 24th and the 25th at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. Tune in, turn on, find love.
Wow.
That's right.
Find love.
That's right.
All right, let's get to the comics. We said we were going to show them.
We did.
People spent time
We
and
did.
energy.
All right, we'll start off with Marcus again. Marcus Mays, he sent us very bizarre Gnomes comics.
Sounds familiar.
Brendan wakes up. He's a chain-smoking Cyclops. We're not really sure what's going on, but we are amused by Brendan being a Cyclops.
I like it.
We like it.
I like it.
We like it a lot. Okay, next one. A lot of comics were done outside of Gnomes. It's fine. Zach Montoya sent us his vision, what Attack of the Show would look like in the 1980s.
Ah.
So you've got a mullet.
Of course.
As we mentioned, my hair is really good. Chris Gore mixed it in there. But again, my hair is really pretty fantastic.
Hold on, where is it? There. Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
Very nice.
There it was. It almost looks like you have a mullet as well.
It's
I gotta be
gorgeous.
honest.
I love it.
Very cute. Very feathered.
Yeah.
What else?
Yeah. Okay, Anna Borgia brought us to a terrible world where Attack of the Show crew, including King of Internet, Scott Michelle,
Nice.
is there. So good times there. And then Tim Miller gives us a glimpse into the not too distant future where our assignments have gotten so
no.
desperate that we're asking for hideous Earth-eating monsters, and that's pretty much what's going on there. But we do have a best entry. Jeff, you
Let's
with me?
see it. I wanna see
Are you
it.
staying with us here? All right, so this one's from Raul Gary and Devin G.
Oh, tag teaming.
There's a lot of stuff going on here. There's X-Play, there's Filter. Almost all of the G4 hosts have made it in, as well as Drunk Link, Office Jesus, Jack
Whoa.
Thompson. Nice work. I mean,
That's an epic adventure at that point.
these folks are watching the network, and to that we salute you, my
Wow.
friends.
And I also say, really? All right, do we have time to check in on the old chat room?
Why?
I know. Look,
Why?
let's-
Why did you do that?
All right, we have time.
All
Let's do
right,
it.
Let's do some chatting.
Jeff.
First one.
Okay, let's. What do they got to say?
From Chai Magnetsu Pyre Cake. Jeff, Pyre Cake.
Oh man, I'm going to say pie.
What kind of pie?
Lemon meringue.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that was a curveball I was not expecting.
He hit that out of the park.
He hit it
I'm a
right
Jello
out.
pudding pie kind of guy, and I'm not ashamed to admit it.
I'm a blackberry pie with the vanilla ice cream.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
Very nice as
One
well.
more. John Leon 1. Has any game ever made Kevin or Jeff cry? I know the answer to that.
Playing Ocarina of Time, I had like 3 days to review it, and basically was up for that entire time, and it was real crazy, and I almost cried at the end.
Oh,
Jeff,
tears.
I'm almost crying right now.
From the lack of sleep.
We're done for the day. Thanks to our guests, Brooke Burgess, David Randolph. Visit him at daverandolph.com. Matt Teager and Milad Sadat. That's it. Go home. Or stay there.
Get out of here.
Or go to a friend's house and then go back home.
I'm leaving.
Fun, games, and robots the size of small children. The guys behind Super #1 Robot bring us a little Christmas in August. Plus, if you think Mario should have duck feet and wear a beer cool on his head, you've been reading my dream diary. You'd also be into ROM hacking. And finally, the X Games are synchronized swimming compared to New York's underground bike messenger races. See why. Now, there can be only one Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a very special Thursday edition of Attack of the Show. I'm joined by guest host Jeff Gersman from GameSpot.com.
That's me.
How you doing?
I'm doing great, Kevin. How you doing?
Doing very well. What's new on the old GameSpot today?
Well, let's see. We just had a big event from Konami where they showed off some of their new games. We have stuff from that up, as well as preview coverage of X-Men Legends 2.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Big day for the GameSpot.
There's a whole lot going on.
On this show, there's a whole lot going on, too, as well,
You got
Jeff.
that right.
And we're going to start it off by checking in with Sarah and Brendan on our lovely couch.
Well, we don't have a whole lot going on.
No?
But,
I have a whole lot going on.
I don't know. You both got it going on.
I have a lot
Whoa.
of things
A
going on.
turquoise shirt for start.
Anything else aside from the wardrobe today?
No.
Or-
New shoes.
Hey.
Also got them going on.
Look at
Very
those.
nice.
Look at those. What do we have here? You're gonna
Those
play
are
some
Nikes.
b-ball.
I'm gonna
later?
hoop.
Gonna hoop.
A little later.
Hoop it up with the boys.
I run a clinic after work. Yeah, it's for disadvantaged children.
Oh, it's very nice.
I'm meanwhile working on my damn good website. It's very helpful.
Can't wait to see it. Hope it'll be ready.
It's ready.
Oh, okay.
It's ready now.
It's already
you wanna see
ready
it now?
already.
Done.
Yeah.
Done. All right. You mentioned that you work for the GameSpot.
That's right. GameSpot.com.
Now, they do they have anything TV related? Do they do any shows?
We do a weekly live show.
What were the odds, Jeff? What time is your live show on?
It's Thursdays at 4 o'clock.
Oh, that would be right now-ish.
Right now-ish. Yeah.
Shouldn't you be there?
No, I'm here. I figured I would come down, hang out with you guys, see what this was all about. And
Well, that's why we decided to bring your buddies to you, Jeff. It's your lucky day.
Oh, they don't know I'm here.
Oh, joining us from the set of On the Spot, it's Ryan and Rich. Are you guys there? Hello.
We can see you.
There we are. We see you. How's it going? Do you have a phone on the set by any chance? Because we're talking to you on the phone, not through the old iChat. Ryan? Ryan, are you there? Does Ryan know how to hold the phone?
No, they don't have telephones.
Oh,
this is the
poor
internet.
guys.
We're beyond telephones now, man.
Do you see all the technology that we have here making this happen? Hold on.
Exactly.
Let's go to him again. Come on, let's see him one more time. Are you guys there? Yeah, exactly.
Hey!
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll fix that in post. What are they talking about on the old show today?
Today they've got all kinds of crazy new exclusive trailers. They're going to be showing off some new Tony Hawk's American Wasteland. They've got Mark Echo's game getting up. Yeah, and some new official stuff out of that. Just a whole lot more exciting video game action.
That sounds great, Jeff, but something they don't have, and I hate to point this out, it's not our show's better than yours kind of thing. It's just, it's a chalice. And really, they don't have custom-made chalices. Have you seen these before?
I have seen these. These are wonderful.
Here's the old website, turnyourhead.com. Now, they'll take, if you send them a picture of your profile, they'll make a chalice out of it. It plays on that old optical illusion where, two identical profiles are shown facing each other, yada, yada, so on and so forth. Going to cost you a little over $100. The problem is they're very backlogged. It's going to take like 6 to 8 weeks. And, if you're throwing a chalice party...
Exactly. I'm throwing one this weekend, so I was, okay, well, I'm going to have to go someplace else then, I guess.
That's what we did. We went to a local mill shop, Yield Mills. Brendan had a hookup.
Did you say MILF shop?
Yes, exactly. The finest selection of MILFs available.
I didn't know they had those.
They do.
Wow.
They do. You can get the one with the Dodge Caravan,
What about GILFs?
No GILFs.
Oh,
no
okay.
GILFs. Not
So there's a market, untapped market there.
No, yeah, sorry. You go for it. So anyway, this was one that we had fashioned of myself. I don't know if you can see it here.
Very nice.
It's my chalice.
Yeah, no.
You can pour a tasty beverage.
Suitable for sequins
Up
and the
on
little
top.
John Pimp cupification thing.
Yeah. So that's the old chalice. Now
And this was my face.
I don't think that's yours. Let's see it. No, it's not working at all.
Here, I can...
No, you can keep trying, but it's not. I'm sorry, Jeff. In fact, we're going to put a little challenge out to our viewers at home.
A challenge?
This is not Jeff's adorable mug in a chalice form. We want you to guess the face. This is somebody's face, very famous somebody. Email us at turnyourhead@gmail.com, and whoever gets it in first is going to get the chalice. We'll even autograph it for
Wow, I actually know who it is. Can I enter my...
No, you have to host
eligible-
the show. You have to host
All
the
right,
show, Jeff.
fair
I'm
enough.
sorry.
I could... No,
I'm sorry.
all
Nope,
right,
nope.
Fine.
Done.
Fine.
Maybe your miming buddies at On the Spot can throw it in there.
They'll send in.
They're very silent when we checked in.
Well, that's the internet for you. It's a very quiet medium.
All right. And then finally, there was another website that came up. This was Energy Fiend. And apparently, caffeine can kill you if you drink too much of it.
That's crazy talk.
Apparently, it's not. It's been documented. It's science, Jeff.
Okay, well, all right. If you say it's science...
It is science.
Okay, I believe you.
It'll kill you. So you pick your poison, you select whatever drink you want. So here it says, okay, like Mountain Dew. I enter my weight. I weigh about $1.45.
That is such a lie.
I'm totally lying. Seriously. Been too many In-N-Out burgers.
Well.
And apparently, it's going to take 179.93 cans of Mountain Dew to put me down.
I find that very difficult to believe.
I do too, because I'm a machine. I can chug hundreds of cans. Doesn't matter how much caffeine.
I also
is
find that very difficult to believe. I would like to see you try. In fact...
Oh. What's this?
Throwing it down.
Put 50 bones on the
Playing
line.
a friendly wager.
Wow. All right. Well, what do we got?
I got some people here. They're going to bring something in for you.
Oh, what is this?
Wheel it in, guys. Come on.
It has a horn?
Yeah.
You put a horn on it?
Yeah.
Whoa, it's Steppenwolf Claus.
All the root beer you can drink
from
to
the city.
kill you.
Thanks very much, guy. But that's not caffeinated. Root beer's not caffeinated like that.
Oh.
I mean, there's probably a little bit, but not like...
You should drink it anyway, just see if you die.
Oh, man. They said it...
Come on.
They said it was going to
Take
be...
one for the
This
team,
doesn't have
Kev.
bite. This one, like... Okay, give me the
I'll tell you what. No, I'll hang on to the $50, and then we'll figure out something that we can do with the root beer, and all will be well.
All right.
Other than me drinking it. Awesome. Thank you. Now, Jeff, you've heard the rumors.
I have.
And they're true. It's, well, no, not the itchy burning one. It's it's
All right.
Relationship Call Thursday.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, the number is 800-839-7880. And, of course, you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus. And you can chat with us in our IRC chat room, too. Just go to chat.g4tv.com.
A ton of ways to communicate.
Multiple ways. None of them work, actually.
Yeah. Some of them have audio.
We give you the option.
Yeah.
Exactly. But Thursdays aren't just about you and your personal problems. It's also the day that the Ancient Ones set aside in celebration of the Attack of the Show Verizon Broadband Battle
Yes.
Little LAN party goodness. Today we're playing Battlefield 2. And joining us is Valerie Penso from Temptation Island. Are you there, Valerie?
Hi.
How's it going over there?
Pretty good.
Are you team killing, driving tanks, or staring at the scoreboard?
I'm killing them over here.
Nice, nice. Hoof away. Good luck, Valerie. We'll check back with you in just a little bit.
Thank you.
All right, now I admire your ability to multitask, but when we come back, I have a second report from QuakeCon, and really, they should give it their full attention.
Totally.
They should.
Of course. I mean, it's QuakeCon.
Can I keep the 50?
No.
Oh. Sure. You know, there's a lot of chest beating and one-upsmanship going on at QuakeCon, but what about the things that unify rather than divide? Talking, of course, about the exclusive game previews that they dangled before our eager eyes.
With a name like QuakeCon, you might expect this event to be a little bit on the bias side, but as it turns out, it's really just a celebration of all things gaming, from the stuff that you haven't actually had a chance to play yet, to the same game that's been burnt in on your CRT monitor for the last 15 years.
Serious Sam is anything but serious. I mean, it's just totally tongue-in-cheek. It's very retro. It's like kind of Doom 1 style. You have a standard shotgun, you have a minigun. I mean, those are the usual ones. You have a grenade launcher and a rocket launcher. But then we've got this thing called the Klodovik bird, which is a parrot that drops bombs on enemies for you. There's the Serious Bomb of Death, which is this giant bomb that just obliterates everything on screen at once.
As opposed to the lighthearted Bomb of Death,
right,
I guess.
Exactly.
The big thing we're showing off this year is Quake 4 multiplayer. So what better place than QuakeCon? And this is the first time people have been able to play it. And that includes the press, everybody. You're sort of one of the first guys on the surface of the planet that has taken the war to the Strogg on their own planet. We've modified the physics engine to support vehicles, so you get to man like a hover tank and a big heavy mechanized walker. It's like an action flick all the way through. I mean, you're kicking ass and taking names.
Roaming around the halls of QuakeCon, you might expect to see a zombie or two kind of feasting off the brains of another, maybe drunk on Ball's energy drink. But here in Stubbs, that's the whole point of the game, right? That's what you're trying to do.
Exactly. You eat brains, you build your zombie army, and they follow you around, and you just wreak havoc on the city.
Well, Enemy Territory, it's a brand new title from id Software, being developed by Splash Damage in the UK, and it's being published by Activision. It is essentially the Strogg invasion that takes place as a prequel to Quake 2 on Earth. So we're talking about the conventional military Earth Defense Force, the humans, fighting against the Strogg with their higher levels of technology. You work together as a team, you pursue military objectives, and as you progress through the map, you follow a specific front line, you gain enemy territory, and you always know where the combat is, and you always know exactly what you're supposed to do next.
Jack Thompson would have a field day here in the QuakeCon land. Aside from all the violent video games, there's something even more disturbing going on. It's happening right back here. Let's go. We're storming in on it. No permission necessary. Sir, is this in fact Spider Solitaire?
Yes, it is.
God, now how popular is Spider Solitaire in the QuakeCon lands?
Not very.
I know we've covered a lot of the tournaments, the BYOC area, the gaming going on there, but we just got the inside tip on the competitive underground tournaments at the QuakeCon 2005. Let's go and see if we can get in on it. This is the guy right here I've been told.
Hey, shut the camera off.
Oh, no, it's cool.
Turn it off.
No, what you for? So you're the guy, right? You can get us into the underground stuff, but for money, the cutthroats.
You want to see the real action here?
Yeah,
this is stuff you're not going to see in PC Gamer or on the E channel. You want to get in on it? I'm in a little bit extra.
That's no problem, but we got to be able to film it.
That's all right. Come with me.
Sometimes even we don't know, for what it's worth.
But it's all true.
It is all true. It's all very, very true.
Yeah.
Nice job there, Shaq. So the games. Any particular one you're excited to see?
You know, Stubbs the Zombie is one of those games that looks really promising. Like they're doing a lot of really crazy stuff with it. You know, just zombie games.
There's
are huge,
gastrointestinal grenades that you can chuck out of your own body, which looks sweet.
Exactly.
But Serious Sam 2 is one that, you know, I talked to Jason there a little bit, and I told him that the single greatest thing I've ever heard in my life is 16-player co-op.
Yeah, that's That's crazy. I mean, are they saying they're going to be able to do that online or not?
That's the hope. Yeah, that's the hope.
Man.
Who gets 16 machines together anymore? No one really does.
QuakeCon,
At QuakeCon, yes.
But those people are crazy.
They're crazy.
Yeah.
Kids love the LAN.
Definitely.
And we love them. You can run, but you can't hide. After the break, our LAN party will hunt you to the ends of the earth. And we get attacked, for a change, by giant robots from Japan. Face it, if you want giant robots, you go to Japan or you go nowhere. And no one knows that better than the guys behind Super #1 Robot. Joining me is photographer Tim Briscoe and co-author Robert Duban. Welcome to the show, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us. First of all, let's settle a little debate that we've been having. What is the better Voltron?
Oh, you got to go with the Lion Voltron. The vehicle's got no game.
Yeah, Lion Voltron all the way, man.
Cue angry forum posts right now. You're going to get hate mail.
I'm sure.
I want you to know that. But that's okay. Now we're talking about these robots here. Fascinating stuff from the 70s to the 80s. You guys chronicled everything that is Japanese robots. Why in particular Japanese robots? You know, I know there was a great line that the Portuguese, released, and North America was huge. But why the Japanese?
Well, Japanese robots are just the best. I mean, you can kind of take a look for yourself, but between the eras the book has run from 72 to 82, they were just robot crazy in Japan. So, producing a lot of stuff, and it's just it's great. It's like little artworks now.
Right.
There's such a very barrage of aesthetics going at play here. I mean, you've got crazy, wacky super robots that are all shiny and curved. Most of this stuff is made out of die-cast metal. Some of it's vinyl, and some of it is made out of plastic, but basically you've got all these hardcore primary colors, you've got all these sharp pointy bits, launching fists, launching missiles. I mean, what could be cooler
Visual
than that?
barrage.
Yeah, and you said that some of them are like die cast and harsh metal. Others are like, I think you called this one a dog's chew toy.
Yes,
or a dog's
yes
play
indeed. Minus the squeaker, but if you want, you can cut it up and put your own squeaker.
Easily modded, not a problem. We'll get right on that hack. Now, where are these robots from? Are they all original creations, or are these plucked from comic books and movies?
They're all from TV shows. Yeah, mostly animated, but some live action. But yeah, they're all characters based on TV shows throughout the 70s and early 80s.
I want to get back to the book because I think when I think pictures of robotic toys, from childhoods, I imagine they're going to be buried in sandboxes, or you're going to have little kids playing with them and Photoshop some lasers. But you've actually taken a much different approach and sort of treated them like individual art pieces. Was that intentional?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, basically, I wanted to give them a very austere treatment. I wanted to present them more like they were art objects that maybe you'd see in a museum catalog or something like that. Very intimate relationship and an intimate setting with the toys, making them sort of larger than life, sort of rendered in really beautiful light.
Kind of reverential quality almost,
Yeah, and you don't have to be, and because of that approach, you don't have to be a collector to necessarily appreciate everything there is in this book, right?
No, absolutely not. I mean, I think that's just it. We're kind of aiming at people who might not necessarily even be familiar with the characters at all, that just think, wow, these are cool, because they're so striking.
Our audience is already like, oh, shiny distracted. Boom, they're there. They don't even know you guys are on the couch right now.
The shoe-in group is like the collector community. They know we're doing the book. We have ins with them. So all those guys already have the book. What we're really interested in is getting the word out to people who are kind of on the fringe of the design community and art community, who might have some interest in the visual aesthetics of the pieces, but maybe not necessarily them as toys or as collectible items.
Now, are these, there are collectors out there for them. Are these enjoying popularity still in Japan amongst like the kids and whatnot, or has that kind of petered off in the
yes and no. I mean, the thing is, I think kids now in Japan are actually more prone to be into video games versus toys. The toys have sort of all kind of petered out a bit. I mean, the kids are into Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon and whatnot, but I think
But those Power Rangers, come on, they did. No?
Yeah, well, got a bunch of guys in spandex suits running around and giant robots. You can't go wrong. But unless you're 5 years old, I think the appeal is somewhat lost on you.
Right. Now, do you guys have a particular favorite? Do any of these stand the test of time for you?
Yeah, personally, I'm very partial to this guy right here. This is the Mecha Kong. He's he's on the cover of the book, as a matter of fact, and he's got a really wacky vibe. He's got all kinds of sharp, pointy bits.
What are these here?
Those are the launching nipple blades of doom.
Yes.
One click flick on the back. I mean, be sure where you point that. But
I will stay away from the projectile nipples. But I approve. And where's this guy from? What year?
That one is from '78.
Yeah, something like that.
78.
Some very dated stuff. That's awesome.
And in fact, I'm sorry, the gentleman who wrote the afterword for the book is actually the creator of that particular piece.
Right. We're able to hook up with Saburo Ishizuki, who's the president of company that made that toy way back when. So
it's amazing stuff. I got to congratulate you on the book. I mean, we're all big fans around the office, so hopefully the viewers out there will go pick it up and slap it on the coffee table.
We hope so too.
Thanks so much.
Thank you guys for joining us.
Thank
really
you.
Appreciate it. For more info, visit super1robot.com and you'll get all the goods you need. Now stick around because the feed is coming with a vengeance. Plus, Brendan's going to bring you the action from the LAN party with a vengeance as well.
Welcome back to the show. And right now, it's looking good that Sarah's going to have a damn good website for you, but that's touch and go sometimes. Plus, someone around here is going to show you how to hack a ROM. And don't look at me. And tomorrow, our Boost mobile band is Czar. So there's that. But before all that nonsense, it's the Verizon Broadband Battle. And today, we're joined by... Stupid graphic. The game is Battlefield 2, and we're joined by the lovely Valerie Pencil.
Hello.
Thanks for joining us, Valerie.
Thanks for having me.
How's the gaming?
Oh, it's great. I'm killing them.
Yeah?
No.
I don't believe that.
No, I'm not. I'm just learning how to maneuver.
Okay. Valerie, you're, dare I say, a reality TV star. Been in such fare as Temptation Island, and now it's Bravo's Battle of the Reality
The
TV
network reality stars.
Do you have to wear, like, tight-fitting shirts and, like, run through hoops and, like, obstacle courses and like that?
Yeah.
Really?
Wet T-shirts and bikinis.
What's it like in the reality TV world? Are people... I mean, what are they like, really?
They're not real.
Yeah?
Not at all.
That's kind of strange. It's kind of like working here.
It's fun, though.
Yeah? You enjoy yourself?
I do.
Okay. Now, you've got a calendar as well, if anyone really is interested in the reality TV stars. Tell me about that.
It is the sexiest men and women of reality TV.
Wait. There's men and women in the calendar?
2 different calendars.
Thank God.
One all men.
That would be tough.
Yeah, I don't think you'd want to look at men.
What month are you?
I think I'm June.
Yeah?
Centerfold.
Oh, there you are right there. Something wrong with your bikini bottom? Oh, no, wait, no.
That was actually bra and underwear.
Oh, okay. I see. And then, of course, you're moving on with your career. You're doing stuff with MTV.
I am.
Tell me about that.
Casting some TV shows for them, reality TV shows. So if you want to get on, go to my website at popular.
You're casting for it right now?
I am.
Because listen, Valerie, I got to get out of this place. I don't know if you watch the show so much, but they have me doing a lot of the garbage. I'm forced to talk to reality TV stars. No offense or anything like that, but listen, I brought a headshot along with me. Maybe you could give this to one of the producers or something like that. But just listen, between you and me, this has got to stop. I need something else, and I'm thinking maybe the reality TV is the avenue for me.
I think you're a little bit too old for what I'm looking for, but thank you.
Be sure to visit Valerie's website, visionsofvalerie.com. Thank you, Valerie, for all exciting news on Valerie. And don't forget to go to the Gamecasting. What is it? RuGamecasting.com for Valerie's new show on MTV2. Anyway, now put on your smart face. Where am I? Because it's time for the feed.
Project has for some time now been an information source for people interested in learning how to run Apple OS X on a PC, but they may be reconsidering their mission after a fellow crack site got served by Apple. A French site called MacBidooie, whom the OS X 86 project credits as being one of the first to run Tiger on a PC, received a cease and desist order from Apple itself. The letter demanded that they remove all video showing OS X running on non-Apple certified computers. Despite the threat of increased legal aggressiveness on the horizon, the OS X 86 project vows to carry on, saying they are merely a forum for people interested in finding out about hacks like this, thereby narrowly skirting the DMCA regulations. Will Apple buy it? Don't know. Once their lawyers smell blood in the water, you can't just ask them to turn back. not how it works with Apple. Now, hey, if you want to play video games at school, and who doesn't, but you aren't convinced that you have enough pink polo shirts in your closet to attend Westwood College, and who does, you may have some options. All you have to do is transfer to a school in the UK. That's right. The National Endowment for Science, Technology, and the Arts, or NESTA, has teamed up with video game manufacturer Electronic Arts to conduct trials that'll determine whether or not games can be used as educational tools. So, homework may someday include 2 chapters of Oliver Twist and some square root exercises and at least 1 campaign and Medal of Honor. A representative from Nesta was quoted as saying that video games help develop skills necessary for the future, such as problem solving and resilience and persistence and collaboration. Also, zombie killing and giant mech piloting and nuclear holocaust survival, those will also be absolutely necessary. Now, at the rate the 4th Indiana Jones movie is progressing, we can look forward to watching a mineshaft chase scene involving a 98-year-old Harrison Ford on a motorized scooter. Yeah. And yet they insist that it's going to happen. Ain't It Cool News pointed to an interview Steven Spielberg's wife, and of course Temple of Doom screamer Kate Capshaw, gave People magazine, where she claims that her character, Willie Scott, will appear in Part 4, alongside Karen Allen's Marion Ravenwood and Callista Flockhart. Apparently, yes. Harrison Ford's walking midlife crisis may be up for an unspecified role. Now, Indy fans are already abuzz. I bet she plays the reincarnated corpse of that Nazi dude from Part 1. No, man. She's totally going to play the key he uses to open the tomb. Possibilities are endless. Now, and finally, researchers from Cornell University have a plan. They have a plan to save the environment, and it involves lions in our backyard. That's right. The BBC News is reporting that researchers have a plan called Pleistocene Rewilding that will bring big game animals like lions, elephants, cheetahs, and camels to North America. The plan, they say, will help boost the ecosystem and biodiversity, returning the Earth, at least partially, back to the state it existed in when we were all one big happy continent. The North American-based pronghorn, for example, has no natural enemies here and can run up to 60 miles per hour. Evidence scientists point to as proof that it used to run from cheetahs back in the day. Now, all we know is get ready to read stories about shotgun-toting rednecks chasing giraffes off their property on FARC any day now. And that's the feed. Peace.
Peace to you, Sarah.
And in the Middle East as well.
Everywhere, for that matter. Let's
Yeah.
just not single
Let's
out one
just,
territory. Just
peace all around.
everywhere.
Worldwide.
Yeah, giraffes in the backyard.
Finally, hunting's going to get real interesting.
I agree with the FARC sentiments. I don't think we can't be trusted with the animals and wildlife we have now. What makes us think we'll be able to trust giraffes?
I mean, if I can go hunt elephants and not have to go to Africa, that's like a boost to me, right?
Are you the reason Cabela's Big Game Hunter sells every year? Like, are you that guy?
No.
Do you buy 12 copies?
I mean, come on. Why would
give it
anyone
out to your 14
hunting
wives?
video games, like a bad first-person shooter with no AI?
All right. Just checking. So there's a market for it somewhere, apparently.
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
Morons.
Let's help our friends and family out there in TV land with some relationship advice.
Yeah.
What do you say, Jeff?
Definitely.
All right. I'll let you. I'll ride shoddy on this one. You drive this crazy card. AJ joins us on the phone from Liberty, Indiana. Are you there, AJ?
Yeah, I'm here.
How's it going?
I'm doing good.
Doing very well. Awesome. You have a relationship problem? You need some advice? What's going on?
I just need an icebreaker for a girl I like.
Oh, see, that's easy. I once asked a clown what he used when he was trying to hook up with some ladies, and he gave me this bit of advice. He just says, "I think you and me should start dating." I've tried this. Hasn't worked once.
Yeah,
but,
where's the $50?
I'm gonna keep trying it.
Where's the $50 bill you have? I think that's going to be more effective at that point.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's why I carry big bills.
Good.
Ladies like big bills, so there's another icebreaker for you.
All right, Jared joins us on the phone. Are you there, Jared?
Yeah, right here.
How's it going?
Good.
All right, do you have an icebreaker for the ladies? Is there something you use?
I don't talk to them. Just play video games. Just don't think about it.
Do you just kind of stare at them awkwardly from like 100 yards away and pet yourself?
That's what I do too.
You have a question for us?
Yeah, the question is, how can I get one of the ladies in a LAN party?
Ooh. Well, what LAN party are you going to where they're actual women? Let's start there. What games are they playing?
I think Unreal Tournament 2004.
Wow.
That's pretty advanced.
Yeah,
you're going to
pretty
want
hardcore.
to, make sure you're smelling right. Get going with some scent.
Should I try to give them some of the balls?
Definitely. They love the energy drink.
Yeah, they want to be, definitely. I mean, you want to keep these ladies up all night, really, and I think energy drinks are probably the best way to do that.
Perfect thing.
Yeah, totally.
Steven joins us on the phone from Albuquerque, New Mexico. Are you there, Steven?
Yeah, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Great. Hanging out, making some television.
Yeah.
It's a daily thing. Yourself?
I'm doing pretty good, actually.
Awesome. Cool. Awesome. You got a question for us?
Yeah, there's this girl I've liked for the past, year or so, and I just can't seem to get her attention.
All right.
Streaking?
I mean, I've tried several times. I mean, I've showed her my bug collection, my Pokemon cards, and nothing seems to work.
See, that's the problem.
That might be. You might want to change to like a different collectible card game.
Yu-Gi-Oh is very popular with the ladies.
Is very big.
I'd go with that, and I'd invest in some Micro Machines as well.
Yes. Very smooth.
I find that
very
with the miniatures, it sets them up, and then when sense of scale kicks in, all of a sudden you look like a Titan.
Whoa!
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Huh? Try it. Try it. Ask your parents for an early allowance. All right, what do hardcore bike messengers and slightly meek core ROM hackers have in common?
Absolutely nothing.
Well, they have our show in common.
Oh, all right then. Cool.
You'll see. You'll see when we come back.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
Don't just settle for the levels Nintendo gives you. Get in there and put a little of yourself into these ROMs. Not literally.
That sounds dangerous.
Yeah, not literally, because you could chafe. You'll mess up the cartridge.
Yeah,
blowing on it won't fix it.
Definitely not.
Or the
Definitely
cartridge.
not.
It doesn't work.
All right.
So we're going to talk about ROM hacking. It's a way to make the ROM a little bit more yours.
Wow.
Yeah, you know about ROM
I
hacking.
know about
Come
ROM
on now,
hacking.
you
Yeah,
know
totally.
this stuff. It's a great way to really. You can play these games were never meant for modification, so you have to hack into it essentially.
That sounds quasi-legal at best, my friend.
It's entirely legal, pending you own the ROM and you've dumped the ROM yourself, which I'm sure everybody at home has the tools.
I mean, that's what we
necessary to
did
do that.
here. So,
Exactly what we did here with the little game called Mario.
Right.
One way to edit ROMs, which people have been doing for ages, is to use a hex editor. Are you familiar with hex editors? I mean, these things.
Man, I don't have.
Here they are.
My wasted youth right there on the screen.
I used to use a program called Soft Ice, and I used to go in and like freeze values for like my health and mana with the Diablo and stuff
Get
like that.
online, cause all kinds of trouble.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was not well liked on online. Let's just say that. But as you can see, the hex editor, a lot of text, a lot of garbage. You're searching for strings, not really an
has
efficient
time
way.
for that madness?
I certainly don't.
Not
I'm a
me
television
either.
darling.
Exactly.
Better tool for ROM hacking is to get a level editor that can modify the game map for whatever ROM you're playing. You know, these are specialized tools because it's not like the Doom engine where, you know, every game based off of it has the same editing tools.
Right, exactly. I mean, people had to come up and create their own editing tools for these ROMs. So yeah, you can kind of make your own maps and make them all challenging, add crazy stuff. You want Bowser right out of the gate, you want flying fish.
Done.
At your fingertips.
You got it.
It's crazy.
Point and click, folks. And there's another tool that you're going to need as well. I mean, there's one thing to design a level. It's another thing to change the actual graphics or the sprites.
Right.
Or the tiles that appear.
And for that, you'll need a tile editor.
Exactly.
And this will basically put the entire graphics of the game on a screen and let you kind of edit it with a graphics editor, get in there and mess around. Right. Not easy.
Not easy at all.
Not easy at all.
And again, it's pixel art if we're dealing with NES ROM.
And multiple frames of animation, too.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And you'll find that the carts reuse animation a lot, so it can get a little weird. But essentially, at the end of the day, it is possible to edit pretty much any graphical element that you want, and you can completely alter the way the game looks
And
visually.
make it look all kinds of crazy, like we've done here.
And generally horrible as well.
Yeah.
Now the other thing is that it's illegal to distribute these actual hacked ROMs. Like, there's nothing legal about that.
No.
Of course, they found a workaround for it.
Yes.
And that's IPS patch.
Hooray!
Yes, hooray for the hackers. So essentially what you'll do is you'll take your ROM, you'll hack it up any way you want, change the graphics, change the levels, then you'll use IPS to create a patch with just the changes you made off the original ROM.
And that's perfectly safe to distribute.
Perfectly legal. You grab
Very
the
nice.
original ROM, you grab the IPS patch, you apply them, and bam, you'll have what we're about to show you right now. So we took everything that we learned, gave it to an intern and a monkey, had them plug away, and this is what we have here now.
Are you ready for the magic?
It's Super Kevin Brothers. Get ready for it. Here it is. Running off of a very special controller, which we'll talk about later on. But let me get it started up. World 1 of 1. You see, we used the hex editor to change the name of Mario in the corner. Obviously, the first level is looking a little different. Get a little mushroom power right away.
Sure.
Notice the K on the shirt, buddy.
Yeah,
We spared no
that's
expense
you,
here on
dude.
Attack of the Show.
It's identical.
He's got
It's
the chin
uncanny.
hair. He's got the chin hair. What's up? Firepower. Oh, wait, hold on. He's
there
down,
you
he's
go.
down. And oh no, Sarah Goombas. What are you doing?
Give her the fire.
It's the
Give her
Sarah
the fire.
Goombas. I'm stepping on that woman. No. Get back in the kitchen. That's what I say. And there's a little toad there, a little squid guy. Get some
Squid
coins.
guy? You're not underwater.
We can do whatever
It's
we want.
madness.
It's our own ROM. And definitely, oh, did they take out the pipe? Yeah. If you go down the pipe, by the way, if you're downloading this for yourselves, it gets a little trippy. It was late. There was a lot of taurine involved. And it's a dead end, essentially. You'll run into a pipe. So don't go down the pipe.
It's like the Mine Swirl that way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's our own little tribute. Remember, editing your own ROMs, it's tough, but we're going to give you everything you need to do it on our old website. It's attackoftheshow.com. You'll get the links, the hacking how-tos, and of course our very own Super Kevin Brothers patch, complete
Very
with
nice.
Sarah Lane.
As soon as I get home, that's what I'm doing, playing it.
You just play right now. Go for it.
All right,
Don't worry
cool.
about it.
All right.
I'll take care of the rest. Remember that damn good website we mentioned earlier? Well, it's going to be ready after this. Also, we have a look at those bike messenger races. Training wheels are actually not a good idea. On the next attack of the show, half wrestling match, half Godzilla movie, we get an insider's look at Kaiju Big Battle. Plus, a free play Friday. No, seriously, that smile of yours is payment enough. And finally, if you think our QuakeCon coverage is going to go out with a whimper, well, you're sorely, sorely mistaken, my friends. That's the next attack of the show. Wear loose-fitting pants. If you live in a big city, you know the only difference between a psycho on a bicycle and a bike messenger is a paycheck. So when a few hundred of them gather for street races, both legal and illegal, you can imagine that things get out of hand very fast.
Well, this is the 13th annual Cycle Messenger World Championships.
The basic idea is you build a mini city on a grid. You've got intersections and turns and decisions you have to make as do I go to this checkpoint or this checkpoint? They go different ways.
The bike messengers that are working with the dispatcher are going through the course, basically simulating a workday.
You get a manifest that details pickups and deliveries and what order you have to do them in and what choices you're allowed to make. At each pickup, you'll get sometimes boxes and tubes and envelopes. You got to get your manifest stamped. You have to keep track of everything in your bag. Sometimes 7, 8 deliveries in your bag.
This is the stop. We're simulating getting it flat while you're working as a messenger. What we originally wanted to do was just get an ice pick and jam it into everybody's tire, stamp their manifest, and then fix it themselves. But some of the people thought that might be a little harsh.
Also, there's a bunch of bike thieves around at the moment, so stealing bikes, and which is a very simple thing to do. That's how long it takes in New York City to lose your bike. Like that right
there. Many of the bike messengers here in New York City ride what's called fixed gear bicycles. A fixed gear bicycle is a bicycle without a freewheel. When the wheel is moving, your legs are moving. And when your legs are moving, that wheel is moving, and there's no stopping.
And I'm even like snobby to the point where you got a fixed gear bike with a brake, it's not really even in my league. Like you gotta ride, if you're gonna ride a track bike or a fixed gear bike, you ride one without brakes. I mean, that's just like the way it is.
There's a Zen-like awareness that you achieve when you're riding a fixed gear bicycle through the streets.
You say the frame is steep. The angles of this tube and this tube are pretty steep, so the bike is short, and that means it corners faster and sharper than regular road bikes do.
It's very dangerous, and people hurt themselves and die as a result of track bikes.
Put your name on it, or you're gonna finish and we're not gonna know who the you are.
The bike messenger community is rooted in what's called alley cat races. Alley cat races are bike messenger races that happen in the streets with traffic, with checkpoints.
Snatch your bike and get the out of Dodge. You got a spot to get to, you got to get there the best way you can, however way you can. If it takes you cutting 4 lanes of traffic to get that, then you get that.
Usually they have 5 or 6 checkpoints or 7 checkpoints, and you do various things at the checkpoint so you get something stamped, but they're basically like through traffic, anything goes, like pretty insane. They're the most dangerous and most wild of all the bike races.
These races are definitely not legal. These are illegal, underground bike messenger races.
And here's where it gets even stranger. These guys will smoke weed and actually ride really hard and do good. Like, it's amazing. They're actually able to balance it too.
I can drink shit. 6 beers more. One. Give me one beer.
This is what it's all about. This is the, to see who's the baddest of the bad, who will make the most craziest moves and survive.
Bike messengers are crazy, dude.
Insanity.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know if it's like this down in LA, but in San Francisco, like I had a guy like punch dents in my car because it's like they think they own the road, man. Someone has to stop it. That someone.
Wow.
It's me.
Whoa.
It's me.
Whoa. Do you have a cape? You need one.
No,
a mask.
no, I got a baseball bat that I stick out into their spokes while I'm driving.
No, come on, man. Come on.
Give them the business.
After all the fun I had in San Andreas, riding the little bike around the streets, I'm convinced that an extreme bike messenger video game could be fun.
Like Radical Bikers, only better.
Only better.
Yeah.
Nice. Now let's keep with the insanity. Let's keep it going. How about a damn good website? Smile.
Insanity, huh?
Insanity.
Insanity.
Crazy with the spokey dokies and the baseball cards.
Crazy. You know what else I think is insane?
What, Sarah?
Too many statistics. I'm kind of I like math, I like statistics, but sometimes statistics can get a little out of control.
Absolutely. 46.9%
of
of them are completely made up.
So anyway, there is a website called iTunesRegistry.com. It is a statistician's wet dream.
Wow.
So what's going on here is I have created an account for myself, and I have imported all of my information from iTunes. How did I do that? Well, through the an XML file. It's really easy. If you're in iTunes, this is on Windows, by the way. If you have a Mac, you have to go to their website.
It's the only way to run it.
That's the only way to run iTunes. Oh, they hate us now. You just go to File, Export Library, and that is the XML file that you will need to import and upload into iTunesRegistry.com later. Okay, so that's how I did it. Right?
Dumps out all the info, all your files, artists, genre, etc.
Info, bitrate information, everything. All the stuff, even the iTunes, doesn't even bother to tell you because you don't care.
Right.
But it's there. All right, so here's a bunch of my information. You know, I have 97 songs that are classified as alternative and punk, stuff like that. I have 6 songs from the Vines, 9 from the White Stripes, 11 from the Smashing Pumpkins. So it gives me an idea of what I've got going on. Then it'll sort of take an algorithm and say things about what kind of a person I am.
The website judges you?
The website judges me.
You're an emo goth in disguise.
Objectively, of course. Says, I can't determine your favorite genre, but your favorite artist is definitely the Smashing Pumpkins, which is weird since you spend more time listening to the White Stripes.
Wow.
I never knew that about myself.
Now you know.
Yeah. So there's some of that going on, and I got a little tired of that library browser, that sort of thing. I was like, well, I mean, this is kind of iTunes stuff, but what you can do is that you can also download a nice configurator widget. So anytime that you're playing something within iTunes, it'll give you a widget of statistics, you versus all the other people who are using iTunes registry, how popular the song that you're playing at any given time is, and just, hovers in the corner.
Your taste in music sucks compared to this many amount of people.
Exactly. Nobody likes your song.
Right.
You should die, all that stuff. So, and then you can also, you can go to more of the all around what users are doing. So it's kind of like iTunes, but it's more of like the iTunes registry crowd rather than just the old square iTunes crowd.
Sure. As if we needed to further segregate the geeks.
And we do.
Yeah, we definitely.
We definitely do.
Subcategories of the nerds.
And I could go on with graphs and bars and.
Ooh.
And
wow.
Well, do you like
for the statisticians at home, we better not.
Statistics.
Why'd you have to use that word?
I'm sorry, I spit on you too.
Yeah, thank you.
Anyway, it goes on and on and on. iTunes registry. It's free. It's easy. All you do is have to upload one XML file, and you have more information about yourself and your music taste than you ever dreamed. So if you want the link, get it at attackoftheshow.com. Where the wild things are, Kevin.
Wow.
Wow.
Whoa. Hey.
That's insanity.
There are psychiatrist couches, right? There are plastic-covered couches.
No.
There are even casting couches, Sarah.
I don't think so.
But there's only one Attack of the Show couch, and we'll be there with your emails and your chat questions and your XML files and your statisticians and your statistical. Attack of the Show, baby. Attack. We just wanted to mention once again that Jeff and the guys from GameSpot will be co-producing 4 episodes of Cinematech for the Easily Distracted. They'll premiere next Wednesday and Thursday, the 24th and the 25th at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. Now, children!
I'm sorry.
We're promoting!
These are toys.
Go to GameSpot.com/2005/G4 to find out more. Could you throw a tilde in there next time? And
maybe. We can give you, we were thinking about putting it on a GeoCities site this time just to make it really tough for you.
Tildes, .asp in the end.
Yeah, no, we got a trailer for the 4 episodes up there. It's pretty cool stuff.
Very nice.
Yeah.
And we also want to remind, we also have a winner. Marty wasted no time. He emailed us seconds after we showed the chalice on air, the secret chalice, and correctly identified the profile as Drunk Vader. Marty says he's going to give it to a girl named Megan.
Oh, Megan.
Oh my gosh.
That's a lie. She can eat cereal out of it. This thing is just about the right size for cereal. It's perfect.
He's not. But if he did, he would probably get lucky, so.
There you go. Give it to her. Congratulations, Marty. We're going to sign it and get it right out to you, aren't we?
What's happening to us?
I don't know. Speak for yourself.
Something
Let's take a look at the high
terrible is
scores
happening.
from each round of our LAN party. There it is. Numbers and names.
There
we go.
Great.
Oh, Ramstein. Little Ramstein fan there. Nice.
No, it's Rumsdens.
Du hast. Dynasty triple Baber? Baber? Bigot? Who?
Anyway.
Congrats, everybody!
Yeah, all right.
Raise a chalice in honor of our LAN party winners.
Yeah.
And of course, thanks to our guest, Valerie Penso. Hi, Valerie.
Hi, thanks for coming.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We're here all week. And if you didn't get to play this week, go to our website right now and register for next Thursday. Let's do the IRC check. Don't you lose my eye.
Well, I just.
You're breaking. These are collectibles.
All right, you know what? Everybody needs to just chill out.
These are like-
First question from.
Why has EverQuest-
Skediger. Why has EverQuest 2 been treated so poorly?
What? Has it been treated poorly?
By who?
It comes out like right around World of Warcraft.
Its
what do you
people
think's
have
gonna
been
happen, you know?
persecuted.
Oh, okay. Well, you know.
Yeah. Does it deserve the lack of attention?
I think there's definitely some neat stuff going on. They're expanding it soon, but I mean, World of Warcraft definitely kind of took a lot of the people's mind share.
Right. Sarah, you want to ask something else?
Yeah, I do. Striker 10 wants to know, what does AOTS think of the new Doom movie? What do you think about it? I don't know that much about it yet.
I haven't seen it. I've seen bits and pieces.
It's a movie based on a game. It's gonna be crap. You don't even have.
Oh,
what do
I
you
thought it
think?
was gonna be awesome.
No,
Jeff,
well,
the
the Rock.
Name a single bad video game movie.
Mortal Kombat 1. The first Mortal Kombat was the only decent one.
All right. Okay. Good. I think we're gonna say that was bad. The second one was crap, but the first one was great.
Yeah.
First one. Sub-Zero.
You know what? Let's just end this on a high note and
if that's possible.
say later.
All right. It's over. See ya. Thanks
to our guests, Tom Briscoe, Robert Dubin, and Valerie Penso.
Oh.
Bye.
Bye.
Pile up.
Forget Mexican wrestlers and their cute little gimp masks. Kaiju Big Battle takes dressing up and body slamming to whole new levels. Plus, speaking of whole new levels, or actually make that whole new lows, I shoved part 3 of my QuakeCon visit right down your gaping maw. And Czar is here to literally rock your socks off. And if you're wearing Birkenstocks, well, I ask you, where's your sense of fun? Hey, why don't you go and drink a nice cold glass of Attack of the Show?
Pick up on this.
Yeah! No? Anybody? There are people in the studio, but they're too lazy to clap.
I was gonna.
There we go.
All right.
What's going on with that? Hey, welcome to the old Attack of the Show. It's Friday.
Finally.
I'm Kevin Pereira. All this week, Jeff Gersman doing a hell of a job.
Thank you.
Up here at the old home base.
Thank you. It's been great fun.
It's been a wild ride.
But we've got a great show today too.
We
so
do
it's
have
not
a
over
great
yet.
show. Yeah. No. Yesterday, horrible. We're not going to talk about it. Today, we're going to make up for it and then some.
You got that right.
You write for the GameSpot.com.
I do. I write for GameSpot.com, and today is an epic day in GameSpot history.
You're
because
changing to the ice skin by default?
Yeah.
Nice.
No,
It's
God,
about
no.
time.
White background's bad for you. No, the Nintendo DS has not had a game that has cracked a 9 yet. Today, 2 reviews, and as far as I can tell from the word back home, 2 games getting above a 9 today.
Can we say what they are? Can we just go ahead and reveal it?
It's Advance Wars, and it's Nintendogs.
Oh, Nintendogs.
Yeah.
I've got a very special first 50 of Nintendogs for Monday, so I will not give out my opinion.
Okay.
But I'm surprised by the rating.
Yeah, no,
I will say
all
that.
right. Well, Nintendogs, it's like I gave it to the reviewer, and she alternated between playing World of Warcraft and going, "Oh,"
and then at the same time.
So, yeah, kind of the same. Yeah.
Very nice, very nice. Sarah Lane on the couch today.
What's going on? Happy Margarita Friday, fellas.
Say to you, cheers.
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 Yeah.
I don't know if I could put down a margarita.
No.
Not today.
What happened with that one show? They let us have one shot and we completely blew it, I guess.
We completely blew it.
That happens.
I can't be trusted with a margarita,
Good
apparently.
concert last night, though, huh?
good concert when I saw the White Stripes. It's funny that you say that, Kevin, because I think you were just telling me before the show that you don't think the White Stripes are really that good live.
Look, in my CD player, they sound like a band. Live, it sounds like two people practicing. They might as well be in a garage.
Might as well be on the 3rd Street Promenade in Santa Monica.
That's what I'm saying.
Better drummers out there.
Put a little hat out.
Yeah.
It'll sound good.
Yeah.
I'll tip you $1, and then I'll get my car out of parking.
Shut up, Kevin.
Okay. Anything on the show today, Sarah?
No, not much.
Awesome. Moving right along. Yesterday, we talked about 360. They announced that 2 different units were going to be shipped.
Right.
And today, at least on PlanetXbox360.com, the flyers have been leaked onto the net.
Flyers are always leaking out. You know, it's almost always Europe, but these have U.S. prices on them. From
They
the
sure
looks
do.
of it, so.
And there's some good old info on the system.
Yeah.
Look at that goodness.
Pictures of
scrolling
all the
across
stuff.
screen.
Pictures of the crazy-looking remote.
Now, here's the thing. You know, Kotaku had a write-up talking about just how expensive it's going to be for the next generation.
Yeah.
It really drives it home when you figure, okay, the system itself could cost $400.
Sure.
Extra controller's going to be what?
Like another 50 bones.
$50. Then you got to get the charge and play pack for it, which is $20. You know,
you probably need 2 of them if you want
two
2 controllers, or 4 if you want to play 4-player.
Yep. We did learn, according to the flyer, though, and this is very fine print. No one else picked up on this, as far as I know. And it says it right here. It's very hard to read. But the hard drive comes with preloaded content, including Hexic.
Hexic?
Hexic. You remember this little game right here? This an awesome little game. Look at that. I mean, if that's not worth a $100 20-gig hard drive.
Hexic is at the center of the Xbox 360 experience. You're the human reactor that makes it all possible.
What is it? Hero Protagonist is going to love this?
Yeah.
Who is going to like this? The Skater Girl?
Velocity Girl and Beat Blaster are somewhere right now playing Hexic and making T-shirts to sell.
So the grand total, you know, according to Kotaku's figures, which actually seem about accurate, I don't even know if it's including a game.
It doesn't include a game.
Yeah, doesn't
so
even
that's
include
another $60 on top of this.
$639.94 is what you might be paying to join the next Revolution game.
That's kind of steep.
It's a little pricey.
That's a little steep.
I'm a little worried. I'm not saying I'm not going to pay it, and I'm sure you'll pay it. I'm sure many hardcore gamers will as well.
Sure.
But they could be scaring the Madden crowd.
It's a tough sell, especially when you look at, you know, I mean, they haven't announced any like games that are in the launch window just yet, or, you know, nothing's really set. So maybe there'll be fantastic games that'll justify all this.
Sure.
Or maybe they won't.
Or maybe they won't.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say which side I'm leaning towards. Now, this is a cool product here. We're on the topic of expensive hardware. Whoa. We might as well bring this thing up. This is a Leica SLR digital / analog camera.
So it's both.
It's both.
It goes
see
both
this right
ways.
I thought I broke this. Yes, as all good photographers do. So this thing busts off right here. This is you know, the little the handle there, and then on the back, this is actually the digital portion of it. It also comes with a film portion. You wanna show this bad boy off. Now the thing is, the camera's heavy. It's like 4.5 pounds. Let me pop this thing open for you. You know, if it doesn't have an autofocus, I'm not a fan of it. This thing doesn't. But this is about as analog as a digital camera can get. So you can pop off the digital panel here, and then take the standard film and slap it on
in there.
You're good to go. So it's like the best of both worlds with one camera. The problem is what you're seeing here, the grand total with the camera, the lens, this, that, the other, both bodies, about $12,245.
Don't drop it.
No.
Oh, my God.
But the thing is, because it is heavy, you can throw it very far. So, Jeff,
cool.
Go for it and aim for the plasma.
All right.
No.
Oh, my God.
Did you? Oh, that's awesome.
I was scared.
Oh, that's sweet. 10 megapixels, though. So it does take
a lot of
good
megapixels.
photos. It's mostly for people who want to take, like, headshots and portraits of babies, or, you know, stare into their neighbor's window. It's not really for, like, shooting from the hip.
So it's not like the camera I would take out if I'm going out drinking that I plan on losing then.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Comes out in November, and again, because of the large size and the weight, not good for upskirts. I just want to let them know out there. So there you have it.
Well, I mean, could I, like, maybe contract something that, like, bolted to the bottom of my foot that I can maybe stick out there?
You could. You need some pretty savage boots to pull that off.
Okay.
But you could do it.
I'm willing to go to the limit for that.
Investigate.
10 megapixels.
Mod the boots, my man. All right, and finally, this is something that I found on the old interweb today. Students at a university in Berlin, which is in Germany.
Oh, okay.
Just so you know, just for
I was thinking it was like the band or something. I was like,
no. Just for the geography buffs at home.
Okay.
As part of their visual communication and experimental media design course in 3D art. They came up with an installation here, which is really sweet. They figured, look, there's all these webcams out on the world. They really are pointing to nonsensical things. Why are they out there? So they decided to take them, and I'm going to try and fast forward here in the video to show you. They took 3 random webcams. They built, and that's the most important part. They mapped out what the geometry would have to be for the room that they're in, and then they actually modeled them out. They used a projector and a bunch of mirrors, and what you get. Let me fast forward to the part that's interesting. Let me see. You go to poster frame. Boom. Watch this. You have a projected image
onto the models, so it makes this webcam almost look like 3D.
Yeah, so it's not quite a hologram, but
Right.
it kind of has a similar effect, which really puts us one step closer to the holodeck, really.
And that's anything that does
Yeah.
that is
Can
a
we,
winner.
can we
in my
like
book.
project a webcam onto like a real doll? Would that work?
That would be good, actually.
We should get to work
we
on
could
that.
we could pull up the Sarah cam. All right. Sarah, are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Cool?
I'm not there, but
Done. Might as well, though.
yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. Done.
Great.
Like, yeah. And today, we're taking your calls about anything, and by anything, I mean anything not related to video games.
Yeah, I do.
No more games. Sarah, you like talking about games too much. This show has a broad range of
Guess
appeal.
it's not my day.
I hate games. We have some good stuff to give away, too. Give us a call. The number is 800-839-7880. You can also email us through our web form, too, at attackoftheshow.com/ask us. Chat with us at chat.g4tv.com. And if we take your call, boom, you're going to get a T-shirt. Neck hole and sleeves included.
T-shirt.
Thank you, Jinx. So, when the break is, how do you say it? Over. Kaiju Big Battle announcer Loudon Obnoxious explains why giant tentacled monsters beat the crap out of Jimmy Superfly Snuka any day of the week.
Oh, yeah.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
If the world of professional wrestling has gotten too gritty and realistic for you, then feast your eyes on the candy-colored cult phenomenon that is Kaiju Big Battle. Joining us today is the organization's own Mean Gene Okerlund. It's Loudon Noxious. Loudon, thank you for joining us.
Kevin, no problem. My pleasure to be here.
It's a pleasure to have you here. I'm a huge fan of the Kaiju. I have been for ages.
Awesome. You have a lovely studio here. I just hope it doesn't get destroyed by monsters.
As do I. Now, tell me about the Kaiju. I mean, for those who don't know at home, it does involve monsters.
Yes. Kaiju Big Battle is a battle between good and evil of epic proportions. It involves giant monsters.
Wrestling,
yes.
Okay, yes.
Monsters are real, and danger can happen. And that's sort of our slogan that we go with. And these giant monsters would be destroying the world if it weren't for Kaiju Big Battle having them settle their differences inside the giant 15-foot-high danger cage.
Bless you guys. You are doing a service to all humanity.
Absolutely.
Not just to the fans of monsters.
Not just to fans of monsters.
Does the general public realize this? Do they understand that you are saving their towns and their jobs?
Well,
and their
we're trying
lives?
to get the word out now with our new DVD, The Shocking Truth, where we reveal to you Loudon goes into the cave of Dino Kang Jr. Wow. We reveal to you the swarm and the hatching of these giant space bugs. We reveal to you the evil of Dr. Cube. Now, Dr. Cube is the most evil force in Kaiju Big Battle. Right. His dream is to create monsters to saturate the world and spineless, mindless minions.
Now, how did this get started? Because I'm a fairly young buck, but in my existence on this planet, have not noticed a giant monster walking around, let alone wrestling. So I'm curious, is this an underground thing that's been going on for ages, or is this something that just started in a lab somewhere?
Well, monsters have been around forever. I mean, it goes way back into the prehistoric area when the big battles were settled just out on the Great Plains. Of course, back in the 60s and 70s, Tokyo had their problems with monsters.
They did.
But as recently as a few years ago, we formed the Kaiju Regulatory Commission, which is headed up by the Kaiju Commissioner, and we organize these Kaiju Big Battles inside these giant steel structure we call the danger cage, and they settle their differences inside this cage rather than out on the streets destroying valuable property.
Now you mentioned Dr. Cube. Evil guy, very
Absolutely.
evil, bad person. Does that mean there is good fighting this evil? I hope there's someone trying to save us.
There is good. Thankfully, Dr. Cube is such a coward that he will not be here today. We don't know where Dr. Cube is. He's out there hiding somewhere. But the Kaiju heroes are vigilant. You've got Silver Potato, the breakdancing b-boy. You've got Dusto Bunny, the wise old sage of the Kaiju locker room. And of course, the most popular tag team in Kaiju history, Los Platanos, Pablo and Pedro.
Now again, these aren't like 20-some-odd-year-old virgins in cardboard costumes. These are actual monsters.
We are talking about monsters who are real, and it's a real danger, and I'm trying to get that across to you here, Kevin.
I'm understanding the urgency of this matter. I can't believe I was so blind to it, and I appreciate that. I got to ask, though, are there monster groupies?
Monster groupies, to this day, I'm not privileged to that information. However, we might find a few of them tomorrow night at Hanging Jury in downtown LA, where we'll be previewing the next Kaiju DVD that'll be coming out in the fall, and we'll be showing clips of our current Kaiju DVD. We'll be having giveaways. There's going to be bands. Hanging Jury in downtown LA tomorrow night.
So saving the world from destruction and a party all under the same roof.
That's what Kaiju Big Battle is all about, Kevin.
Well, you know what? For those who can't attend the live show, can we take them through a clip? Maybe you can let us know what's going on. We'll show a little bit of a Kaiju match.
Would be my pleasure.
Let's do that now. Maybe you can set this up for us here.
All right, well, let's take a look right now. This is the clip that I'm thinking. We're looking at the Tokyo Tantrum right here. Now, that right there was a devastating Kaiju bomb.
Whoa, there he is.
Dr. Cube, the most evil force in Kaiju Big Battle. I don't know what he's doing here. He has no business in this arena.
Who let him in?
Quite possibly Kung Fu Chicken Noodle. Now, Kung Fu Chicken Noodle is a disgruntled soup factory worker who fell into a vat of soup, was accidentally canned, and then mastered the art of Kung Fu. Now he's one of Kaiju's most intelligent rogues. His opponent is the spiky sea urchin-like creature known as Unibuzu, who is known to go to the top of the danger cage and do death-defying flips and things of that nature, crushing all those buildings. The third person you see in the ring is the senior official Jingi, who referees all of Kaiju's events.
Loudon, these guys are towering over those buildings. I mean, does a sense of scale not translate? These monsters are gigantic.
Monsters are huge, and they crush buildings while they fight.
Wow.
So therefore, it's a necessity for our referee to also grow in size, so he can also oversee these battles.
The herbal stuff is working. Loudon, thank you so much for coming on and spreading the word of the Kaiju. You do an excellent service.
It's important stuff, Kevin.
We appreciate it, Loudon. Thank you very much. Learn more about Kaiju Big Battle and upcoming events at kaiju.com. And if you can't make it to a live battle, then pick up one of their DVDs in this lovely DVD packaging. Now, you better be with us for the long haul, because part 3 of our QuakeCon coverage is the one you've been waiting for. And honestly, you didn't even know it. Plus, a free play Friday, even less expensive than last week's. How do I do it, Loudon? Put your money where your mouth is, punk. It's Free Play Friday. That was awfully rude of me. They just came back in from a commercial and I just insulted them.
Yeah, why do you got to do that?
Because they deserve it.
Okay.
Jeff. Sometimes you got to be hard with the viewers.
All right. I like the viewers.
Good.
I'm
well,
into them.
Give them a big hug and a kiss, all right? Jeez.
Later.
I'll be
after the
back,
show, you guys.
Oh, one at a time. Just line up. You know, yesterday we talked about the ROM hacking.
Yeah.
About making a game your own, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
This is not a ROM hack. What you're going to see now is a game called Super Mario Blue Twilight. It is a little bit old, but it's, you know, as the internet tends to recycle things
come back around.
Exactly.
It's
and
just a big wheel.
It did this weekend. Look at that! The princess just got snagged. That creature was not from Mario's world.
Yeah, whoa.
So that's basically the premise. That's all the plot you get is that the princess is missing again. But that sets up the traditional Mario gameplay, traditional story. So now here comes the gameplay.
So now, this is just totally like fan-made.
Entirely
and just
fan-made.
all new levels. I mean...
All new levels, so there's some new artwork. As you can see, some is straight ripped from the original cartridges and whatnot.
That sounds legal.
But what's great, well, it's not at all. But he makes no bones about it. He lets you know, hey, this is fan-made. But notice the extra moves. You got like a wall jump.
Cool.
You can do a triple jump. You can do backflips. There's crazy power-ups, like you can get a carrot and turn into a bunny, and then you flap your little bunny ears, and you can actually kind of fly a little bit. There's the bunny mode right there. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that. Now, you know, you've played enough Mario games to know it's very hard to feel like a Mario game.
Very difficult. I mean, like, you know, a lot of platformers try to get like the Mario feel down and just fail.
Right.
So, I mean, I haven't played this one, but I mean, have you? How does it work?
It controls incredibly tight. I mean, you can stop on a dime, of course. The jumping feels great. Everything's great. And what I really like about it is it included some really tough boss battles.
Awesome.
Which the
Mario games don't typically have very tough.
They do
boss
not.
battles,
They do not. I mean, here you're taking on the old King Boo, and you know you've got it's actually kind of inventive. You got to jump up. You got to open up the window blinds or the shades there, which put the light on him, and then you got to hit him in his heart. He'll die. It's actually kind of hard. There's a flaming Pumpkin King as well.
Wow.
Which you'll see in a second. Get a big crowd for winning. Look at that. And I just got my ass handed to me by this guy, but that's okay.
Cool.
It's all right.
How many levels? I mean, is it like a long game? You think?
No, there's 4 levels to it. There's like 2 or 3 major boss battles. Again, it's just a really from the ground up a really solid fan game.
That's
Plays
awesome.
great with a controller, but you can still play with the keyboard.
Nice.
And like I said, this particular game has been out for a little over a year, maybe 2 years now, but it's a shining example of a true fan game. So for more Mario fan games, there's a whole website for them, which I didn't even know.
Wow.
mfgg.net. It's Mario fan game something. Game gallery.
Yeah.
Could be gallery. I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's really good. Lots of games. There you go. Now, for years at QuakeCon, a single company has had a stranglehold on the energy drink market. Until now. Ball's energy drink. I don't understand the fascination here at QuakeCon, and most importantly, I don't understand why they haven't had any real competition yet. But today I have a feeling that things are going to change.
Well, you know, I think that year in, year out, there really isn't anything more popular than balls at QuakeCon. I mean,
They've been pretty much here from the start. They've been enjoying a great, successful run. Don't you think, though, in the spirit of fair game, that they should have a little competition this year?
well, I don't know what you have in mind.
Todd, I'd like to introduce SAC, high-protein energy drink. Shake it to activate the ingredients, obviously. Give it a good shake and tasty. There you go. There we go. That's it. What do you think the ladies are going to love? A man who drinks a wimpy little bottle like Balls, or a man who has a true, large, giant, malleable sack?
I'm going to have to go with the sack.
This is Daniel, the QuakeCon champion Balls. Chugger, he's about to take on a sack.
Chug it! Oh, yeah, chug it! Come on! Tilt it! Yeah! Get it!
That seems to go a little beyond the sack.
What? I don't know what you mean exactly.
Sack!
Even, oh my God, it's all over his face! Master Chief loves the sack! It is a form of stress relief.
Oh, really?
Isn't it about time I mean, all professional athletes have it. Shouldn't you have your own energy drink?
Yeah, I should.
Absolutely, you should. And that's why I was wondering if you'd like to sponsor new SAC high-protein energy drink, Jonathan.
Wow, this thing's cold.
I mean, here you walk around the Gaylord, everybody's chugging Balls.
They like balls, I guess.
They do. But isn't it about time they had some competition? How about fatality competition? How about Jonathan's sack?
Sack!
Does the Nair come with it to keep it smooth?
It does not. I personally shave each bottle down. Are you guys selling Balls here? Because we got the newest drink on the block. I don't know if you excuse me. They won't give us a booth. You stay out of this. I just want to know, basically at the end of the day, Todd, would you support SAC Energy Drink?
You know, maybe we can talk to them next year about coming out in full force.
Sack!
Yeah! How's that taste? How's that taste?
It's okay, yeah.
I think you just lost a sale, my man. The new king of QuakeCon energy drinks. Yeah, most people don't know it. The Balls energy drink is incredibly popular at QuakeCon.
No, yeah, the kids at QuakeCon love balls.
Yeah, it's
Definitely.
time. It's time for some competition. I'm glad we brought it to them. And again, I got to say a big thank you to the Balls guys. They actually provide us with the drink to fill the sacks.
Oh,
so
okay.
Very nice of them to help out with that. Love their energy drink.
Totally.
There you go. Where do we possibly go from here? Well, we're just gonna play it safe and bring you the feed and a look at the last round of host auditions from the greatest city on earth.
Sack is the energy drink you can't keep your hands off of. You love to touch it. Sack comes in extreme flavors like mountain berry and salty. You love to taste it. Sack restores and replenishes precious bodily fluids. You want it inside you. Sack energy drink. Is yours full?
Welcome back to the show. Still on the way, we sip some hot coffee with New York Times game journalist Seth Chazelle, and we'll be submitting to the iron-fisted rule of czar. Now, when you think New York, you probably think the city that never sleeps, or Times Square, or bum urine puddles that never evaporate. Well, we were thinking possible new AOTS host. This week, our Attack of the Show co-host search hit the mean streets of New York. After battling the New York City traffic, the heat, and those surly hot dog vendors, they really came all this way just to wait in line.
We're in New York City, and the turnout's been pretty huge. Maybe 350, 400 people.
I'm from Long Beach, California.
I am from the Glove, Michigan.
From here, New York, Brooklyn, Florida,
Orlando, Florida.
All right. We appreciate everyone flying out here, but what makes you so special?
Because I have a lot of knowledge, I have a lot of experience, and a lot of passion, and I'm good at reading things off of teleprompters.
So you have some experience?
Well, not really, but I imagine I would.
I will do anything for the show. I'll clean some toilets up there. I'll get some fluffers for you guys. Whatever any of these hosts need, you know?
Thanks, but we've already got interns.
You know, nothing beats like the old system blowing into the cartridges and like banging on them, and you get stuck in that blinking gray screen.
So what would your segment be if Sarah's got gems of the internet? Yours is called.
Oh crap!
Some of the people here were lined up as early as I think 2 in the morning last night was the first guy was here. So it's been a very enthusiastic, more of an East Coast flavor crowd. Some interesting people we've talked to. There was a guy in a garbage can.
Being inside here, especially in the city right now, it's really, really hot.
And our trip to New York wouldn't be complete without giving you a little taste of this guy.
My game plan, I'm going to go in there and press the judges. The Brooklyn Bear with the sexy chest there. Probably going to go out with Sarah Lynn. And then I'll probably grab Kevin Farrell by the head and I'll take him to the Playboy Mansion. Just party with the chicks, first topless and then completely nude.
Well, with the auditions now complete, we've got plenty of videotape to dig through, and who knows, maybe you'll be the next co-host on... I love the Brooklyn Bear.
Yeah.
The bras.
That guy looks tough.
Yeah.
Looks like he's ready to party with you.
Yeah, or put you in a Ziploc bag or a duffel bag and throw you in the trunk of his car.
Pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, either way.
Yeah.
Either way. Good guy. Good facial hair.
Totally.
Stay tuned, because in a week from now, we're going to start parading out the hopefuls for your enjoyment. That should get messy.
Very messy.
Very messy. Now, places, everyone, the curtain is about to rise.
On the feed.
Everybody get this! The RIAA's Brad Buckles is trying to change the legal definition of organized crime to include music pirates. How cool is that? Party guy Brad wants to lump any illegal activity involving groups of people, which would include file sharing, under the heading organized crime, according to a report on p2pnet.net. Now, this would place 13-year-olds downloading Lindsay Lohan songs in the same category as men who break the kneecaps of local shop owners when they refuse to pay protection money. Thanks, Brad, for your clear, level-headed approach to the situation. In related news, the RIAA website was hacked, and those responsible took over the homepage and replaced it with links to illegal file-sharing sites. We, of course, do not approve of such humor. Now, scientists working on synthetic organisms, literally creating microscopic creatures out of nothing, just got a little financial boost from a certain Mr. Bill Gates. Yes, that's right. The Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, which is it's a personal organization not really directly tied to Microsoft, sent synthetic biologists at the University of California at Berkeley, the Institute for One World Health, and Amyris Biotechnologies a check for $42.5 million. The money will be used to further develop microbes that can do everything from battle cancer to develop fuel sources. Although Gates is doing this on his own, we have to wonder if he doesn't have some business idea lurking in the back of his mind. Maybe X-Pets, perhaps? Organisms created solely for the consumer market, huh? But knowing Microsoft, it'll probably be like, get an X-Pet, but if you want legs, it's extra, and it only comes with one eye out of the box, that sort of thing. Now, these days, random street crime is so rough, you're better off just locking your doors, hunkering down, staying inside, and playing a nice, safe MMO, right? Wrong! Wrong, my friend! A Chinese exchange student living in Japan was arrested on suspicion of carrying out cyber muggings in the game Lineage 2. Now, the student used an unbeatable bot, or a character controlled by software, not a human, to beat up players and steal their valuable items. He then sold those items for real cash, according to NewScientist.com. Now, police in Japan said that some of the valuables stolen and fenced included the Earring of Wisdom and the Shield of Nightmare. So the cops looked at each other and threw down their badges, and then they hit the bar. Now, Ain't It Cool News is reporting on some troubling developments around the comic book adaptation V for Vendetta. The movie, as you know, is being produced by the Wachowski siblings? Anyway, the movie, which was due to come out this holiday season, has been bumped all the way up to March 2006. Official notice says the delay is necessary in order to accommodate the movie's post-production schedule. But big movies like this don't just get bumped because the CG needs some tweaking, you know what I'm saying? The early buzz has been pretty bad, and this kind of sudden release date shift is usually a sign of imminent crap. Of course, another reason could be that some of the movie's elements would be a little too closely related to the recent terror bombings in London. But that reason is not funny, and we'd rather make tranny remarks and lame S for stuck jokes. It's more our speed. And that's the feed. You've been fed.
And we are full, Sarah.
Thanks.
Most definitely.
Thanks for playing.
Interesting stuff with the Lineage thing.
Yeah, you know, it's like there are just sweatshops of people somewhere in some underground bunker uniting to farm gold and jack people for their helmets and stuff.
And making more money than you or I on a daily basis, too.
Exactly.
Do you think the game companies should try and ban such things? Because I know they have in the past, but it still ends up happening. Right?
I mean, they all try to, and then, you know, Sony just went and kind of just threw up their hands and said, well, why don't we just start selling this stuff?
Yeah.
So now
why don't we make some money off of it? Because we're not doing it on subscriptions.
Exactly.
You
So
know?
EverQuest 2, just go bust stuff.
There's a little rib there. Let's take some phone calls.
Okay.
Jeff, last round for the week. Daniel joins us on the phone from Middletown, New York. Are you there?
Hey, how you doing?
Doing very well. Did you try out for the old co-hosting gig?
Yes, I did. Stood out there in the 105-degree weather, sweating like crazy.
Very nice. Did you get your callback notice yet?
No, I've been watching the show all week, waiting for something.
We haven't sent them out yet. You'll be getting yours very soon, I'm sure.
Soon. I hope
sure,
so, I hope
Daniel.
so.
You have a question for us?
Yeah, I'd like to know why you always cover up your cool T-shirts with the jacket. I mean, what are you trying to hide there? You sporting some man boobs under there?
No, they're not. I wouldn't say man boob. Well, when I squeeze them like that, no. The thing is, we did focus testing. My man guns are too distracting for most of the audience out there.
It's hard for me to be up here even just knowing what's under the jacket.
I mean,
really.
watch what happens to Sarah. I don't know if you see the little bit of that, Sarah.
I can't contain myself.
And I haven't even shown
Put
any
those
arm
away.
yet. See what I'm saying?
Intense, dude.
Drives the ladies
crazy. That's that's why I don't have to wear the layers because I don't have that just yet. But I'm working on it.
You'll get there, buddy. You'll get there. Myoplex. Steve joins us on the phone. Are you there, Steve?
Yeah.
Did you try out to be a co-host as well, Steve?
Huh?
Did you try out for the show?
No.
Okay, good to hear.
Yep.
Do you have a question for us?
Yeah, peer-to-peer versus BitTorrent.
Well, I mean, let me ask you this: are you still using peer-to-peer clients?
I'm using WinMX and Ares.
Oh, really? That's actually surprising. I guess different networks for different uses. BitTorrent, it's kind of hard to find a single file, especially if it's older. That you want.
Yeah, exactly. And then on top of that, like the man is watching BitTorrent a little more than it used to be. So it's kind of scary.
Yeah,
kind of scary out there.
It is convenient though. BitTorrent, single click, your entire album or the entire 80s feathered series done.
Totally.
All in one click, which I appreciate.
Definitely very nice.
John joins us on the phone from Atlanta, Georgia. Are you there, John? John, hello. John. Turn the phone around and talk. No?
Oh.
Robert joins us on the phone from Washington, D.C. Robert, are you there?
I am.
How are things?
Hey. Hey, guys.
Good. Hello. Yes. Caller, go ahead.
All right. Look, how long will it take before I can finally move out of my mom's basement and begin tightening up video game graphics?
Yes, that's the best question. That is the single best question we've ever had.
18 months? Is that?
Yes. It depends on. Do you own a large collection of polo shirts? Because you got to get started there, and then you can tighten
That's
the
what
graphics.
it takes.
So I have to wear a shirt. See, I'm a hick from the woods.
Yeah.
Well,
it's definitely.
You're our
shirts
demographic.
required.
Thanks for watching. Don't go so far from the TV that you can't get back quickly, because game journalist Seth Chazelle has a thing or two to say about all this sex you've been playing. Ooh. Jeff.
What?
Be ashamed.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
Now, the hot coffee scandal has been all over the place. We've been talking about it. Politicians have been talking about it. And somewhere in the middle, New York Times video game journalist Seth Chazelle has been writing about it. Now, he says he's one of us. But let's find out, shall we, Seth? Whoa!
Well, I have my polo shirt on, so I'm legit, right?
Yes. You can tighten up the graphics and talk about hot coffee all day.
Right on.
You work for the New York Times.
That's true.
Bit of a mainstream kind of publication there, isn't it?
That's what they say.
Some would say the mainest of streams, perhaps.
Well, look at me. I mean, I'm here, so.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Now, how does a publication like the New York Times have a job position for someone like you?
Well, we didn't have it until about 3 months ago. I've actually been at the paper for about 9 years. But about 3 months ago, they finally got wise. And they realized, if we have a phalanx of people covering classical dance and opera and sculpture, that we might want to have one person maybe covering this video game thing they've heard about.
Yeah, this little fad that's kind of starting to happen.
over there, yeah.
The kids in their hula hoops and their pump-up sneakers and their Xboxes.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, do you ever confuse your readers with, like, leet speak? Do you ever just kind of throw it in there so that...
Just so that, next time, you got pwned or, whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah,
no.
I try that, but they don't, my copy editors don't quite get that,
Gotcha. So now, you said you've been there for ages now. Did you kick down someone's door and say, hey, we got to pay attention to this. I want to be the one that's getting paid to play games?
Actually, they came to me.
Right.
And they were like, hey, I'd like to write about video games for the culture section. I'm like, are you twisting my arm? Like, what's the catch here? Are you still going to pay me?
Right.
No, but actually, they actually.
And oddly enough, they're not paying you anymore. But you get the
I'm
free
doing
games.
it for free. No, I actually do get paid.
Very cool. So games are now finally being recognized by the mainstream pubs.
Yeah, look,
nice.
I mean, just like we cover books or music or television or movies or anything else.
But see, those have redeeming value. Video games, on the other hand, are just poisoning the minds of everybody.
Well, we know
correct?
they're horrible for everybody. Exactly. Right.
So now, what's your reaction to the old hot coffee thing here?
Well, look, when I first heard about it, just reading message boards and stuff, I didn't think it was that big a deal. I mean, it's a third-party mod. Like, what's the big deal? Obviously, I underestimated it.
Sure.
A lot of the rest of the world underestimated it. Once Hillary Clinton gets involved, then obviously the rest of the world has to start paying a little bit more attention.
Unfortunately.
And ESRB, basically yanks the game off the shelves. Now we make it a front-page story. So yeah, everyone overreacted a little bit, but that's the business that we're in, of course.
Right. Now, what do you think of the mainstream press's reaction to the scandal? Do you think that's fair and balanced? Do you think they're trying to get both sides of the argument, or are they jumping on the video games are evil bandwagon?
Look, if it hadn't been Grand Theft Auto, it probably wouldn't have gone down like this.
Right.
It was a game that everybody had
Pun
heard
intended?
of.
Because that was brilliant. If so, I'm just sorry. Continue.
I can't really get away with that in the paper.
No, but here, go for it. No one's watching.
No, it really wouldn't have sort of happened like that. If it had been some other game, but it was a game that everybody had heard of, everyone was sort of freaking out about anyway, sort of this thing out in the culture, what is this game? And what I'm trying to do really with the paper is really trying to mainstream the coverage of games, right? I mean, we all know that games aren't necessarily bad for you. There are good games, there are bad games, there are good movies,
No worse
there are bad
than
movies.
any other medium or any other piece of entertainment.
And so what we're trying to do at the Times now is trying to explain to people that games are just like any other media. It's hard, though, because a lot of the people at the paper and a lot of our readers are a little bit older.
Sure.
They wouldn't know a controller.
They're still scared of books.
Well, that's
they think
it, right?
those will turn into Satan
exactly.
somehow.
They're still on stone tablets.
Right.
But we're trying to explain that games are just like anything else, and they can be good or bad, but it's not inherently evil or anything like that.
Now, what do you think of this Jack Thompson character? Is it someone that's trying to make a name for himself based on this argument? Do you think he really has good intentions, but just doesn't care to actually play the games and see them?
Jack has already made a name for himself.
Right.
Clearly.
Unfortunately, we have to bring him up. But I'm curious what your thoughts are.
Look, he has strong opinions.
Right.
He has a unique way of expressing them. He's not always the most conventional guy, but yeah, I do think he's sincere, and that he believes what he's trying to push.
Right. Now, from your columns, I'm looking back. What's your gaming resume? Because I know you're playing a lot of World of Warcraft right now.
Yeah, that's true, and I do have to give a little bit of a shout out to my guild.
Oh, please!
They know who
shout
they
away.
Are. Look, I've been an RPG guy ever since the early '80s. Bard's Tale, Ultima 4.
Nice.
Played a lot of MUDs in the early '90s. Almost got kicked out of college playing too many MUDs. So MMOs are right down my alley, and I really have a lot of fun with that.
And really quickly, what do you think the be-all, end-all of this is going to be? Of the hot coffee fallout, the shakedowns? I mean, are people going to lose jobs? Is the industry going to get turned on its head, or will it just kind of end and it'll wait
Well,
for the next game?
Rockstar and Take-Two, they very carefully cultivated this image of being sort of like the bad boys of the industry.
Right.
And look, it's very successful for them. But they're getting to the point where they need to, they are figuring out that you can go so far and not over the line.
All right, very nice. Thank you so much for joining us, Seth.
Thanks
We
for having
appreciate
me.
it.
Nice.
Very nice of you to read Seth's column. Just visit nytimes.com, or you could actually buy a copy of the New York Times. Either way, and make sure to watch the Sex and Games special Tuesday, the 23rd at 11 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Pacific, right here on the G4. Now, when the commercials are over, Czar will be getting warmed up, and they rock, and you'll listen next.
Next attack of the show, Bryce Mellon and Ryan Conroy don't even have to look at the screen to whoop your ass because they're blind. And they'll be going toe-to-toe right here. Plus, Kevin spends his first 50 rolling over and playing dead. What can I say? It's just the dog in him, baby. And finally, Doom is coming to your iPod, and there's nothing you can do about it. Not that you'd want to. That's the next attack of the show, only in theaters. And now, Attack of the Show is proud to present Czar! Check out our show notes and be sure to pick up their new album, Band Girls Money. Now, let this commercial break wash over you, then towel off and send us your email and chat questions. Czar, everyone!
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
Hey, let's see what's going on in the old IRC chat.
Gonna get right into it.
Well, yeah.
You ready,
Yeah,
Jeff?
let's do it.
Okay,
Dive in.
let's do it. Monkey Moon 55 wants to know if Jeff could pick one game character to be his sidekick in a battle against Jack Thompson, who would it be?
That is a great question.
John
It
Madden.
is. Oh,
He's got the Madden Cruiser. You can just drive over. It's like John Madden's a fighter.
Nice.
He's got the eye of the tiger in him. You
John
can see
Madden's
it.
a lover, not a fighter, Jeff.
Oh, I don't know.
Sarah knows.
He's all right.
Sarah knows.
All right, you know.
Listen, Kevin.
Oh, sorry about that.
Riadon wants to know what was Jeff's favorite thing about AOTS. This is your last day on the show.
That's probably his favorite
It's been
thing,
a wonderful week.
Yeah, it has been a fantastic week, but I have to say, the work day. Cruise in about 1, leave about 5:30, something like that.
this guy?
Sleep the rest of the
Yeah,
time.
well, I mean, that's what you do as well, and I do it, so why not? Just
Well,
let everybody know. We really don't work hard around these parts.
We don't do anything. We're not even sitting here right now.
I just show up and smile. I don't know. You guys do all the hard work. I don't. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Bad Mofo 310 wants to know, is the AOTS MySpace real or is it fake?
You know, I believe it's fake. I think someone else set it up.
I mean, we would know if it was real.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't.
I wouldn't either.
Got a
Again,
little communication issue on his
I
part.
don't pay attention,
No,
really.
I believe
what's going on.
it is most definitely fake. But we are going to try and get it removed and put up a real one that we're in control of, and then everybody can be our friend.
MySpace fakers.
Right. We're going to put 16 videos on it right when you load it up. And an animated GIF background. It'd be great.
Love it.
Good times.
Mexican Punk 2000 wants to know, oh no, I'm sorry. Air Hendrix 19, Jeff, do you think On the Spot will ever be on TV?
Hey, you never know.
You never know.
You never know.
That's a safe answer, Jeff. Well played.
You know, if I could end the show right now, Oh, wait, I can. Done.
Thanks to our guest, Seth. I'm sorry, how do you say his last name?
Seth Chazelle.
The Cube, Loud and Noxious, and of course, this week's host, Jeff.
Jeff Gerstmann, everybody.
Jeff!
Thanks. Now
It's
give
been
it up.
great
Come
fun.
on,
It's
give
been
it all
great
up one more time.
For Czar!
Get ready for a television first, the Blind Gamer Mortal Kombat Showdown right here tonight. We'll save you ringside seats. Plus, so far your iPod has managed to remain free of demonic elements save for that Clay Aiken MP3. Well, get ready, because Doom is coming. And my first 50 has all the fun of actual pet ownership without the emotional attachment and eventual death. Now a program that promises to kill you last. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
If they're watching, you should say hi to them.
Hey everybody, happy Monday. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, Attack of the Show. Woo! Yeah, exactly. It's Monday. Good weekend?
Really good weekend. Yeah, I was out of town, seeing some stuff.
Nice.
Doing some stuff.
I saw
I was
the,
on a boat at one point.
Oh, nice. On the water.
Yeah.
Very nice.
A boat that was in the water.
It's generally where they go.
Yeah.
I saw the 40-Year-Old Virgin this weekend.
And what did you think?
I thought it was very funny.
Very
good movie.
The 40-Year-Old Virgin, you get an idea of what the movie's going to be like dumbest movie ever. That was
Sure.
kind of what my initial reaction was, and it's getting a lot of good reviews.
For
People
good
are saying
reason.
it's very sentimental and very sweet.
It's very funny. I had a good time.
Is he remain a virgin throughout the whole
I'm not going to give you a spoiler. I'm
all
not
right.
spoiling.
Okay.
Brendan.
It's a sex comedy, is what it is.
It's exactly a filthy rotten with no redeeming value whatsoever.
Yes.
What you got there, Brendan?
I have a poster of my new girlfriend. Her name's Chanel. She is actually going to be on the show later.
She seems
today.
so one-dimensional.
Yeah. It's scratch and sniff, though, right?
What, the poster?
Yes.
Yeah, I've already defaced
Good.
it. We're not going to do it on live television, but
Very nice.
Yeah.
Good weekend, too, Brendan?
Very good weekend. A little tired.
All right. Well, don't worry about it. We're just going to make some television. Everything will be
Well,
fine.
we won't bother you a minute longer.
Okay.
You showed off a website, the artpad.com.
I did nothing to... Yes.
Yes, you
yes,
did.
Yes.
Where you can
Artpad,
draw,
yes.
you can paint, and et
You
cetera,
can
et
send it to
cetera.
a friend. It shows all your strokes.
Well, we saw a collection of, well, I'll just hit play and you can kind of guess what we're drawing here. This is an art pad drawing. I'll speed it up for you. What do you think this is, Sarah?
I don't...
What do you think it is?
Doesn't look like anything.
I'll just skip to the end for you.
Yes, please.
It's RoboCop at a barbecue. He's just hanging out.
didn't do that.
He's making some steak. No, I didn't do it.
Shut your mouth.
This guy did a whole bunch of art pad
That's actually
drawings
pretty good.
of RoboCop doing random things. And like there he is, busting through a wall with SpongeBob and the car from Roger Rabbit.
RoboCop is such a kidder.
Look at that. And here's the best one, RoboPope. But you can actually, like, what's great is that, you can really see, I mean, this guy is an artist. You can skip to the beginning and see exactly how each one is made.
Sure.
And then when it's done, of course, you can add to this painting, so I could,
Well, I always sort of
select
like
it and go
those
and play with
because
it.
then it's like, I mean, it's art pad, so you could recreate it probably pretty well.
Yeah.
You can slow it down, pay attention to what he did,
mustache.
make your own RoboPope.
A little Sanchez there. Yeah, it's good times.
Kevin,
Good RoboCop
why
drawings.
do you have to take it there?
I was...
Day after day.
All right. How about I take the show to here, the Google Sidebar.
Google Sidebar.
Now, it comes with the new Google Desktop, which is out there. You know the Google Desktop.
Google
You can
Desktop, yeah.
Search through jazz and stuff real fast.
Well, it's Google searches, but it'll search through your email, it can search through pictures, just sort of more of a all-encompassing sort of a Google search, so you don't
Right.
even have to be connected to the internet.
Exactly.
Wow.
Well, now they've added the sidebar feature, which really kind of gives you at a glance everything you'd ever want. It can integrate with your regular Outlook Express and your Gmail account, so you can quickly see your email. For news,
Who's
I
using
can-
Outlook Express?
I can still use the Outlook.
Oh.
Not the Express, though. Not the Express.
Right.
So.
Well, some people do. It's free.
I can pop open the news, and I can actually read the news. But then if I want, I can pop open the full story and not just like the little feed.
Okay, so because at first glance I think to myself, this looks rather busy, but it's busy because there's a lot going on.
It's busy because there's a lot of good information here. Again, you can customize it. You could say, well, I don't want to see this. I don't need a photo slideshow.
Yeah.
The scratch pad is great. Just a quick little notepad that's always there. Quick view. You can pull up, stuff that you've recently looked at.
Now, can you pull it out, or is this a set size?
Obviously we run our resolution at 300 by 200 for some reason.
Sure. But yeah, if you need some more room, because sometimes some people are wordier than others.
Exactly.
I love it. Google Sidebar.
Yep.
What will they think of next?
Everything you need. I don't know. World domination.
Maybe.
Is what's next.
Maybe.
So we were just
I
talking
look
about this.
forward to it.
We trust Google to go and index our entire computers, to put everything into a file. I mean, I would trust Google to take my daughter out on a date. I would have unprotected sex with Google. I'm not concerned with Google. Several times, I heard, actually.
Well.
Did it ever call you back?
No.
Google never calls back. I'm sorry. Finally, paintball. Or print ball, rather. These guys.
Which one is it?
It's printing with paintball guns.
Okay.
So it's therefore print ball.
Sounds riveting, Kevin. Tell me more.
Brendan's excited.
I would like a gun that could actually shoot printers.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
That would be pretty amazing.
Okay.
We'll work on it.
Thanks. Get back to me when that happens.
But until that moment.
Until then, we have print ball. That was pretty random, Brendan. I like that. That's good.
That's the first thing I thought
Stumping
of.
Kevin is cool.
So here's the print ball video you can watch. I'm just going to scan through it and make everybody nauseous. This is the creation of it, and then we'll go to the part where you actually see it go. They fired it so that they programmed something that will fire the paintball gun at a wall like a dot matrix printer. So you can actually, here it's printing "Hello World." So now the paintball gun is a printer. So they can extend this to images. Here they make like a smiley face on the wall. It's using a paintball gun.
That's pretty cool.
By the way, they have their Googles, their goggles and helmets on too.
Yeah.
Is that strange?
Well, in case the printer
That was a real
malfunctions.
Freudian slip, wasn't it, Brendan?
Well, I'm not the one having sex with Google.
Yes.
Or am I?
Tune in next time to find out. No, it's
Dun, dun, dun.
nobody here cares that they made a paintball gun.
No,
as
I
a
care.
printer.
I care. You know what? I was confused because
I did a horrible job explaining it.
Well, no, it's hard to grasp. They're printing.
It's shooting paintballs like a dot matrix printer.
Yeah, I
at
got
a
it.
wall.
I just think it's pretty cool.
Well, okay, it's
hard
grasp.
for me to understand how anybody thought of that.
Exactly.
Sometimes I'm just not as genius as the rest of you.
That's why we brought it to the
So
people,
sorry.
Sarah. Well, if you want to talk about true genius, I agree that the hack is it's almost genius. It's approaching genius, like the show does.
Pretty darn near.
How about co-eds with colds?
Ew.
No, this is the latest and great. Brendan has a membership. I'm signing up. This is the latest.
Of the sickest girls on the net, and not sick as in gross, sick as in
Literally.
ill.
Yeah, they're not feeling well. Like Sam here, she has a temperature of 103. She's going through 19 tissues per hour. Her symptoms are fever, fatigue, coughing, and sneezing.
Can we see more of her?
Oh yeah, there's videos because this is a full-fledged site. So now we see her. She's shopping for medicine. She's obviously very ill.
She does not look good.
She does not look well. Let's fast forward here. Like, she's in the blankets. She's not doing so well.
Poor thing.
Blowing her nose. Poor Sam. There's some hot tea for her.
Sam.
She's not doing so. Hold on, wait for this. This shot's the worst right here. When you see her get up, I'm going to try and pause it. So she's blowing her nose. It's a split. Right there. Oh, that's not right.
Gosh.
And then finally, take a little medicine. Because she's sick. She's not doing
sick.
so well.
And there's always something so attractive about somebody pathetic and wheezing and
What do you
shivering.
think?
You know?
I think that's very attractive.
It's just a viral
Women with
site. I
colds.
mean, the guy's a goodie bag.
Oh, she's not that sick.
No, she's dead. Look at her.
Fuck
She's
up.
very ill.
She's fine.
She's going under.
She's
look,
hungover.
She doesn't feel well.
It's a tad sadistic.
She's
is what
taking
it
money?
is.
Well, yeah, to be filmed while she's being.
I'm not feeling well. You got $20.
All right, listen. the Co-eds with Colds is just a viral site. It's done by Goodie Bag TV. They do a bunch of really cool,
Co-eds with
interesting
colds.
internet stuff. It's
Kevin's
not an
favorite
adult
site.
fetish site. It should be, but it's not yet.
You might be.
I hope it is.
You don't know it's
I mean,
not.
I enjoyed it thoroughly before the show, but I'm assuming most of our audience did as well.
10 minutes.
Yes.
All right. So as far as phone calls go, Kevin and I are down for whatever today. So you can call and ask us anything. I don't know why I'm broadcasting that because we want to be sorry.
No,
You
it's
can ask
fine.
us anything.
We'll
It's
be
fine.
good. We'll
It's
be good.
fine. Number is 800-839-7880. You can always email us as well through our web form. We've got one at attackoftheshow.com/askus. And you can chat with us in our IRC chat room too during the whole show. Somebody's on there just chatting away. It's not either of us.
No, we don't pay attention to you.
But it's
But
a
they do.
robot that is very chatty. So go to chat.g4tv.com. It's not
It's a
actually
robot.
No.
I imagine it with like slinkies popping out of his
I
head.
wish it was,
All right. There's a break
alas.
coming now, but you'll get over it. And when we come back, I try to keep up with blind gamer Bryce Mellon in the Mortal Kombat arena.
Stay with us.
Our next guest can truly call himself a Mortal Kombat master. Not only has he mastered the game, but he recently took on Mortal Kombat co-creator Ed Boon and won. But the most amazing part of the story is that Bryce Mellon has been unable to see since birth. Bryce, welcome to the show. Thanks for coming on, man.
You're welcome.
So tell me, how long have you actually been playing video games?
Oh, good. Almost, I'm going to say 10 years, maybe.
Now, where did it start? What was your first video game that you really got into?
Mario.
Now, how do you tackle a game like Mario? Because I can barely play it.
Time the jumps.
So you just wait, like you hear the intro music, you're in, and then you know, okay, there's a trooper here, I got to stomp him, and I think there's a question mark box up here, and
yeah, pretty much stuff like that.
Very nice. So now, did you have anybody helping you out originally, like letting you know when you needed to jump, or was it trial and error?
Yeah, my sisters.
And what you do, just hit you in the back of the head whenever you needed to press B, or?
Well, I mean that would be cool and all. I mean, I guess for her, you know, to torture me like that. But
of course.
No, that's not how it happened. Unfortunately, she just told me when to jump.
Oh, very nice. And so how do you translate Super Mario to Mortal Kombat? Because we went from 2 buttons and running and jumping to full-fledged like fighting chaos.
Well, I don't really know. I guess I just I was playing Mortal Kombat 2 for the Sega Genesis, and I kind of decided, wow, I'm good at this game.
Right.
Whoa. And so from then on, Mortal Kombat became my expertise.
Now, how do you master a game like that, though? Are you just, you're playing purely off sound, or do you have, are you trying to figure out what the moves are and then you memorize it,
well,
a set of
I'll
moves?
memorize some moves. Like, I'll find a character that I'm good with.
Mm-hmm. And do you have, like, a series of moves that you just kind of run through, or?
Well,
because let me tell you, when I play, it's constantly trying to do the Sub-Zero freeze move and then throwing the controller angrily when I don't pull it off once in a single match.
Well, just as long as you don't hit me with it, I'll be cool. But I mean, no, actually, it's not really a set of moves that I do. I'll get a strategy to beat the opponent.
Nice. See, I didn't know you could play Mortal Kombat with strategy. I thought it was pure button mashing.
No, there is strategy to this game. You might not believe it, but there is.
All right. Well,
you can make strategy.
We are going to put that to the test. But now, I want to say I heard that you beat Ed Boon. How did you actually get a chance to play him? And then, how did he react to being destroyed?
Well, it was all thanks to iGames, really. They set up this whole thing with Midway, and I don't know, I got flown out to Chicago to meet the creator of Mortal Kombat, and I beat him.
Right, and how was that? How was it meeting him first off, and then how was it just destroying him in his own game?
It was really cool. I mean, I met him in front of all these people in a party, It was like, wow, and I go and play him, and I thought, he was going to be real difficult. He actually wasn't all that hard to beat.
You're like, hey, dude, sorry, I was expecting a challenge, but you kind of suck at your own game. Was it one of those things?
No, I wasn't going to tell him he sucked at his own game. That's
what you told me before the show, though.
Oh, really?
I'm just not putting you on the spot. Never mind. I want you to put me to the test, though, because I'm supposed to be the gamer around these parts, and I feel it's only right that I defend that title against you, if that's okay, Bryce.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to do it. You've chosen Scorpion. That's your go-to guy?
Well, yeah, he's my favorite. He's Ed's favorite and my favorite.
All right. Do you have a particular move that you're going to use to whoop me repeatedly, or is it going to be the strategy thing you're talking about?
I don't know. It all depends on what I decide to do.
All right. Well, let's get to it then. We've got it up and ready. Are you ready to go?
Oh, yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. We're in the game. I'll be playing the role of Sub-Zero, the guy who's going to destroy you. Yeah, that's a punch to the face there. That's another one. Okay, that was okay. All right. I'm still in the air now. All right. Yeah. So is that common to not let your opponent wait? Hold on.
What?
Is that common to not let me touch the ground? Oh, that was the freeze! That was the freeze! And a punch to the fuzzy coin purse, and that was a breaker. Now,
that was called a combo.
That was, thank you for calling it out. Wow, all right, that was round 1.
You got another one to fight.
Yeah, we got another one. You're right. So now that I've let you warm up, and for the sake of keeping you happy, I let you go ahead and take you down. No, don't do that. Let me touch the ground first, Bryce. Let me just touch the ground.
All right, you've touched the ground long enough.
Yeah, I'm slipping on my own blood now at this point. Thank you for that. Hold on. Yeah, what's a little of that? A little sword slicing and
One to the chin. Oh, what's that? Wait, hold on. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh. That wasn't right. Okay. All right. Just beat this. Okay. Yeah, that's great.
Now you get the finisher.
Oh, don't do the finish. Don't. That's just impolite. I welcome you to my couch and my show, and you. Oh man. All right, Bryce, thank you very much for humiliating me and for joining us on the old couch.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Don't go anywhere because we've got a little surprise for you. And a television first, Bryce Mellon is going to take on another world-class gamer who is also unable to see. We commence combat after this. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's main event. In this corner, hailing from Lincoln, Nebraska, weighing in at 175 pounds, Bryce. Fatality on the couch that I'm really still quite angry about, Mellon. And his opponent, all the way from Hamden, Connecticut, weighing in at 140 pounds, Ryan. Please whoop Bryce so I can redeem myself. Conroy! Man, the crowd is good. Woo! Thanks to the lovely Miss Chanel Ryan for escorting our gamers. You can see more of Chanel at ChanelRyan.com and get collectible trading cards like these featuring models and actresses at Benchwarmer.com. There they are. Awesome. Thank you, Chanel. We appreciate it. Now, Ryan, we had a chance to talk to Bryce. How long have you been playing the Mortal Kombat?
I'd say about 13 years.
Yeah. Now, is this the first time you've taken on another blind gamer head-to-head?
No, I've played blind people, but
you've never destroyed them on live television, right?
No, definitely not.
And you're going to do that right now?
I'll try.
Good. Did you hear that, Bryce? That's competition. Here's the rules.
That's good.
The best of 3 fights is going to take it. We got 3 rounds. Smoke them in 2, and it's an early day for us. We'll call it lunch. All right, you guys ready?
Yep.
All right, let's do it. Can we get the game up, please? Let's fight. Let's unpause and go. There we go. Both playing Scorpion. Karate kicks to the face. Oh, that was a breaker. I don't even know who's on what side at this point. But at this point, Scorpion is winning. And that makes my job easy. All right. Bryce doing a little bit. Ryan taking him down. Excellent blocks on both sides here. Breaker move.
Oh, yeah, he's player 2. Just to let you know.
All right, thank you for the heads up there. Because I still have no idea. Let's see. Oh, now someone's bringing a sword to the fight. Is that allowed? Are we allowing that? Oh! Spear move followed by an uppercut. 17 seconds left in the match. Both players fairly equal on health there. Oh, no! Bryce is taking it to him with the sword. Little Hapkido style. 4 seconds, 3, and who took that round there?
Me.
That looks like Bryce took down Ryan. Round 2. Come on, Ryan. Here we go. Taking it again. Excellent set of blocks. The spear is blocked there. Ryan is on the left-hand side of your screen. We've got Bryce on the right-hand side. That just mixed up. Oh, no, there it is again. Trying to keep it consistent. At this point, I would be button mashing and slamming shots of Jim Beam with my buddies, but this is clearly more talented players. Excellent spear move by Bryce. Pummels him. Ryan's low on health, 27 seconds left. It's close. This could be it, folks. 23 seconds on the clock. A blocked spear and a finish him. Oh, is it going to be a fatality time? Oh, it is. Bryce with the, oh, that's not right. I don't know if we're seeing it, but that is just not right. Wow, excellent job there, guys. That was incredible. There we have it. Bryce is the winner, but well played to both of you. Thank you for joining us. All right, head on over to our website for links to learn more about Ryan and Bryce's amazing talents, and stay in the immediate area because up next, the Feed Hungers. Plus, my first 50 has just left a puddle in the middle of the floor. Bad first 50. Bad. Welcome back to the old AOTs. We haven't changed a bit. Still on the way, we cram all of Doom into your tiny little iPod, plus a first 50 guaranteed to make you go, aww. And a reminder that this week's Boost mobile band is Neural. Now roll up a newspaper and get ready to discipline my first 50. I used to do sound effect work. That was actually the...
Can you do the whip?
Well, it was a newspaper hitting a dog, I think, but it did sound like a whip.
It should be a whip if it's a dog.
Thanks for calling me out.
Yeah.
On that. Yeah. Don't call it a Tamagotchi. No, this is the DS dog owning simulation that everybody in the States has been waiting for. I know you have been.
Everyone.
You've
Everyone
been
I
crossing
know.
off dates on your girls
little
of
red
LAN party
X's.
calendar.
Yes.
Yeah. It's Nintendogs, folks. There's nothing more to say about it. It's Nintendogs. This thing is a system seller in Japan. I'm sure it's going to do just the same here in the old States.
You think?
Yeah,
it seems very a Japanese concept.
Well, it is. But this stuff tends to catch on like wildfire around here. So there's 3 versions available. There's the Chihuahua, the Dash Hound or Dash Hound, and Lab and Friends.
You get a dog and then you teach the dog how to not crap on the rug.
Pretty much. That's the entire game. So that's what it is here. I decided to name it Sarah because I thought, that'd be funny. Haha, I named the dog Sarah, but I accidentally chose a male dog. And so it actually was weird for me to call the male dog Sarah. Like, it creeped me out.
Well, it should.
It did, and I felt bad, and so now I don't care to play with this dog anymore. But I took the time to train it. You use your own voice.
Oh.
You can pat its head and push it down and teach it to sit, teach it to roll over, lie down, shake. And then when you're done with...
if you can't train it, can you just give it away? Or like send it to a farm,
I
quote
don't know,
unquote,
but yeah.
or, you know what I mean?
No, the dog's in a better place now, kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, it ran away,
my parents
honest.
gave me the dog went to a farm.
Is that what they said?
I'm still a little bitter about that.
To run around with the other dogs? Mm-hmm. It's not right to keep
And when in fact it was dead.
Oh,
yeah,
that's not right.
Anyway, continue.
I don't know if you can do that. And I don't even know if you can hit the dog. I kept tapping the stylus angrily on the screen, and it was just like calling it. It was like the equivalent to whistling, which you can also do into the microphone. But I just wanted to smack the thing around a little bit.
Does it get old though? After a while, once you've trained the thing?
Well, here's the thing. So you've trained your dog. You're tired of shouting at it, right? You get to play with it. You get to play with the little guy. They got toys. We're playing a little fetch with the tennis ball there, Brendan.
Right, but I mean 5 minutes of this.
Well, when you're done with the tennis ball, there's a Frisbee. You can also buy food and water. You can get accessories. I'm blowing bubbles. You actually have to blow into the microphone. How adorable is that?
It's got a very good cute factor, Kevin.
Right.
I will give you that.
Playing a little Frisbee action with them. The top screen, of course, as you can see, like most DS games, completely useless. You can also take the dog for walks around the park. That's where you'll discover little presents, and you can take them to the park. And there I am cleaning them, giving them a little scrub up there, and little bathing action. It's a hot dog sponge action.
What are you doing to the dog right now?
I'm sponging it up. Look, he doesn't like it when I touch his head, Brendan.
He's a cute little
He's
dog.
a cute little guy, isn't he? And then there I am for the walk, and you got to pull the leash.
Oh, why are you invisible?
Well, there he is taking a giant kind of way, but you have to actually tap the poop and clean up for him, which I think is fun. Supposedly.
Yeah, usually I'll just not touch it at all.
Right.
Just leave it for somebody else to step on.
It's a present for an unassuming stranger. When you're done with the playing and you're done with the training, then you can enter into competitions. So you can take your dog.
Okay.
There's agility competitions. There are obedience competitions. My favorite, of course, the Frisbee competition. So you load it up. There's annoying announcers doing lame commentary. It's in an arena. You throw the Frisbee.
If it has an arena, Kevin, I'm sold.
It's clearly professional.
It doesn't look like this is Sarah, the dog?
That is
Not
Sarah,
a big
yeah.
Frisbee dog here. See, look at it. It was like
yeah, it took
20
about an
yards
hour.
away from the Frisbee.
It took about an hour to get to it, and then I had to tap it to call it
See,
back.
she can't even jump. Or he, Sarah.
Right, it was
the male
confusing.
dog.
Right. It's confusing. Here's the deal, and you hit the nail on the head right away.
Who's that guy?
That's one of the announcers. That's one of like the dog. It's like a straight out of Best in Show guys. Like, let's see what this little guy can do. Oh, it's not.
Yeah.
But again, I'm worried about the title's longevity. Like, because that's the thing. After 10 minutes of playing with the dog, and then have to wait to take it on another walk and stuff like that. For me, not all that entertaining. But there's got to be a reason that Nintendo's billing this as a killer app for the DS. It has sold 1,000,001 units. You're probably hurting for a good DS title, so go buy it. Just go and buy it.
So it's a buy.
It is a buy.
Not a rent.
No, it's a buy.
Okay.
It's a buy. Now, live from Budokan, it's the feed.
You know what? Maybe anti-video game violence attorney Jack Thompson has a point. Because when I hear him talk about how the violence in games is corrupting the country, I want to hit him with a baseball bat. It's me. against Jack. In his efforts to switch targets to guarantee his name is mentioned every day, which it seems, after all, to be his ultimate motive. Smiling Jack has taken issue with Rockstar Games' yet to be released The Warriors. In a letter to ESRB President Patricia Vance, quoted on GamePolitics.com, Thompson calls it a murder simulator that will inspire real gang violence and should be slapped with an AO rating if it has to be sold at all. He then calls the guys at Take-Two Interactive sociopaths and knuckleheads, ensuring that all the kids who had no interest in the game since they weren't even alive when the movie came out will now be dying to own it. Nice work, Jack. Now, with Microsoft pulling the used car salesman routine with the Xbox 360 and Sony being relatively quiet on the PS3 front, the time is right for Nintendo to make a big Revolution-related splash, right? It would be, but for now, we just have to settle for more rumors. Sorry, everybody. It's true. Game guru Peter Molyneux claims to have seen the mysterious Revolution controller and, fake spoiler warning here, tells us nothing about it. His only remark was, never underestimate Nintendo. Thank you, Captain Cryptic. In more solid news, Jim Merrick, Nintendo's head of European marketing, explained how the upcoming Wi-Fi service for the DS will function. It seems that gamers will not have to pay to play first-party DS games, and third-party publishers will be given the option of charging if they want. The connection service will also be launched worldwide, probably before November. And finally, Nintendo GS has come out in America. The ASPCA is already building new kennels to accommodate all the abandoned pets. Now, podcasting is kind of like Christian rock. We know there are a lot of people doing it, but who's listening? Well, there might actually be a reason for that. Listen up here. A recent survey showed that podcasting is most popular with people over the age of 45. Only 13% of podcast listeners were between the ages of 15 and 24. Why is this? Well, probably because podcasts are just people talking. And who has the time to listen to all that endless droning? Oh, yeah, old people do. They have time. They're lonely. They're used to listening to AM radio. They're the perfect podcast audience. And the minute they wrangle Angela Lansbury to do a Murder, She Wrote podcast, this thing is going to explode. And finally, what has to be the least surprising news story we've ever heard, ever, the Prime Minister of Japan was attacked by a robot. You didn't see that one coming, did you? No. We Make Money Not Art has footage of the very climactic meeting between Prime Minister Junichiro Koizumi and the Ultims. That's a security robot designed by Tim Sook. Per its programming, Ultims emitted smoke to defend itself against what it thought was an intruder. The good-natured and nattily-dressed Koizumi took it all in stride, smiling and laughing off the attack. It was only when calm was restored that he shouted, "Go, Gigantor, go!" into his watch and chuckled as the offending robot was pummeled. Sad. That's all the feed you get for today.
Oh.
Nope, that's it.
Just one more, Sarah?
No.
Brendan, do you want one more?
No, I've had enough. Oh, actually.
Oh, okay, good. Then we're done.
Yeah. Did you ever see the Warriors?
I didn't see the movie. I have not seen the movie. I know.
Would you read the book?
No, I just haven't caught the Warriors yet. I'll get around to it.
I remember I saw it in college, and I had no one had told me what it was about. And the first time you see it, it's such a bizarre movie. Right. It's about gangs, but they dress up like this. The baseball Furies, and there's a scene where the guy goes, "Warriors, come out to play," and he's like clinking the.
Yeah,
it's really
that's
awesome.
You've totally sold me in seeing it. What does that have to do with Jack Thompson?
The thing, I don't think anybody dies in that movie.
Oh.
I'm almost positive nobody actually died. Or there may be one guy in the Cyrus. If anyone can help,
when you watch the movie sober, it's a completely different experience.
Like I said, I was in college.
Yeah. Man, it's a good. There's a guy with the clinking things. We get that's all you're.
But as far as the death and violence, I don't think it's going to compare to Grand Theft.
We kind of have to mention Jack Thompson because that's it's gaming and it's industry and it's whatever. But I wish we could stop giving this guy press because clearly he's not like I haven't even played a beta test or a beta build of the Warriors. I'm assuming he's not on an early release program for Rockstar.
Well, he's got the headlines, and that's all he cares about.
Apparently.
Isn't that right, Jack?
He should care about his soul. His cold, cold, black soul. When we're cleared to return, we'll glam up your browser with gems of the internet. And we finally get some good old-fashioned first-person violence right into your little iPod. Look at that, brother.
The feed is brought to you by Doritos. Don't hesitate, don't procrastinate, don't wait to be great. Visit INNW.com.
What's going on, Kevin?
Got a little iPod action going on. If you're wondering what the hell you're going to do this week, worry no more. You'll be practicing for this week's Verizon Broadband Battle.
that's what you'll be doing. Isn't that nice how I helped him out? We've got Battlefield Deuce on deck, which means this was the perfect opportunity to take everything you learned last week and put it to use this week. For example, this time, open your parachute. Just a helpful hint, press 9. That's the number 9. To register, just go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. That's where you'll get all the links and details and good stuff to get started. And we'll see you Thursday for the old Verizon broadband battle.
Where'd Deuce come from anyway?
From Bigelow.
No.
The Latin root for
be...
2. I don't know.
Is that what it is?
The deuce is 2,
I really
right?
don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You give her the deuce? Yeah, I gave her the deuce. Like, I think that's what it is, right? All right. Do you love playing Doom but have an unhealthy obsession with getting up from your computer and actually going outside?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure
Behold the power of the iDoom. It's right there. Yes.
All right, now, Kevin, it looks like you're holding an iPod. So how's this happening?
Look at this. There's no camera trickery. I can rotate this.
That's
We're
an
not that
iPod
good with Photoshop.
photo, right?
This is an iPod photo.
But I'm not seeing the regular iPod stuff in that screen.
Sarah, don't patronize me.
All right.
This is Doom on the iPod, and this is serious.
Right.
Actually, no, I'm like, thank you for stalling, because I'm trying to get to the menu. No. Doom on the iPod works, and it works well. First thing you need to do, of course, is get yourself a new iPod 4th generation.
Okay. Yep.
The color, the one with the color screen, of course, it's the best. You know, it's the best way to do it.
I mean, if you don't have one yet, get that one.
Exactly. Check your firmware, because you're going to need 1.0. There's a color problem with later firmware, so we actually had to downgrade ours. But it's out there. It's possible.
Okay.
Get it. Then you'll have to install the old Linux. So
the
Penguin.
old Linux.
Yeah, we love going into Linux territory.
Hey, Linux is okay.
It's where it's at.
It's where it's at.
Open source, man.
Open source.
Microsoft sucks
for
source.
life.
Exactly. So here's
Down
the
the
old
gates.
Here's the old Linux website there. There it is. That's for your iPod.
The old Linux website?
Yeah, well, you know, the iPod Linux website. Basically, you'll download.
What distro are you using, Kevin?
I have no idea.
Okay, sorry.
It's you'll pop it on the iPod. You'll have to reboot the iPod, of course, and make sure it boots Linux correctly.
Okay.
But then once you do, you just get the Doom files from iPodLinux.org, copy them on over to your iPod, reboot the iPod again, open the file browser, and this is where it gets really fun, Sarah.
Okay. I'm hoping it's going to get fun.
Well, once you're in the file browser, you go to HP/Doom, and you click on your Doom file. Yes!
All right. You know, that actually doesn't sound that complicated.
It's really not. Throw it on there,
Yeah.
browse to the folder, load it up, and then you can fire it up. It's right here. Here it is running in real time. Oh, there it is. So there's the file browser. I'm going to browse to it just like I said. I wasn't lying, Sarah. And you'll
But now
load it.
you're going to see it.
Well, the thing is, you know, once you load it, it's obviously a clever hack. It runs at about 3 frames a second or so, which is not bad considering it's on an iPod. There's no sound, and to control it, you'll actually have to, menu is up, and, you know, your track back and track forward.
Can you use the scroll wheel for anything?
Well, you have to push on it. You can't actually scroll to, look around, but you have left and right.
That'd be kind of cool if you could, run by scrolling.
That's what I was thinking. I figured I'd look around with this, but I understand why they had to do it. To fire, you have to use the play button, and so here I am. I think I try to take out a barrel here. So as you can see, it's running at a decent, for being an iPod frame rate.
This is the sort of thing, again, you have some time to kill in the airport.
Yeah, our viewers
Play
have time to
some
kill.
Doom, man.
They don't have anything better to do.
No, of
Get it
course
on the
they
old
don't.
iPod.
That's-
You have, 20 gigs of Asia? No, throw on Doom.
What do you think we do these projects? We got nothing going on.
I appreciate the hack. I'm really glad someone actually got it running. It's pretty cool.
I appreciate it as well. Way to go, Doom guy.
For all the how-to on getting Doom up and running on your iPod, check out attackoftheshow.com.
Cool.
Good times.
I have to get one of those iPods.
There you go.
I only have a third generation.
It's yours. Do you want to take some phone calls?
Sure.
Okay.
Do
Let's
anything
do it.
now.
Nick joins us on the phone from Chapel Hill. Is that North Carolina?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Nick, how's it going over there?
It's going great.
Doom on the iPod. Come on, Nick.
Nick, what do you
I don't
say
use the
about
iPod.
this?
I use Creative.
Oh, well, that's...
The Zen.
You have the Zen or the Zen Micro, or what are you running?
The Zen Gig, 30 gig Ultra. It's got 5 words in the name.
You strap a refrigerator to your
Nick.
back and then plug
Yeah,
headphones
basically.
into it? Nice.
And you haven't updated your blog since July. What's going on?
Yeah, well, since there's no Google ads, I
funny
can care
that
less.
he mentioned that.
What? No one
we're go-
visits my blog.
No, okay.
No one visits my blog.
Kevin,
No one
I don't
cares
think
about
that's true. I think you have a lot of rabid fans out there who would
stop it.
love for you to update.
You stop it. Oh, you have a question? I'm sorry. Yeah,
Oh, yeah. What's
yes,
going on,
because this
Nick?
is all about you, Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I got to take over
What
for a
you
bit.
need.
How do you think that the Rumble feature will play on next-gen consoles?
I think it'll play pretty much the same. I know that, the 360 has said in their controller, there will be options for the Rumble, the impact, the
Sure.
sensitivity of the
Yeah.
Rumble. Because now that a lot of the consoles are going wireless, battery issue is going to be a huge deal. You don't want to drain it too fast.
Am I the only person who finds the Rumble feature
Erotic?
No,
Oh, I'm sorry.
not erotic. No,
It's too much. It's a little.
It's just I don't.
Yeah, I think tasteful use of rumble is good, but just like lens flare or bloom lighting, anything else in video games, like
you can OD on rumble.
it could be a little. I just finished Indigo Prophecy this weekend, and it's like every move that your character makes, if he sits down or types or gets a cup of water, the controller just vibrates for no reason. It doesn't.
It's not
bring
like
me
you're
in.
in the game.
Yeah,
Still holding a controller.
I've used a water cooler many times in real life. My hand doesn't go crazy when I'm doing it.
So Nick, we don't really know.
No, there'll be different levels, but it'll still be there.
It'll be
All
there.
right. Next call.
Tommy, I think he's from Modesto, California. You there, Tommy?
Yeah, I'm here.
That was a good guess, Sarah. Nice.
Well,
Tommy, what's up?
I'm psychic.
I'm fine.
You like the rumble feature in games or no?
Yeah, I love that stuff. It's cool.
The kids love it.
Maybe I'm missing something.
Kids love it.
What's
You have a
going on,
question?
Tommy? You got a question?
Huh?
Well,
Okay,
feel free to
let's
ask
hear
it. Yeah.
Go for it.
I gotta. Yeah, I like that.
We like it too.
Yeah. Is that,
What are we
talking
talking
to
about?
Are you talking to the voices in your head, or are you talking to the TV? Which I think we lost him. All right,
not
Matthew
sure.
joins us on the phone from Littleton. Are you there, Matthew?
Yes.
All right. Are you nuts?
Are you gonna stay with us?
Yes.
All
Awesome.
right.
Question time.
What's going on?
What was the first game you stayed up all night trying to beat?
Ooh. What was your first game, Sarah?
I feel like I've answered this. It was Tetris.
You can't beat Tetris. Is that what you're
But
up
I
all night?
stayed up all night
All right, fair
wondering
enough.
when the levels were gonna end.
It just keeps getting faster.
And I got pretty good.
Nice.
But you know.
I'll take you down.
But yeah, no, I actually did. And then I got tired of it and didn't do that anymore.
Cool.
Yeah, what about you?
The first, the first console game I don't even recall because I was back on Intellivision. It was probably Burger Time.
Mhm.
But the first PC experience that I ever was up all night for was Wolfenstein 3D, which is a great first game.
Was
to
it
play.
is it a memory that you still kind of think, that was the first game that I just couldn't put down?
Yeah.
I didn't want to sleep. I peed my pants, the whole thing.
I literally did.
Yeah.
And those were the days. I would sweat
really
myself
were.
repeatedly.
To be young again.
I'm going to do it right now just to feel young.
Okay. We're going to take a break, though, first, so that you guys don't have to see that. But we're going to be back, so you need to get over your fear
It didn't hurt back
of Kevin. And when we come back, gems of the internet. They're shining brighter than 1,000 suns or Kevin's poopy pants. On the next attack of the show, the man who gave birth to Leisure Suit Larry, Al Lowe, comes clean. Sorry, we couldn't resist. Plus, it came from eBay. We'll take your hard-earned money in exchange for garbage, quite frankly, but funny garbage. And this Davey Doomsday can actually bend steel with just its mind. It's that powerful. Just so we're clear, that's the next attack of the show. Got it? And now they're the glue that holds the World Wide Web together. I call them the gems of the internet. So, Kevin.
Yes, ma'am.
We're living in a real futuristic world. Don't you agree?
Flying cars and dragons.
Flying cars and dragons and robots that attack prime ministers. But are you ready? Are you ready to bring it back to, a more organic world?
What do you got for me, Sarah?
I got a cardboard house, Kevin.
So does the guy living behind Albertson.
That is but this is the guy living behind Albertson doesn't know what he's missing because with just a little bit more, architectural background, with cardboard, you can make yourself a pretty cool loft. Like, look at this.
No, but is this like regular cardboard, like shipped by Amazon in a cardboard box cardboard?
I don't know about that. Well, I mean, it probably comes in a lot of pieces, and it's kind of like, one of those model airplanes where it takes a while, but you
But you get to sniff the glue, so it's worth it.
You get to sniff the glue, you get a little high. But anyway, it's a house made out of cardboard, and there's lots of directions over here on the left-hand side if you'd like to build one of your own.
Oh, so they give you the plans and they say, go do it. Buy the cardboard and build it?
I'm not actually really sure if they do that, but I would like to think that they do.
That's awesome.
Yeah, because housing prices have just gotten out of control, and I don't know
Ridiculous.
how I'm going to get into the market otherwise.
Cardboard home.
Cardboard home,
Build it
wave of the
yourself.
future. Okay, moving on.
Wait, there's more?
Well, there's 3. There's always 3. They come in threes.
I don't get it. I'm not good with recognizing patterns, okay?
Okay.
Don't bring me back to 2nd grade.
So, Kevin, I've always thought that I would do well as a traveling hobo. You know, like the knapsack over the back, just hop on the train,
the cardboard
and go,
house,
kind of
etc.
thing, cardboard house type of thing. And that is why it's going to be very, very helpful to know the hobo signs.
Oh, hobo signs,
yes,
really?
hobo signs, because when you get off the train and you're in the town and you want to know what's going on, you need to know, the house that you're, going to camp out behind. Is she cool? You know, is it a gentleman? Are they wealthy? That's the symbol for wealthy. Tell a hard luck story here. You'll get some bread scraps or something
All
like
right,
that.
so this is kind of like war chalking, but useful.
It's war chalking, but more like hieroglyphic back in the old hobo days.
Sure.
Keeping it real. You know what I mean?
Of course. I don't get the symbol for telephone. Why does a telephone look like a turkey?
Hobos have a sense of humor.
No, all right.
They travel for a living.
Very nice.
With a knapsack.
Man with a gun is like, no, the
Man
triangle's
with a gun.
freaking out. Look
Just
at
don't stay here.
Yeah, it's like, you know what? This dude's got a gun.
Yeah. Okay. So, and finally, Kevin, I always like to finish it off with a bang.
Here we go.
And I also want to make sure that you don't let Halloween pass you by without getting yourself a nice costume.
I won't this year, I promise.
That's why you're really going to appreciate SpandexMan.com, because here at Spandex Man you can get an array of spandex-inspired suits, and they're like onesies. Just put it on and you're Superman.
But are they themed after like superheroes? Or?
Oh yeah, absolutely. See, here's some bigger pictures. There's,
wow.
That's I don't know, like one of the Blue Man guys.
Move on. Whoa, that's even worse.
We've got Superman. Look at his cute little socks. And they're very tight. You see how they hug?
He's smuggling almonds or something.
There's a Batman kind of guy. Oh, look how happy he is.
It's a bear claw.
He's got jazz hands.
He does have jazz hands.
And some of them are even
desktop.
And those are my gems, Kevin. Listen, you can't knock Spandex Man. All those were under $100.
That was the pizzazz guy, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
AttackerShow.com. That's where you get your gems and your Halloween costume. We're wrapping things up when we get back, but it's better than it sounds.
Always. Why?
We got emails, we got chat questions, and
tight pants.
Crap like that.
Brendan. As you can see, we don't have a guest host today, but we will be bringing back some of the past guest hosts for the rest of this week. Basically, anyone that we can grab in the hallway and convince to work for free.
Oh, so like what? Not me tomorrow?
Nope. Not you.
Wow.
But starting next week, we start bringing on the hopefuls. That's right. A few of the lucky auditioners from LA, San Francisco, and of course New York will get their 1-week tryout. So let us know what you think of them, since one of them will eventually be the new Attack of the Show
And
host.
we're going to give them a hard time, too.
We are going to.
Because they need to be the kind of folks that can hang with us.
We are going to haze them.
We've been too nice to these guest hosts.
I agree. Are you even listening to a word they're saying anymore?
Oh.
Brendan?
There she is.
Brendan, hey. It's,
Who's your friend?
Chanel. Right, she's got a calendar as well.
I do like the polka dots. This is pretty cute.
We also have an IRC chat room, Brendan. People interact with the show.
You want to take a technical for a second? Agort2 asks, what's everyone's thoughts on the death of Bob Moog?
Ooh.
Oh, well.
Very very sad.
Not positive ones.
No. I was reading his blog. I was catching it like Friday night through Saturday. They said he wasn't doing so well. So I checked back in this morning to see how he's doing. Unfortunately, he did pass. But honestly, just a legend. And it's still like his synth to this day is the holy grail of music synths. And I think it'll always be that way.
Cool name.
Awesome name.
Bob Moog. One more real quick. Monkey Moon 55 wants to know, honestly, how does Brendan get his hair so kick butt?
Oh.
Kick butt.
How do you get it so kick butt?
Hours and hours
How
of
does your-
teasing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. We're done. Good night.
Thank God. No. Thanks to our guests, Bryce Mellon, Ryan Conroy, and Chanel. Ryan, of course. Well, you know what? This is
That's
sticky.
inappropriate.
I'm just giving them
That's
a
inappropriate.
taste.
That's stop. Those are
Put the calendar
secret.
down.
Back in the day, a few pixelated nipples were all we needed. Al Lowe, creator of Leisure Suit Larry, is here to marvel at how far we've come. Plus, Jack Thompson, Ace Attorney, is on the case. If he's not having fun, no one's having fun. And finally, all work and no play makes DV Doomsday something. Now, don't make us angry. You wouldn't like us when we're angry. It's Attack of the Show!
Big up on this.
Welcome to Attack of the Show. I'm Chris Gore, and I'm back.
You're back.
Yes, and Kevin Pereira is here as well.
Glad to have you back. Thank you very much. Thank you. People may not know you are Chris Gore. You are into DVDs and movies.
Yes, I'm into DVDs and movies. You guys are having me on as a guest. I'm a little nervous.
Understandable.
But I'm excited to be here.
Wow.
Very excited.
Just breathe, and if you ever get too worried, just throw it to Sarah Lane.
Sarah Lane.
Hi,
Miss Sarah Lane.
guys.
Hi, Sarah.
Happy DV Tuesday, Chris.
Hey, happy DV Tuesday to you.
Well, thanks.
I love the hair. There's all the discussion about the host, but the hair, that should be the discussion.
Yeah. Go on.
Always different, always wild. I love it.
But always attractive.
Yeah. Now, you know what? Okay, I've been on the show before.
You
we
have.
all know that. But today we're reviewing something special, The Simpsons 6th season special edition DVD set.
Right.
And in honor of that, I had a buddy of mine who works on The Simpsons. I had you guys Simpsonized. Yes.
No.
I actually have drawings of you. Here's Sarah Lane. You got to show that to her. Show that to her. Let me show the audience.
Hold on. Here.
Check it out.
Oh,
look at this.
Check it out.
Adorable.
There you go.
I always wanted to be a Simpson character, and now I am.
That's awesome.
I know exactly
they've seen it right there. They've seen it.
Okay, cool. Check it out. And also have a little Kevin Pereira here.
Oh, no.
Let's look at Kevin.
Now, who's this gentleman? Who's
That's
the guy?
you. That's you. Although it looks a little bit like Cletus.
The artiste.
A little bit like Cletus.
Who's
they
the
really
artiste?
got the hair
Oh,
right.
the artiste, a buddy of mine on The Simpsons, who must remain anonymous because I don't know if this is technically legal, but it's like as if you lived in Springfield.
It's very nice of him.
Kind of cool.
I appreciate it. He did miss the chin stubble, though. I'm going to call him out on that. But that's great, Chris. Thank you very much.
Cool.
Very cool.
Excellent.
All right. And is this going to be a buy it, or do we have to wait for the DVD?
You know what? You have to wait for the segment. I can't give it away.
Sarah, do you know?
Give it away.
I don't divulge Chris's secrets.
Okay, done.
All right.
Done and done. Very nice stuff. All right. Now, something very cool that we found on the internet's floating around were by the Beastie Boys. And all the blogs are picking up on this today. Yeah. The Beastie Boys are posting a cappella tracks from their songs and encouraging all their fans to make non-commercial remixes out of them, essentially. They're saying, hey, look, here it is. Any, open letter to NYC, stick 'em, check it out, oh, word. Rhyme
so you can download all these already? Oh, this is cute.
Yeah, and they're great quality a cappella tracks, and they encourage you to go to their forums and actually do the remixes. So I literally spent 5 minutes today, and I was using Cool Edit or Adobe Audition now to cut up our own little remix.
Okay, let's listen to it.
Yeah, we can't.
We can't hear it?
No, we can't.
Why not?
Because it's not personal use. This is a show. It's sold internationally, yada, yada, so on and so forth.
Lawyers!
But
lawyers!
We can show you this. Look at this. Here's the picture of my Cool Edit session. You can see I really did chop it up. So since I have a personal website, Chris, I figured I would just post the Attack of the Show remix on my personal site.
Oh, well, maybe you could just play it from KevinPereira.com.
No, we can't do that.
You better hurry because you're gonna use that bandwidth really quick. So you better go there now.
Look, no one's using it for anything else on my site. No one actually goes to it, so it's fine. But yeah, it's at thekevinpereira.com. So I was thinking maybe we would link to it from our own blog. That'd be great, right, Sarah?
Yeah, I think that would.
Yeah.
That's the loophole has been closed.
Yeah, can't do that either.
Can't do that either?
Can't do that either.
Says who?
Says legal.
Oh.
It's fun. They won't let us have. KevinPereira.com. Grab the remix. Enjoy. It's really fun, and I encourage everybody to go and chop it up. It's super easy to do. Now, speaking of the music, this is, if you want to, go ahead and hold this bad boy. This is the Malibu MP3 player. It's a shuffle killer, my friends. I've never been so excited to talk about a product on this show before. I mean, it's amazing, right? Fire that bad boy up. Let's see it.
Look at this.
It's by Moby Blue. It's $129 at Walmart. This player right here is 1 gig. As you can see, it's got a bright OLED screen, so right away it's got a screen. That's got to stand for something. It's the world's smallest MP3 player. It plays MP3s, WMAs. It'll even play the DRM-protected WMAs, so if you have like a Napster or a Yahoo music rental service, it'll work just fine with that.
And fashionable. You could wear it. Wear it
it's
here,
tiny.
keep it in your pocket.
Yeah,
you
wouldn't believe how I smuggled it in past security. It's super easy to do. It's nice and tiny, and the one jack at the top, it's like one jack to rule them all. If you see that there, this will not only handle your charging, but it's where you'll plug in headphones. It's where you'll also transfer songs over with USB 2.0. But to further drive the shuffle into the ground, it's got an FM radio tuner. It allows you to record the radio. It's got a voice recorder built in. It's got SRS, the WOW 3D effects, great bass. The sound quality, everybody here believes it's better than the shuffle as well, and 10 hours of battery.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of my iPod. It's too heavy, it's clunky, it's a little slow.
I just bought the iRiver H10, and I'm like, you know what? I could have bought 5 of those and had my 5 gigs, and I'd have been just fine.
I got to be honest, my PSP is my preferred device to listen to music now. I'm just not a fan of the iPod.
But if you were getting a small flash-based player,
if I just want to just walk around.
honestly, I can't talk about it enough. At Walmart, $129 for 1 gig. It's the Moby Blue MP3 player, and
you could fit 10 of them in one box.
Yeah, the box is like they had to make the
giant box.
The headphones are larger than the actual player, so that's why there's such a discrepancy with the box. But there you have it.
Dig it.
And then finally. This is just a really quick throwaway. It's ballysongextreme.com. It's a website dedicated to sweet moves for butterfly knives. And here's their mission statement. What are they all about? Well, it's a place to be if you want to learn how to use a butterfly knife. No history lessons.
Why would I need this?
Well, and the guy spells it out. He has no traditional training. I don't know why you need it, other than the fact that check out these guys' videos.
Okay.
Yeah, right there, Sarah. What do you think?
I think good thoughts about that.
Did he popped up when you signed up for Match.com?
I got to be honest with you. I think the shorts are a lethal weapon. I think something's going to pop out of that.
Yeah.
Hit you right in the eye. Ah!
Oh no, Chris.
Yeah. No, it's not for me.
Yeah.
More scared of that.
A little creepy. Some of these videos here, but look, I respect his skills. You know, if you got sweet skills with a butterfly knife, the ladies dig that, and it'll get you far. But
it's like baton twirling, but cooler.
Yeah, it could only be worse if there were wood paneling in the background. It's just one of those videos.
I don't know. Is he really that good at it? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Not impressed.
Let's just go to desktop and end that very quickly. All right. I don't know if you know this. Chris Gore here. He likes the movies. No, he really does.
No.
He enjoys them thoroughly, Sarah.
All right, fair enough.
See ya. So call. Ask him anything about the silver screen. The number is 800-839-7880. And, of course, you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/ask-us. And they can chat with us as well, Chris. The IRC chat room.
Can't wait to do it.
Just point the browser. Chat.g4tv.com. Go for it. Enjoy. Now, spend this break primping your chest hair and ironing your white suit, because Leisure Suit Larry creator Al Lowe will be sliding seductively onto our couch.
Ooh.
It's coming up next.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack of the Show, attack.
Long before Kratos made love, not war, and San Andreas became a haven for caffeine-fueled sex, there was a tiny, tiny balding man named Larry. His creator, Al Lowe, is here to talk about how far we've come, or perhaps how far we've sunk. Al, welcome to the show.
Well, thank you.
Thank you for coming on.
Great to be here.
It's an honor to have you here.
Oh, I don't know about that.
No, I mean, I'm telling you, your game probably responsible for more cases of carpal tunnel syndrome than Mavis Beacon teaches typing, which you should have a trophy for.
I'm honored that you think so. Thank you.
As the creator of the original Leisure Suit Larry series, I mean, you know, how do you feel that? What's its place within modern video games now? How do you feel about that series versus modern games today?
Well, it was groundbreaking, except we didn't know it. I mean, I was just trying to write a game that I wanted to play, and I noticed at the time that there was really no humor in video games.
Right.
It was just a very sour landscape with nothing but killing and violence. And no, wait, that's now.
Yeah, exactly.
No, that
exactly,
was,
and it's polished up with licensed music.
So how far have we
though.
come? I don't know. I think we got a lot better music licensing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's it. So
No, I mean, but
I had to write my own music.
It's one thing to go for a funny game, but you went for, you know, it was a very mature.
Well,
funny.
it was a very immature game. I mean, you know, if it were really mature, it would have had a sexual relationship that actually had meaning and that was serious, and so. But we didn't do that. I mean, I was laughing at people who couldn't have sex, basically. I mean, which of course was the target audience. Also,
so now, are you expecting royalties for Rob Schneider's career now at this point? Or?
Boy, you know, I was honored by the first game. I thought the I called it a game.
Yeah,
the first movie, because when I saw it, I thought, hey, man, he did Larry. I'm so pleased. But I hear the new one is a little stinker. So,
yeah.
Well, I don't know.
So now the hot topic, of course, the button that everybody's pushing is the hot coffee mod, the Grand Theft Auto, yada, yada, so on and so forth. We've heard it 1,000 times. Did you get that kind of backlash back then with Leisure Suit Larry? Was there any sort of an uproar?
No, because nobody really played those games.
Ah, gotcha.
We didn't have anybody that actually played the games. I think they just pirated them and passed them along to their buddies.
I would have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea.
Yeah, I actually invented shareware, I think.
But you didn't know it at the time, right?
We didn't know. I know. But most people I talked to, you know, they kind of stole the first game. And then later on, they say, "Well, I paid for some of the later ones." You know,
No, I
okay,
promise,
well,
I
that's
promise,
fair. You
honestly.
know, that's you did too.
No, I mean, really, though,
No, the
'cause
only
they were
backlash
in
we got-
stores. There was no facilitating governing body saying,
No,
"Hey, you guys can't buy this game."
No.
You know, you could anybody could pretty much get it, but there wasn't an uproar. Was it because games didn't have as much of a spotlight then, or was it
Well,
just
that's
because
certainly true.
parents were more responsible?
Well,
You know.
that's a good question. I mean, I think the whole thing comes down to the fact that, unlike many avenues, video games are misunderstood by a lot of people in the country. I think us gamers get it, you get it,
sure.
But I think a lot of people don't really understand this whole business, and they don't understand who the games are for and so forth. So, I mean, I'm all for parental censorship, not government censorship or ratings board censorship. But I'm also for parenting. I was a parent. I had 2 children that were growing up and at an impressionable age while I was writing those games. Did I let them play them? No. Later on, when my son got older, yeah, then I let him play them. But of course, he didn't want
And
to
then much
because
later on, he let
his
you know
dad
that
wrote
he was,
it, so
he
I
was
didn't
playing
do it.
them all along without you knowing. and
Well,
all sorts
I think he was popular with his friends because, because you know he's always a good source for material.
Of course.
Yeah.
Now-
So I'm in favor of parenting
All
as
right.
opposed to censorship.
Well, now, so we're looking at, some people are saying, well, it's the role of the retailer then. It's their job to not sell it to anybody under 18, et cetera. But my question with that is, does a fully clothed sex scene in Grand Theft Auto, does that constitute an adults-only game or an adults-only rating, in your opinion?
Well, I think the reason Rockstar is in trouble now is because they got caught doing something that we did all along and claiming that they didn't do it. Whereas we said, yeah, sure, we do it. I think it's honesty that's getting them. If you, somebody didn't walk past the copy machine and stumble and spill a cup of code into that disk.
Right.
I mean, somebody sat there and animated all that stuff. Somebody programmed it. Somebody made all that stuff. It was in there. It was in there all along. And when you go to the ESRB and you say, oh, no, there's nothing like that in here, and then you find out later when it's good timing for a publicity stunt to, further sales, and when sales have started to drop, you're trying to bring this out, somebody magically discovers the Easter egg. Well, look at the publicity they've got, and look at us talking about them right now, helping them
Exactly.
out.
We're going to stop.
What we're
them.
here for.
We are going to stop. So next time someone stumbles and spills the code of the cup of code, you just admit it.
Yeah, exactly.
Done. Al, thank you so much for coming on. We appreciate it.
My pleasure.
It is an honor. Thank you, sir. For more info, check out Al Lowe in our show notes. You'll get all sorts of good links and good stuff to be there. And be sure to tune in for tonight's G4 Sex in Games special report. It's rated S for Sessler. Up next, Chris takes his familiar DV Tuesday spot. Plus, don't sign up for those TV and movie download sites until you hear what we have to say about them. It's coming up. So I was on the internet a couple days back, and I ran across a Google ad that promised access to this very show, believe it or not. That's right, Attack of the Show, apparently available on the internet through a pay site. I asked everybody around here, and they weren't aware that we were selling Attack of the Show on the internet.
I want to buy it.
Needless to say, Chris, we were intrigued. We were intrigued. I figured, well, I don't need my TV anymore. I can get everything I want. So here it is, too good to be true, perhaps. It's right there. It's a sponsored link with Google. It says, missed an episode? Download Attack of the Show episodes anytime. Just grab them from tvshows.org. So we wanted to find out what was going on at tvshows.org and sites like it. There's 1,001 that promise the same things.
Right.
We ended up paying $55 to find out. So here's what we got, folks.
What
We're
do I
sharing
get
it.
for my $55?
We're sharing it
Show
with the
me.
world. So here it is. This is tvshows.org.
Okay.
This is just one of the many sites. It's like Survivor, Sopranos, Alias. Good shows. We can move on here. What's this one here? Online movie access. Unlimited movie downloads, Chris. Isn't that amazing?
But how legal is this for them to,
Oh, who knows? Right now, I mean, if it's a pay service, obviously it's legit, right? MP3.
Sure.
MP3downloading.com. Music, movies, software, etc. And then finally we landed on TV Central. Now this site accepted our $55 into their warm, loving hearts and gave us access to this here. This is their main thing. It says, download this software, and here's a link to install Windows, Apple, and Linux versions. That's nice. What is it? Oh, wait a minute. It's BitComet. It's a completely free BitTorrent client, and they also offer access to LimeWire and WinMX. Both programs are also completely free. So far, we've paid money for their exclusive downloadable content, their exclusive programs.
We've got nothing. We've got
They're
nothing.
all free pieces of software. But thankfully, it doesn't end there, Chris.
Okay.
I know you're upset. Obviously, this was $55 now.
Okay.
Let's go to their library links. Let's see where we're going to actually get the shows from, right? How about links to sites like these? Oh, Torrent Reactor. And how about Torrent Spy or ISO Hunt? Completely free BitTorrent tracker sites, and they are charging you for essentially URLs on a web page.
So basically, you're better off, and you'll be more entertained by flushing $55 down the toilet, videotaping it, and putting it up on this site.
Yes, you're absolutely correct. That assessment is absolutely true. But I got to stop you there because there is more. There is more, folks, because we paid for extras. We paid for access to CD burning software because if you're downloading these movies, you want to burn them, right?
Yeah, you want to burn them.
So we figured there'll be something good here. How about this one, Chris? Oh, burn for free.
Yeah.
It's right in the name.
Yeah.
Use of a free that I can't say.
Yeah.
And how about this? Wait, so what about streaming radio? You get free streaming radio.
Okay.
Shoutcast, Yahoo Music. These are free MP3
It looks so
streaming
professional,
radios.
though. I mean, it looks so professional. Somebody was really clever, put this together, linked to it, and thought somebody's going to give me $55 to get access to links you can get for free.
We did out of the hope that nobody else out there ever does ever again because they don't deserve it. It's pathetic. Look at Videoland. We paid $15 extra for a link to Videoland so that we could watch DVDs. Again, free software. So we're getting back, Chris. We're taking a stand.
Nice.
I'm sick of it. Look at the Attack of the Show webpage, my friends. If you go there right now, attackoftheshow.com, there's a Too Good to Be True post by our one and only king of internet, and he says, listen, here it is, the links to anything and everything that we would have paid for, all the sites, all the trackers, all the software, it's all there completely free of charge. And to further upset them and really just to rape tvcentral.org, we found that one of their sister sites via a Google search is completely unprotected. So here's the site that we pulled up again through a Google search. It's totally legal, and it's all the stuff that you would normally be paying the $55 for.
It's like
sick and tired
it's like my favorite beer. Free.
Free as in beer.
Free.
It's right there. We threw away the $55 so that you would never have to. I'm sorry, friends, there's no magic site that has every TV show and every movie ever made, and there's also no Santa Claus either. Sorry, kids. Even this show can't plow through without the occasional break, but after that, we put every ounce of our second wind into the feed. And, you know, people ask us all the time, what's Jack Thompson really like? It's a good question. I wonder. You'll find out.
Did you hear that? Yeah. My God. Somebody call Jack Thompson.
I'll be right there. I'm on the case.
So you say this man played a lot of video games?
Nah, he played every now and then.
Violent games. Grand Theft Auto, Manhunt, Sims 2?
He said he was excited about Nintendogs. Played a lot of Meteos and WarioWare on his DS.
Which made him twitchy, erratic. I've seen it 1,000 times.
Nah, he was pretty normal.
Sus. Black hair? An Italian hair. Jack Thompson knows a murderer when he sees the monster staring out the window. His party's over! Ow! And I want you to find out everything there is to know about this, Super Mario Brothers. Okay, Mario, Luigi, Princess Toadstool? I mean, really. What's so super about them anyways? It's obviously just a mob front.
I think these are just video game characters.
Oh yeah, they're characters, all right.
Criminal characters.
Now get to it. I need some hot coffee. Hot coffee indeed. Filthy. Filthy. It's filthy in there. Clean it up.
Water in the court.
I'd like to call to the stand Mario Lombardi.
Hey, Joe, how you doing?
Mr. Lombardi, did you or did you not kill the man in this photo?
Oh, I don't even know what I'm doing here.
You're a plumber by trade, are you not, Mr. Lombardi?
Plumber, Mr. Thompson. I'm your dry cleaner. You know that.
You like the video games, don't you?
Video games? Yeah, sure. I like to play video games.
Do they ever make you frustrated?
Yeah, I guess I get a little frustrated with them sometimes.
And what do you do then? Do you start shooting things? In the video game?
Yeah, I'll start shooting some things, sure.
Perhaps even killing things. In the video games?
Well, yeah.
I rest my case.
That's the case. What are you doing? What just happened here? Going to jail or something?
Well, let's just say that justice was served here today.
Mr. Thompson, Mr. Thompson.
Yes, you.
What video game are you going to go after next?
Well, there's this game called Madden 06, and I hear that there are ladies in the video game in various stages of undress, waving their pom-poms around. Come on, we all know what that means, right? But first, I need some hot coffee.
Hey, welcome back to the show. Coming up soon, it came from eBay and damn good download. They're going to exchange awkward glances from opposite sides of the room. Now, the following is a test of the feed. If this were an actual emergency, I would be trampling Chris and Sarah as I made for the exit.
All right, just a few weeks after snatching MySpace.com and its giant jaws, News Corp appears to have its eyes on its next acquisition, IGN. The Rupert Murdoch-owned News Corp is mulling over a purchase that would give them ownership of IGN Entertainment, which includes GameSpot, GameStats, Team Xbox, AskMen, and even Rotten Tomatoes. Experts are speculating that the price tag could be in the vicinity of $800 million, meaning Murdoch would have to make a quick stop at the ATM before heading over to the IGN offices. An editorial on the Independent Online sees Murdoch's sudden web interest as a possible start of a second internet boom. If Rupert's pouring all the money into it, all the old guys who blew wads of cash on crappy flash sites will do it again. And if any of you learned anything from that last time, you'll get a job at a website ASAP and ask for $100 million and kill time until the second .com crash. That's what I did. And look at me now. Man, sometimes you just don't know which side of the fence to lean toward, you know? You go towards Google, the company that seems to be smiling all the way to world domination, or do you side with the advertising industry? Sorry, we are going to play Switzerland with this one. Advertisers are pissed that Google has changed their AdWords program and are now going to be demanding higher bids for valuable search keywords. They also have been complaining that Google has not been very forthcoming about the criteria that determines which company gets which keyword. Essentially, they're claiming that a company can buy its way to the top even if it lacks the click-throughs of another company's site. All this while Google is rumored to be launching their own instant messenger and VoIP system tomorrow. Ah, the drama. Now, a rave in Utah was shut down abruptly last Saturday night by cops in full riot gear, prompting the partygoers to cry foul. And also prompts us to ask, wow, people are still having raves, huh? But seriously, videos from the event, which are available on news sites like ABC4.tv, show what certainly looks like the police killing of a mosquito with an elephant gun. But Utah police claim they used exactly the amount of force necessary to wrangle the 500-plus people. The reason for the shutdown was not really clear, but it sounds like the ravers got snagged on a technicality. And here it is. The promoters had secured a permit with the health department, but not the county commissioner, which is required for gatherings of 200 or more people. So, missing paperwork might have equaled riot police. All told, the cops busted 60 people for drug possession and underage drinking. The fashion police busted 100 more for still wearing oversized pants. And finally, police have busted a major crime ring right here in downtown Los Angeles, a ring responsible for a huge chunk of the bootleg action figure market on the West Coast. Finally, those pink and red Batman figures are off our streets. Filth. Working on a tip from undercover agents who spent months wearing Babylon 5 t-shirts and not showering and hanging around the loading docks of Toys R Us in order to gather information from toy-addicted stooges, the LAPD made their move and seized over 120,000 Superman, Batman, and Spider-Man figures worth an estimated $500,000. This bust may cause increased police suspicion. So remember, if you're found in possession of more than 20 Superman figures, that's now considered trafficking. Start cleaning out your cubicle. That's the feed. That's all I've got.
Oh,
Yeah.
it ends so soon. It begins, you get there, and then
I know, in and out, in and out.
Over too quick.
Just so we know, in the IGN Fox story, we mentioned that GameSpy was part of the IGN network. They're actually not, so we apologize for any. GameSpot is not part of the network, rather. So just to further confuse you, again, the IGN story, GameSpot, not part of anything. Sorry for the confusion. My bad. Moving on. Let's take some phone calls.
Let's do it. Come on.
Boom. Justin on the phone from Victorville, California. Are you there, Justin?
Yes, I am.
How's it going?
Good, you?
Doing very well, very well.
What's your question? What's your question?
I was wondering, Chris, what movie are you looking forward to this year?
The one I was looking forward to most this year was Episode 3. Saw that. Fantastic Four, big disappointment. But King Kong, I think, is next. I think that's the next big one.
Yeah?
I can't wait for that. Yeah, Peter Jackson, Jack Black. I can't wait for that one.
Now, have you seen, I know that, do you see any movie footage or teasers or anything like that? Because I know that there's been some stuff
Yeah,
shown,
there's the trailers out there. Of course, there have been some game footage that's hit. But, you know, I don't know. I just think it's going to be amazing because Peter Jackson, he knows how to make them epics.
Right. He can afford to now.
All right.
Brandon joins us on the phone. Are you there, Brandon?
Oh, yeah, man. What's up, guys?
Hanging out, talking shop, talking about movies and mergers and all
I'm
sorts
looking
of
at
fun
Sarah,
stuff.
but you can ask the question.
Oh.
All right, Chris, do you think that there should be any more Star Wars movies?
Yes, I think there
Really?
should. Yeah, because when Lucas first, announced, I'm making 12 Star Wars films. I'm making 9 Star Wars films. Wait a second, it'll be 6 Star Wars films. So, I really think that he's got to make episodes 7, 8, and 9. I mean, Gary Kurtz talked about it. They've even mapped out plots for it. I think if Lucas doesn't make episodes 7, 8, and 9, fans will make it.
Right.
And then it could really suck even more. So
Well, I was going to say, wouldn't you rather have the fans make it at this point than Lucas?
I don't know. I
judging
think,
off
the
last
fans, I think the fans have a better sensibility for the heart of Star Wars. But he's these new TV shows. These new TV shows are going to be bad. I mean, I'm predicting they're not going to be good.
Right.
So.
But you trust him to make 7, 8, and 9 now?
He should make 7, 8, 9, but he should get different director to step in.
Okay.
That's
so
what
he needs
should
to
do.
admit that he needs help, that he's fallen,
Yeah.
can't get up, hit the
Spike
bracelet.
Jonze
let
should
someone
come
and
in,
save
and
it.
Spike Jonze should direct episode 7. I think that would be cool.
I would watch. I would watch. All right. What makes a plain old Tuesday a super special Tuesday? How about a dash of Chris Gore and a sprinkling of Sarah Lane and a heaping tablespoon of Korean ultraviolence?
The feed is brought to you by Doritos. Don't hesitate, don't procrastinate, don't wait to be great. Visit INNW.com.
Look, I'm going to be honest here. I don't think you have what it takes to survive a Verizon broadband battle. I only say that for your own good, though. Of course, you have a day and a half to prove me wrong. This Thursday, we're playing Battlefield Due again. But hey, when the killing's this good, you can't just end the game and walk away. You need to commit to it. So to register, just go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. That's where you're going to get all the details and all the links to get started. And we'll see you on Thursday for the LAN Party. Due. I believe it's Italian. Now, who controls the British crown? Who keeps the metric system down? TV Tuesday, of course. Chris, I'm not going to introduce you because,
Been hanging out already.
you're kind of the host today.
Yeah,
So.
a little bit.
How are you? You look glad to be back?
Yeah, no, it's fun. It's always
the first
fun to hang
time?
out with you guys and just,
Chris.
you know, it's like hanging around with my favorite geeks.
It's like being with your best friends.
Yeah.
Only it's television.
Exactly.
And you're not getting paid much. No, okay. Simpsons 6th season. That is our first on DVD today. Simpsons, obviously, we're a legion of fans here on the show.
Love The Simpsons. The first 5 box sets were amazing.
Yeah.
This is no less amazing.
Okay.
What's even better about this is the commentary is so good on all these discs. I think the first few, they kind of didn't get going with it. But Matt Groening, it's like hanging out at a party with Matt Groening. Him just being incredibly revealing about what, where the animators get their ideas, what actually goes into making
well,
the
he's
show.
the guy you want to hear all that from. You want to know what's going on.
They've got such a great sense of humor. Not only that, the animatics have commentary on it, and they actually use a telestrator for some of it. So where they're actually drawing on some of the cartoons and revealing some of the inside jokes. What's interesting though about this box set, because it's just packed with features like the other ones.
Yeah.
What's interesting about this one is it's shaped differently. The box is not like the previous boxes. And in fact...
You mean the actual physical box that the DVDs come inside of?
The physical box actually is not like these.
Because those look normal to me.
These are just boxes that line up so nice on your shelf.
Yeah,
The 6th season box set comes in a box that's shaped like Homer Simpson's head. So, this is funny, they actually put something in there for all those that fear change. It's basically for nerds that want the same old box. You can call this phone number, 800-223-2369.
Wow.
And you can hear a message from Homer Simpson. The message is hysterical.
But they're not going to give you a regular box.
You can order the box from this 800 number.
Oh, wasn't that
And that
nice?
way, if you're a nerd like me and you need to have them all line up.
And is that kind of one of your
need
things?
that. I need that. For $2.95, which is basically you're paying for shipping and handling, you can get the 6th season box in a normal Simpsons box. But the message alone is worth. We can't play it on the show, unfortunately.
Well,
but
we don't do any of that on the show.
Yeah.
So, bottom line, obviously you didn't say so earlier in the show, but I knew what you were going to say.
What am I going to say?
You're going to say it's a buy.
It's a buy. It's a buy. Yeah, you have to have all the Simpsons boxes.
Hey,
They're
6th season, done and done. Okay,
Done
moving
and
on now. Truman Show, special edition.
Now, Truman Show is, of course, it's the movie that proved that Jim Carrey could act.
Now,
which is good.
And I wasn't sure. I'm not the world's biggest
well, after
Jim Carrey
Ace
fan.
Ventura, all that stuff he does with his butt where he goes, I'm not going to do it. Yeah. I mean, can the guy act in a film? The answer is yes. The thing is, though, this DVD, not as much stuff as you would think for a special edition. They're calling it a special edition.
Yeah, what's so special about it?
Not as much. I mean, there's actually a 2-part documentary, which is cool to learn that Ed Harris wanted to play the character as a hunchback. I don't know why he thought that was it. Actors make bizarre choices. I want to be a hunchback in this film.
But it didn't work out.
Yeah, they ended up not making it in the movie.
Wow.
But the thing is this disc, it looks like it's packed with special features because on the back of the box there's a 2-column list. Let me tell you what's in the 2nd column. Scene selections. French foreign language. Subtitles. Look, those things are not special features. Those should be standard on every disc. That's like saying my car comes with wheels.
We have covered.
They all come with wheels. So I mean, there's not enough on this, and no commentary, which is a must for me.
If it's a special edition, it should be special. We've gone over this a million times.
Very special.
You folks need to learn.
This is
DVD makers.
Yeah, this is the special
Stop the insanity
edition. So
you're going to rent it, and
it's like
you're
a
going to
joke
bring it
without
back.
the comedy. Sometimes those come out of my mouth. But yeah, this is a rent. This is a rent.
Rent, we will. And finally, Old Boy.
Now, Old Boy is one of those Asian thrillers that defies description. It's about this guy named Daisu who gets locked up in a room. He's got a wife and a young daughter, gets locked up in a room for 15 years. He's then released from this room where he falls in love, and then he's tracking down the guys who put him in this room, and he's trying to figure out, why was I locked in a room for 15 years? So he's seeking revenge. It looks on the surface to be a typical cliche revenge picture a la Death Wish.
But even the clips that we're looking at now, it looks a little strange.
It's like ballet. I mean, the violence and the action in this film is so well...
And there's nothing that a geek likes more than some good
ballet.
Good hard ballet.
But action that's well choreographed. I mean, but the ending for this movie, this is why you need to see this film, which won the Grand Prix Award at the Cannes Film Festival in 2004. The ending of this movie will absolutely shock you.
Really?
Better than The Crying Game. And if you know The Crying Game, Kevin, I know your favorite. You got that on bigger than that. better than that. An ending that you actually feel kind of creeped out, and like for a couple days you're weirded out by the ending, and I can't tell you what it is.
Well, and now everyone's going to want to see it because you've made such a big deal out of it, Chris.
Yes, it's a definite buy.
It's a definite buy.
It's a definite buy.
All right, we got a buy, rent and a buy. We're all over the place.
Yeah, and I got you know, if we've got some time.
Oh, we've always got
picks.
time for your bonuses, Chris.
You know,
real quick.
I am a big nerd. Went to the Classic Games Expo this weekend in San Jose and bought the documentary Once Upon Atari. Great doc. In the show notes, I got a link where you can buy it.
Nice.
And then The Brown Bunny, also a Cannes Film Festival movie. Roger Ebert calls this
famous for a specific.
Yes, Roger Ebert says this is the worst film ever to play at the Cannes Film Festival. And when Roger Ebert says it's the worst, it's on my must-see list. So
it's also worse.
I picked up this DVD, and the ending of this movie with Chloe Sevigny, Oscar-nominated actress, it's a happy ending, which you rarely see a happy ending in a independent film. And I'll leave it at that.
Thanks, Chris.
Thanks for having me.
Interesting visual I have in my mind right now.
Yeah.
Very good. FilmThreat.com or ChrisGore.com are the two ways that you can find out the latest Chris Gore stock tips. Now, don't run off because I will find you. And then I'll give you a damn good download. See, I punish, but then I reward. And also another stomach-churning edition of It Came From eBay. It's all next.
On the next attack of the show, their sick and twisted animation festivals are legendary, and now you'll meet the Spike and Mike. Plus, we take another look at the real men and women behind the official U.S. military game, America's Army. And City of Heroes lead designer Jack Emmert will wallow in his darker impulses as he shows off City of Villains. Being bad feels pretty good. That's the next attack of the show. Take the necessary precautions. If you've only seen blurry photographs of it on conspiracy theory websites, odds are that it came from eBay! Never get old.
It was kind of a at the end there.
I surprised myself.
Up something.
I surprised myself.
eBay.
Yeah, little hairball. Vintage Pong Challenge Cocktail Table. Yes! That's how you start off a segment.
Yeah, you just got right into it, didn't you?
Look at this,
You didn't even wait for me to get ready.
No bids. Guys, get in on this. It's only $1 and it's cool. There's no like crazy trickery here. It's a vintage Pong cocktail gaming table.
What I want is the chair.
Oh,
That's
Sarah.
what I want.
No, you want the cocktail
I want a
table.
pistachio. Actually, I want the whole thing. That's pretty darn cool.
It's pretty sweet.
And faux wood, no less.
It is faux wood, but it's the perfect height. So you know what I mean.
Well, the termites won't get it.
All right.
It's good.
This another auction again. No kind of silly twist, except we get questions in college every now and then about gnomes, right?
Yes.
Well, this is a short movie based on gnomes. It's The Gnome Away from Home, an Owen Thompson film. The problem is that Mr. Thompson, I'll just show you pictures of gnomes there. The story behind this is that it's all self-done, independent film here. They're doing it on their own. They don't have enough money to finish it. They need some extra money for the editing, they say. And right now, the auction has 33 bids for only $50.
Well, but it seems like money well spent because then you'll find out what's up with the gnomes.
I want to know why they're away from home, who let them get away from home, and how they're going to get back home.
How are they getting into, cinema across the world?
Yes.
I see gnomes everywhere.
And $50.
I found a gnome under my bed the other day.
Exactly.
Why did he come to my house?
I don't know. You all right, Sarah?
Yeah, it was upsetting.
Was he ceramic?
No, he was made out of clay.
Oh, creepy. Moving on. Jason Voorhees, Friday the 13th. Who would
I
love
know
to
him.
own a movie prop of his dismembered leg?
What is it?
It's his severed leg.
Oh, and I thought you were going to say mask.
No, the mask is boring. You want the leg.
Oh, man,
it was
that
used
is
in an
cool.
actual scene. It looks like beef jerky and
Now,
hair.
which one was it used from? Because there have been like 1,200 Friday the 13th.
This was the. It was in the one where he.
Where he
pops
killed
out of
that
the shadow
girl
and he
after
kills
she
the
showed her
girl.
boobs?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Do you remember them?
I do.
God, they were nice.
I rewound that part a lot. I was only 7 at the time. It was.
Became a man to that scene, and that was a couple weeks ago. Finally, to fulfill a fantasy of yours, Sarah, we're
Yes?
going to end on a high note.
Okay.
It's a bicycle seat. It's only got one bid, 99 cents, but it's Jay Leno's face as the bicycle seat.
Oh.
So I know you often talk about this. What can I get you for your birthday?
Well,
a ride
and my
on Jay
birthday's
Leno.
coming up.
Right on his face.
And I always wanted to sit on his face.
Of course. There
And
you
now
have
I
it,
can.
Sarah. Always expect the unexpected when?
Came from eBay. Now expect the real unexpected when it's a damn good download! Did you like it? Do you
liked it.
my build-up?
I loved it.
You know, I've always wanted to say, damn good download, but,
yeah,
you know, usually Kevin's like, psh, but I ran. Okay, so
what do you got?
Today, this sort of seems like a damn good website, but it's a download because you got to download it. It's a new, cool browser, unlike browsers that you've seen before, because, as you can see, I am navigating through it sort of like a first-person shooter or something.
It's like Wolfenstein.
Yeah, and I'm in a virtual world. What I'm doing, actually, I am in what's called a city, and it's a city about photography. Now, these cities or villages are built by folks who download 3B, that's the name of the browser, and build villages based on themes.
All right.
So for me, I go, hey, I like photography. Sometimes I look for stock pictures. You know, I want to, sometimes it doesn't really load that fast. Sometimes I want to, figure out the new and interesting places that I can go, to learn about photography and whatnot. So here is something that somebody built that has a host of sites that are dedicated to this particular topic.
But I can't shoot anything.
Shoot anything?
No. Just from the interface, I have the need to shoot something. But
no,
come on,
it's not. There's nothing funny about browsing.
Okay.
Anyway, so you get the idea. What's cool about it, though, I don't have time to show you too much right now, but obviously you can look at the website, you can navigate the website regularly. But the whole point is to look at it in a new and interesting way. What you can do is build your own village. So on a later show, I'm actually going to build the Sarah Village, and you're going to be able to navigate through all the sites that I deem worthwhile, which is mine. And, maybe Attack of the Show, maybe KevinPereira.com, maybe ChrisGore.com, stuff like that. So, 3B, it's free. You can download it, and you can find the download link at attackoftheshow.com with other downloads, other gems, other websites, everything we talk about on the show. Nice. It's like Sarahland.
Nice.
It's all about me. Now, rather than end the show abruptly, because we don't want to do that, we're going to ease you in with the soothing sounds of some emails and chat questions. Yours.
Attack of the Show, baby.
I don't know if you remember our guest host from last week, Jeff Gersman.
Yeah, I remember.
Nice guy. Well, he and his GameSpot cronies have co-produced 4 episodes of Cinematech. The first one premieres tomorrow night at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific. Now, after that, you can catch the second episode at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific the same night. And parts 3 and 4 debut on Thursday at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, and 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Did you get that all jotted down? You didn't, did you? Gaming knowledge will be dropped.
Why don't they call it Atlantic and Pacific?
That's a good question.
Eastern, Western? Why?
To keep the rap feud going.
Yeah. West Coast till it
10:30 Eastern. Let's see what's going on in the IRC chat room.
Franman06 asks, in a death match between Jack Thompson and Hillary Clinton, who would win?
Fascinating question.
It is, and it's so...
Hopefully they would both be killed.
Yeah.
I think that's the result of that. That's
I would say Hillary. She is more of a woman and 3 times the man that Jack would ever hope to be.
All this stirring up about games and inappropriate material is something that's cyclical. I mean, it's Dan Lundgren, who Attorney General for the state of California, ran for governor, didn't win. It's look at this. It all comes up during election season. It's putting myself on the map.
It's their own little hot coffee scandal. We're on to you, politicians.
So face.
Yeah, face.
Is that it?
Face.
Yeah, we're done.
Let's end this.
We are
while we're
finished.
ahead.
Game over.
Thanks to all our guests, Al Lowe, and of course, Chris Gore, great guest host for the day.
I'll come back tomorrow.
Awesome, he's back tomorrow. Set your TiVos, folks.
Okay.
Bye. Out of here.
Goodbye.
West Side.
Bye.
In Pacific side, Pacific time, Eastern.
Attack of the Show wardrobe provided.
Spike and Mike like their cartoons sick and twisted. Hey, and so do we. And, believe it or not, they brought a friend along. Maybe you've met Weird Al Yankovic, huh? Plus, we have another insider's view of America's Army where you can frag noobs and impress your future platoon leader. And finally, he's big, he's mean, and he can barely keep his pants on. Gary Busey reviews the new Hulk game. All right, we're kidding, but we do have the new Hulk game. Now, a program that would never pick up a hitchhiking Bill Bixby. It's Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
Welcome to Attack of the Show. I'm Chris Gore, and I'm here with Yeah, come on. You know, it's right there. It's right there.
Oh, Kevin Pereira. Hey, everybody. Happy Wednesday, right?
And
It's
you
Wednesday.
pronounced it right.
I did.
I'm impressed.
I normally trip on it, but not today, my friend.
Not today.
Excellent shirt, I must say.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Pimp My Millennium Falcon. Very nicely done.
Yeah.
If that had actual spinners on it, though, I would love it even more.
No, it would be cool.
If you can mod it that way, I'll give you
It won't get me laid, but it'll start conversations.
No, it won't. It won't. But for that, we turn to lovely Sarah Lane.
What? Starting conversations.
Starting conversations. That's exactly what we're talking about.
Yes, conversations.
Yeah. Hello, gentlemen. Happy Wednesday. I don't know about you guys, but I'm doing great. I just had 3 pieces of chocolate cake. Sitting well.
Wow.
And I am ready to go. I'm going to be up for another 20 minutes before the great crash of...
I must have missed the Evite for the chocolate cake. I didn't know. I was unaware we had some.
Makeup room.
It's Beth's birthday today. Happy birthday, Beth.
Happy birthday, Beth.
Happy birthday.
But we didn't get any cake, so we could care less. Anything on the show today, Sarah? No.
I'm going back for some cake. First commercial break.
Okay.
Otherwise, user created. We're going to show off some user createds today.
That's it. And
Always
I'm telling you,
on
Chris,
Wednesday. You guys have been doing really well.
Yes.
So hopefully you can keep yourselves on a roll.
We have finally discovered the true talent of our viewers, and I think it's audio. You'll see this later in the show. But
or hear it.
I'm impressed.
You'll hear it. Yeah. No, you'll actually see it too. You'll see. But now, come on, man. Google.
Yes?
Has released Google Talk. Yeah, Google Talk Studio for Google Talk.
I'm
Anybody?
excited about Google Talk.
One guy.
I'm reserving judgment. I'm reserving judgment.
That is very good, Andy. Good job, buddy. No, seriously, Google Talk, man. Whenever Google does anything, it's a big deal. It's like, Google could take a first step, or Google could drool into a cup and you'd still clap for it. You'd be proud.
Okay.
Google is anything and everything, and now they have released a Jabra-based IM client. It's also got voice over IP.
Yeah, I've been using it all morning. It works really ridiculously well.
Oh, man, it's Google. It's awesome.
Oh, are you mocking
Not at
Google
all.
Talk?
It's like it's so sweet. It's like I haven't seen anything this cool since the last 14 instant messaging programs that did exactly the same damn thing.
Yeah. What's exciting about it? What
does
makes it
different
different? Because I have not tried this. I've not tried this out.
So you've been playing with it all morning.
Well, what's nice about it is it's very, very integrated with Gmail. So if you're a Gmail person, which I am, not everybody is, but if you use Gmail as your primary, not instant messenger client, email client, then it's very helpful.
True.
I'm a fan. Although, how are you going to get all your friends to cross over?
And that's the thing,
That's the problem.
If anybody can enter the instant messenger wars and destroy everybody else right now, it probably is Google. I'll give you that because of Gmail and because of all their other tools. But I don't see a lot of people switching over, at least not right away, because everything else works just fine. Now, you can use other instant messaging apps and connect to, the Gmail servers with it. So that's all there. But we wanted to stress test the actual Google Talk application itself, Chris. So
let's do it.
Please, ladies and gentlemen out there in TV land, message us. Tell your friends to message us. Uh-oh is right. Our username is AOTS.talk, the number 2 us. So that's AOTS, period, talk to us. Add us as a friend. Send us messages. We're going to pretty much accept everybody. And we're going to see if we can't fill this monitor with some invites. So download the Google Talk and add us. But before we get to that...
You realize they're going to say terrible things about us on that.
Yeah.
On that monitor.
We're used to it. It happens.
I know.
And if you use asterisks on either side, it'll bold it. So make sure you really get your hate speak out there. Look, there's one right there. Hey, how's it going, buddy? Whoa! Wow, there's a lot already. I don't know if you see that.
Adam.
All right, buddies. Go.
Add.
Whoa. There's like 20. Oh, whoa! I don't know what's going on. Oh, they're all going to pop up.
Created a monster.
Let's come back to that.
But no. We're going to leave it minimized because people could easily say stuff that shouldn't be on the air. But this is cool. So. Moving on, JetEye.com. Oh, no, wait. Hold on. Don't take scan. Hold on. This is my bad. I got to close the Google Talk. That was a big mistake. Hold on. All right. Nice. All right, it's closed.
Look at that.
We're safe now. It's safe. I'll put it back on later, and then we can have somebody make sure they take a nice screen grab. JetEye.com. That was quick, Sarah. JetEye.com. It's a web-based search engine, so you could search for, let's say, Pereira, because that's the first thing I search when I test out a search engine, right?
Okay, let's see what we find.
There's a reason I'm being this self-absorbed. So if I search for Pereira, it's going to go out to the old Google, and you're like, well, wait a minute, why is this is a search engine searching Google, why would I want to use this one? Well, it's because they integrate it with something called Jetpacks. Okay. So as you can see, it searched the Jetpacks, which are created like bins of links that have already been compiled, and there's an Attack of the Show Jetpack.
Let's check it out.
Let's pull it up.
See. What's up?
Boom, here it is. It gives you a link to Attack of the Show, my personal blog, Sarah Lane's blog.
Interesting.
Right?
Where's Brendan Moran's blog?
Yeah, he doesn't know how to use the computers. But if I go, scroll down, it even has an image, it has a G4 logo, and it already has some tags associated with it, because everybody tags things nowadays.
Cool.
And the reason this is because I created an account on Jedi.com. And I said, okay, well, I want to create a pack for Attack of the Show. And I wanted to have a link to the official site, my blog, Sarah's blog, and we should add you to it. We should add anything and everything that's related to Attack of the Show. So I'd have to log in to do that. It's not... I don't think I want to do that now, but I can't allow anybody to add to this jetpack, which is nice. So now you can have a community of people all adding links. So let's say you want to catch up on everything from The Breakfast Club was a search I did earlier. It had links to the movies, links to the actors and actresses.
Molly Ringwald.
Exactly. All the images are done.
But
and
Kevin, you've never even seen The Breakfast Club.
I haven't, but I feel like I have because I've seen the jetpack.
Clever. Clever.
That was my jetpack.
I like it.
They can have that.
That's a real good jetpack, Kevin.
Thank you. I even got up on my toe. All right, moving on. It's very cool. Finally, there's a website called Dynamism.com. They specialize in Japanese imports.
Now this is cool.
And electronics.
This is awesome.
So now, being here in the States, we don't get half the cool stuff that the rest of the world does.
So much cooler stuff overseas.
Like this.
Like this.
Open that bad
here.
boy up. That is the Panasonic W4 notebook. It's the one thing that immediately got my attention on their website. It's $3,100, basically $3,200. It weighs 2.64 pounds. It's got a 1.2 gigahertz processor. Yeah, well, no, do it a little faster. A little faster. Yeah, that's it. It's a nice little circular touchpad.
I am uncomfortable.
Oh, okay, yeah, I am too. It's got wireless B&G built right in. It's based off Centrino. I mean, as you can see, it's nice and light. Very brilliant screen. And what I really love about it that you don't find in laptops this size, you like your DVDs, right? Oh, yeah. You want to watch them. Normally, you have to have like a separate media dock. Not today, my friends. Right here, flick a little button.
No way.
Boop. Integrated, and that's a DVD plus and minus burner. Right in the notebook, Sarah.
Minus.
Both of them.
I love it. I love that. I want that.
And perhaps most important with the notebook is the battery life, 7.5 hours. And that's not like promise time. It's really 7.5 hours of usage.
Now, what do we know what this costs? I mean, what?
$3,200.
$3,200.
Yeah, I know, but you're getting what you're paying for. It's one of those rare occasions where it's like the price is actually worth the performance and the battery life.
Plus the bragging rights.
Totally, because no one else really has this yet.
You can't get this in the United States.
You can't, but I can.
Yeah.
You know what?
Dig it.
We're sick of talking about ourselves, so we're going to let you call in and ask, believe it or not, ask the one and only Weird Al Yankovic anything you damn well please. That's not bad, right?
Nice.
The number is 800-839-7880. You can email us through our web form, too, at attackoftheshow.com/askus. And chat with us at chat.g4tv.com. And if we take your call, Chris, if we take the call.
Nice, look at this.
They're going to get...
We got Jinx t-shirts.
Jinx t-shirts. And we'll also chat with you on Google Talk. I promise I will relaunch it. We just couldn't risk it on live television. So we'll do it later. When we come back, Spike and Mike and Weird Al. Uh-oh. Someone's going to be drinking from the fire hose!
Say you're a quirky little cartoon that has something special, but you're not sure if you really have what it takes to go pro. Well, first, you need to prove yourself in the ultimate arena, the Spike and Mike Twisted Festival of Animation. To my right is the man himself, Spike, and joining him, special surprise guest, Weird Al Yankovic. Thanks for coming to the show, guys.
Thanks for having us.
Now, how do you guys know each other professionally?
We've never met before.
We met at one of those animation festivals.
Somewhere.
But you've worked together on projects. Tell us about that.
Oh, gosh. Well, first of all, Spike is like the slightly retarded uncle I never had, and he's raised me from a small child. And he hosted the Jurassic Park video in one of the festivals, one of the Sick and Twisted festivals. Even though it was only semi-sick and twisted, it was just sick.
It was enough. It had enough.
So that's the connection, because you actually get eaten alive in that. Well, you're little clay animated avatars, so to speak, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Gruesomely destroyed. Now, tell us about the Spike and Mike Twisted Festival. I mean, a lot of people that don't know about it. It's the grossest cartoons you've ever seen, correct?
Yeah, it's, God, where do you start? We premiered everything just over the years. I've been doing it for 25 years. We do a Sick and Twisted show theatrically at movie theaters.
And you've been corrupting young minds for a long time.
Yeah.
And you can also get the stuff on DVD. Now, it's like a traveling festival, right? Different cities.
Yeah, we hope to. I just signed 100 new films in the past 6 months, for instance, that haven't even been exposed yet.
Now, what have been some of the reactions? Because these cartoons are extreme. I mean, the grossest. We can't even show a lot of this stuff.
It's true. I'll give you a few titles. We got Schindler's Fist, an all-time classic.
Okay.
We got My First Boner. We got Wrong Hole. We got Dogpile 1 and 2. Just to name a few. We got,
And some of the titles we can't even say aloud. Is that correct?
That's true, but it gives you an idea at least. I mean,
now, you've also started the
good
careers...
family entertainment, you know?
You've also started the careers of a lot of famous animators. Nick Park, Don Hertzfeldt, Bill Plimpton. What others might we know about?
Well, we do two shows. One's the Classic Festival of Animation, which is the...
You chewing gum?
Mm-hmm.
It's all right. It's all right. We can do that.
That's busting
we
my
roll
chops.
that way on Attack of the Show. Gum is cool.
You know. All right. Before I was so rudely interrupted.
Well, and it's not just the gum. It's you have your head up a chicken's behind, if we may.
It's true.
You
That's
know,
one of our characters too. It's Lloyd Punchbox. Yeah.
So there's that going on. It's not so much the gum as the head up the chicken's.
I don't mind that.
Rear.
Well, back to the original question. No,
Yeah.
but anyhow, real quick, because we did the Classic Fest, which is premiered films like Andrew Stanton when he was at CalArts, who did Finding Nemo, that little film. Pete Docter's film, Monsters Incorporated. Then on the other side, we showed Powerpuff Girls first when it was called Whoop-Ass Stew. First to show theatrically Beavis and Butthead, Bill Plimpton's films, just on and on.
Well,
So
a lot of these cartoons, because I've seen them. I have seen them. I'm old enough to see them. They're very adult. I mean, and when I say adult, I mean full frontal adult.
Yeah, it's cool. It's
the best
party.
kind.
It's it should be on TV. Someday it will be.
Where do you find these? I mean, do they know about you, so the cartoonists just send them your way, or what?
Yeah, we get films from all over the world. We're always looking for films. We do the Sundance Festival, the Annecy Festival in France.
Gotcha.
We're always soliciting films. And
Now, Weird Al, what do you think of these cartoons?
They're pretty amazing. I mean, you go to a Spike and Mike show, and it's a communal experience. It's kind of like Spike is like the father of a giant dysfunctional family. Everybody comes to these shows. He passes out the Kool-Aid. It's great.
Now, I got to ask what you're up to, with your music these days. I mean, some of the best spoofs ever of music videos and pop culture. What are you working on right now?
I'm half done with my next album. I've got 6 in the can, and just starting to work on the next half. So I'm kind of at the mercy of pop culture. I can't tell you when the album's going to come out because I'm waiting for the next big event, the next phenomenon.
But is it tougher these days? I mean, like, of course you spoof Michael Jackson. Would you spoof Michael Jackson now? I mean, courtroom trial, not so funny.
The allegations of
Where's the
sexual
humor?
molestation, not that funny. It's just like you can't get too wacky with that.
Yeah, what rhymes with molestation? I bet
Yeah.
you could come up with something.
Deforestation.
Deforestation, come on. Right now we could get a song going. Compose on the show.
be Weird Al. Do something weird. Al, do something weird. Do something weird, Al. Definitely weird.
How do you
Definitely
remain?
weird.
How do you
Definitely
remain?
weird.
How do you remain truly independent, though? In a world of you've got all these big cartoons that are very broad, family-based. You're not making the family cartoons.
No,
you're not promoting those. I mean,
we're the epitome of independent films. We've got no sponsors. It's we do it out of survival and desperation, but we're gonna be rich someday.
because I've been to some of these shows, and let's just say it's one of those kind of festivals where you can hear the cans rolling. I'm not sure they're filled with soda. There's a waft in the air.
40 ounces and bong hits. 40 ounces and bong hits. Right?
Yeah, I mean, it does sort of enhance the experience.
Absolutely. One of these.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I was a family guy now, but I'm not.
Now, let's see. Okay, I guess
Ask me anything. Come on.
Forget it. What? No, I got tons of questions.
Come on.
There's, we got sponsors and all this good stuff. But make sure to visit SpikeandMike.com, where you can pick up some of their DVDs, which are really cool. And check out WeirdAl.com for the latest Weird Al news. And stick around, because if you're lucky, Weird Al will answer some of your questions. Now, don't run off in a caffeine-fueled rage, because Frugality is up next. Plus, we're going to show you there's more than meets the eye on your Thundercats DVD. Yeah, I know that's from the Transformers, so settle down, fanboy.
Set your TiVo on stun, because the GameSpot guys have co-produced 4 episodes of Cinematech, and the first 2 premiere tonight at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, and then at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. Look at that green screen, folks. High tech. Parts 3 and 4 debut on Thursday at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, and 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific as well.
Very good stuff. We love the GameSpot guys.
Love the GameSpot.
I finally got a
Cool.
GameSpot Complete account, and I got to tell you, ice on.
I don't have one.
Ice on.
I don't have one.
That's all I'm saying. Okay, Chris, I understand yesterday was DVD Tuesday.
Yes.
It was a proud moment
Ran out of
for
time.
the entire show.
I
Ran
never
out
have
of
enough time. Never have enough time. There's 100 DVDs that come out every
Well,
Tuesday.
let's get it in there. What is this?
Here we got
Thundercats, right?
Thundercats Season 1, Volume 1. It's 33 episodes of the entire 65 from the first season. Now, check this out. The box, which I'm a big geek for boxes,
Yeah.
is kind of 3D. It's lenticular.
I love the box
That's what
as
they call
well.
that, lenticular design. But it's packed with extras, mini documentary. And, you know, if you're a Thundercats fan, you know, you get the
You're a virgin.
Y&O.
And you have an extensive
Yeah.
DVD collection.
Yes, you may have an extensive DVD collection, but it really holds up. I mean,
So should
they're very
people buy
cinematic.
this?
I think they should buy it, say, if the movie The 40-Year-Old Virgin is a biopic. I think that
Gotcha.
may be
If
the
their
kind of
MySpace
person
bio includes it.
that would. I am so going to get slammed for saying that, but I really don't care. So,
Very nice.
So
Well, we have the DVD, Chris. It's in your hands.
The verdict is, if you're a fan, this is a definite buy. And if you're into having relations with females, maybe you stay away.
Okay, gotcha. I mean, chances are you're not watching the show, though.
I'm being honest.
So
I'm being honest, folks.
It speaks from the heart. Well, since we have the DVD, this gives us a chance to show off this cool stitching program that we found. Now, you know, we talked about making panoramas before and stuff like that, but now
I love those.
It's really easy and really quick to do it with, you know, DVDs or with movies that you have. You'll need a program called PT GUI or GUI. It's a front end for panorama tools. So it allows you to stitch images together into panoramas. Okay,
Nice,
so
nice.
this is just a folder here on your Windows. You might have seen these before. They hold files, sometimes images.
Love that.
And here are two images, as you can see, from the Thundercats here.
Okay.
So we wanted to make a special one. So we took a clip from the movie, and we went ahead and had a little fun with it. So we wanted to work with this scene here. As you can see, like a nice little pan.
Yeah, little pan,
in the film. And it works really great with animation because there tends to be not as much movement as like an actual movie.
Right.
So the first step is to rip that scene onto your computer, which you use using any DVD ripping software
easy,
or
yeah.
image grabber. So once
Okay.
you have the two stills from the pan, the before and the after, you throw them on into the PT GUI. So here I'm going to say the little project wizard, yes, I want to do a little panorama. I'm going to load the images here. I'm going to find the folder. I know this is exciting stuff, Chris.
I'm ecstatic.
I'm telling you, it's
the
actually-
one thing I want to see them take the Flintstones, because you know in the Flintstones he always passes a boulder, a mailbox. He's driving a boulder, a mailbox. How far does that go? How long would that panorama be? That would be really
It'd
long.
be really
don't you think?
long. It would be very long. But we're not going to make that today,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
This is a simple one just to demonstrate the
Very
software.
simple. So now that you got your two images loaded, you're
Okay.
going to go in and like select 2 points that are the same from the first and the second
Okay.
image, or you know that change very slightly in the pan. So there, I'll click on this spike here, which is the same as the first one.
Chitara.
Chitara. Let's grab her eye there.
Miss
We'll move
her.
on and grab it there, and then we'll take part of this guy's six-pack, and we'll just grab a little fold there. Come over here. Now, obviously, I'm being very sloppy with this, so it's not going to come out all that great, but we'll take a look. So we're going to run the optimizer here. Let me just pop on over there, and we're going to tell it to optimize. So it's going to look at the points that we just
Okay.
gave it and figure out exactly how things moved. And then when you're done, we're going to click on Preview. And that's going to take the info we gave it, try to stitch it together as best as it can. Obviously, again, I was very sloppy with it, so it's probably not going to come out too phenomenal here. But if you take... Actually, it's not that bad.
Look at that. You
It's
did
stitched
it.
it together. You can see
Nice.
a little arrow
Look
on
at
his
that.
hand. Not too bad. But, you know, here's something that you can do
Look
if
at
you
this.
do take your time. Again, I've got a lot of free time on my hand, as most Thundercats fan do, I'm sure. So here it is. Put this above your headboard. Assure that you'll remain a virgin for much longer than 40 years. And you got a nice pan. Again, it works with any movie, any film, but check that out. Nice and stitched. Not bad, right?
It's going in my bedroom.
It's a good birthday
That's
gift.
awesome.
It's super cool. For the
Dig it.
links and the how-to, visit attackoftheshow.com and have some stitching fun. Now, we may go away for a few minutes, but we'll never really leave them. No, we won't. Plus, we have the feed when we come back, and we'll save you money violently with frugality. Hey, welcome back. You know, if your enthusiasm were measured in rating points, we'd be number one. Yeah, one. We're still behind Tommy Goes to College, though, unfortunately. Coming up in a little while, it came from you. Your user createds are up. Plus, if you need a little gamma radiation charged roid rage, well, we're going to be unleashing the Hulk. And finally, this week's Boost mobile band is Neural. They're going to rock us silly this Friday. It's coming up. Now, if the House of Flying Daggers had a yard sale, it'd be something like Frugality.
Frugality.
Ready to get some deals?
I love it.
Let's leap right into it. I can't believe it's coming out on DVD so soon. Batman Begins, the deluxe edition, mind you.
This is 2 discs.
Which should be selling for, $40, $30-$40. $15.98 on Amazon.com. If you go grab it now, it's 48% off, Chris.
Yeah, that's one I'm definitely going to get. I've already. Yeah,
no need for DVD Tuesday.
No need for DVD Tuesday. I'm predicting a buy on that.
Again, it's not out yet, but when it does come out, that's a good deal. Also, a great deal. I've been waiting. I still don't have a DVD burner on my computer because I've been waiting for the right reason to get one. Seriously,
Okay.
I just have it. Well, now I have no excuse. $49.99 NEC dual layer plus our DVD burner there. And of course, it'll do everything you need. It's a nice internal drive. $50. You can't go wrong. 16x burning speed there. So not bad. It's
good price.
Moving right along, Buy.com has a deal on a Jabra Bluetooth headset. And it's not just your mom and dad's headset. No, this one has Vibrate. Huh?
Vibrate in your ear.
Exactly. Or you strap it to your inner thigh and let it rock up to the taint. $100 normally, $64.99 on sale at thebuy.com. Not bad, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. Even if you don't actually use it as a phone, you'll just have it in the ear. You'll look trendy.
Exactly.
All the people walking around with those things in their ears.
You can cut in line at Starbucks, and no one will question you.
Yeah.
7 hours of talk time, by the way. And finally, a great deal. If you're not going to make a Thundercats poster and you're thinking of actually taking a woman out in your lifetime, Restaurant.com. I never knew that they offered like coupons and stuff. So here I put in my zip code here for the old G4, and it gives you restaurants and cafes that are near. And I see that, well, if I buy a dining certificate for $25, I'm going to only spend $10 on that. And they have other deals.
That's a good bargain. But here's the thing. How do you look cool pulling a coupon out on your date?
Baby, you get whatever you want.
Baby, any restaurant, I've got the coupon.
Yeah. As long as your meals equal or lesser value, dinner's on me, sweetheart. You know what I'm saying? No, not bad. 50% off a dining dining experience for $3. There's some really good deals there. Try it out. For all the deals, you can find the links in our show notes at attackoftheshow.com. Now, let the feed know how you feel.
New York City just made a huge bid to protect itself further following the subway bombings in London and, of course, the terrorist attacks on God, I'm so bad with dates. Anyway, the city has struck a 3-year, $212 million deal with Lockheed Martin. Those are the contractors best known for developing fighter planes and anti-tank systems for the military to saturate the subway system with thousands of motion sensors and security cameras, according to the New York Times. Also, the city will be supplying, for the first time, cell phone service in subway stations, but not on moving cars. The idea is that giving people the ability to dial 911 outweighs the potential use of cell phones as detonation devices. A nice side benefit to this initiative may be a decrease in muggings and other random street crime, or at least some fun new bum fights DVDs. I love those! Remember back in simpler times when disgruntled employees would just steal back their red swing line staplers and burn the building down? Man, were those the days, because a recent study sponsored by Risk Control Strategies and reported on by ComputerWorld.com shows that pissed-off office drones are now more likely to deliberately download a virus to get back at their bosses. The study showed that 23% of employees have maliciously downloaded viruses over the past 12 months. Sounds like a lot, but then consider that it leaves 77% who still pee in the coffee maker and tape the old sushi under their superior's desk. I love that one. And of course, play live-action Cubicle Doom with an AK-47. Now, a new MMO is being developed by a company called PowerNet in cooperation with the China Communist Youth League, called the Anti-Japan War Online. China obviously is still a little bit bitter about what went down during World War II. So, is that why we play so many Vietnam games and will be playing so many games set in Iraq? Something to think about. Anyway, the game will allow kids to simulate the key battles of the Japanese invasion of China between 1937 and 1945. Now, the actual infighting will be shown in miniature so as to reduce the amount of violence in the game. See, because this is supposed to be an educational tool to promote patriotic feelings and teach lessons from history, not to be anti-Japanese, even though it has anti-Japan in the title. Just throwing it out there. And finally, a high school in Akron, Ohio, it's a little problem. You see, 65 out of the school's 490 female students are pregnant. School officials and parents want to know why, and naturally, they look for the most ridiculous scapegoat possible. Why? Whatever happened to just being slutty? Anyway, an editorial in a local Ohio newspaper puts the blame firmly on the shoulders of video games, movies, and TV. That's right. Apparently, Master Chief and Batman are double-teaming your daughter while you sleep. To further hone the idiocy of this stance, the editorial, which appeared in the Canton Repository, ended with the line, quote, "Only one thing is for sure. Schools don't impregnate children. But Xbox does." Come here, Ohio. Come here. Come here. And that's the feed. Really testing my patience today.
Yeah. Oddly enough, you're doing most of the recording for your album in Akron, Ohio, right? But totally unrelated.
Isn't that kooky?
Yeah.
What synchronicity?
Yeah, it's weird. You've blessed our show with your presence, and now you're going to bless the callers with some answers to their question,
well,
right?
okay.
All right, let's do it. Sebastian joins us on the phone. Are you there, Sebastian?
Yes, I am. How are you doing, guys?
Doing very well.
Thanks for asking.
Hey, Al, big fan of yours. Waiting eagerly for UHF, the director's cut.
Yes,
okay.
Please tell me there will be some commentary tracks.
The only version of UHF on DVD came out a couple years ago, and it's got actually a lot of deleted scenes and a commentary with myself and Jay Levy, who directed it. So it's sort of already out there. So
I want a 4-DVD epic, though. Please make it happen.
Okay,
I want to take
MGM.
up an entire
We'll
show.
see if we can make that happen.
I'm sorry. You have a question, please, Sebastian. Go
yes,
for it.
I do. Al, we hear a lot about the artists who get pissed off about you making fun of them. So my question is, what's the nicest compliment or maybe even a gift you've gotten from an artist whose song you've covered?
Well, I always get permission when I do my song parodies. It's kind of a gray area. I get asked this question a lot, obviously. It's a gray area when you do parody because the Supreme Court has ruled in favor of parody artists over the years, and I could probably get away with not asking permission, but I don't like to step on people's toes, and I want to make sure that everybody's okay with what I'm doing. So everybody knows in advance, they're okay with it, they don't get hurt feelings, and everybody's fine. And sometimes the artist actually goes so far as to be in the video or help record the song, and that's always a nice compliment.
Have any of them ever been so flattered as to send you, a Swatch watch or a box of chocolate or anything like that?
Nelly gave me some of his clothes to wear on stage.
Very nice.
On the last tour, so that's pretty cool.
Very cool. Very cool. All right, Ryan joins us on the phone from Medford, Oregon. Are you there, Ryan?
What's up?
Not much. Hanging out with Mr. Yankovic.
Weird Al, best artist ever.
I agree. I agree. You have a question for him?
I do. Weird Al.
Yes.
I was wondering, because, my favorite snack is the Twinkie Wiener Sandwich.
Yes.
What are the origins, and is there any alternations I can do? Because I know I like to enjoy one of those at least 3 times a day.
Yeah. Or another kind of UHF-related question. In the movie, I make a Twinkie Wiener Sandwich, which for the uninitiated, you take a Twinkie and you slice it carefully down the middle, and you place a hot dog or Frankfurter in the center, and then cover it with easy cheese or the cheese in a spray can. For the best
and
effect.
have to dip it in milk. Clearly.
Yeah, and then
it's
for
like
the final touch. Yeah, I'm not sure. that just came out of my fevered mind. I'm not really sure where that came from. And I've ate I think 7 Twinkie Wiener sandwiches during the filming of that one shot.
Oh no!
And I turned vegetarian shortly thereafter, so now I do veggie Twinkie Wiener sandwiches.
Very nice, little tofurkey in there.
That's right.
Pop it in. Very nice. David joins us on the phone from Belmont. Are you there, David?
Yes, I am.
Have you ever had a Twinkie Wiener sandwich, David?
No, but that sounds delicious right now.
Yeah, it does. I'm telling you, it goes great with Attack of the Show. You have a question for Al?
Yes. My question is, would you ever be interested in making a video game based on your previous material?
I don't know how to make a video game. I would have to hire somebody else to do it. But that's an option. Yeah, that's something that I'd had in the back of my mind for a long time, and it's one of those things that's kind of sort of in the works and on the back burner and may or may not happen this decade, but we'll see what happens.
I would love for a Weird Al game.
Well,
I gotta say,
me too. Just for your sake, I'd like it to come out.
And parody hot coffee while you're at it, because I'd love to see what that is.
Okay.
All right, Al, thank you so much for joining us for the calls as well. All right, after this momentary break, we come back with a demo of the new game, Incredible Hulk: Ultimate Destruction. Is it good, or is it an abomination? You get it? Why do I bother? Plus, your user created Smash Our Puny Studio. Weird Al, people, come on.
The feed is brought to you by Doritos. Don't hesitate, don't procrastinate, don't wait to be great. Visit INNW.com.
Yeah, it's something that we have in common, and it's just fun.
When we play America's Army, it's our time. It's a positive distraction.
I'd like to try engineering, go to college for it. It looks pretty fun. I'd like to design my own game one day.
Yeah, the hardest part of America's Army is when the pizza guy gets here on Friday night. You gotta get there, pay him, and get back before you get killed. It's a friendship role, it's a father role, it's a buddy's role.
Did you die?
Yeah, I got sniped.
Me too.
That was, of course, part 3 of our 6-part look at America's Army, the only official U.S. military game.
That's right.
And you know the count with your fingers.
I'm pretty good.
But
Down to 10.
you know what? I'll pull it up. There might be dirty words or something like that. But look at the screen. Try and struggle to draw. There it is. Our Google
We've
Talk.
got like over 500 folks.
Yeah, it's
who
ridiculous.
Are now our friends.
It's ridiculous.
Thanks, everybody.
There we go.
And program's still running.
Still.
Yeah.
So congrats to Google Talk.
Congrats to Google Talk.
Don't forget that tomorrow we'll be celebrating the Verizon broadband battle, the one time that you can be absolutely certain that the person in your squad who says she's a hot chick actually is.
Because that doesn't happen.
It doesn't ever happen. We're doing you guys a service. The game will be Battlefield 2, but remember, the first casualty of war is innocence. Actually, it's bandwidth and then innocence. No one ever tells you that.
No,
They never do.
It's a little secret.
To register, just go to our website, click on Join Our LAN Party. That's where you'll get all the details and the links to get started. And of course, we'll see you Thursday for the old LAN Party.
All right, now please put your pencils and close your blue books. It's time for user created. Pencils down.
Sarah, where should we put our pencils?
Put your pencils
Down.
down.
All right, user created.
No, just put them.
I'm amazed by this Google Talk thing. by the way.
User created is time. We're very excited about this one because last week we asked you to clear your throats and rock out with your very own versions of Kevin's.
It came from eBay.
Yeah. Well, I wanted you to do it all night.
We don't have the echo. I'm not going to do it.
Oh, all right, fine.
Please.
But luckily for us, we found out that you guys are actually very talented in the audio department. Who knew?
We were all very impressed.
We
and
were all
people
very
around the
impressed.
office were very annoyed.
Yes, it was a good time. Crank up the speakers. Entries this week ran the whole spectrum. We had simple voice effects. We had full-fledged, like, mini songs
Mini
even.
songs, yes.
So you can see what it looks like if Kevin used your entry. We're actually going to have our very own expertly animated version perform it for you.
Ooh,
so we're not
that's
just
a
going to
surprise
hear
to
it.
me. I wanna
We're
say
going to
this
hear
is
it, and
curious.
we're going to see it's very exciting. So let's start off with Ryan Gittins, who gave us our eardrums a pleasant surprise with his entry.
Oh.
It came from eBay.
Yeah.
That was.
Wow.
Do you like that?
Wow.
Did you even say Bay?
I think he did. It was very quick, which I appreciate. Okay.
All right. Jonah Taylor wrote us a very pleasant college alt-rock kind of intro, complete with electric guitar accompaniment.
Very nice.
Where else can you buy ghosts, birds and merry waffles? What will they think of next? Ah, look out! It came from eBay.
Your jaw there,
I don't-
Kevin.
that's
You
what's
got
creeping me out.
TMJ up the yin yang.
I'm talking like I'm full smile, but my chin is unhinging to sing.
Not on command.
I can't.
Yeah. Anyway, what audio user created would be complete without a beatbox entry?
You got to, because the show
Gotta do it.
represents in the streets.
Absolutely. Alan Williams fills the void for us.
Nice.
It came from eBay.
Word!
Wow!
To your mother!
And your father as
And
well.
your sister!
Wow. But not your brother.
Not my brother.
Who's
Mark
the beatbox?
Velasco sent us 5 submissions. He was busy.
The guy's a pro.
They were all
He is a pro.
really, really good, but we liked his It Came From eBay jingle very best.
Yes.
There's lots of stuff, both good and bad, but some of this is really sad. Oh, can't you see it came from eBay?
Yeah, see, that's my excellent work, but you needed a cha.
I know.
That's why it couldn't be number one.
Gotta have the big finish. We also liked his version of another Attack of the Show host giving it a go, though. So
Oh.
here's this one.
So, it came from eBay.
Nice, that was pretty good.
It sounds like somebody I know.
Chris Score? I don't know. No. All right. Do we have one more?
Morgan?
No, it definitely wasn't Morgan. Could have been Adam.
The winner, and Kevin's favorite here, of course, is an inspired piece from Jamie P. Take it away, Jamie.
Yes.
I vote for Kevin, cause Kevin is rad. And if someone else did the eBay announcement, I think I'd be mad. I vote for Kevin and his echo. somebody else doing the eBay thing makes me want to go into German techno. Kevin should continue doing the announcement. Kevin should continue doing the announcement. Kevin should continue doing the announcement. Kevin should continue doing the announcement.
Yes.
That was awesome.
Any man who takes his entry into German techno territory gets my
You
vote.
just like it because
He said
was
Kevin is
kissing
rad.
up to you.
Oh, totally.
Anybody did it, I'd be mad.
And it totally worked. You know,
I actually kinda like it,
if I can, I will fight the higher ups and the powers that be, and I will make sure that the top two are intros to It Came From eBay here on out.
Hey there. All right.
And then I'll go back to yelling.
You're going to have to do some fighting.
I'll do it.
In the meetings. Ooh, that's going to be fun.
Great job,
I can't wait.
everyone.
Great job. Now we know we can give you more audio assignments in the future.
We can.
You can do it. So for next week's User Created, drum roll please, we're going to relive the golden age of the internet with some pop-up ads.
Can I stop?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We want you to make us some nice Attack of the Show pop-up ads.
Yes.
They can be stationary, they can be animated, they can be the dumb whack-a-mole flash pop-ups.
Never works.
Shock the Sarah, win an
Never win
iPod.
anything.
You know, trip the Brendan, you know, get a Xbox, whatever. Go nuts.
Yes. And be annoying. This time, annoyance will help you win.
Yes. Not so much in It Came From eBay.
No, not so much. If we learned one thing on this show, it's that we need to pace ourselves.
Yes.
But when we come back, the Hulk game tears our studio a new one.
On the next Attack of the Show, we decided to have a LAN party. Just cuz. And you know, because it's Thursday and we do it every week. Plus, when there's something weird lurking in your woods, who are you gonna call? The Brothers Grimm, apparently. And finally, we unveil the ultimate sniper rifle light gun. Be afraid, ducks. Oh, be very afraid. That's the next Attack of the Show, as far as you know. You know, one of the complaints about the Hulk movie was that it was long on the Dr. Phil psychoanalysis and short on throwing buses through friggin' buildings. Well, the new game, The Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction, was quick to take care of that. We have Tim Benison and Jared Yeager here to show it off. Welcome to the show, guys.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for joining us. I got to say, number one, congrats on it. Amazing game. Everybody around here loves it.
Thank
the
you.
reviews are coming in. They seem to agree
Yes,
that
definitely.
it's fun to smash stuff. Who'd have known?
Who'd have known?
Who'd have known? Tell me, what's going on with the storyline in this one? What's the plot?
Well, the main idea is Banner is teaming up with his friend Doc Samson from the comics to try and cure himself of the Devil Hulk. So he's got to face his inner demons. And meanwhile, Emil Blonsky, who's the Abomination, is trying to get Banner and do research on him and who knows what. And they end up fighting. I mean,
Gotcha. So he's trying to rid himself of the disease that is the Hulk.
Right.
Gotcha.
Exactly.
All right. So story's fun, great grand wonderful. Let's get to the smashing, because that's where it's really fun.
That's
You
what
guys,
it's all about.
I must say, you have made it more fun to be the Hulk than I could have ever imagined. Just running through streets, it's like playing Burnout, throwing cars aside.
Exactly.
Tell me about the core gameplay here.
Well, our main goal was to make you feel like the Hulk. You're an unstoppable, you know, the strongest superhero ever. Hulk smash, that feeling. I
Exactly.
think we captured it. So one of the core things we've done with it is make it fun to just move around, like Spider-Man, like any game like that. We also have this cool thing called weaponization, which allows you to take objects in the world and make them into your own weapons. So you can rip cars into
And there
and
he
make
is
it
with
the
the
steel
steel
fist.
fist.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Powers up your punches. You can take buses and flatten them, make them into shields. You can even turn them into boomerangs, and you can even grind on them like Tony Hawk or something like that.
Very
through the
nice.
city.
Very cool stuff. And again, it's an open world. You know, do whatever you want.
Totally. We wanted to put you in a city, in the real world, and not contain you. So you can be free to be the Hulk across this massive world and do whatever you want, because you can't stop the Hulk.
Very
How
nice.
can we put him in a box?
All right, so Jared, you're playing the game here. What part of the world are we in now? What are we seeing?
This is later on in the game where you're actually fighting giant Hulkbuster destroyers that were previously a boss in an earlier mission, but we actually are able to actually put giant bosses as regular enemies later on in the game.
Very
and they're
nice.
45-foot tall robots. They're huge. You can use your full arsenal on them. You've got a giant torpedo attack, a critical pain combo. You can release all of his gamma rage with shockwave right here.
Very nice. Let's see it.
Nice.
Boom. To the face, giant robot man. I like that.
As you can see, he can run anywhere he wants to go. You can take him up sides of buildings, take out other flying robots.
And you did this
aerial
just
combos.
to kind of spit in the face of Spider-Man.
Pretty
Let us know
much.
it's more fun to be the Hulk.
Pretty
than
much.
around the city.
Pretty
Very nice. So now, Tim, I'm watching this here, and I'm seeing all these attacks and all these power-ups. And one thing I like is that you earn these things called smash points.
for just total destruction and whatnot. And it's not like other games where you have to play for 14 hours before you unlock like a bonus necktie or the cool bright red shoes for your character. You kind of make it easy and fun to get.
Yeah, we wanted to give people this currency called Smash Points and make them be easy to unlock moves. We don't want to be stingy. We got 150 moves in the game. We have plenty of content, so we make it easy for you to earn really meaningful, cool moves in the game.
And now with 150 moves to manage and whatnot, I mean, how do you cram all of that with the limited buttons that are actually on a controller? Tell me about the control scheme.
Well, we've got a really simple control scheme. It's simple to learn and easy to pick up in 5 seconds, which I think is my rule for a fun game. But it's really deep too. We make some really cool use of combos. We have an innovative way of charging. Every move can be charged, including the running and jumping and locomotion moves. And that system we apply across the whole move set. So it's not that much to learn, but it's deep.
I got to say, it's so much fun. And again, to attest to it, it's easy and fluid to run, pick up a bus, and smash it in the face of a police officer. And I congratulate you guys on that. So
thank you
so much for coming on. Congrats on the game.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Good. Thanks for the demo, guys. For more info on the Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction, check out our show notes at attackoftheshow.com. And here it is, folks. Be sure to pick up your copy. It's available in stores now. And hold up, puny human. We'll be wrapping things up when we come back.
Attack of the Show, baby.
Do you like fast cars and loose women?
Yes.
Well, 1 out of the 2 will be at the Need for Speed Most Wanted Blacklist Tournament. It's coming to Irwindale, California this Saturday, August 27th. Chicago's fastest time set earlier this month was 1:35.14 by Matt Shervis. So if you're ready to represent the West Side, win some cool prizes, bring your A game on the 27th. Reserve your spot in the tournament on the line online at needforspeed.com. Registration is open until Friday, the 26th. I'm sorry. We can't muster any more today. That's it. We're done.
That's right. Thanks to our guests Spike, Weird Al, Jared Yeager, Tim Benison, and of course guest host Chris Gore. Second day in a row.
Back next week for DV Tuesday.
DV Tuesday. Excellent job there, Chief.
Absolutely.
Bye, folks. See you later.
West Side till we die.
Google Talk. Crazy. Why sit in your living room picking off ducks when you can nail them from a clock tower a block away, huh? Enter the ultimate sniper rifle light gun. Plus, once upon a time, a fair maiden named Sarah Lane did venture into the woods, and she snagged an interview with the Brothers Grimm cast while she was there. How nice. And finally, the guy behind the television adaptation and BitTorrent phenomenon, Global Frequency, is here to tune us in. Now, if we have a weakness, it's that we care too much. We're Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Sure. Hey, everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show.
It's fun to say, isn't it?
Hey, I love it.
Yeah. Good to have you
Glad
back.
to be back. Thank
Jeff
you, sir.
Keighley, host of G4TV.com.
That's right.
Yeah?
Just finished taping our episode, which people will see tomorrow night. We've got Peter Moore from Xbox talking about the big concern about, the premium pack, the core package.
Is he doing a PR dance?
Well, I don't know. We asked him the tough questions. We drilled
But did he
a
give
little bit.
you the tough answers?
You'll have to tune in to see. But he actually tried to explain why they decided not to have a hard drive in the, the 299.
Okay. I want to hear his excuse for that.
It's good. And we also had Mark Echo talking about all the controversy about his game getting up contents under pressure. So
very nice.
Tune in.
Good show tomorrow.
Tomorrow, but today let's talk.
Yeah, well, let's talk about Sarah on the couch today.
Let's talk
the Fair
about
Maiden.
Me. The Fair Maiden. I know. I'd
Works
like
for
that.
me.
Can you guys just refer to me as the Fair Maiden
Talk to
pretty
the
much
writers.
from here on out?
I just read
That'd be great.
what's in the little
I'd love
monitor.
that. How's it going, Jeff?
It's good. Good to see you again.
Good to have you back.
Thank you.
It's been so long.
I know. I'm glad to be back, though.
Good
Can you
to
guys
see
share? Can you guys share this moment later?
Sure,
As we can get on the show.
We're doing a show, aren't we? Yeah.
Anything on the show?
Actually, yes. Damn good website. That's what happens on Thursday, I believe it is. So I've got a damn good one today. Ooh. And we're also taking very special calls.
Yes.
If you follow the show, you know what Thursday means, but I'll let you guys get to that.
Yeah, we will get to that.
I'll
but
spoil it.
First, I know you're a huge Escher fan.
Yeah,
and that's why you're
got
like
a few MC Escher,
sure, yeah.
I apprate the Stairs to Infinity.
Yes, exactly. The weird kind of like impossible optical illusion kind of drawings. Well, an artist, Matthew Haymakers. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. He's the master of deception.
This was pretty cool fashion sense too.
Exactly. Yeah. He's been rating
the UGG boots and everything.
He's been rating the G4A wardrobe closet. No, this guy. This is from late 2004. He did an art installation, but I just ran across the videos last night. He makes 3D models out of Escher drawings. So here we can see, like, this is the cube, the impossible cube. So watch what happens as he turns it to reveal exactly how he made it. You're like, oh, that's cool. It looks like a cube. Wait a minute.
Hold on. Oh, the acid's finally kicking in. Dude, that wooden thing is melting, and that guy's creepy face is freaking me out.
I don't know how you run across this, bro.
Yeah.
Just surfing the internet.
No, it's
Here's
totally
this
what
video.
happens. I'm like, oh man, maybe I shouldn't take another pill. That video is cool enough. But that's one. Then there's the impossible triangle as well. And here he comes out and does a nice little rotation job for us.
I wonder how he actually made. I mean, he just like carves it or something.
I have no idea. I know
fantastic.
that it looks amazing. Sarah is floored.
Is it like MC Escher stuff that like works but doesn't really work when you look at it really hard?
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Hi.
Then I like it.
5 minutes ago.
That's good. That's right.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Finally,
Cool.
Well, not finally. Secondly, rather, Ghostzilla.
I love this.
This is cool. Maybe you can explain what boss mode was back in the day with video games, because that's what I like in this.
Yeah, I mean, the thing was, video games back in the day, you'd play them at work, and there'd always be one key in the game. It would be like, an F key or something. You'd be playing Leisure Suit Larry, and there'd be a boss button, and it would instantly go to, a pretend DOS screen or something like that.
Right.
You'd be
Pop up with
playing
like
it
a
at
pie
work.
chart and like a fake Excel sheet.
Exactly.
And
So
that'd
as
be
the
that.
boss walks by, right to the boss key, and I used to, a lot of people spend a lot of time using that key. So now I guess they're doing it for web browsing,
Well,
which makes sense.
It's
right?
one better. It's not like a boss key that pulls up like a generic screen. This Ghostzilla will actually hide a full like Mozilla web browser inside of whatever application you're using. Works great with email applications, and like to demo, here's like Microsoft Word. So here I am, I'm typing away. Look at me, Jeff, I'm
Look at
working.
you, working hard on the
Okay,
show.
yeah, okay. The boss finally turned around, so now I just move my mouse to either side of the screen, and hey, look at that. A full web browser pops up. And now,
You're
if this
in
is
Google.
within an email window,
Do you
it
get the
hides it really
images
well.
too,
Well, so
or?
yeah, right now it's hiding the image, but if I mouse over it, it gives me the image. And it also, like, depending upon the security level, can hide it in color, black and white, etc. So here's like my website, kevinpereira.com. I want to see myself. Mouse over it. It's in color.
I always want to see yourself.
Of course, as I should. But if I put it on the highest hiding level, you notice it dims the text even more. And then if I mouse over the images, it also makes them black and white and kind of.
Well, the cool thing is how quick you can get out of it, because you just watch, sweep up.
There it
So
is.
It's like,
Hold
you don't
on,
even have to press a key.
Let's show it again. Yeah, so I'm browsing on the web. I'm browsing. I've got tab browsing. Oh,
Charles
boss
walks
is
in.
there. Hey.
Boom. There you go.
Hey, what's going on, buddy? Oh, no, just prepping for the show.
That's
A
right.
little typing.
Get ready.
Nothing fancy there.
That is
Literally
pretty smart.
Any window, any application.
And then that browser it'll do Flash,
That's
Java,
so,
all that
it's
stuff in it.
Paranoid workers, though.
Huh?
Couldn't you just like hide your taskbar?
What if you're in a meeting and rather than playing Bejeweled on your cell phone, Sarah, you're browsing the web on your laptop, and we think you're looking at the rundown. See? There's something
I'll
to
tell
it.
you how to figure it out.
Didn't even know how that would ever apply to me.
The ladies love the Ghostzilla. And finally, now this is an interesting type of podcast. These have been going on. This is at the spoilerspodcast.com. These guys make audio tracks, and there's a lot of people that do this on the web. They make audio tracks to be played along with movies. It's kind of like user-created director's commentary, if you will.
So you put the MP3 on as you're watching the DVD?
Yeah, you just kind of start, you time it, and you go. People, I think, are even working on players that do both at the same time. The thing is that just with any podcast, quality may vary. Right. It is free. So we decided we'd play a little sample of the podcast. I don't know if you did.
So
You get
what
a
is
chance
this
to hear
podcast for?
This
No.
is for the movie Sin City.
Okay.
So this is their latest
And who
podcast.
is doing this podcast?
This is just some random guys from the Rick somebody on the.
And why
the
would we
Spoilers
ever listen to
podcast.
him talk about Sin City? We're not sure.
Well,
We should listen?
just listen.
Okay.
Listen. Here.
Okay, this scene is so cool.
Wait, wasn't that girl in Clueless? You saw Clueless? Pansy. Screw you.
Guys, shut up! Anyway, I heard Robert Rodriguez only built the stage and the rest was totally green screen.
No, blue screen.
Nuh-uh, they use green screen now, dork.
Ooh, Alba, boobies! Where's this? Is there slow-mo on this thing?
No, Kurt, give me the remote. Idiot!
No, wait for me. No, Mom, can you get us a soda? Yeah, me too. I want one too.
Guys, you're screwing it up.
I found the slow-mo. Look. Mom, why? I'm cleaning my room. Why can't you just bring a soda, you bitch? Every single time we get together, you screw this up. Guys, this is like, you shut up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look it up for. I'm going to be going to the site for more.
That was not an actual
That was you
clip
and your buddy,
from the
wasn't it?
podcast. We had a little fun in the VO booth.
All right.
That is not the real. I'm sure the real podcast is much higher quality and actually gives useful info. We were just goofing around and just to make Sarah laugh.
It's kind of like how if you start playing Wizard of Oz and Dark Side of the Moon at the exact same time, it's like totally matches.
Yes.
We'll explore that in a future episode.
Yeah, totally. Dude, the colors, man. It's Thursday, and we are once again opening our love lines to you. Call us with your relationship questions. The number is 800-839-7880. And you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus. You can chat with us as well. Our IRC chat room, just go to chat.g4tv.com.
That's how it's done.
It's all interactive here.
That's what we like.
For the people.
That's right.
And since today is all about interpersonal relationships, let's see how people are getting along in the Verizon broadband battle. Brendan, how you holding up?
Just fine. Thanks for asking.
You're welcome.
Yes, today is the AOTS, I like OTS, Verizon Broadband LAN Party Battle. Today we're playing Battlefield 2. Joining us today is Kahi Lee from Fox's Renovate My Family and Spike TV's Ultimate Gamer.
Yes.
How's the gaming?
I died 3 times already, so not too good.
Okay, well, you keep it up. Quick question before we go to break. Is Renovate My Family like if you have a bad daddy, can you just get a new daddy in there? You know what I mean?
We
Like
fixed your existing daddy.
Really?
We pimped the daddy. We fixed the daddy.
Good. For all you daddies out there. We'll check back with you in a little bit. Now, conserve your energy. We've got a long way to go. But when we come back, we already made the world's largest and smallest NES controllers. Now, see what we've done to the NES Light Gun.
Attack. Hey everyone! Sure, the old Nintendo Light Gun was cool and enjoyable, but it wouldn't have gotten you strip searched at Customs, which is why we tasked our resident AOTS hacker, David Randolph, oh, I was so young back then, to make it slightly more menacing. Do you remember those days, David?
Oh, so long ago.
Oh, man, some days I sit and wish I was a kid again, but at the days, we got light zappers to talk about. So let's talk about, first of all, how the light gun works in general. So if you've got Dunk Hunt there, if you want to fire it up, we'll give a quick explainer. This is the inside, the internals, the innards, the entrails of an NES light gun. And if you look in here, it's pretty simple on the inside. Just a little trigger, and there's some photodiode action going on in here. And that's the most important part of the gun, is right in there. That little sensor there is what picks up on light coming from the TV. So you notice, David, you're shooting at it. Now, every time you pull the trigger, what's happening on the screen?
Well, the screen goes black, and then makes a little white square right where the duck is.
Right. And so the photodiode, if it's pointed and aimed correctly at the duck, it'll see the white square and say, okay, well, obviously, this guy's aiming properly. That's a hit. If it picks up on black, it picks up on nothing, you missed. So you took these guts and did what with them?
I went a little evil on this, I must admit.
All right.
I warned you.
Okay, let's see it. Whoa! All right. Is this going to blow up already, or is this...
No, but it'll get you stopped at Customs.
Oh, nice! This is, what do we call this, David?
We're calling it the Snapper.
The Sniper Zapper?
Zapper.
Oh, we got the cord cut there. Look at this beauty. Put me on the cover of Guns and Ammo. One of those chicks in swimsuit magazines where they're hunting gazelle. What exactly is this gun, David?
Well, basically what it is it's the innards of the Zapper mounted into it, with my own little circuit in there so that you get one shot, one kill. And
what type of gun is this modeled after here? This is an airsoft body, right?
This is an airsoft body. It's modeled after a Remington Super 9 sniper rifle.
Very nice. And now I noticed the barrel's a little bit different here. It's not the same material. Feels like PVC almost, is it?
It's 3/4 inch PVC piping. And what I did is actually split it right down the middle of the gun and mounted 3 of the lenses from the original Zapper guns.
All right, so inside the original Zapper, little plastic lens this focuses the light for the end of the gun, but your barrel's longer, so
you have to keep going on down.
But the ladies don't know what a hassle it is to have such a long barrel.
I know.
But you figured it out, you've solved it, and now there's something else here. This little bolt action. What's this doing?
Well, it's like I said. I mean, if you're going to use a sniper rifle, you really should only have 1 bullet before you have to cock it again. So I built a little circuit, put it in there so that you have to fire, and then you have to reload the gun.
All right, well, let's hook this bad boy up, and I'll show an example of that circuit. So this is what you were talking about here. It looks pretty simple here. Is this something complex to build, this circuit?
No, it's fairly simple. It's a monostable flip-flop circuit.
Okay.
And it's basically using a little 556 chip right there. And we take the 556 and we put a couple resistors on it.
Right there.
And what it does is actually sets it up so that on this, the black button is your reset button, which activates it, gives you power.
Okay.
And then the red button is your trigger, which as soon as you hit that, turns off the circuit.
You pull the trigger, it says, okay, no more power, done.
No more shots, exactly.
Gotcha. All right, well, let's see it. Let's see it in action here. Now, the trade-off is, of course, you see it in a sniper rifle, and, you have to be a little close to the TV. Because of the fact that it has those lenses and it can't amplify the light that far right from the TV.
Correct.
But I got to tell you, we were playing with it before the show. It feels like a different game. It feels more like Silent Scope than it does Duck Hunt because you're trying to see where the duck's going. You got to look through the eyepiece. You actually have to, pop it off. And you were nailing these things before the show, David. What's up?
I don't know. I guess it's that whole live air thing.
The performance anxiety. We all get it. Now, what's going on? Now, you're pulling the trigger. There's a light popping up on the back of the gun. What is that?
That's letting me know that I have to reload my gun.
So you've actually got a visual cue saying, hey, you're out of bullets. It's time to pull it.
Exactly.
Very nice. Now, while you were building this, what happened? There's an interesting story while you were putting the gun together.
Well, while I was putting the gun together, what actually happened was that the police actually came in on me. My neighbors called them.
So they actually came in, checked out your gun, and...
They came in, and they actually hung out, and we played a little bit of Duck Hunt after that. So it was really an interesting night.
Very nice. You think you could maybe do something with this guy here, David? I mean, I know it's another Nintendo thing, but I'd love to see you come up with something.
More work, but I'm up for the challenge.
Awesome. David, thank you very much. As always, excellent, excellent hack. We've all been enjoying it. David explains the whole story behind the Duck Hunt sniper rifle and the detailed how-to that he wrote on our website. And to keep up with David's latest project, and also to get the full story with the whole police breaking in thing, visit daverandolph.com. I wish my blog was half as good as his. Don't go putting a blanket down on the grassy knoll just yet, no. We'll be taking your relationship calls, and Sarah will be avoiding poison apples and glass slippers with the Brothers Grimm next.
Ex-Monty Python member Terry Gilliam has forged a career directing the trippiest, mind-bendingest, and most drug-addled movies imaginable. So it's only natural that he'd eventually tackle fairy tales. They are, after all, a child's first introduction to screwed-up behavior. I tried to keep a firm grasp on reality as I visited the cast and the crew of the Brothers Grimm.
When's the last time you actually read a fairy tale? Chances are you're a little rusty. With role-playing video games taking the fantasy world by storm, who can blame you? I haven't seen a movie like this ever. But certainly haven't even thought about Grimm's fairy tales since I was a child.
Good, well now I'm glad I reminded you, because these fairy tales are wondrous things. They're great versions of the world. And I just think too many people are forgetting the importance of these fairy tales.
You got your Sasha? Sure. True love, perilous danger, a really good moral at the end. What's not to like? A few well-known fairy tales do make their way into this film about the Grimm brothers and how they came up with all those stories.
Grimm is the name. 2 M's. We are the Brothers Grimm.
They don't know who we are.
We're here to save your land from evil enchantments.
Papa! It's all right. They're the Brothers Grimm. They're famous.
Right you are, son. The famous Brothers Grimm. Look at this strapping young lad.
He is my daughter.
And a fine wife he'll make some lucky man.
Now, you can tell a lot about a person by their favorite fairy tale. So I had a chance to ask the fetching cast of the Brothers Grimm for theirs.
The Billy Goat's Gruff I loved. I loved Sleeping Beauty because we all are waiting for the prince to save us, you know.
A couple of ones in the movie, I'd say. Red Riding Hood, Hansel and Gretel. Yeah, those were great.
Tough guy answers. But how did the cast feel about director Terry Gilliam's version of what makes a funny fairy tale?
He's so easy to believe. You want to believe him and help him and do your best for him. He's so excited about telling the story.
There was, one point with the wolf, Terry had a wolf's head on a stick and he was like growling, walking around me with, which is slightly distracting. Terry's crazy shirt and then a wolf head. I was like, where do I look?
I hope I get the chance to work with him again. He really just brings such incredible energy and passion to what he does. And he's a brilliant, brilliant director.
Faster, Will! There's someone in the woods!
Now, we all know the fairy tale genre is alive and well through the magic of role-playing games. But could a Brothers Grimm game be on the horizon?
Well, are you saying what I'm saying?
I most definitely am not. I don't know if we'll get any games out of this film. I mean, we could make it really rough and tough,
Right.
Red Riding Hood, she can take on the wolf, Kung Fu Red, and do it that way. I mean, there's a huge market for all these people that are out in this fantasy world. Some of it worries me because it's all sort of infantile male behavior where they get to leap around.
You don't say.
Really, I do. And I just think, grow up, boys.
Have you ever played Dungeons & Dragons?
No.
Ever played any sort of online role-playing games?
No.
Uh-huh. There's a lesson to be learned here, somewhere. Beautiful girls, kissing. Just can't put my finger on it.
That's just not right.
I hope you were listening to that, Kevin.
Every single
Video
word.
games, women, there's some disconnect.
You could have, I needed Terry Gilliam to tell me that, or, All right.
Are you a Terry Gilliam fan?
Huge fan.
Are you excited for this movie?
Huge fan. Yes, I'm going to go see it.
Good.
For sure.
It's-
But is
it's
it,
good.
I mean,
It's
is he a
weird.
little,
He's a little,
yeah?
but in a good way.
In a
At one
great
point,
way.
he actually took off his shoe and put it on his head while we were in the interview. No
Oh.
joke. It just didn't really work. Couldn't really work it
Couldn't
in.
really fit it in? Yeah, put it on the blog.
But
it'll
he's
be
a good
fine.
guy, yeah. Good stuff, good movie. Opens in theaters everywhere tomorrow.
Nice. Good stuff. All right.
Really good stuff, Kevin.
I know you look forward to Thursdays.
You
I know you love
well,
this part of the show.
There's a specific reason for that, Kevin.
Why is that, Sarah?
Because Thursday is Relationship Thursday. Except that usually on Thursdays, I'm not allowed to answer anything.
Yeah, there's a reason
So I
for
sit there in the
that.
corner and I go, don't say that to her. No, God.
All right, well, let's do it. Then
All
let's give
right.
some
Okay.
real advice. Here's your chance. Daniel, on the phone from Middletown, New York. Are you there, Daniel?
Hi, Daniel.
Yes, I am. How you guys doing?
Doing
We're
great.
fine.
Sarah's psyched. She gets to give you relationship advice, so...
I have my psychiatrist cap on. Go for it.
Well, good. I have a question just for Sarah.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah, do the good guys ever win?
Do the good guys ever win?
Not with her.
Good.
Well, oh, no, this was for you. I'm going to stay out of it.
Why don't you?
You go ahead.
Good guys do win. In fact, yes. What
It's
is
a
it?
special Olympics type win.
Is it
It's
something
like,
about good guys finishing last, or
Nice
never
guys always finish
finish
last.
last? But you finish last, and you get the girls like good guys. They're gonna spend some time with the bad guys just to dirty themselves up a little bit, but they'll always end up with people.
So
like
when they're
you.
40 and have like bad wrinkly skin, then you get
Just
it when you're
wait
a nice
it
guy.
out.
Yeah, it
Wait
pays
it
off in
out,
the end,
and
buddy.
we will come.
Yeah.
Yes.
I hate women.
That's
Nick
my advice.
joins us on the phone from Springfield, Tennessee. Are you there, Nick?
Hi,
Yes,
Nick.
I am.
How's it going?
I'm doing fine.
Nick, are you a nice guy?
Oh, yeah.
But do you finish last?
I don't know.
You sometimes don't
How
even,
long does it take
sometimes
you
don't
to
even finish at all, maybe? Yeah. It's all right.
Oh, anyways, I have a date this Saturday, and I have nothing but Jinx shirts. So what should I wear?
Oh, Nick, that's so unfortunate. You only have Jinx shirts for your date. That's what you're telling us.
Yeah.
Does your date know that you're a giant nerd?
Do you live near a mall?
I'm not exactly a nerd. I'm just a huge gamer.
Well, then there's nothing wrong with that. You wear your Jinx shirt, and if she doesn't appreciate that, you smack her with a shovel.
Don't wear the Jinx shirt.
No, wear the... that's horrible.
Just don't. I mean, unless
All right, what should he wear, then? What
unless
should
you
he
guys
wear?
are going out for pizza and beer, then do it, and if it's funny or whatever. But
What should he wear, then?
what should he wear?
If, let's say they're going to the opera, maybe
They're
the
not going to the
iPhone
opera.
noobs shirt
I
doesn't
already
work well
know
on the
that.
balcony.
No, maybe something like what you're wearing today. I think that's very nice. It's not too much, not trying too hard.
Buttons are red.
But you look like you put yourself together nicely, and you have red buttons, and that's a very nice touch.
Thank you.
Nick, I hope we helped your date out.
We did nothing for anybody today. There is so much coming up you don't even know.
No.
All right, well, I'll tell you. There's the feed
Well,
for one.
there's that.
That's coming up.
Mhm,
Not to
yep.
mention the Headshot Fest we call our LAN party. Huh?
Welcome back. But please, don't run off without telling anyone again, because I worry. Still on the way, global frequency TV series creator John Rogers, plus a little something called the Scum VM that you have to see to believe. And this week's Boost mobile band is Neural. Rock will be served. Now, what if somebody threw a Verizon broadband battle and no one showed up? We wouldn't know. The game is Battlefield 2, and our rack-based servers are ready and waiting. Today, we're joined by the lovely Kahi Lee from Spike TV's Ultimate Gamer and Fox's Renovate My Family. I see you've done a little renovating to the LAN party, Kahi. You want to
Just a little
explain what you've done here? Or?
Well, you told me to make myself at home,
Yeah.
so I made myself at home. Have
Let
a
me-
seat.
Okay, I will.
Have a seat.
You've
This is for
got a seat
company.
for company?
Yes, for company. Welcome.
This is embarrassing.
Why?
It's a little girly.
Do you want some M&Ms?
Yes, I do.
Here you go.
You got pictures of your cats and
yes.
there's candles. I think Kevin would call it European, is the term for this. I'm actually
It's
not.
romantic.
It's romantic.
It's
yes,
romantic. It should be Valentine's Day every day. That's my philosophy.
Do you want to make out?
Maybe later.
Okay, cool. That's your cat. What's his
Jack. It's Ruben.
name?
Mommy will be home soon. Don't scratch the couch.
Okay. Now you are on renovation shows.
Yes.
Is this something you truly like to do? How'd you get started?
I love it. My mother is an interior designer.
Really?
Following in her footsteps.
Really?
In
So
her
this
high-heel
is
stiletto
not
footsteps.
BS. You're just not some high-priced television talent. You actually enjoy what we're doing.
I do,
What's
and
that
I'm
like?
damn good at it.
That's interesting.
I am.
Okay.
Oh, it's interesting.
What else? Tell me about Spike TV's Ultimate Gamer. What's that all about?
Basically, we select the ultimate gamer, kid who's crazy about video games. He gets chosen. They take him on an adventure. He gets to blow things up. Meanwhile, I'm back at his house, totally hooking him up with game
Oh,
gear,
so
flat
that's a
screens.
renovation thing too. You've got quite a theme going on here.
Yeah, that's everything I do is renovation. I do this everywhere I go. I just leave a path of beautifully decorated spaces.
Oh my God. If you could renovate one thing in the entire world, what would it be? Beyond this set right here.
I'd have to say about the White House.
Really?
The White House. I think it needs
George
a change.
Bush, the barbecue and the.
Yeah, like think of it like an NFL player's pad. Like
Oh, really? You're like that?
yeah, like
Like big
neon
screen
and
TV?
yeah, that'd be awesome. No,
Really?
you don't like jacuzzi in the Oval Office. Maybe a stripper pole. Can I say that?
Good idea.
Stripper pole
I
in
hope
the
you're
Oval
listening,
Office.
President Bush.
You know, him and Laura can get,
Right.
down.
Nasty. Be sure to visit Kahi's website at kahilee.com and stick around for our high score winners later in the show. Now, the feed is going to cut through the BS. My advice, let it.
All right, yesterday we talked about this new MMO being developed by the China Communist Youth League that's supposed to act as an educational tool. Well, those kids better be able to absorb the lesson in less than 3 hours because the Chinese government is cracking down on the amount of time its young people spend playing MMOs. A mechanism measures how much time a player is spending online and instantly cuts them off at the 3-hour mark. So if a player immediately logs back on, their character's powers and abilities will be decreased each time they do it. Ah, clever. The government has decreed that gameplay that lasts more than 3 consecutive hours is unhealthy and also tiring. Before you go calling this communist repression, consider that this gives Chinese youth no excuse for not exercising or studying or generally doing everything they can to prepare for their wholesale takeover of our online addicted country. Now, remember Pearl Jam? Yeah, well, apparently they're still around, and they're getting into the digital music market. The group, whose frontman Eddie Vedder can be blamed for the uninspiring, the unintelligible mumbling that clogged 90s rock radio, you remember, it's going to open its own download store on its official site. Hours after a concert's completed, the complete set will be available for $10 as 192K MP3s. What's even cooler is that the tracks being issued are without DRM encoding. That's a move that's not surprising from a band that's always kind of encouraged the bootleg CD market. Fans will also be able to download special artwork and slideshows from the concert. Very nice touch. But I have to ask, how many 20-minute jam band versions of Jeremy does one need? Oh, I'm just teasing. Now, a word of advice to Japanese goths. Listen up, Japanese goths. If you're going to commit suicide, don't whine and blog about it. Just do it. Not only will it save us from having to read your carefully chosen passage from November Spawned a Monster, but your internet provider will probably just turn you in anyway. Japan's communications and internet providers are planning to submit reports to emergency services if they discover web posts that hint at possible suicide. A report on Yahoo News claims that this is in response to the rise in group suicides in Japan, almost all of which were organized over the internet. You see, if something has Hello Kitty avatar on it, people will obey it unconditionally. It's an epidemic. And finally, is blogging the new indentured servitude? It may be, if what people saying in blog forums is to be believed. Why shouldn't it be? Who would log onto a forum just to lie? A debate has sprung up on the site Food Blog School about how much certain people earn from blogging. One poster even posted what he claims is a standard contract for Weblogs Inc. writer. If true, it states that the writer is compensated $500 for 125 monthly posts. Posts under the goal of 125 are prorated at $4 per post. Again, we can't be 100% sure if this is accurate, forums and all, but those rates are pretty ridiculous. I mean, these guys would make a better living sewing Nikes in Saigon. Not that there's anything wrong with that. And that's the feed. Doesn't it feel good to get it off your chest?
Relax. Find your center, Sarah. She's found it. She's found it. How about that Chinese government?
Pretty interesting. And more than 3 hours is something that they're saying is, it's addictive. If
They say
doing
more than 3 hours,
playing MMO.
power's cut in half, and if you continue to play, the powers will be cut to like even a quarter of that.
But like 3 hours in a game, I mean, that's not a lot of time.
No,
it's not like 18 hours straight. Then we're going to start cutting your characters.
Many
It's
people
just
have
taking
marathon sessions like that.
Exactly
And like
so.
some people around the office are saying, hey, well, that's good. It's maybe if the addictions are happening over there, it's good to kind of throttle them and keep them in check. But should the government be doing that?
That's a question. I mean, maybe World of Warcraft. You look at that. I mean, some people play that probably too much, but it's like, shouldn't Blizzard step in? But
Exactly. Well, no, because they're making the money off of it.
Well,
It should
but they make
be-
the same amount of money whether you play it for 10 hours a month.
This
or
is
100
true.
hours.
Yeah, maybe Blizzard's happy because now their server load will be less because 3 hours or more they're off.
Exactly.
Interesting stuff. All right. We left the roast in the oven, so give us a minute. But when we return, find out the story behind BitTorrent phenomenon and cult or comic book adaptation Global Frequency right here.
The feed is brought to you by Doritos. Don't hesitate, don't procrastinate, don't wait to be great. Visit INNW.com.
Physicist turned stand-up comic turned writer. John Rogers brought the cult comic book Global Frequency to TV. Almost. It wasn't picked up, but it did become an internet phenomenon, and now he's here to tell us about it. John, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
Pleasure to have you here.
It's fun to be here.
Okay, again, this sounds like a plot to a Seinfeld episode. A physicist turned stand-up comedian turned writer.
I'm good at nothing, apparently. I just have to keep changing careers every 10 years or so.
This is not true. This is not true. You're a writer. Please give us the resume.
I started as a stand-up. I became a TV writer. I worked on Cosby in New York, and then I moved into features and have worked on a bunch of movies, the Rush Hour movies. I wrote The Core. Just did the first draft of the Transformers movie for DreamWorks.
Which we will definitely get there.
Yeah, I know. The geeks, everyone just pinged.
Yeah, nipples perked up across the country. But I want to know about Global Frequency, because this is something that I've seen. Well, I haven't seen because that would be
wrong.
Exactly. But I might have seen it on a BitTorrent site or two.
Yeah.
What's the story behind Global Frequency?
Global Frequency was a comic book by Warren Ellis, a British writer, and the great concept behind it was it's a spy show where, most spy shows are very cold. You're watching somebody save the world.
Sure.
Jack Bauer saving the world, Sidney Bristow saving the world. The idea behind Global Frequency is it's up to us. Global Frequency was a smart mob where these people who gathered sort of a database of all the people who were good at their jobs, good at technology, and when something bad happened near you, they call you.
Right.
So you never knew the guy who lived next door to you, or your mom,
Anybody
your gym
could be
teacher.
Neo, it just mattered when
yeah,
the phone
exactly.
rang.
Anybody could get the phone call that said, you are on the Global Frequency, lives depend on you. And it had a lot of resonance and really moved a lot of people and seems to have really dug in.
Well, you say, it had resonance, it moved people. We'd love to show it to the people.
Can't do that.
We can't do that.
No.
So why not? And how have people seen this?
Well, what happened is, as most people have no idea, that about 100 pilots are shot a year for the television crop that you see. We shot a pilot, tested very well, and unfortunately didn't get picked up. That's sort of standard issue. It broke a lot of hearts. But
Thank the Lord we didn't shoot a pilot for this show.
Yeah, really. I can barely believe you're still on now.
Thank you.
As of 5 minutes ago. But thank you. But, it didn't get picked up in December. It was going for mid-season, and we all moved on with our lives. I went on to move in Transformers and another movie. All the actors went away. And then I got an email at my website about 2 months ago going, hey, I saw the pilot. Which is, it got out. These things happen. And then I got another one, and I got about 100.
Right.
And then I went to my stat counter, and I realized I was carrying an extra 10,000 hits a week.
Right.
And my website's not on the credits. My name's barely on the credits because it was a screener. Somebody got a screener, which happens. We make these screeners. We send them out to other studios when we shop the actors around and the show around. Ripped it,
They get
threw it on
leaked,
BitTorrent,
threw it online.
and it got huge. And we had people offering money to buy DVDs of it. We had people sending me $100. I had to send money back because they wanted to fund the box set for the season.
Very nice.
And spontaneous websites popped up, fan sites popped up.
You've got fan sites. There's a ground movement. It was underground, but now it's pretty clear that the people are interested. Why are people not digesting this content?
Well, there's no model for it. I mean, it's very easy to slag the corporations. I am talking to people at Warner Brothers about some way to get this out. But, we always talk about piracy and punishing bad behavior, but this is good behavior. These are not fans going, we downloaded it, screw you. These are fans going, we downloaded it, we want a better version, we want to pay you.
Yeah.
We should reward that. I think our relationship with fans has to change as media evolves. They're not just a metric. All right, they're the people we develop relationships with. They're the ones who want the shows. They're the ones who want the entertainment. We have to change the way we get it.
They obviously got the show, though. I mean, so isn't the technology and isn't the infrastructure in place to deliver the content to those people? Yeah,
infrastructure and technology has been around for 6 years. I mean, there's one of the frustrating things about television and movies too is that we had a perfect example how not to do downloadable content, which was the music industry. Right. The music industry thrashed around for 8 years, alienated everyone, wasted millions of dollars of money, and we're looking at that going, yeah, that's the way we'll do that. We'll take that path.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
Let Lars be the spokesman. He's great with the kids.
Yeah. The downloadable music will destroy the industry, and then iTunes comes along, gets a 70% market share, makes $1 billion. Right. Why we're not doing it with that TV and media? People are way too worried about piracy, which is just not a factor. Right. Study after study shown, and frankly, people aren't tech savvy enough to pirate stuff.
People are savvy enough to know who the Transformers are, though.
Yes, they are.
And we're almost out of time, but I know you wrote the first draft for the movie.
I did write that.
So please spoiler us. Give it to us.
It was interesting. Transformers fans are very intense. I actually get death threats about if Optimus Prime was the wrong kind of truck.
I know how that feels.
But I'll tell you right now, it's a Spielberg movie. Spielberg's producing it. Every bit of cool special effects they've been working on for 10 years is going to be in this movie. Big giant robots in space.
Dinobots, yes or no, John?
No on the Dinobots. I'm sorry. I got to tell you.
John, thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
We'd love to show you how to download Global Frequency, honest, but that would be illegal. But we know you're smart. You can figure it out. We've probably taught you how in the past. Visit kfmonkey.blogspot.com for all the info relating to Global Frequency and, of course, Mr. John Rogers. Coming up, we put our finger on what's been missing from your PSP. Classic LucasArts games. We help you scum up your handheld right after this. On the next attack of the show, author J.D. Lassica asks, why is Hollywood so scared of technology? To which we reply, why the hell are you asking us? You wrote the book about it. Plus, Brendan will review the latest in camping tech. Hey, for a guy who's never arm's length away from styling products, this is roughing it. And finally, Neural traced their stolen instruments to our studio and agreed to play for us and not press charges. That's what'll be crawling out of the next attack of the show. Oh, a little PSP. It's good looking, sure, but so far it's been lacking the personality to go with its beauty. Kind of like me. So rather than wait around for that mysterious killer app to appear, we went and dug up some classic LucasArts adventure, starting with Monkey Island. Not bad.
The best out there.
There's some really good ones. Scum VM.
Yes.
Have you heard about the program?
Yeah, well, I know. I mean, Scum has been the interface that sort of LucasArts used for all its classic adventure games, Monkey Island, Maniac Mansion.
Yeah, it was originally script creation utility for Maniac Mansion.
Right, and they used this sort of the same kind of engine to power all the classic adventure games that you and I both grew up on playing these games on our PCs. And now I guess it was there was something that was released for the DS, I think, a few weeks ago that you could get Scum games on your DS. Now this is for the PSP, I guess, right?
and it runs, I mean, flawlessly. So essentially, you'll use a program. Scum VM is the Scum program, it's Scum virtual machine, if you will, and that is what allows it to run. It's open source. It's been ported to 1,001 different platforms. Now they've got it for the PSP. So there's a few things you're going to need to do to get it on. Here's the Scum website. Here you can see the screenshots of it, looking great, and we'll talk about the compatibility in a second. But what Scum does is it replaces the executable that's shipped with the game with its own executable that's tells it how to run on the system it's supposed to be on.
Wow.
So you got to load Scum from a memory card. Well, here it is right here. I'm going to go into the old memory stick here for you, and once we're in there, it's right there. Little launcher program. Oddly enough, it's a little Spanish app that you have to run. It'll throw the launcher onto your memory card, launch your PSP, give it a second or two, and it'll pull up your ROMs list. Now, where you get the ROMs, not up to me. I don't care. Probably same place you'll find Global Frequency. Again, we can't exactly tell you.
You probably can't get the ROMs with the talkie version, which I always used to love. Monkey Island with the voiceovers and everything like that. So these are the classics.
So this is the old launcher here, and as you can see, we've got two on here. Let's load up the old, let's see, Monkey Island. and we'll go. And they've mapped the keyboard keys to the shoulder buttons. And
So the cool thing about the DS is that you could actually select the icons with the touchscreen and stuff. This obviously don't have a touchscreen, so it's not quite as optimal because the mouse keyboard interface.
True.
Not on the PC, but this still works great.
To their credit, though, they did map it to both the little thumb nub and the D-pad as well. So you can escape through this. The little copy protection, which is kind of funny to see on the PSP. But once we're in here, we can escape. We can select which mode we want to play. It's all there.
It's such classic, great games. That's the thing. I mean, Monkey Island, one of the best games.
Exactly. Look at the compatibility list, though. It goes on and on. It's not just Monkey Island. There's Loom. There's Indiana Jones. There's Day of the Tentacle. Here again, you're seeing the old Monkey Island. But even better, Sam and Max. Come on. Zach McCracken.
We love the classic LucasArts.
It's all there. I mean, there's a giant list that Scum will work.
Only, though, if you probably don't do the firmware upgrade, right?
Well, and that's the thing. 2.0 came out. People are all very excited. Forget 2.0. Don't upgrade. Follow the tutorial on our website. You can scum up your PC with classic LucasArts titles. Get everything you need at attackoftheshow.com. Not bad.
That works for me.
Do you like fast cars? Well, the Need for Speed Most Wanted Blacklist Tournament is coming to Irwindale, California this Saturday, August 27th. Chicago's fastest time set earlier this month was 1:35.14 by Matt Shervis. Now, if you're ready to represent the West Side, win some cool prizes, go ahead and say West Side, Jeff.
West Side.
Thank you. Bring your A game on the 27th. Reserve your spot at the tournament online. NeedForSpeed.com. Registration is open until Friday, the 26th. Now, 4 to 5 dentists, as well as 30 Helens agree. It's time for a damn good website.
So, Kevin.
Yes, ma'am.
We've been talking a lot about Google lately because they're taking over the world.
Of course.
But there's a lot of fun games that you can play with Google. My Damn Good Website today is one of those games.
Oh.
And it's called, are you ready? Scavengeroogle. Like scavenger hunt and Google put together to make something really pretty.
That's witty.
I know.
Witty.
Somebody thought really hard about that. Obviously on Google Maps, using satellite imagery or, the map or the hybrid of both, you can look at some interesting places. You can find landmarks. You can pretty much anywhere in the world.
TV personalities.
You can stalk TV personalities, whatever it is that you want to do. But what's kind of fun about Scavengeroogle is, the premise is that people find a certain landmark, choose wherever you want in the world, something that you can see for an aerial view, and then submit it to the site. And, for example, we've got something that looks like what they call Peacock Gardens here.
Oh, nice.
I'll give you a good example of something that was kind of fun. This is what they call Darth Vader. Because if you look at it from the side, if you cock your head to the right, it looks like Darth Vader's little hat. When it turns out that somebody...
Do you call it his little hat?
His little hat.
His little hat.
Well, it's a hat.
It's not like
it's a cap.
It's not a beanie or a visor.
It's a... No.
It's a helmet.
It's a hat.
All right.
All right. And the person who submitted it said, here's my clue, 100 years of Blue Jays. So at this point, people go, 100 years of Blue Jays? I don't know. And you're thinking, all right, well, let me think. Where should I start? And you basically have to scour the globe trying to find this landmark using...
Did you find it with the clue?
Well, it's already been solved. I'm using this just as an example. But what happened was somebody went, Blue Jays, Toronto Blue Jays, put two together, found it at the airport. That's what it was. Nice. Darth Vader was at the airport in Toronto. So
with the candlestick.
With a candlestick, and wearing a dress.
Thank you.
Or a nightie.
I was the clue game. Did they wear it?
Something lacy. Okay, so if I wanted to, for example, I thought, okay, well, this is really cool. I want to submit my own clue, which anybody can do. Anybody can submit a clue. By the way, if you win, you just feel good about yourself. There's not really a prize unless I say, hey, I've got a prize and this is what I'll offer you if you're the first person
People
to
who
win,
spend time on websites like this probably need to feel good about themselves from time to time.
It's just one of those, it's a pride thing. Yeah. It's a pride thing. So, for example, I put together something here. I know it says Townsend Street on the right-hand side, but that was just from my earlier search. I submitted something that looks curiously sort of like a gun and a dog head all at once. I thought it was pretty cool. What? This place means something to me, but where is it? Who knows? So what I've done was, as I submitted my clue, I said, I'm Sarah, here's how you can find me. My clue name is Dogface Gun, and the clue is Fuji's, John Gold's, or Pino's. So those who, follow... No, it's fun, right? You don't know where to start.
Yeah, totally.
You don't know where to start.
I have no idea. Great clue.
Well, it's hard.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's supposed to take you a while.
Dog
so
and
anyway,
gun.
It's fun. My clue is actually on here now, so if it gets submitted, then we'll all be able to play. Get today's website link at attackoftheshow.com. It's like YMCA for websites, Kevin.
It is.
The fun never stops, and neither does the Jungle Gym.
Like a huge honking cherry on this Sunday of the show. We'll be reading your emails and chat questions next.
I'm at Sunday.
You are, and you're eating.
iPod of the stars. Jude Law's iPod. Careless Whisper, George Michael. Weekend with the Babysitter, DLR Band. To all the girls I've loved before, Julio Iglesias and Willie Nelson. I'm sorry, John Denver. Don't look back in anger, Oasis. I fought the law, and the law won. The Bobby Fuller 4.
Don't forget, tonight is the second night of GameSpot co-produced episodes of Cinematheque. If you missed the first 2 episodes last night, shame on you!
All right, calm down.
Sorry,
Kevin.
sorry.
Give it a rest.
Tonight's episodes premiere at 10. I scared Tom, our floor manager. Tonight's episodes premiere at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, with another one following immediately at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. So you West Coasters better eat dinner quickly.
All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's take a look at the high scores from each round of our LAN party today.
Yeah,
Who do we
numbers
got,
and
who do we
letters.
got there? Some great folks.
Close call for number 1.
Hey,
Very close.
Hard to pronounce.
1 point.
Yeah, it is very hard to pronounce.
They're handles, Jeff. You don't pronounce them.
I
You
like
just
salmon.
don't.
Good
I
name.
I like salmon. Mr. Keeley.
Nice and easy.
So,
Done, we get it.
Good times. Thanks for playing, and congratulations to our highest scores. And also thanks to Holly Lee, our wonderful LAN party
There
guest.
she is.
Yes.
Yes.
Nice
She pimped your
job
LAN
with
party.
the LAN party.
She pimped it good. If you didn't get to play this week, just go to our website right now and register for next Thursday. Why do your minds always have to be in the gutter on the show?
Let's see what's going on in the chat room, Sarah. Stop talking and read chat.
All right. RG blah, blah, player wants to know if the cast of AOTS were to spar with the cast from G4TV.com, who would claim victory? Jeff.
Wow.
Let's start with you.
Of course, I'm partial to my own show.
Oh.
They would.
Tina
That's
and
the
Laura.
answer.
Whatever. That's because they're going to
Please.
beat you up. If
They
you
would.
say
That's
anything.
right. I know they're watching right now.
I've punched Tina in the throat before, and she
Take
went
you
down like a sack of
forward.
potatoes. I was like, "What's up, Wood?" Oh! I'll do it. I'll do it.
Okay,
And then
I'm ready.
All right, we have to end the show now. The couch is only rented.
Yeah, so thanks to our guests, John Rogers, David Randolph, Carly Lee, and TV's Jeff Keeley.
Hey, Jeff Keeley, everybody. Have a good night. Watch Cinematheque.
Absolutely.
Eat healthy. Do your homework. Hey, when they made an adult-sized big wheel, they must have known that someone, somewhere, was going to pimp it out. Well, we are that someone. Plus, Brendan gathers all the tech he could possibly need to survive in the wilds of that park near his house. And Neural is here for a live performance guaranteed to rock harder than anything your office mates have planned. Now, get your ass to Mars. It's time for Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Hey, welcome to Attack of the Show. I am Tina Wood joining Kevin Pereira.
Yes, thank you so much for letting me host with you today, Tina.
Yeah,
It's an honor.
I've been going through some co-hosts, but
I
I'm really
noticed
going to
that.
see how you do today and maybe keep you around for the ride, you know?
Why can't you guys just settle and find somebody suitable instead of screwing with my mind every day and bringing on some random person?
Truthfully, what is wrong with you people, man? You guys can't keep anyone here long enough, can you?
You just turned it back around on us. That's very
I
nice.
did.
of
I
you.
didn't want people to think I really couldn't find a co-host.
Yeah, no. Your show's fine. We're screwed.
Yes.
Sarah and Brendan hanging out on the couch today.
We're looking for new co-hosts.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, after 5 p.m. we go out and scour the streets
Yes.
looking for anyone who might fit.
You've left
It's
no
hard.
bar stool unturned.
No bar stools unturned.
Mixes it up a little bit, though, you know. Jeff was here yesterday. We've had Laura on. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, it's good times.
Good
Brendan,
times.
Yes.
haircut.
Haircut.
Is that for me?
That's a super cut.
I did it just for you. I
Oh,
knew
you're
it would be
Brendan.
right.
I had no idea.
I got my
I was
ears
like,
lowered.
Some
they
guys
say.
next to me.
Yeah.
Not sure who.
Looks good.
Thank you.
Very nice. Very nice. Now, today's a big day. Big announcements
Yes.
on Spong.com, which is like,
Very trustworthy
Yeah,
website.
you trust Spong with your news. It's like, I trust, Michael Jackson with my kids. But Spong.com, nonetheless, they say that at TGS, big news, the Revolution, the controller, if you will,
Yes.
will be unveiled. Huh?
Yeah, and
Anybody?
you are going to be
Revolution?
there, and I'm going to be watching it from my couch.
Yeah, right? What's up with that?
This is actually really big news. Nintendo's really big about keeping everything secret and unveiling it at the last minute, and I'm very excited to see how this controller's going
That's
to be.
the fanboy mentality, though. See, I like Nintendo's really good at not really having anything and kind of teasing like they do, and then saying, "Hey, look what we come up with."
Well, I don't know if that's kind of true at the same point.
We'll see. I do believe that they've hyped this thing up to the point so much now now that I think even their fan base, if the controller isn't revolutionary, will leave it.
Well, it's not like it's the revolution. It's like it's a controller. So it's like this big unveiling for a controller that's going to be that big, you know.
It could change the industry, though. It could change the way we think about games.
Yeah, apparently.
And hopefully we'll see it at TGS. Also, Brandon, what's the one thing you've been excited for most in the last few years with regard to GameCube?
I want to know why they don't call it a joystick. I like the term joystick better.
Boy.
Wow.
Someone's aging themselves, aren't they?
You kids and your newfangled terms.
Yes, exactly.
Sarah, what has Brandon been most excited for?
He said joystick.
What is it? All right, never mind. It's for Mario 128, Tina.
Yeah, Kev.
Come on. It's like, let's get rid of the water pack. Let's bring it back. Let's do some good Mario gameplay.
And Zelda 1017 is going to be announced and coming along right
shipping
with it.
in the year 3000.
Yes.
Also, I'm sorry. I don't know what that is. I just found that in my pocket.
How did you get that?
Because
Because it's not coming out till September 19th.
I don't even know what this is, Dana. I thought it was my cell
Game
phone.
Boy Micro, Kevin Pereira.
Look at that bad boy. Now
Boy,
this is sex in my hand right here. This is awesome. I'm
Oh,
serious.
is
I
it?
really, 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 really like this device here.
Yeah, you said you were going to go on a plane trip, either take the PSP or take the Game Boy Micro, and you're taking the Micro.
I'm taking the Micro. I'm
Yeah.
literally leaving it in my pocket the entire time because I can play 700 plus Game Boy games with it, which is nice.
Yeah.
And the screen, I know it's a small screen, but it's bright, it's crisp, it's brilliant.
Yep.
And I have no problem like seeing
So there's
it.
nothing new technically about it, except the fact that it just looks, I think, sort of like it's Nintendo's answer to the PSP. It's smaller, it's sleeker, probably for a few like older gamers,
Yep.
not so much the whole stylus touchpad thing.
2 inches tall, super light. I'm definitely going to get it. And it's durable, too. You can knock bang it around. Bounce it on the floor. Go ahead. No.
Okay, I was going to do that. I didn't know. It was the prototype.
All right. Also, UCLA student. His name is Michael Chang. He came up with an applet that allows you to draw like strange microbe-esque creatures, and it will animate them. It uses a process called like generative animation.
I've been saying they look more like sperm, but you've been saying...
Yes, but you go there with anything. It's like you give you an ink blot, and you're like, semen.
Yeah,
wang!
well,
that's a giant wang! No, it's not, Tina.
That's really cool. Well, come on. I mean, look at that little guy.
Well, hey, hold on. Let me get a little blob going on here. Whatever you draw, it will generate it according, to the lines that you've done, and the speed of the creature is determined by the speed at which you draw the shape.
Can I do one?
Yeah, absolutely. Get him on there. Now, what I like about this is that this is kind of proof of concept for what some of the stuff that whoa, that is
It's actually really cool, very fun.
That does look like giant sperm. You're right.
Yeah, exactly. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, we just impregnated half of our television audience.
Exactly.
But no, this is kind of like gives me high hopes for what's going on with Spore and Will Wright's game.
Yeah, Will Wright's new game, absolutely.
Seeing kind of AI being developed on the fly is really
I could do this all day. It's kind of addictive.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is actually very cool. I like that.
Not bad.
Thanks,
so
Kev.
you guys can download it, play with it, and share
have
it with
babies
your
with it
friends.
if you really want to.
Exactly. Just get real close up to that LCD
Fertility
monitor.
clinics are using it every day.
And finally, because we care. We care about our audience.
Yeah.
We want them to be in the know. We want them to understand everything. We came across a guide it's a how-to guide on really how to come across like a Unix guru.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
All the info you'll need to know right then and there, spelled out for you. It talks about how everything is a stream how to list processes. What?
Really kind of basic if you look at what they're telling you.
It is like you're talking down to our audience.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We don't mean to insult you, but
For those, I'm sure there's 3 or 4 of them out there that don't know hardcore Unix.
Absolutely.
So here's definitions on tarballs.
Tarballs, which everyone needs to know for some reason.
Knows.
Yeah. Now, there's more to sort of being a Unix professor than just knowing all this. You really kind of have to look the part, so to speak.
That's not in the guide. I mean, I don't know how you can...
allow me to explain. Super Dave the Intern is
Dave,
here
what's up,
to help us illustrate how you're going to look, not just act, and have the knowledge to be a Unix professor.
So you're going to make him kind of like a Unix guru?
Yellow
with a
shirt, sweats.
But I don't get... Okay, so we got a shirt.
They're extra large, don't worry. I'm getting to it. You gotta watch. It's kind of like a whole reveal, if you know what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm with you. I was waiting for like a bash command or something
absolutely.
crazy on
And Super Dave the Intern is very, very helpful here. And again, the idea is, even what you have in here, sometimes you don't get the impression that that's what it's all about. You know what? It's got to be external, if you know what I'm saying.
You got to play the part. You got to look the part. But
see, like he's already like this is way too cool. Like we gotta come.
Oh, wow.
Yank those babies up.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna take some Cheetos and we gotta rub them in there a little bit. You know what I mean? Get a little something on the shirt. You see what I'm saying? And the hair is way too Abercrombie and Fitch for me.
What is that?
That's lard, actually.
You're rubbing lard in the hair.
We're gonna go straight down. Here we go. There we go. You're looking good. You know what I mean? Come here. There you go. Good job. All right. And
Brendan, you're good with the
That's a Linux guru.
Where's the
right
speech impediment?
Last but not least, are you hungry?
Yeah, but a lot of people eat pizza. It's not just Unix guys
There's
eat pizza.
something Are you hungry? No, I think he's hungry.
So you're gonna feed him some pizza?
It's a Unix professor.
He's hungry.
Facial. Oh, yeah, that's what we're talking about. Put a little grease on the face. Thanks, Dave. We appreciate it. Now go do some code.
Wow.
Thank you, Daisy Intern.
Wow, that was an excellent makeover, Tina.
Thank you very much. Anybody else? You ready?
No, I'm good. I'm good. You want to put a...
Can I?
No, yeah.
Just a little. There you go, Kev.
That's great. It's a skunk spot. Now, Tina and Sarah are not licensed professionals, but that won't stop them from giving out medical advice. No,
not me. Nothing will stop me.
I don't trust you.
Okay, there you go.
Call them. The number is 800-839-7880 and ignore everything that they tell you so we don't get sued. And you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus. Oh, that was my face. And you can chat with us at our IRC chat room as well.
Cute.
Just go to chat.g4tv.com. How does Jeff
Let me
do
see
it?
your face. You're so cute.
Can we be stopped? No! Up next, we take a big wheel and let's just say we make some adjustments to the basic design. You'll see. Here, Tina, you want to look?
When we saw that some guy was taking kid-sized big wheels and modding them so that adults could ride them, the little kid in us just had to have one. And then the adult in us got drunk and smacked the kid. But that's something for our therapist.
Yes, Sarah. And of course, being Attack of the Show, we couldn't help but get just a little bit carried away.
What we do.
What's up, Big P?
Big P!
What's up, Big P?
Let me just park this bad boy right here, ladies.
You are looking hot, my friend.
Big P, where'd you get that sweet ride?
Yeah, man.
I know.
What you rolling
ladies.
in?
Well, I don't like to brag, but this is actually an original big wheel.
Really?
Yes, seriously. We have some before and after
I
stuff for you.
recognize it from my youth.
It's legit. It is a real big wheel. We have some before and after stuff if you want to see it. But we made some modifications.
Obviously.
There is a website. I believe it's bigwheelrally.com where you can order adult-sized big wheel modification kits. That's exactly what we did.
Wow.
And then we kicked it up a notch because of course it doesn't come with all this jazz. So.
All right. Let's talk technically. What are we seeing here?
Well, of course we got the DVD player because you can't.
DVD player.
You don't have enough of yourself already, right?
Please. I mean, if I don't get enough of me in the dual rear view mirrors, I just look right down and see my DVD.
I love that episode, by the way.
Yeah, I got a little Brendan going on too.
Is this
so it's a good time.
is this street legal?
It's definitely not, but that's how I roll.
Sure.
Sarah.
I mean,
I'm not
you
worried
just
about the
don't
pigs.
give up.
Yeah, exactly.
If the 5-0 gets in my grill, I blast him with the horns, punch him in the beanbag, and I ride
Can
off.
I try out this horn?
Oh yeah, give it a squeeze. Hey, like that?
So
Hold on.
hot.
Can you wait, both of you at the same time one more time for our viewers? If we just. Yeah. You're welcome for that, Creepy Forum guys. In addition to the DVD player, the horns, the adult-sized handlebars with the sweet little skulls.
I'm seeing it.
We got
it's
a
like
little
West Side
GPS.
Choppers, but big wheel style. Yeah.
We got a GPS.
Oh, that's
No.
not a hand-free cell phone.
No. This is a total GPS package here.
How far do you plan on taking this thing where you need a GPS unit?
Hey, baby, anywhere you want to go, I'm pedaling. You know what I'm saying?
Let me check it out. That's all. Yep.
Yep, little handheld Garmin action there.
You're in the studio.
You left some of your crumbs on the top of this, though.
I was eating
That's great,
Captain
Kev.
Crunch, sorry.
Sure.
But we're not done there.
No.
Oh, can we get the lights down a little bit? It's so hard to see. Hold on, there we go.
Gosh, there's
Wait
more?
a second, wait for it.
Why are we turning-
Bam! Oh, what's up, big wheel?
Look at it
Neon! Dual blue neon.
That
it
is
looks like
really
there's-
hot.
Is there another
We got a little lamp in front, too.
lamp up top?
There's so many
There you go.
accessories. Kevin's actually forgotten about what it has. Now, did you create this? Did you do this?
Our show team threw it together. We did it. It's even got a nice support bar there, so you can extend it out as far as you need if you got a little bigger rider going on it. But
So, like, if Sarah wanted to ride with you, can you guys go and
Sure.
drive?
Well, actually, let me show you. I took a spin in it earlier. I don't know if you want to see.
Yeah, I want to
I took it around. I wanted to test out the biggest thing there.
Oh, Kevin.
Yeah. Oh, backwards. Backwards. Now, the biggest thing is that you notice the front tire, it has like a little tread on it. That comes with the modification. So you slap it on there, and you can really get some good grip on it. Your tires aren't slipping everywhere. Of course, some hot horn honking action, the Attack of the Show logo in the...
Hands-free.
Hands-free.
This is like a $1,500 big wheel, huh?
I'm telling you, it's actually $27,000 when we total everything up. But but I'm willing to let you take it for a spin, Tina, because I know
really?
You probably want to.
Yeah. Can I take the GPS so I find out where I'm going?
For it. That's what it's all about.
All right, take it off-road, Wood.
Oh,
you got to honk before you leave, though. You got to let the world know you're coming. Yeah.
All right, thanks, you guys. Coming through. T-Dub in the house.
Pretty sweet, right?
Look at her
Dude,
go.
I'm all 360 in it.
Okay, she's going to break something. You can see more of the pimp wheel on our website where we've got a gallery of pictures. And, yeah.
You don't see her.
Yes.
She's doing wheelies.
You
now.
have 2 minutes to yourself. Then you're ours once again, and you will submit to my Free Play Friday.
Yes!
And we'll answer the question, does Brendan crap in the woods?
Oh. What's up? I already know.
celebrating its 11th birthday today, the battery-powered heart.
Roughing it outdoors can be rough. What with the bears, the lack of food, and the hillbillies, but you can still enjoy yourself if you have the right gear.
Honey, let me in.
Having female issues.
You're not fat. Your meatloaf is fine. I'm sorry I said that. I didn't know it was your sister.
Maybe you find yourself camping outside for a little while.
Honey, please.
You're gonna need some pretty good gear, like the Thermarest ProLite 3 air mattress and the MSR Myox water purifier.
Baby,
Or how about the Petzl Tika XP LED headlamp? But you're gonna need more than that, especially after what you did. Like this North Face down sleeping bag and the Gregory G-Pack backpack. Yes, there's nothing like roughing it out in the good old wilderness.
This is the Thermarest self-inflating mattress. It's cool because it's really very light, and it's got this grip material on the back, so when you're on a mountain, you won't fall off and die. Yeah, I know. It's not my fault. The bitch threw me out. No, I'm camping right now.
Being in the doghouse can make a man thirsty.
I'm gonna kill her.
So before you wet your whistle, make sure your water is clean.
Step 1, put rock salt into purifier. Step 2, fill with dirty water. Step 3, shake 10 times, or thereabouts. Step D, click to activate. Step 6, pour solution back into the water. Step 13, screw cap and thoroughly shake water. Step 47, check water with included indicator strip. Step 1108, wait 10 minutes for the reading to, you know what? We're not doing that. The hell with it.
Maybe you need something to take the pain away. In that case, grab the Petzl Tika XP lamp. It's light and comfortable and can last 120 hours before the battery runs out. With all that gear, you're gonna want a nice comfy bag, like the Gregory G bag. It's only 2 pounds, 12 ounces, because it's made out of sil nylon, which is most likely a combination of silicone and nylon. As for the sleeping bag, hey, what do you want? It's a sleeping bag.
The North Face Hightail 900. It's down, which means I'm not getting in it. Sure feels warm though. Yeah, hey honey, it's me. Yeah, I'm still outside. Listen, can I get the tent? No, honey, I love you. Hello? Hello? Hello?
So you got the sleeping bag there.
Yes.
You didn't actually get in it?
It's down. And
Are
it's
you allergic
about
or you just have a
95
fear?
degrees
Oh,
outside
gotcha.
my apartment that day.
Well, it was raining. That's odd.
No, actually, that was the guy standing next to me with the host. See, it's the magic of television, Kevin. Make believe.
You sold it with the umbrella. Because I was like, if that was the guy with the hose, you could just ask him to stop. But clearly it must have been raining. You had the umbrella.
Well, actually, my girlfriend actually didn't throw me out.
Oh.
That was also a ruse.
Right, because you don't have one.
Yes.
Let's be honest.
The links in our show notes, if anyone really is into camping, they can go there and get the particulars and prices and so forth.
And they are good products.
They're very good. I just mocked them.
Good. And it did a great job.
Thank you.
Wait, I'm sorry, were you about to run out and spend money on a video game? You were? Oh, man, it's a good thing I showed up when I did. Tina Wood is knee-deep in today's free play.
Very compelling story.
Trying to figure this out, right? I mean, this
Yeah.
is a crazy game with multiple levels and...
If you think, what do you call it, Half-Life 2 was good, you have not seen anything yet.
No, Halo
It's
has
crazy.
nothing on this, neither does the Half-Life.
No.
It looks like a kiddie game, and I know it's cartoony, but it's actually a whole lot of fun. I'm a big fan of puzzle games, and today's free play is Professor Fizzwizzle.
I would have loved to have been in the pitch meeting where they're deciding the title. It's like Professor Fizziniddle.
No, that won't resonate with the kids. Fizzweasel, yes, brilliant.
Yeah. You've actually played this a little bit longer than I have, though, so you might know how to get out of this particular level that I'm stuck in. But actually, it looks really good.
Well, the graphics are really good. It's like a nice, solid little 2D engine there. The story is that you're this professor who developed a robot to kind of help around the house and whatnot. And, well, unfortunately, the robot, you lazily turned the control dial to be angry. And so the robot got crazy, kicked you out of the lab, and now there's these angry robots everywhere, and you have to solve the puzzles to get back into your lab.
And I played the first couple levels, and it was super, super easy, and now I'm stuck.
Yeah.
Would you mind bringing me out of this one?
Well, what's really nice is that you can always just go to Show Solution.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's Show Solution.
We'll let the game play itself for you, since neither of us can figure it out.
Well, that was so funny. I'm like, this game is so easy, and now I'm like, I'm totally stuck.
Yeah, dude,
I'm so embarrassed.
I don't know what to do with the barrel now. What happened? It looks a lot more complex than it is because you can see different types of terrain. This level has like the regular green grass. It also has little blocks of sand, and different objects react differently depending upon what terrain it is.
Yeah, and there's a level editor, right? We can actually create our own.
Oh yeah, totally. Let's back out. We can exit to the main menu there. And what's really nice, you go ahead and design your own levels. You can save them out, share them with friends, and it's super easy. You want to place a crate? Go ahead, click and place a crate.
How many crates you want, Kev? Because I can go crate crazy.
No. Let's make it like let's do like a 3D Realms type game. So do 400 crates in one room. There we go, done. Sorry about that, Duke Nukem fans. You literally click, bring up a menu, place the objects you want. It helps if you have some aesthetic skill or level design knowledge, because the magnet and crate level, I'm not so sure it's the best design.
I know it's TV and we only have so much time, so I'm trying to.
We'll throw in some sort of terrain or grass or
Kevin
something.
wants some grass in the old video game, you know what I'm saying?
I want some grass right now, you know what I'm saying? I'm making the show a little more entertaining.
You're going to want a little grass, try to get through this level.
No, but you can design your levels, play them, edit them. You can test them right within the level editor. It's nice. It's super simple. They have levels for kids ranging to adults. I love the puzzle games. So if you'd like to,
it's a lot of fun. And if you can tell them where to get the level that I've just created, that would be great.
We'll make it available on our website when you make it a valid level.
Okay.
If you'd like to spend some relaxing yet sometimes challenging puzzle platforming goodness this weekend, start downloading Professor Fizzwizzle. The link will be in our show notes. Yeah, huh? Okay, why am I excited? Because after this, we've done some tinkering, and we have a brand new version of the feed coming up. Yeah, get your angry forum posts ready. You're gonna hate it.
You just screwed up my level.
I'm sorry. Hey, welcome back to the show. Still on the way, we find out what really scares Hollywood with author J.D. Lassica, and we'll have our Boost mobile live performance by the band Neural. Woo! And now, control your inherent fear of change because it's time for an all-new edition of The Feed.
That's right, everybody. Joining me in the feed is our very own Kevin Pereira. Welcome, Kevin.
Sarah, thank you so much for sharing the feed with me today. I appreciate it.
Well, it wasn't my idea, Kevin.
Okay. Our first story tonight, men, believe it or not, smarter than women. That's a great first story, Sarah. That's a great way to start it off.
Yeah.
A new study to be published in the British Journal of Psychology claims that, on average, men have 5 more IQ points than women. That's good stuff. What's strange is that up until the age of 14, men and women show no difference in IQ scores. So I guess once puberty hits, we've got 2 brains working. Am I right? Ow! 2 brains!
This is already a huge mistake. In other news, Google's being sued by Perfect 10 magazine for allegedly infringing on their already tastefully photographed copyrighted material. Yes, that's right. The adult magazine claims that Google is unlawfully linking to over 3,000 copyrighted images and is seeking an injunction. Of course, what Google's actually doing is linking to websites that have stolen Perfect 10 images. But why would the magazine waste time tracking all of them down when they can just attempt a nice triple Lindy straight into Google's overflowing bank account? Not that I'm cynical or anything. Now here's Kevin with a quick solution to this problem. Kevin?
What? Huh? I don't have
Smarter my ass.
Yeah, oh, cute. NASA is using the Hubble telescope to scout for possible locations for a moon base. Yes, the Sea of Tranquility is nice, I hear, but apparently all the hipsters are moving to the dark side these days. Ooh. Yeah. This is all part of President Bush's initiative to revisit the moon and possibly have a functional moon base constructed by 2018. Yeah. Entrepreneurs who have been buying and selling moon plots for years, even though there's no property law that governs extraterrestrial land, have already begun writing letters to Bush saying that he can't build on their lots
until the government pays up. These letters, of course, provide a chuckle or two for the White House interns, which is a nice break from all those boring, "Oh, why is my son still in Iraq?" letters. Yawn, right, Sarah?
The London Zoo has unveiled a new exhibit, human beings, but they're wearing fig leaves. And I'm sorry, but that's such a cop-out.
Yeah.
Why not just put the chimps in diapers? Kevin?
Good point. You know, it's been a while since you've heard anything out of the MPAA. They've been quiet. Too quiet, if you ask me. Well, their giant undersea lab has opened, and tiny little lawsuit bots are making their way to the surface. This time, the MPAA is tearing through the files of already shut down P2P sites, finding information about internet file swapping hubs, and then using that information to track down movie pirates. It's kind of the equivalent of shooting them with their own gun, if you will. MPAA Senior Vice President John Malcolm said in a statement posted on ZDNet that, quote, "Internet movie thieves have no friends in the online community." Hollywood then vowed to continue churning out crap movies that no one wants to legally or illegally see. It's a technique that's worked pretty well so far. In other news, a measles virus is apparently spreading through the Microsoft offices in Redmond. I know you're shocked, right, Sarah? I saw the look on your face.
I'm pretty broken up about this.
Typical of Microsoft, though, their security team let the virus walk right in through the front door.
Oh!
Sarah?
Sin City creator Frank Miller recently gave an interview to IF magazine claiming that the Sin City 2 movie will feature an all-new original story about Jessica Alba's character, Nancy Callahan.
Yes! Chaps or no chaps?
Shut the hell up, Kevin.
Oh.
Alba's been spotted at the gym toning up her character motivation. Oh, Kevin.
Finally, a somber story. This is very serious, folks, about a world in crisis. The MMO Asheron's Call 2 is being shut down this December, just 3 years after its launch. Here with us now is a resident of the world, believe it or not.
Oh, I'm...
it's Mr.
Wow. Guest host.
Yeah, Mr. Dusk Rider. Did I pronounce that correctly?
Yes, that's correct, Kevin. It's German for one who rides in the early evening.
All right, Mr. Dusk Rider, what was the reaction to this sudden announcement?
Well, people are upset, Kevin. This is their home. And now some government decides we can't live here anymore? What are we supposed to do?
He's got a point.
Excellent point. It's sad. Have any provisions been made to actually help the community?
None. Not one thing. Every single one of us has just been automatically set to LFH.
I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with that one. LFH?
Looking for a home, Kevin. I know Azeroth is overcrowded, but I heard the venture company has some openings. There's got to be some work somewhere. I mean, I'd even sweep the floors in Star Wars Galaxies. I'm a desperate man, Kevin, desperate.
Yeah, that's sad. I mean, is there anything that, we can do? Anything that people can do to help?
I don't know. Write your local game developer. Stage a naked march on your nearest capital city. Make us some skins so we can at least score one bedroom in The Sims Online. Oh God, I can't believe I just said that.
That's unfortunately all the time we have. Best of luck to you, though, Mr. Dusk Rider.
Thank you, Kevin.
Yeah.
He's really hit rock bottom, hasn't he?
It's tough to see. It's really tough.
Tough times these days. That's the feed, everybody. Now, don't go away. We'll have sports, weather, and author J.D. Lassica next.
The feed is brought to you by Doritos. Don't hesitate, don't procrastinate, don't wait to be great. Visit INNW.com.
As you all know, we're innocent bystanders in the war between internet pirates and the entertainment industry, which is why J.D. Lassica's book, Darknet, will help us all understand why Hollywood is so terrified of technology. They're scared, aren't they, J.D.?
Well, they've always been a little bit scared.
They're
and
freaking out.
They've got to deal with it, though.
So in here, you talk about how afraid they are of technology itself. Why is that? They see it eroding away at their profits, apparently. What's the problem?
Well, traditionally, every time a new technology comes into play, Hollywood's business models have been under attack. So for generations...
Color? No, we can't have that. Black and white is artsy.
Yeah, this has been happening for a long, long time, so This is really nothing new.
Well, now, you take a movie like Sin City. I mean, that movie just came out, and literally minutes after, actually hours probably, even before it was on store shelves, I could get a high-quality DVD rip of it online. I mean, is that where they're upset? Is that what's bothering them so much?
Well, yeah, they're kind of worried about what's going to happen. I mean, they see what's happening to the music industry, and they don't want to be treated the same kind of way. So they're kind of terrified that, you know, a few years from now, it's not so much of what's happening today, but if everybody's just going to be able to get their stuff from online, you know, are people going to buy DVDs anymore? Are they going to go to the movie theaters? Who knows?
Yeah, that's true. When Napster first launched, it was like four stoners trading fish songs, but then over time it blew up into any song, anytime.
Right.
And what are your thoughts on peer-to-peer, though?
On peer-to-peer, basically BitTorrent, I think, is one of the greatest creations of the past few years. But even Bram Cohen, who created BitTorrent, said that you'd be a fool if you were going to trade copyrighted material over BitTorrent.
Right.
So some of the smarter traders are going into the dark net. They're doing it in private in these closed encrypted spaces. But I think I'll make a prediction that a few years from now, a majority of the material that's being traded over these P2P networks is going to be legal stuff, the kind of grassroots media that we're starting to see that people are creating for themselves instead of Hollywood stuff.
Right. Now, and you know, speaking of people collaborating, there's an interesting method when it comes to writing this book. What is that? What was, you did something a little bit differently.
Well, I wanted to sort of put my, you know, my mouth where my money was, so that we actually invited people on the Darknet blog and on a Darknet wiki to participate in the creative process. So I put up a whole bunch of my chapters there, and I asked people to sort of rip it apart and give me some new ideas. And there were some really creative editors that sort of stepped forward. And actually, the people on my blog, the Darknet.com blog, came up with the subtitle of the book.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
So it was kind of an open source book in many chapters.
It was part of the material I was writing about, and I thought that was just the way to go. And after the book came out, actually I had a blogger book tour. So most of the stuff, instead of just running around the country going to different bookstores and having 5 people turn out, and, you know, on a rainy night, I wanted the blogosphere to participate in this. So
very nice.
People were interviewing me online, you know, just doing all sorts of really kind of cool stuff with podcasts and video blogs.
Now, have you seen a Darknet PDF file on any FTP sites, or have you seen the ebook, you know, getting traded around on BitTorrent?
Well, I hope so, because I put up a bunch of chapters on the Darknet blog, and I've also put up a couple of torrents of. But would you
be angry, and would you be upset if people were sharing this around? It's kinda...
Well, my publisher might, but I don't. Right. I mean, I think the book publishing industry has to get used to this, just like
every other
Hollywood,
industry, right?
And we're entering the digital age. People are wanting to use media on their own terms, and they don't want this kind of lockdown kind of culture.
Well, let's talk about that. Media on our terms, our media. Sounds like it'd make a great website. Oh, you made it already?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
What is our media? What's that all about?
Yeah, a bunch of us got together actually in a wiki. Last summer we plotted out this great kind of idea of anybody anywhere in the world could publish their own pieces of digital media, and we'll store it for free and give you free bandwidth, and also preserve it forever. So
it sounds like an amazing idea. Unfortunately, Sarah Lane's webcam is like the number one broadcast.
So we opened up 4.5 months ago. We've got over 37,000 members, and one of those members is a fellow named Dennis Phelan. He's a 22-year-old gamer in Wisconsin, and he broke his leg. He was up, you know, in his bed for a couple years, had nothing better to do except to watch.
So he says.
Watch the Sarah cam. So he got all these different kinds of screenshots of Sarah throughout the day and created this little video, and it's the second most popular video on our media right now.
Fascinating.
So, yeah.
All right, JD, thank you so much for coming by. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, good to be here.
There you go. Make sure to pick up Darknet, Hollywood's War Against the Digital Generation, and visit darknet.com and participate in ourmedia.org. Get involved, people. Please. Now, our in no way qualified medical experts, Sarah and Tina, are waiting to take your phone calls.
Yeah, in fact, that's what I'm doing at my desk.
Yeah,
all
you're
those
just kinda
hours
like doing like
I'm
this.
taking questions about medical problems.
I hear that, yeah.
But, I know that you moonlight as a brain surgeon.
Yeah,
when
you
you're
know,
not playing video games.
Yeah, usually from midnight to about 7 o'clock in the morning.
Great.
You know, is when I'm doing my real hardcore heart, lung, major organ type stuff.
Well, then it's an honor to have you with me. We'll take our first call. Eric joins us on the phone from Glendale, West Virginia. Thanks for joining us, Eric.
How you doing, Eric?
Hey, good evening, ladies.
Hey.
Hey, who's the new guy on the feed?
He's actually a stalker.
They wanted to slut it up a little bit, you know. It's.
Oh, okay.
I don't make the rules around here.
Don't worry, he's not very talented.
You have a medical question for us?
Yes, I do. After you was talking about like 7 hours of gaming, Well, when your thumb starts aching and throbbing, is there any kind of rehab or anything like that for that?
Oh, the old gaming lockup.
Yeah, I mean, we've had this. We had a guy that came in the office on Tuesday who had that kind of same problem.
Yeah, all thumbs.
Really, what you can do is if you get a saw and you go out into your garage, like a power saw is probably the best. People have tried the hand saw.
Something sturdy.
Something really sturdy. Sort of stick your thumb there and you take the power saw and you slice it off. It's amazing what having no thumb will do for arcade arthritis.
Because the thumb has been rendered useless at this point. You don't need it. It's just a digit.
Yeah, or you could take your hand and if you get like sort of a medium-sized pot and you boil it rapidly and you stick your hand inside of there, that will hurt at the beginning, but trust me, it will cure any kind of arcade arthritis that you have.
Has not been approved by the FDA yet, but things are looking good.
Yeah, so we're working on that one. But thank you so much for the call. We appreciate that.
Thanks for the call. Yeah. Let's take another one. Gary on the phone from Hillsborough, New Hampshire. Thanks for joining us, Gary.
Hey, how's it going?
We're doing good. What's going on medically? We're a little bit worried about you here.
Need some medical advice?
Yeah, what do you think is the best acne medication?
Oh,
acne medication.
Yeah, that's another tough one. I mean, pretty much if you take a flame, like a fire.
What you want is to heat it up.
You want to heat it.
You want to kill the acne.
You want to kill
by any means necessary.
The hotter the better. Even like they have brand new barbecues that can get up to about 400 or 500 degrees, and you stick your face on it. It'll hurt at the beginning. You take it off, and really it's gonna peel away, and that new under in the epidermis, right? The epidermis, right? Am I right?
Not sure, Tina.
Not quite, but you know what I'm saying. That second layer, it's going to look remarkable. You're going to be great. So go ahead and give that one a shot. Let us know how it goes. You can email us at Sarah's email address at G4.
Dr. Wood, everyone. Now, I rarely make promises, but I will swear on a copy of 2600 magazine. Absolutely. That Neural will rock you, not unlike a hurricane. What's next?
Pa vendar, če se vrnem nazaj k dihanju, pravite, da ima... To je zdaj stres. Prosim, da to ostane.
Oj. On the next attack of the show, forget flowers or chocolate or listening. PopGadget.com's Mia Kim knows that tech is the way to a girl's heart. Plus, we present another groundbreaking first blog post from, well, you're just going to have to wait and see. And Kevin makes sure to test Mario and Luigi for steroid use before heading into another First 50. That's the next attack of the show, unless someone screws up. And now, welcome to Attack of the Show, Neural!
Can you feel the tension in the air? Pursuing you once again, I'm there. 'Cause you break my trust, you break my heart, I break your
You can keep it, or I'll keep it. Be sure to visit these guys on the web at neuralmusic.com and check out the new album, The Weight of the World. It was awesome. Now, I know you guys are all wound up out there, but we still have emails and chat questions to plow through after this. Neural, everybody.
Remember, the Need for Speed Most Wanted Blacklist tournament is coming to Irwindale, California this Saturday, August 27th. That's tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah. Chicago's fastest time set earlier this month was 1:35.14 by Matt Shervis. So if you're the type who puts their money where their mouth is and likes winning prizes, reserve your spot in the tournament online at needforspeed.com. Registration is open until, well, today, so better get on it.
Yeah.
Hurry. Ends at 5 o'clock.
And guess what? Next week, we're going to be showcasing our new guest hosts from our host searches.
Yes.
The action starts.
Fresh meat. Oh, totally.
Fresh meat.
Yes. Brendan will
Hope
haze
it's a
him
boy.
thoroughly.
Hope it's a boy.
All right, let's do some chat.
Okay, Sleep is Awesome Zero wants to know, did Kevin do voiceover in the new Incredible Hulk game? Because it sure sounds like him.
Well,
I can't really talk about it because we had him on as a guest, and it's a conflict of interest, and this, that, the other. But no.
I was like, what?
I was like, how did you do that?
No, I totally don't.
Okay. Silver Strider wants to know, what's Tina favoring so far, the PS3 or the Xbox 360? And be honest.
Man, that is so
honest, Tina.
the PS3 right now.
Really? Why?
Because it's just the way that it's running right now looks so good, and I'm really excited that I've got options on the Xbox. I've got the hard drive, I've got the no hard drive, I've got 39929. But from what I've seen visually, what the PS3 looks like, the Xbox right now is not competing.
Fair enough.
That's it.
Fair enough.
Next question from Sun Bun. Is AOTS looking forward to Trauma Center for the DS?
That's great.
Yeah, we got it in, and you know, Shane and a bunch of the X-Play guys are already playing it like that. So as soon as I can pry it from their hands, I'm going to play it.
Yeah, it looks great.
Nice.
And we, as doctors, will be playing that.
Of course.
That's you, Sarah.
Is that the epidermis or the dermis or
I was
the
talking
thermos?
to you.
Dr. Lane, paging Dr. Lane.
Go ahead and have a fruitful weekend, everybody.
Thanks to our guests, JD Lassica and Tina Wood.
Thank you for being on,
here
guys.
this Friday.
Thank you
And
very
now,
much.
Neural, take us out to the weekend.
Woo!
Provided by
Res Magazine doesn't care about spoiling your dinner. No, it's going to bring you all the eye candy from this year's Res Fest. Plus, we'll show you where to find the latest user-created content for your Xbox. And no, it's not behind the couch. And Indigo Prophecy promises to mess with your head more than your girlfriend does. And we're going to demo it right here. Now, is this going to be a stand-up fight, sir? Or just another bug hunt? On Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Oh, hello, and welcome to Attack of the Show. I always forget that we're doing this, but it's every day.
Yep.
Every day. It's
Until
an
about
hour.
5 seconds before we start.
Painful, painful hour of my life. Welcome, everybody. Glad you could join us. Will O'Neill here all week.
Yep, I'm having a good time.
Are you having a good time?
Well, I'm happy now that Sarah's back, since she's kind of the reason I came down here.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Hi, guys.
How's it going, Sarah?
Really good. I'm back.
We had, especially
I heard you
Will,
missed me a lot.
nothing but glowing praise for you while you were gone. I
You know,
have to be
Kevin,
honest.
it's funny.
He's full of love.
It's
Yeah,
funny.
totally.
I heard a terrible rumor, which I am sure is absolutely 100% false.
It's false. It's
that
not true.
you were talking a little Sarah smack in my absence.
I most certainly was not.
And I know you well enough to know that you wouldn't do anything like that.
No,
These are just, baseless, filthy rumors.
He would never talk about you behind your back, if you weren't here to defend yourself.
No.
Well, because he
would be
knows I
right.
could take him.
Well,
And
we
that
all
was
know
so,
that.
You're
so
fiery.
embarrassing.
Where were you, by the way?
I was,
Did you get the test results yet, or?
everything's okay.
Yes, nice. Woo!
Everything's where it should be.
Yeah.
A bullet has been dodged.
It was a rough go there,
Not
but
me.
Why do you look nervous?
No, not me. I'm saying I haven't dodged a bullet. I'm saying a guy I know might have. I mean, not even a guy. I don't. It could be. I just
stop it.
Where were you?
Stop
really?
it right now.
Where were you really?
I was
Having a good time.
I was having a good time.
Nice. Well, we're glad to have you back. I got to be honest.
Thank you. And I haven't seen you since you got back from Japan.
Yes,
so,
I
you
have
know.
many stories to tell you.
You don't have any stories.
I don't at all, actually. I was
Nothing
working-
happened there.
I was working the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh well.
It's
It's sad.
cheerleaders, schoolgirls. I mean, you mentioned that.
That,
before.
those
Oops,
were good
oops.
stories.
Sorry.
No, those were it's perfectly fine. You should brag, make her jealous. Let me tell you something that happened yesterday on the show. Actually, before we get to that, and I hate to do this, you got to look at the monitor really quick because Gavin, our producer, sent me the site just real quick.
This
and
is pretty hot.
I know some of the pictures are definitely old, but it's like we do stuff on cats and dogs and bee outfits, so why not stuff on my rabbit for
Now,
Sarah?
the absolute
Why
best
not,
one.
indeed?
The best one is a rabbit skull sitting on the rabbit's head.
I haven't actually seen that
yeah,
one
that
yet.
one's fantastic. You can't beat that.
Oh, see-
Rabbit pig.
Now there's a very popular rabbit. I can't remember the name. It's like Ula or Ungla or Umbla or
Just
whatever.
make it up.
No, I just did. I tried to.
You mean,
No.
you mean Thumper?
No, there was a very famous internet rabbit where the guy would always put pancakes on its head. Unfortunately, it wasn't Toby. They're yelling in my ear, it's Toby. I was like, Toby was the one they were going to
Save
cook.
Toby is a whole nother
Toby
thing.
was the one they were going to eat, not the one that they put pancakes on. But anyway, stuff on my rabbit. It's kind of cute. Whatever.
I mean,
we'll put
it
the
is
link in.
kind of a
Look, just for
rip-off,
the- just
but
for the
it's
skull.
cute nonetheless.
All right, where's the skull? I missed it. I couldn't
It's
find
down
it.
at the bottom.
All right. Well,
it starts to
forget
get really kind of a sick towards
It gets
the end.
obscure,
Yeah.
and then there's we'll move on.
Next.
Yesterday on the show, Will, you said something about women on the internet only being men, right?
Yes, I did.
I think that was exactly your quote, or?
And it was in direct reference to you going out there and and trying to, pick up on women on the internet.
Well, I stated that my girlfriend,
Yes, you
my
did.
online girlfriend,
Yes.
was in fact a woman.
Yes.
You asked me what her name was, and
Yes.
I told you I have no problem. I don't
And
mind
then
revealing
all hell
it.
broke loose.
Hey.
Teen Flirt 17.
Well, and that's something a girl
She's-
would call herself.
She's my sweetheart.
Yeah.
You know?
She's
my
hot,
baby.
she's flirty,
Totally.
she's your
Young,
girl.
supple.
Yeah, she sends
You're
pics.
a dirty old man.
With an X. Ow.
Okay.
So I said it was
Moving
Teen
on.
Flirt 17. Obviously, I'm just BSing, a little off
Sure.
the top of my
Yeah,
head.
okay.
Well, one of our forum users, Babylonian, who is a genius, I must say, like that's pretty brilliant, went ahead and registered the name Teen Flirt
And
17 on
genius
AOL.
is the exact word that comes to mind.
Yes, and he went and registered Teen Flirt 17, and he posted in our forums countless chat logs. Because apparently after I said, Teen Flirt 17 is my girlfriend, all hell broke loose.
Well,
People went nuts in the forums.
it's hard
Yeah.
to believe that Teen Flirt 17 wasn't taken.
That's another
You
thing.
know?
Yeah, but
What the?
apparently.
I guess it's too obvious, or
I
it's
would
too
think so.
clever.
Yeah.
I don't know. You don't have a girlfriend though, do
No,
you, Kevin?
I most certainly don't. But if I ran across someone named Teen Flirt 17, I would definitely flirt with them.
And you would try to make that person your girlfriend.
Well,
even
exactly.
Though if 17,
Even though
it
he's
would be
40
kind of, there's
and bald.
That. Well, then he really
Look,
would.
No, there are 16 other teen flirts. It doesn't
Okay.
mean that she is 17. It is hotter if she is, though, I gotta be
you see?
honest.
She's the 17th.
But what happened was people messaged him,
That's
and
how my mind works.
I have to say to the viewers at home, and I have to say it directly to them, screw you! They were all hitting on my girlfriend.
Yes, they were.
They were all like, oh, you hot? Send me pictures. Yeah, I know, Kevin. We're cool. We went to grade school together. Bunch of
share.
punks out there trying to throw me under the bus with my teen flirt girlfriend.
Well,
happens,
Kevin,
man.
I mean, these are your forum friends. You can't trust them.
can't
I
trust them.
I don't trust them. They're not my friends. And Teen Flirt is not my girlfriend, and we're moving on. I'm angry
Okay.
now. I
Yes,
can't
you
believe
are.
they would do that to me. Trying
I
to hit
believe
on
it
my
entirely.
girlfriend. I bet you're hot.
Kevin, you don't have a girlfriend. Just let it go.
Yeah,
I don't. I'll get one of these days.
Yeah, get one first and then get upset about it.
Okay, we'll do.
Try that out.
I like getting in bar fights over other people's
There
girlfriends.
you go. How dare you look at that guy's girl?
Now, do you have any idea what this is, Will?
I have no idea.
This is something special.
It looks like a PlayStation
Look at that.
2,
It's a demo disc from
That's
Capcom, straight out of Japan. Apparently, it was a Capcom. They previewed this at TGS. This was like a giveaway. You had to win this, but someone on our staff managed to snag one, and it's for Okami.
Someone on this staff stole something?
Oh, no, snagged as in was given. I don't know. They probably ganked it.
I'm sure they did.
But nevertheless, we got it, and that's what matters.
That's all that counts.
I played it this morning. I got to say, phenomenal, and you have to take a look at it. It's an adventure game based on Japanese mythology. I know we've talked about it on the network before, but
An adventure game based on Japanese mythology?
who'd have thought? Coming out of Japan, by the way.
Wow, that's just crazy.
What were the odds? You
Who'd have
play you play like a wolf spirit who has to bring life back to the world. He can spread life, something of that, yada yada, so on and so forth. But look at the game, man. I mean, it looks phenomenal, and you have this. It's like based off this, like the art of calligraphy. You have this pen that you can use to like draw in bridges, or if you circle a young child or
Do
an
you
old
think
child
this
for
is
that
too
matter.
girly for a lot of guys?
It's not at all. It's not at all.
Okay.
It's.
I mean, I don't think it is, but I would hope that guys wouldn't be afraid to do a little finger painting.
Sure, and
if
they
you will.
shouldn't. They
Well,
shouldn't.
it's not too girly for Kevin.
No,
because
I went into
Nothing is,
he's very
Will.
comfortable.
I went into
Nothing is.
calligraphy mode, and right away, the first thing I drew was a giant wang. It did nothing, but if you want to do it, you can. But in the game, like here I am attacking people as the wolf. And,
I'm sorry,
and
I'm totally distracted now.
you can slice
I'm
them.
totally-
Don't
You
worry.
have
about it.
issues.
Don't let the wang throw you off.
Calligraphy and wang in a
How often
sentence.
have you
You gotta
said
be
that?
ready for
Together.
it.
Don't let the wang throw you off.
It rolls off the tongue.
Doesn't it,
Pun
though?
intended. I'm telling you.
That's when I quit.
Like, I don't mean to. No, I'm serious. I wanted to talk about the game. We're running out of time, but we're out of time. But
Thank God.
no, it's an amazing game. One of these days, I'll give it the treatment it deserves. Okami. It looks beautiful. So far, it's playing great.
But why don't you go on the
I can't
forums
wait
and just
to look
write a
at it.
tome about it, like a
I'm going
3,000
to.
word
I'm going to write a
treatise on it.
6-page dissertation
There
on
you
what
go.
it means to be a wolf spirit.
Exactly.
For all my furry fans out there. All right,
Oh.
we've let Will float by long enough. It's time for you to rake him over the coals a little bit. Ask him anything. The number is 800-839-7880.
And you can email us at attackoftheshow.com/ask us. I just blew that one totally. But anyway,
Oh, that's the website.
Go to g4tv.com and send us an email.
Yes, and you can chat with us as well. The address was on the screen, might still be. And if
And
we
you can
take
chat
your
with your
call,
girlfriend.
don't chat with my girlfriend anymore. If we take your call, we'll send you a Jinx shirt, maybe something else, which we will share later in the show.
Now, could be cool.
Did you know that incessantly changing the channels can actually lead to ADD?
I heard that.
And leprosy.
Ooh.
That's a real
Oddly
bummer.
enough, yeah. Well, that's a nice added bonus. Stick around because we have an exclusive clip from Tim Burton's Corpse Bride coming up later in the show.
Awesome.
But before that, we'll be digging up some Halo 2 Xbox mods to tickle your fancy.
And I get to play them.
You do.
Hello?
Who is this?
I'm a fan. I mean, I was watching TV. What? Okay, I'll explain. Sorry, I sound crazy. I was at my friend's house when Kevin, a spokesperson at this TV show, said hi, Teen Flirt 17, and my friend sent you a message where he asked you who you were and who Kevin was, and you told him that he was your boyfriend. Hope you're not mad at Kevin.
I think we're gonna have to break up.
No, I'm sorry. He actually did it like showing he liked you.
I'll tell him Punk Yuma Bunny is why we broke up.
Oh God, don't break up with him. Emma, I'm sorry. Just ignore we ever talk. Bye.
All right, fun and games over. Before we get started, we have a serious warning for you. This segment, the one you're about to see at least, involves altering your Xbox with a download that, while legal, it poses... Wait, well, whatever. It's illegal to distribute. Just know that. So using it at will probably result in your Xbox Live account being suspended or permanently banned. In other words, you'll never be able to play online again. There you go. You've been warned. Again, download legal to own, but not legal to distribute.
Exactly.
All right? So with that said, I got to give you a better way to download cool Xbox content. So let's do it.
Let's do it.
You've played the Halo. You've played the Xbox 2, right?
I've played the Halo, yes.
You played the Halo 2 and you played the Xbox.
Yes,
so
I
now
have.
you need a modded Xbox really to get this going.
Yep.
You should by now know how to do that or how to get one. I'm not going to explain that, but there you go. Now you have to download a piece of software called Mimesis from the internets.
The internets.
Yes.
Yes.
Again, for reasons that I can't say, I can't tell you where it is, but it's out there.
It exists out there.
Yes.
In the ether.
And it's really not that hard to find. Mimesis. There you go. You also have to have the newest Halo 2 patch installed.
Exactly.
You can't have the absolute latest one if you go online. If you've been online within the last month, it'll upgrade it to a point where Mimesis won't work with it.
Okay.
It's possible to delete your Halo 2 install though, if you have a modded Xbox and just reinstall it, so you'll be good to go.
Well, if you have a modded Xbox, I mean, a lot of people have one that's not modded as well. So.
Sure, yeah, because they do want to play on Xbox Live.
Exactly.
Right. So you get Nemesis, you put it on your Xbox the same way you put any other homebrew software on there, just FTP it over. Once it's on, that's when the fun starts. You load Nemesis up, and you can actually download custom Halo 2 maps from the Nemesis server right from within the game. I mean,
that's awesome.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah. And these levels we were just playing earlier, they're pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, there's unfortunately there's only 3 available right now, which I'm hoping that by talking about it, we'll maybe get a few more people interested in it, get some fan base going for it. But the maps right now, there's 2 that are official Halo 2 maps that have been modified, as you can see, to look like nighttime. They're made a little bit darker, and then on other maps they've modded the weapons, they've changed the colors, given them different effects.
The pink shotgun.
The pink shotgun, yes, which we will see very soon, and of course there's even a brand new custom level that was done from scratch. So again, this is still just in its infancy, but it could get much cooler. So you've got a game loaded up here. I haven't actually seen it yet, but this is running. You've downloaded this map off Nemesis.
And we are good to go.
All right, and so right away I'm seeing a major difference here. Your shotgun is pink, Will.
I have a pink shotgun.
Now, did you decide that color, or did the map modder decide it for you?
I did not decide this color.
All right.
This was chosen for me by someone who apparently knows me well.
I see. It's also got like the flashlight, the Doom 2 flashlight mod looks like on it there. See, you're running around. Oh, now see, that's an interesting little effect there.
Yeah.
And I'm told that the rocket launcher itself has like a different. Do you have any other weapons on you right now? Or?
Not on me right now, but there's a Warthog out here that has a pretty cool rocket launcher on it, and the effects are pretty rad.
So they've even modded the weapons on the vehicles itself.
Exactly.
Not bad. Hop in that bad boy. Let's see it.
Jump in there and just start firing away at stuff and palm trees.
Oh yeah, that's a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the thing to remember here is that again, it is free if you have a modded Xbox, and this is all being done homebrew. This is all done by people who have a passion and a knowledge for this stuff, and I mean that's just cool.
And once you break your Xbox,
cool.
You're pretty much screwed.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing. And don't forget, you can play these online. You can use Xbox Connect or any other tunneler program, and take these maps online and run around with people, which is pretty sweet.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a great way to extend the game that you already own that you probably might be getting a little tired of playing.
Totally.
And if you have a modded Xbox, it's just another cool thing you can do with it. So there you go. Visit attackoftheshow.com for more info on Mimesis. Pink shotgun.
You gotta love that.
Need I say more? When we come back, Sarah returned from her trip to the Orient with a damn good download.
And we visit ResFest, which is like doing drugs, only slightly less sketchy. But first, we promised an exclusive clip from Tim Burton's Corpse Bride, which opens this Friday. So here it is.
Sweet.
And it would be pretty weird if, coincidentally, a guy on TV named Kevin gave away a random screen name that said he was your girlfriend and that you were 17. And the guy you were talking about also happens to be named Kevin, and you said he was at work while his show was on, and then they end up being totally different people.
So you're saying he has a show?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Look.
Who's that?
That would be Kevin.
No, Kev is 13 and blonde.
Well, you can't tell on that pic, but he's blonde. Does that look more like him?
No, I said he was blonde.
Okay, this guy is blonde.
No, that's more of an auburnish burgundy.
Wow. Now that's specific.
So what if you can't tell Monet from Mos Eisley? As long as you know your Gondry from your Cunningham, you'll fit right in at this year's ResFest. Our guy today is Res Magazine's own Todd Roberts. Welcome, Todd.
Hi, thank you very much. Thanks for having me, man.
Yeah, thanks for coming by. So ResFest, it's a flurry of eye candy. Is this year's festival any different?
No, no different at all. It's always been very psychedelic and interesting. Yeah.
That's cool. So drop some names for us as far as music and
this year we're lucky enough to have a lot of really great music, a lot of great video artists. Okay. Some of the same names that you mentioned, yeah. Cunningham, Gondry. Spike Jones, and we're lucky enough to also have Beck doing a retrospective, which means every video that he's ever done.
Okay, so what actually goes on at ResFest? I mean, what kind of things should people expect when they go visit the tour?
Well, we try to highlight the creatives from around the world that are making independent pieces of art, whether it be visual or music, anything that's going to catch the eye of people who aren't pretty maybe turned off to what's been going on in the mainstream.
Okay, so it's also a tour, so it travels around, and where is it now?
36 countries, or 36 cities, I should say, 6 continents around the world. Right now it's in San Francisco at the Palace of Fine Arts. Tonight we're showing Mike Mills' debut feature film, Thumbsucker, which is pretty exciting for us.
So one of the programs is called Cut and Paste. Yeah. And what is that exactly?
Well, it's basically... We've sort of narrowed down a focus, or I guess a genre, of people that are taking sort of organic objects. Like Michel Gondry did one with yarn. I don't know if you ever saw that. No, I never saw he made a giant piece of poo, I should say, out of yarn. Okay. And stop animation is probably the most important part of the cut and paste program.
And Res it's also a magazine, and then there's ResFest. Which one came first?
The festival came first. The magazine was an offshoot, sort of allowing us to celebrate, like I said, the people that are creating the film, and giving them a venue to speak on their own behalf.
So what kind of stuff is inside the magazine?
This month we have Beck, our interview with Beck, obviously. This issue particularly is the DIY issue, so it's mostly independent thinkers and creators from around the world that are doing things just solely for the ideas of doing it.
And super cool is the DVD that comes in every issue, which is pretty rad. That's what I was really into this morning.
Yeah, free content is always nice. But if you buy the magazine or subscribe to the magazine, you'll get a copy of the DVD, and it's
and there's music there as well.
And there's music, and there's short films, and there's trailers, of course, for advertisers.
Okay, that's cool. So so we were actually poking around, looking at the DVD earlier today at some of the short films. I mean, are there any particular ones that you think stand out a lot?
I think the one that sticks out to me is Flesh, which is an ode, I guess, you could say, to the 9/11 tragedy, made by a couple of French filmmakers. They definitely took some pot shots at America, and it was it debuted in New York last week for ResFest there, and it got a lot of heated debate, I guess you should say.
Cool. Yeah. Awesome. Well, thanks a lot for coming by, Todd.
Thanks for having me.
So find out where ResFest is headed next at resfest.com, and look for Res Magazine on newsstands everywhere. It's been written that when we come back, the time will be right to dim with the new psychological thriller game, Indigo Prophecy. And the moons will align long enough for us to bring you the feed.
Oh, hello! Welcome back to the show. Hey, that Indigo Prophecy demo and your user createds, when we promised you them? Don't worry, they're still on the way. Plus, a reminder, and this is a big one, this week's Boost Mobile Live Music Friday band is the Aquabats, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't have a TiVo, get one and set it. It's Aquabats. Now, be warned, the feed contains artificial facts and synthetic humor and is not intended for people with allergies.
All right, so what has the entertainment world's cranky high school principal, the RIAA, been up to? Well, according to the Electronic Frontier Foundation, they're trying to push the FCC to impose copy protection on digital radio receivers and recorders. Yeah, the EFF also accuses the RIAA of taking advantage of the FCC's confusion over digital radio to push their copyright-happy agenda, which is so like them, isn't it? Who keeps inviting these guys to the party? Now, speaking of the RIAA, they have their eye on a small mom-and-pop record store in New Jersey. Why? Because instead of trying to beat digital music fans, they decided to join them. All right. According to the Wall Street Journal, Scotty's Record Shop in Summit, New Jersey, has a new policy called Buy It, Burn It, Return It, where patrons can return a CD within 10 days of purchase for 70% store credit. Not bad, huh? So customers can take it home, listen to it, and possibly, I suppose, maybe, burn it to their computer. Surprisingly, after an initial warning, the RIAA appears willing to work with the Scotty family to, quote, revise the policy rather than just stamp it out entirely. So is this a newer, friendlier RIAA? Or maybe it's just a case of someone thinking, family-run business, Italian last name, wealthy area of North Jersey, better not push our luck. Probably the latter. Now, we've all known that playing the MMO City of Heroes is hazardous to your social life and really bad for your complexion and your understanding of real female anatomy, but now it may be hazardous to your health, too. Rumor has it that a recent patch added to the game, meant to enhance some characters' sonic powers, can induce nausea and severe headaches. This new patch combines color and screen flickering and other technical effects for a visually assaulting experience not seen since SeizureRobots.com. A patch is apparently being ready to counteract the problem. Unless this is an elaborate scheme by the City of Villains to wipe out all the heroes so they can more easily take over the world. God, what's happening to me? All right, so far all the talk about space travel has been like, forget borders or cultural differences. Let's build an international space station and explore the galaxy together. Yeah, well, screw that, hippies, because DefenseTech.org reports that the United States Marine Corps is readying plans to deploy grunts from space. Their plan is to use spaceships to fly into the upper atmosphere in an effort to cut down on travel time and make their strategic military strikes more efficient and effective. Of course, it'll also get the Marines used to riding the express elevator to hell when they are inevitably put to use combating aliens on distant planets. No, sorry, no, that's not right. We wouldn't be combating aliens. We'd just be helping the aliens to develop a more modern and democratic society by killing any of them that resist. And that's the feed. Semper Fi or Die.
Whoa! Back with a vengeance, Sarah.
Baby!
That was good. Good feed. Missed that.
Taking Space Marines, very exciting.
That's always good. I'm interested in that Scotty's Record Company thing because
yeah, it's pretty cool.
I understand why they'd have to do a policy with that. I've been in record stores where people are like, well, you're buying this album, well, just rip it for me instead of me having to buy a copy as well. And if they're given 70% back, that's obviously incentive to take it home, rip it, and then bring it back to the store, right? That's a good return on your investment.
It is, and then the store can resell it again, used probably.
Why not just cut the cost of the album by 70%, and that would encourage me and you, and I'm sure probably everybody else out there to buy more music. Make it a little bit cheaper.
Yeah, but now you're thinking outside of the box.
No, that's crazy talk. I don't want to cut into profits. I'll just download it and not buy it at all.
Exactly.
Yeah, there you go. Smart thinking. Oh. A reminder for everybody out there, and for you, Will.
Oh, thanks.
You have to be reminded sometimes.
Yes, I do.
Don't forget to watch Cinematech tonight at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific. They'll have an exclusive direct feed, full-screen presentation of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. It's a little trailer at TGS. You probably remember it. It's very pretty. Pretty like a girl. Like a real human girl.
Oh, here we go again. So be sure to tune in to Cinematech tonight at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific.
Sorry for the breathing heavily. Today, by the way, we're taking calls, and we said we'd give them out. Here's one of them, just so you know what you're getting. It's a great T-shirt from Jinx. I wear them, and you'll be able to as well.
Awesome.
Done. Casey joins us on the phone from Kansas City. Are you there, Casey?
Yeah, what's up?
Not much. Hosting a little show. Did you message my girlfriend by any chance?
Yeah, you did.
I didn't. I don't have that much free time.
Good. Thank you. It's good to hear that.
Yeah, somebody's not going to stab you in the back.
That's
the
good.
one person. You found him.
You're a good man, Casey. You're one of the few. So you have a question for us?
Yeah, actually, I'm supposed to ask. Will, what kind of rig do you run at home?
I actually have laptops mostly. I I play PC games on a Dell Inspiron XPS gaming
nice.
laptop, just because I can move it around, and then I have a little lighter, little gateway, sort of ultra portable that I walk around with.
Casey, are you still there? Oh no, we lost him. Unfortunately, I want to know if his mom going to yell at him if he doesn't ask that question. I'm curious.
I have to ask this.
All right, but okay, nice rig nonetheless. Christina joins us on the phone. Are you there? Hello, Christina.
Yes.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, I thought she was heartbroken because of the whole girlfriend thing.
Yeah, you're not Teen Flirt 17 by any chance, are you, Christina?
No, sorry.
Oh.
I could be your girlfriend, though.
Oh, well, hey.
Well, this TV thing is finally working out
Look,
for you.
it doesn't surprise me. When you're on cable television, it happens. It happens. I'll tell you what,
at least 4 girls see you on TV every day.
Christina, private message me in the forums. We'll take care of that. Right now, though, you have a question for Will?
Yeah, I wanted to know if Will could be any video game character and why.
It's going to sound so trite on my part, but I would probably want to be like Master Chief or something, because he's like super cool. I mean, it's not necessarily a new game character, but I mean, it's just a cool character. Guns running around, you know.
I dig that.
Suit of
Killing
armor.
aliens.
Or I could say something from like Madden or something, and I'd be like Terrell Owens or something.
Yeah, don't go there. Don't go there. Like Sean Baby would pick Madden. You're not him. Remember that.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, Sean
but then
Baby.
you'd have the crazy chick in your head if you were Master Chief all the time. You'd have to Cortana,
what makes you
get
think
out
I
of
don't
there.
have that going on right now?
Understandable.
There's a little girl inside of me just dying to get out. Next.
Andy joins us on the phone. Andy, are you there?
You rang.
Actually, you rang,
rang
I think.
us.
Yeah. But here's the thing. I'm going to give you a choice, Andy. You can either ask Will a question or Sheila, his little inner girl.
Her name is Tiffany, dude.
Oh, sorry, Tiffany. Take a pick.
I'll say Tiffany.
All right, done. Tiffany.
I think he's frightened now.
Andy, go for it.
He's already forgotten his question.
Yeah, which controller do you think would be more comfortable to use, the PS3 Boomerang or Nintendo Nunchucks?
I think the Nintendo
That's as hypothetical
one.
as they get, but
exactly.
take it away.
Yeah, I think that the Nintendo one actually looks like it's going to be the most comfortable to use.
Right. I mean, it's designed after a remote control.
Yeah.
Remotes are fairly comfy. It shouldn't be too big of a deal.
And we've been holding on to those, remote controls for years.
Exactly.
I had to specify what we've been holding on to.
Well, you got to keep it out of the hands of the women.
There's that too.
The remote control. Now, have you seen the concept of the PS3 Boomerang?
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that? To me, it looks incredibly uncomfortable. I hope they're not actually using that.
It's pretty cool. I mean, it's also new, so we have to sort of wait to see, how it's implemented and things like that. But I mean, it should be exciting. It's always fun to try out new stuff. I mean, who knows?
Well, we'll see when we get our hands on it.
Yeah.
All right, we tire of you. I got to be honest, but we'll be right back. See, we're fickle that way.
Yeah, we are.
It happens. And we'll be bringing out your user-created entries. It's going to be good.
And a damn good download that could quite possibly save the world.
Oh, Master Chief style.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
Hello?
Who's this?
It's a friend of your boyfriend's.
Are you one of Kevin's friends?
Oh yeah, we went to grade school together.
He told me he mentioned me on his show.
Yep, he did.
Which I don't understand, because he's like a 13-year-old male California blondie. I don't know how he's on TV. Anyways, I've never met him in real life. Is he cute?
Yeah, kinda. He's got a goatee.
Okay, I'm back with a damn good download. Can the phone calls and the crying stop? Please. All right, Will, and it's an actual special treat to have you here today to be part of history,
Yes,
really, as far as the damn good downloads go.
Internet's history.
Internet's history. Today we're talking sort of environmental sounds and music because I feel like
music, setting the mood.
Setting the mood, because when you're sitting at your desk, all you hear is your yapping coworkers, and it really grates on my nerves.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on around here.
A lot of it going around.
Yelling.
I mean, if people would just stop talking. So in the meantime, we've got something called Atmosphere Light, and it is free. And what I've got right now is I have a variety of different environmental sounds that I can preset. Right now, I think I picked woodland.
What does a hot day
So
sound
you can
like?
see woodland. Hot day. Well, hot day is one of the background sounds that you can add to your woodland.
Ah,
So you kind of get that sort of, it's steamy, we're in the, we're on the veranda or something like that. You can add a little light rain.
I've never been on a veranda in my life.
I don't even know what a veranda is, but I love that word. I think it's like a porch, yeah, something like that. something that we don't have here. Rain or Roof. So you get the idea. Now, as far as background sounds go, you pick the ones that you like, and then what's kind of cool is that you've got all these other random sounds. Random sound frequency is your option over here on the right-hand side, and you've got like everything from barn owls
Sheep.
to swallows to cows to ship's horn, and right now
Vanilla Ice would love this with all the random animals because he's a big animal guy.
he is.
Yeah,
I
kangaroos, goats.
wouldn't know. I wasn't here yesterday
Oh, yeah,
when
you
my
missed out on
buddy
that.
Vanilla was on the show, but
And he was asking
whatever.
about you.
He was.
No, not really.
Oh, that's too bad. I was only in 8th grade when that song came out anyway.
Okay,
It would
now-
never work.
Now all the fans are trying to do the math now.
Yeah, that's okay. They know
It'll
I'm
take
old.
them weeks.
So, Will, are you impressed by this Down Good Download?
I'm so impressed with this. I mean,
Because I don't know if
this-
you really are.
if it wasn't free, I mean, I'd pay for this.
You would?
I'd pay good money
Well, I
that I
would-
would steal from Kevin first.
Well, I would not. I would
I
not
wouldn't
pay
either.
for this, but that's kind of why it's kind of cool. Like, for
Okay.
example, who wouldn't want to hear a leaf roller, happening on a regular
Or a
basis,
dog bark.
or with railroad, and maybe a motorboat in the background with a blue tail and a ship's horn. I mean, come
All at the
on,
same
right?
time. Yeah, that's really peaceful.
This is one of those
Not
things
really.
where it's like, I know. I can say that you don't know how you would use this, but mark my words, you get some Bose noise-canceling headphones, you put on your environmental sounds, you're at your desk, you're chilling, and all of a sudden life is a little sweeter.
I don't know if...
A little sweeter, Will.
You're not selling it.
Little sweeter.
You're not... Okay,
Like
all right, I'll
chocolate.
try it
All right,
out.
Cool. Awesome. Atmosphere Light. You can find the link to get it for yourself at attackoftheshow.com, along with my other downloads and websites and gems. No love, no respect around here. Now, it's like show and tell for people who are physically, if not mentally, adults, all of us included. It's the user createds. Hey, Kev.
Hey, Sarah, what's up? Woo! Welcome back.
AOTS
Missed you around
for
here.
life.
Missed you around here, I gotta be honest.
Did you?
Yeah, and before we get started, it's something, because you didn't even know this, and I didn't do a good job of explaining it, apparently.
No, what?
The things that you're seeing, the teen flirt chats that are happening from,
Yeah.
every now and then throughout the show, they're real chat logs.
Well, it's funny because I was reading them and it's like, they're obviously a joke because they're just too good.
Yeah, no, real.
It's
like
better than fiction,
the-
isn't it?
I know him in grade school, and the one guy thinks I'm kind of cute with the goatee.
I love it.
Hey, well,
Please
I'm
don't break up with him.
No, but
don't break up with him.
I'm actually going to chat with that guy later after the
Really?
show. I just want to see what's up. I'm just like,
He
he's,
might be cute.
he's a viewer.
Hey.
One fan at a time, Sarah.
All right.
One fan at a time.
Yeah. Now, in keeping up with our Attack of the Show bar and grill idea, because it's gone very well.
Is this an
so
idea?
far.
I missed this.
No, you weren't here.
Yeah, I had no idea what's going on.
During
Woo!
Girls Week, we had bar coasters for last week's
Ah,
User
'cause
Created.
we're all alcoholics.
Because we're all alcoholics,
Yes.
yourself included.
Oh, clearly.
I'm in the
party.
let's just be honest.
Give me a
We
hat.
are what we are, and it's going really well. So we're going to keep with a theme. We asked you to send us AOTS-themed beer bottle labels. So that's
nice.
this week, and since most of you obviously have intimate knowledge of alcohol as well, your responses were really good.
Nice.
So we've got some of our best right here. We'll start with Dan Morgan's Captain Moran
Yes.
labels. It's simple in design, but surely its contents are more than effective. What do you think, Kev?
That's sweet.
You like it?
I approve. I like the Captain Moran. And it's fitting that they go with Brendan because he is clearly the biggest alcoholic of the group.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a complete mess.
Right. No, he
And
really
this
does
was-
have a problem.
This is actually
No, I'm
just
serious.
one of the many premium lager submissions
Sarah, it's not
we
funny.
received. Glass houses and stones.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. In fact, lots of labels submitted with a Brendan theme. We can't really figure out why. I mean, it's just random. Trevor Duncan's Brendan Comfort. That's our second one. Really established the true grand old drink of the South. You know what I'm saying?
He's chilling at his cubicle,
Yeah.
which is where he does most of his drinking. So yes,
Yeah,
it's a fitting label.
That I feel like is a little, it's a little.
It is
it's
a
little
problem,
awkward.
right?
Well, I wish he would just wait
I
till
sent
5:30.
a memo, but
All right, next one. Drunk Vader makes a completely unexpected appearance in Michael Boyd's design. His bottle claims to include a distinct blend of Lord Vader's favorite fine liquors.
oh, nice.
Isn't that nice?
He's a connoisseur.
Yeah.
So
All right, and the next one, this label from Will Cluse may be lacking a bit in the originality department. We've seen this thing before, but how could anybody say no to the old G4 brand Game and Whiskey?
you can't. It's
No,
classic.
I
It's
know.
good, and it'll do the trick.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Finally,
The show gets more entertaining.
Finally, David Schur had his Office Jesus Juice
Here, you have to show-
certified.
this is a big label.
Certified for KP. Yeah.
Yeah. It's got certified by us, and then the only thing better than
It's
SAC.
the only thing better than SAC. So
It's a direct quote.
Kevin Pereira, who, by the way, thought it was really cool to call me a skank in my absence.
Oh, what? Whoa!
What do you think about that now, skank?
Whoa!
What do you think?
Whoa! Wow!
I don't know my own strength. It's pretty cool.
You ruined the label.
I'm just telling you, Kevin. Watch it with the slurs.
All right, sorry.
Or you will get.
It's just-
You will get. I don't know. Did I scare you?
A little bit,
Okay,
actually.
yeah.
Wow.
That was fun.
Jeez, that was-
I'm really strong. I've been
Yeah,
working
you
out
are.
a
Wow.
lot.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Okay, good.
You
Ouch.
point made.
There's actually broken glass everywhere. This is
Good, you
this
deserved
is
it.
kind of scary. All right, thanks to everybody who submitted this week. Woo! Kudos to you guys.
Yay.
Yay. You're scared. Now we have a nice selection of brew for the customers of our new bar.
Are we really opening a bar and grill?
I certainly hope we
Will
are.
there be baby back ribs? I hope there's baby back
and
ribs.
you will be the busboy.
Ooh.
Now, don't install that legal photo editing software just yet because our tavern is far from complete. Next week, we want you to design an Attack of the Show bar sign. Yeah, we're not giving this one up, guys. Kind of like this one. This is, sort of the idea we have in mind, so be sure to get your entries in as soon as you most humanly can. We'll take a look at the winning entries next week, so go to attackoftheshow.com for more deets. Kev. Hey, you're pretty strong, too.
I know. I'm ripped.
I thought it was just me.
Oh,
All right,
man.
now
Team
we'll be
flirt.
back. We'll be back when you feel you're ready, so no pressure, for a demo of Indigo Prophecy. Bet you didn't know prophecies came in different colors, did ya? That's one to grow on.
User Created is brought to you by Burger King, who remind you to have it your way.
On the next Attack of the Show, forget Bryan Singer. We have the director of the world's only comprehensive Superman documentary. Plus, I did a little toy shopping in Tokyo, and miraculously, I managed to get most of it through customs. And no tricks, no gimmicks, no stacking. No, it's just a straight-up LAN party battle right where you left it last week. That's the next Attack of the Show, until you hear otherwise. Now, assuming you took my advice and downloaded the free demo, you're at least a little familiar with the Indigo Prophecy. But here to take us deeper is Eric Horowitz, brand manager for Atari, and playing the game today is Mike Gutierrez. Gentlemen, thank you for joining us.
Thanks for having
Appreciate
us
you
at the
having
Bar and
on.
Grill.
I mean, I said, yes, welcome to the Bar and Grill. Did you get complimentary beverages?
Still waiting on that.
Sarah, you can't trust her. She's slow when she gets little. Now, I said a while back I played Indigo Prophecy and enjoyed it thoroughly, and I wasn't lying. I mean, congratulations on the game. It's phenomenal.
Thank you.
And one of the things that struck me as interesting is that the adventure genre itself, I thought was a little waning, especially since some of the LucasArts stuff. But now you guys brought it back. For those who are uninitiated, what is the point and the plot behind Indigo Prophecy?
Sure, it's a brand new take on the adventure game. If you think about movies like Seven or Memento brought to life in a console video game, that's Indigo Prophecy.
Right.
It's a story of Lucas Kane, an ordinary guy who commits a brutal murder when he's possessed, and his struggle to put the pieces back together, to find the motives behind his crime, while also staying one step ahead of the cops.
Sure, and that's the interesting part, is that you're trying to stay ahead of the cops, but at the same time, you're also playing the cops. I mean, what sort of challenges does that bring up for the developer behind the game when it comes to putting this whole story together? You're playing both sides.
Sure. I mean, the story is at the root of the game, so it's really about unraveling this mystery. What were the dark forces that caused Lucas to commit this crime? But looking at it from two different perspectives. So it's not just a pure game of cops and robbers.
Sure.
It's really a lot deeper than that.
Now, what I love is the cinematic qualities. I mean, top-notch voiceover work. I mean, every scene looks like it's from a movie, the way it's directed and shot. And I honestly don't say directed and shot when it comes to video games half the time, but definitely some thought went into this, and even the motion capture. I mean, everything motion captured? It seemed like it sure was.
Yeah, the entire game's motion captured, and it's interesting that you mentioned that it's directed and shot, because that was the vision of making this game. It was the creators, Quantic Dream, David Cage, came at it looking at, let's not make a video game. Let's really bring all the emotion, the intention, the acting, all those things from great movies, and put that into a video game.
Sure. And now, did they have their own motion capture room for this? I'm told that they might have even built their own studio for this.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the first thing that they built. They spent a couple of years making this game. A lot of it just building their own mocap studio. And this is the first iteration of that, what you're seeing in the game right now.
Very nice. Now, the game is coming out on PC as well as consoles. I happen to play it on the Xbox, and I thought it was interesting. Maybe you can talk a little bit about the control scheme, because there is no mouse to work with when you're on an Xbox. So how do you allow people to do what would traditionally be a point-and-click adventure, but it's now not?
Sure. I mean, it's broader than that, broader than point and click, but as you're playing along in each scene, it's wide open. So as you come up to an object, you can interact with that. Icons appear and let you interact and show you that there's something you could do, that you can make a choice, that you can also bend the story just based upon what you're doing with that object.
Now, I'm watching the demo here, and Mike looks like he's at a critical point, because I remember this scene very well. Can you talk about what's happening right here?
Sure. Indigo Prophecy, it's all about choices. So here we have, a critical choice juncture in the game. Lucas, he's committed a crime. He's in the park. He's talking to his brother Marcus, who's a priest. But here he has a big choice in front of him. He sees a child drowning. So he has a little bit of a moral choice.
Yes, moral choice.
He can either, throw caution to the wind and save the child, or you know, with the cops coming, just, you know, throw everything aside and just run off and think of himself.
Sure, and this will directly affect the story in the sense that, you know I chose to save the child as well. I don't want to spoil things, but it did change some dialogue at least later on.
Sure, it changes the dialogue, changes Lucas's mental health state, and also has an impact on how the investigation of the murder plays out too.
And now that's one of the things, you know, I played through the game once. Are there different endings? I mean, I'd assume that there'd have to be with so many little choices affecting the overall outcome.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, within the game itself, there's 6 different endings, but even broader than that, you know, every little choice you make may have an impact right in that scene, or even a couple hours later when you're playing along. You know, if you leave evidence behind, for example, things like that.
Now, one of the features when you beat the game is that you can actually go back and sort of watch it as a movie. Is that correct?
Yeah, there's parts of the game. I mean, you know, like any great thriller, there's action scenes built into that. So, you know, you can play it, beat these scenes, you know, like what you're seeing right now. But also, you know, if you just want to sit back and watch them like you would any movie, you can actually, you know, put it in and press play at the end.
Well, I think we should talk quickly about this. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. But it's not just choosing what piece of dialogue you want to say. There are actual action moments within the game.
Yeah, it's pumped up with a lot of adrenaline. You know, as you're seeing right here, there's a lot of mini games that you can play in here. You know, here where you're dodging cops. Other games where you're fighting the forces without giving them too much away.
Sure.
Things like that.
Yeah, there are definitely some major twisted plot twists in this game. So it's very nice. It's out today, correct?
Yeah, out in stores today. I encourage you to pick it up. It's a real breakthrough in storytelling in video games. Check it out.
Very nice. Gentlemen, thank you so much for coming on. We appreciate it.
Thanks a lot.
Excellent demo, Mike. Nice job with saving the child. It was the right choice. Thanks. Indigo Prophecy, it's in stores today, or you can always just win a copy by being one of our chatters. So type faster, because when we come back, we'll be reading your chat questions. I'm not lying. Type.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
Right, you heard me.
I didn't hear you.
No, we didn't hear that.
But if you hear the word tactical and you think it sounds like boring, then listen up, because personally, I think tactical sounds like tickle. But that's just me. I was raised by hobbits.
Hairy feet, too.
They do,
It's
actually.
weird, actually.
Yeah.
We're playing Counter-Strike Source tomorrow in the Verizon Broadband Battle, everybody. And that means smiling guests, goofball banter, and questionable gaming skills.
Yay.
Essentially, everything you've come to expect.
Awesome. Now, to register, just go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. That's where you'll get all the details and the links to get you started.
Woo!
So we'll be here tomorrow for the LAN Party.
Yes.
All right.
It's going to be a doozy.
I hope so.
Spiked models and wall hacking. Yay!
Awesome.
Mud and
They cheat. They cheat. I can't play
wrestling.
Counter-Strike. I can't play it anymore. I mean, I'll encourage you to play it. I'll do play-by-play. I mean, I used to. But no, not the spiked
be
models.
good.
All right, let's get to chat. I'm
All right.
sorry. I'm getting angry.
Are they from Spike?
What?
Spike models?
Spiked models.
Oh, spiked.
Yeah, they have like giant spikes so you can see them coming around corners.
Thought
And
you
it's
meant
bush league.
models from...
No,
never
move
mind.
on.
Just forget it.
Moving
Sith
on.
Master wants to know, did Kevin hold back on his drumming skills yesterday to spare Raymond's feelings?
Well, I'm glad Sith Master asked.
The answer to that question is yes.
Is yes. Actually, Raymond held back quite a bit to spare me on national television. And I got to say, and I posted this in the forums, that I feel I won the drum battle because I got to drum next to Raymond Herrera. And that is...
And that's where everybody wins, kind of a thing?
Exactly. It's like
And a lot of the
hugs
viewers
all
kind of-
around and kisses and cue the mushy music because he is a drum god, and I've been listening to his album
Yeah.
since I was like 14. So
And the
he
viewers
rocks.
agreed that you did a pretty good job.
No, he did hold back, and I thank him for it because it made me look like king for a day. So.
Aw, Kevin.
No, it was great. I'm telling you, it was amazing. Thank you, Raymond. Nicest guy in the world
enough.
and a great drummer.
Kevin's a
and
drummer.
I'd like to kiss
Sunbun
him.
wants to know, if the host made
On the
their
cheek.
own stop-motion movie, what would it be about?
Oh, I don't know.
Mine would be about fruit.
I like where you're going with that. I see
Do you?
that. Yes, I do.
Fruit.
Pub crawling. Pub crawling.
There's so many different
Pub
shapes and colors. Pub crawling.
I hear what you're
Shapes
saying.
and colors.
Pub crawling and fruit.
Yes. Interesting.
This
How
is
about
getting
the,
crazy.
How about the Busboy Massacre at the Attack of the Show Bar and Grill?
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's
We're
do it.
done.
That's it.
Thanks to our guests, Eric Horowitz, Mike Gutierrez, and Todd Roberts. Also, we'd like to mention the Res Fest is in San Francisco right now and hits LA on September 29th.
Woo! All right, take it easy, guys.
See you tomorrow.
Have a good day.
LAN party.
See you in the forums.
Hey, do you think you know a lot about Superman? Oh, well, slow down there, Beppo. We have the director of the world's only documentary about the son of Jor-El. Have the lambs stopped screaming, Clarice? Our tech version of Hannibal Lecter, David Randolph, unveils his night vision CVS camcorder upgrade. And you know what? Take a look at all those action figures around your computer, then weep. Because they're nowhere near as cool as the toys I brought back from Tokyo. Now drop the zero and get with the hero. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Hey everybody, welcome to the show. Will O'Neill here with Kevin Pereira.
Woo!
Sarah Lane is back.
How's it
Lake
going?
Havasu!
Cancun.
Sue.
Oh, two!
Isn't that where that place, like near Arizona State, where all the kids go and they get naked,
Pamela
girls
Anderson,
gone wild,
Tommy
and stuff
Lee.
like that?
There you go. See, I got stuck at the
I don't
Motel
know anything
6
about
halfway there.
That's just the story of your life. You're
It
stuck in a
happens.
motel, you know.
It was
Hey,
fine. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it.
Why are we talking about Lake Havasu?
I'm
We're
just
just
trying to
being
bring it
silly.
in. It's Thursday.
Okay.
Thursday energy is what we're looking for.
That's right.
I thought it was Relationship Thursday.
Oh, is it?
Ooh.
Are we taking
Yes.
calls today? No, is it really? Seriously? I missed the production meeting. I really have no idea what's going on today.
Yeah,
I'm just
every
out here
Thursday is
hanging out.
Relationship Thursday. This is where
Okay.
we give our expert advice and help out unlucky couples in love.
Oh, that's sweet.
This is what I did. Don't do it, and you know things like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Learn from my mistakes.
Learn from me. Yes.
Well, this will be your first Relationship Thursday. That's great. I'm excited for you.
At least somebody's excited about it.
I honestly don't think we're taking calls today, but we'll see.
You
We'll
know,
see.
maybe I'm just talking out of you know where. I have no idea.
There's that.
Well, we've been saying that you are the gadget guy all week.
Yeah.
And I see something here. It looks like a gadget. Is it a gadget, perhaps?
It's an actual gadget if you want to poke around and play with it. What
Okay.
it is it's
Yeah,
a,
what is it? What do I do?
It's like a portable internet device by Nokia, and it's like sort of this new genre of gadget that I sort of think is ridiculous and not necessarily needed. Basically what it is it's you can surf the web with it via Wi-Fi or Bluetooth if you have a Bluetooth-enabled cell phone.
Okay.
But so I guess you find your local cafe, you bring that with you, and you can surf the internet or do whatever you want to do. But the thing is, it's like $350.
And it's not also a phone?
It's
No,
not
it's
a
not a phone. You
Yeah.
can't talk on it. Does
And-
it support EVDO or anything like that? Can you swap in a card or?
You can actually put in a reduced size multimedia card, but they only have like a maximum size of like 512 megabytes. So it's not even like you can really put a ton of music on it. I'm not sure why they made that, but I mean, some people are kind of into it. I personally.
All right. Okay. Well, I mean, it's
I'd rather just use my
touchscreen.
Trio 650. You know, I know you love the Trio.
I hate my Trio,
I know,
but,
that's why I
but
said
still,
it.
it's got color
Yeah.
screen, touch screen,
Yeah.
some built-in memory there. But now,
Built-in memory, yeah.
what about
No.
like contacts and storing?
There's no contacts. Yeah.
Really?
I don't really understand the point of it, but Nokia is making them, and some people are buying them.
Really?
Yeah.
So any other apps? I mean, is it running? Is it like a Symbian operating system? Is it
It's actually Linux.
Oh, so it is Linux.
Yeah.
So can you put your own applications on there, or no? Is that like
I don't
pretty
think you can
closed?
put your own stuff on it, but the thing is, it does have the ability to pay like a ton of different like multimedia formats, except for Windows-based multimedia formats,
Of course,
which is
of course.
kind of So,
But it plays
so
Tux
run out and
Racer.
buy it anyway.
You got Tux Racer, so that's good for some Linux
Exactly.
fans, I guess. All right. One Tux Racer fan or no? You just-
Right here.
Thank you.
Woo! Tux
Have a
Racer.
Sue.
Tux for life. Have a Sue. You know it. All right. So you buy, try, leave it on the shelf.
Leave it on the shelf.
All right. Get a Trio.
Steal one.
I don't
Yeah,
get
there
the
you go.
point
Steal
at
one.
all.
Well, we'll get there later. If
And
you
then
steal-
return it.
Yeah, for 70% of the value.
There you go.
No, we'll get to stealing stuff later on. But first, there was a conference. It's the Demo Conference.
Okay.
Apparently, it happens twice a year. It's a technology conference where products that are launching or just about to be launched, I
Okay.
guess, can be shown off there.
That's actually fantastic, as opposed to some like vaporware thing that isn't going to come for like 5 years.
Exactly. It's a convention
Or
of
never,
stuff.
or never get shipped.
Right. It's like it's not Duke Nukem Con. It's stuff that's actually out, and it's not like crazy stuff here. So we just wanted to kind of quickly let you know there are some new free services that you can use. One of them, of course, is 1-800-FREE-411.
That's pretty cool.
Makes sense. The phone number is the name of the service, so it shouldn't be too difficult to figure out. You just call up. It's all voice activated prompting. You tell it what city and state you're from. I tried it out. I told it Los Angeles, California. I told it I wanted the sushi Roku restaurant. Gave me the number. Not a problem.
Nice.
And there are human operators there in case
How do
you
they
have
make
trouble
money?
with it. Well, that's the thing. It's targeted marketing as well. So if you get an ad, let's say you're calling in for tow truck service.
Okay.
They might play a 30 to 40 second audio ad of a competitor's
There's no free
tow
lunch.
truck service.
There's no free lunch.
Well, I mean, it is essentially free. I mean, you're not paying the $1.50 or the
Time is money, man.
Sprint. It says right
30
there.
A 30-second ad?
No, $2.49 to make a 411 call apparently through Sprint. Now, I that's what they're saying, but I know it is a little pricey,
Yeah.
so why not? Free. That's a free lunch in my opinion.
I would use it.
Yeah. Now, what about Unwired Buyer? Do you know about this service at all?
No.
This is essentially for people that are using eBay.
Okay.
You have to be at your machine when the auction's about to end, or else you might lose your auction. Well, with Unwired Buyer, you sign up for their services. It will integrate with your eBay account automatically, and it'll find any auctions that you're watching and call you when they're about to end.
Wow.
So you can, hear if you're the winning bidder.
You have 10 seconds.
Exactly, and you can actually enter
to
a
buy
new bid
Britney Spears hot
on the
pants.
phone. And you don't want to miss out on something like that.
No, you really don't.
You want that phone call to interrupt you when you're in a very personal place.
Wow.
If you're on speakerphone, it's like the hot
and
pants
Will
auction
slides over.
is ending. What? Come on, it's Britney Spears. Finally, another website. This isn't so much a service as it is a cool application that's going to be coming out fairly soon. It's over at filmloop.com. And this will be, I'm sure, a damn good download at some point, Sarah.
I certainly hope so.
It allows you to create.
Kevin, what does it do?
It allows you to create film loops.
Does it slice and dice?
It does not, but it can make julienne fries.
Awesome.
1 out of 3 ain't bad. So essentially, you can make these film loops, which are just your digital photos. You drop them into a loop, and the application will run on your desktop, and other people can be viewing your film loop. So let's say we make one from Lake Havasu. We have our Havasu film loop.
Who wants to see that?
Exactly. You can drop your photos in. I'm dropping mine in from Motel 6. Sarah's dropping her pixelated night vision photos into the loop. And at the same time, everybody that has that loop on their desktop
totally freaking out.
Well, yeah, and they're seeing it updated in real time as well. So they can call Sarah and chastise her live.
Awesome.
Film loop.
Cool little service. Finally, we are talking about services. If you happen to steal one of these Nokia devices, you might end up behind bars.
That could happen.
It can easily happen.
Stranger things have.
And when people visit you in prison, they have a visiting area.
They don't visit me. They visit
you can take
you.
photos. Well, whoever, for whatever reason, they take a photo.
Sarah.
It happens to be in front of like a brick or cylindrical wall.
So we've heard.
Right. Well, there's now a service for those people in need. They will Photoshop you and your friends and family.
Photoshop you and your boo.
Your boo. It's ideal for your boo. That's a bullet point, by the way, on the website.
Fantastic.
But if you're in jail, they'll take you using digital technology and transplant
Wedding and
you.
honeymoon albums.
But here's some examples. Here's, a visitor in front of a wall, and there they are in the Northwoods
With his
Lodge.
boo?
Yeah, the boo and company. She's not getting out of the Northwoods Lodge, by the way. She is never leaving. These two gentlemen hanging out in the visiting room, and now
With
they're
his
in
boo?
the Manhattan Mall. I hope that's not his boo. And there they are in the Grand Manor. Look at that one, honey. Remember the
my
car
baby
you
daddy.
stole? Look, there we are, right behind it. Woo!
Havasu.
The Millennium Jaguar is actually an option. So they have different options. So, we wanted to test the service.
Yeah.
I went and visited you when you were locked up last week.
Yeah,
here we
I
have
appreciated it.
a house in front of a boring, visitor wall. I know it's comforting, but it's not. I don't want to have to explain what that wall is,
Yeah.
Will. I don't want to have to do that to the children.
Why there? Yeah.
So there
This
we
is us-
are.
This is us in Tahiti.
Havasu, actually.
Havasu.
O2.
And for some reason, we're wearing the same outfit in all these
Well,
photos.
because it's Photoshop. This is what their service would do. That's the ultimate fantasy, I think. Not for me.
That's somebody's fantasy.
But there it is. Transplanted wherever you want. The service is $10.
Wow.
And you'll have to pay for each individual
I'm
photo that
kinda
they print.
scared.
But it's a nice service for the kids.
For you and your boo.
Exactly. If you don't know that today is Verizon Broadband Battle Day, then we're obviously not communicating well here. We're just not. We're playing Counter-Strike Source, ladies and gentlemen, finally. And joining us is model and actress Cora Skinner. Cora, how are you doing today?
Hi, how are you?
Doing very well. Are there any, pen visitation photos that we can Photoshop for you, or are you all good there?
I'm good.
Of you and your boo?
If you have a boo, if you need one, I'm available. Give me a
That's not
ring.
right here.
I'm right over here. I am available.
Team Flirt 17, man. She's going to quit you.
Don't bring her up.
I'm sorry.
Good luck, Cora. We'll check back in a little bit with you. Now, when we return from our little rabbit hole, the show gave me money and food and transportation in Japan, so naturally, I blew it all on toys.
Woo!
Yeah.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
Sure, TGS was great and all, but couldn't wait to get out there and troll the streets of Tokyo for toys, and luckily, there's a den of plastic nirvana on every street corner.
When you think of Tokyo, toys probably not the first thing that come to mind, but as it turns out, there's a number of specialty shops that carry anything and everything you could ever want.
One of the more popular stores was Toy Park, located in the Ritzy Ginza district. Now, this store definitely had a Toys R Us kind of feel, with plushy animals, dolls, and of course, some of the cutesy Japanese fare that we all know and love.
Toy Park started in 1982, so it's been around for about 23 years. There are 4 floors of toys, all with a different theme, and altogether there are about 50,000 items on display. Some of the more popular trends would be the toys that you can communicate with and also toys that can give you a relaxing effect.
Toys are popular in the United States. There are toy stores, but it seems that in Japan they're every 5 feet and they're 6 stories tall. You know, how do you explain the popularity of toys in Japan?
Whether they are toys for kids or adults, and you have a wish for fun, there will always be something for everyone.
After spending a fistful of yen at Toy Park, I decided to pop on over to a different type of toy store on the other side of town known as Mr. Kraft.
From top to bottom, Mr. Kraft caters to the hardcore toy enthusiast. In fact, here on the 5th floor, people can actually rent spaces to display and sell items from their personal collections. What is the story behind Mr. Kraft?
Mr. Kraft basically started with cars, and it expanded to various miniatures and other collections.
Like Toy Park, Mr. Kraft boasts several floors of fun. From classic Godzilla to designer vinyl, this is truly a collector's paradise.
Sweet robots from the 1950s and hot lesbian anime action. Mr. Kraft has it all.
Instead of mass-produced items, the more popular toys amongst the collectors right now are those produced in limited runs.
So when is a toy not a collectible toy anymore? Well, check out these miniature guns that I found at Mr. Kraft. This is where it becomes collectible art. Actually, it's deserved that it's in a frame. I mean, look at every little piece of the gun is separate, can be taken out from the bullets to the chamber to the trigger itself. It's all right here. Well, that does it for the wonderful world of toys here in Tokyo. Now, if you'll excuse me, got invited to a little tea party at Hello Kitty's, and I have a feeling things might get out of hand. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Don't kid.
For links to all these great shops, just visit our show notes. Will, yeah, buddy.
I'm sorry. I forgot.
As you can see, I brought back a few additional toys that didn't make into the piece. I'm sure they are.
Yeah.
That's disturbing. Can you wipe some of the slobber from the thigh, please?
Oh, yeah. Sorry
Thanks.
about that.
As you can see, this is the lap pillow. It's not just an internet joke. They actually sell this. And true story, the first place of business that I walked into in Japan, aside from the hotel, was, of course, a porn shop. And we found the seediest the alleyway that we could, and we got kicked out of it. This, though, this lap pillow was found in a toy store. You know, right next to your like Pokemon, you know, fluffy Hello Kitty.
It's only dirty if you make it dirty.
Well, you made it dirty, my friend. It's like, you had some Subway sound effects, and we've got a fetish site.
Havasu.
Yeah, no, it's not Havasu. That did not happen there. Also here, this is also something that we also found from the toy store. Mr. Soccer is very popular over there right now. Little remote control, little robots here, and there's like these partially magnetic.
You were going to get served.
Oh, it's going on here. I don't actually know what's going on, but there he is. Oh, I'm making a play. You have the slightly magnetic soccer balls there. Little remote controls. You can have up to four different guys on the field at once, I believe.
And sound effects.
If not more. And the controllers make little cheering sound effects. So if I can get my guy out of the corner. I'm really bad at it, but yeah. All right, we're going to have to play later because I'm doing horrible. There you have it. That's Mr. Soccer. Also very popular there was the Mush King, which is like the Beetle King. I don't know if you want to show these off at all. It's a card battle game. It's remote-controlled beetles. It is toys. They have paper craft. They have wooden models, comic books, food items, everything.
What is not
all
to love
about Mush King. So here's the little robotic beetle. I don't even know if he's on, but we'll see. The guy is super popular everywhere you go. And what's crazy is that, you're seeing these, here, see if you can figure it out. You're the gadget guy. There are tons of these, businessmen, 30 and 40-year-old guys in suits with stacks of playing cards, all sliding them into this beetle battle game, all moving them around. I'm sure there's a power button on that one as well, so have a fun time. And what's really cool about the remote control battle game is you can get a couple beetles going at the same time, and it's all about lifting these little logs using, like one button will open up, well, that's to spear an enemy with your little horn. The other button will open up the little pincher claw. Little fun RC game as well.
This is fantastic.
And then something else that we love, they're all about nostalgia. They're all about Mario. They're all about Nintendo when it comes to Japan.
I'm stealing this, dude.
Yeah, please, by all means. We've got two, so it's all yours.
Awesome.
These are, let them whip these out. Here, go ahead and open them up for us. These are the Stage 2 figure magnets here.
And, you know, there was a whole series done. They were so popular that they decided to make another. And essentially, they're scenes from, like, your favorite Mario or Super Mario game. And then you get these little cubes, and you don't know what they are. This could be a Mario figure. This could be a coin box. Who knows? But there's a wonderful stage of some level in the game. And it's all magnetized, so you can make your favorite Mario scenes. Well, we'll put them together. We'll show them later in the show. There you have it.
Cool.
Now, in case you haven't heard, G4's official Tokyo Game Show special premieres next Tuesday, September 27th at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific. It's an hour-long special showing all the highlights from the event, including an exclusive interview with the president of Nintendo, Satoru Iwata. That's a big, big deal, folks. It'll be followed immediately by a half hour of X-Play's super happy fun time show. And no, I'm not kidding. Attack of the show, of course, will also have more TGS coverage this week and next. It's G4, folks. We bring Japan to you. When we come back, we'll see how our anti-terrorism tactics are doing in the old land party.
That's awesome, and we'll show you how to make an even lower budget Blair Witch project with our CVS camcorder night vision hack. Creepy.
We love making the disposable CVS camcorder our bitch. First, we integrated a USB connection and got video out of it for free. Then we turned 2 of them into the world's first $75 3D camcorder. And today, CVS Super Saver Club member David Randolph is back with another first. David, always a pleasure to have you here.
Thanks.
You've switched to the old camcorder now?
Yeah, I've switched to the camcorder. Nintendo was kind of boring me there for a while.
Understandable. Well, what do you have for us this time? What actually went into this mod here?
Well, basically what we are doing is we're building a night vision camera using infrared light.
All right.
One of the biggest flaws with infrared or with camera design is that the CCD that's in them, what actually collects the light, can see infrared light. So manufacturers have to install a little filter inside to block all of that.
All right.
So it looks more like the human eye.
So we're yanking that bad boy out, I'm assuming.
We're yanking that out.
All right, so let's see. First, let's see the hack. I want to see the finished product. What do we have here?
Here we go.
Nice. Notice a little extra modding here. Maybe we'll get to that in a second. But let's see. So what goes into this? So these are the parts from inside the CVS camcorder?
Right. This is your standard camera body right here.
Okay.
And then this is actually the CCD assembly. And then next to that is the lens assembly.
All right. So that was inside of that. You just yanked it out?
It's just screwed in there. It's just screwed. So a little piece of new nose pliers and you're good to go.
Very nice. And what's this little bad boy here, this tiny little guy?
Well, on the back side of the lens, there's just this little piece of plastic sitting there that's kind of blue.
Oh. Well, fell off the paper. You can kind of see it there. Wow.
It's just a little bit blue.
And that's what's blocking all the infrared light from getting in?
And that's what blocks all the infrared light from getting inside the camera.
All right, so now we yanked it out. The camera can only see infrared.
Oh, we can see infrared and regular light as well.
Oh, okay. But now we did this with, you know, our little Logitech webcam. We did a hack like that a little while back, and it wasn't all that powerful. Like, it had trouble really, especially in all that dark situations, it had trouble picking everything up.
Right. And basically, that previous hack, what it was is that you guys put a lot of filters in front of it to dim it down so you only see infrared.
Right.
We want to collect as much light as we can and the infrared light as well.
Okay, so is that what these little LEDs here are, I'm assuming?
Yes, it's just like mounting a flashlight on the front of the camera. These are infrared LEDs. And these infrared LEDs are about 1.2 to 1.6 volts each. And if you wire them all up together in series, which is basically where you take the positive to the negative and the positive to the negative, and you'll notice it kind of looks like a little zigzag pattern when you kind of solder it all together, and run that to your battery, it'll equal about 9 volts.
Hence, 9-volt battery on the back.
Exactly.
All right, so let's see this in action here. This is a little switch, I guess, to turn the infrared on and off.
Right.
Very
and
nice.
I got a nice little mystery box here for you.
Oh, don't. The last time you said that, my hand smelled for a week. What's going on with this thing here?
It's kind of my little homage to some of those night vision videos you see out there lately.
Oh, okay, so I know exactly what's going on in here then. So if I pop this camcorder up there, it's completely dark inside. I don't know if you can see the LCD there, but completely dark. Now this is the switch that's going to turn on those infrared beams, right?
Mm-hmm.
Boom. All right, I got picture. I see something going on. What is that? That's a Keanu toy?
That's
what is that?
Keanu Reeves, you know, from The Matrix, of course.
What is... Oh, David. David! Come on, man.
It's lonely in the shop, I'm telling you.
Yeah, but mod a real doll. Don't go posing Master Chief. I mean, Halo's a good... All right. All right. That is really what's... Oh, well, yeah, that is.
There, that's what's
just
in there.
so you know. All right, come on, give them their privacy, folks. What's the total time and total cost of this little hack here?
About 3 hours and about $20.
Beginner, intermediate, advanced only?
Extreme beginner.
Very nice. So even I can screw it up.
Yes.
David, thank you so much for coming on. Excellent hack, as always. I'll leave you to your toys, though.
Thanks.
David's got the complete instructions so you can make your own low-budget one night in Paris Please not with action figures. Check out the how-to at attackoftheshow.com, and of course visit David's personal site at daverandolph.com to keep tabs on all his upcoming projects. Now, don't you dare me to make the show even better. Don't you do it, because when we come back, I'll do it. Don't you know I'm loco? Huh? We'll be carving the Feeds gang sign in your chest for starters. Then we'll cruise by the LAN party. Just, see what's up. That's next. Welcome back to the show. I apologize for my behavior earlier. To make it up for you, we'll be talking to the guy behind the world's only Superman documentary. Plus, we have a perfectly manicured, damn good website. And a reminder that tomorrow you should come by for a live performance by the Aquabats. Sweet. Now, if real war is hell, then the Verizon broadband battle is limbo. The game is Counter-Strike Source. Yes, we're playing it even with all the spiking and the cheating, etc., etc. And today... All right, yeah, voice chat, by the way, brought to you by Counter-Strike. Today we're joined by the lovely Cora Skinner. Cora, you were in the lingerie bowl.
Right.
I was told you might perhaps be wearing lingerie. This looks like Kevlar or some sort of flak jacket.
Yeah, I slipped out of the normal getup, and now I'm in my anti-terrorist gear.
There are a lot of very nerdy Counter-Strike players enjoying that very much, so thank you for that on their behalf. Do you have a plan of attack here? I noticed you actually did manage to get a kill earlier, which is something I haven't done in the game.
I killed one person. I'm very excited.
Was it a headshot, the old beanbag? Did you take him out by the knees?
I was just randomly shooting. I don't know where I hit him.
That's pretty much the way to play it, actually. So, one important part of Counter-Strike is when you start off a round, you have to buy things.
Right.
So, and I'm told that when you're not busy being smoking hot, that you moonlight as an accountant?
Yes, I'm accountant major.
Accountant major, yes. So any tips for those at home that are having trouble with the money in the Counter-Strike?
Well, you just got to manage your money and make sure that you don't spend all your cash assets, I guess.
And press B.
And press B and buy them, yes.
Done. All right. You should actually just shoot your teammates. Don't even worry about buying
things.
They
don't like you.
They're just hanging around. Give them a good old headshot. So what's coming up for you? Any interesting projects?
Well, the Lingerie Bowl next year, of course.
Of course. I'll be watching.
I'm going to be in the Muscle and Fitness magazine next month.
Very nice. So how can people keep tabs on you?
They can go to either of our websites and get some new info.
Very nice, Cora. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'll let you get back to the shameless killing there. For more on the lovely Cora, check out her website. That's coraskinner.com and CaliforniaHostess.com as well. Now, close your eyes and open your mouth. Here's the feed.
Close your eyes and open your mouth? My goodness. All right, with a second Category 5 hurricane bearing down on the south, even the guys with their heads up in the clouds are packing up and seeking shelter. NASA has ordered the evacuation of Johnson Space Center in Houston, and according to MSNBC, will temporarily hand over control of the International Space Station to Russia. Many of the 15,000 government workers and contractors have already left Houston, so Space Center's operations are now officially being handled by Russian mission control just outside of Moscow. And just to think, a few years ago, our two countries were all, "You killed Apollo, I must break you," making moment of cooperation even more poignant now. Get used to hearing, "Comrade, we have a problem." Always wanted to say that. Now, once defiant video game company Ubisoft appears ready to crumble before the might of Electronic Arts bankroll. A French company surrendering? There's got to be a joke there. I don't know what it is. According to GamesIndustry.biz, Ubisoft CEO Yves Guillemot, who once seemed confident in his company's ability to take on EA Games, has now admitted that Ubisoft can be bought if the price is right. Guillemot allegedly said, quote, "We're not safe from a hostile action from Electronic Arts, and it would be difficult to block if they make a genuinely interesting offer." So if I'm hearing him correctly, he's saying that a hostile takeover could happen if EA waves enough money in their face. So, somebody needs to explain to Guillemot what a hostile takeover is. It's like saying, "My store was robbed by a guy who paid full price for the item and then left." Now, imagine if, say, you heard a knock at the door, and it turned out to be NBC executives demanding you hand over all those VHS copies of The Apprentice you have for your own private use because they feel you've just watched them too much. Well, something like that actually may be happening. Listen up here. TiVo users have begun noticing some of their recorded shows, including allegedly The Simpsons and King of the Hill, being red flagged by the box and automatically deleted after a certain period. These complaints first started showing up on PVRblog.com and were dismissed by TiVo as a, quote, technical glitch. But as more and more people seem to be witnessing this glitch, kind of makes you wonder. Obviously, TiVo has the capability to do this. It's only a matter of time before the networks find a way to make it a standard feature. We'll just have to wait and see. Now, what, you ask, have been the most popular web searches over the past decade? Well, Lycos has the answer. Now, if you're wondering who the hell still uses Lycos, their list paints a pretty clear picture. According to Lycos, the #1 most popular search has been Pamela Anderson, followed closely by Dragon Ball at #2, then Pokemon, then Britney Spears, then the World Wrestling Entertainment, tattoos, Las Vegas, the NFL, the September 11th attacks, and finally, Christmas. You don't have to be a police sketch artist to come up with a mental picture of what the typical Lycos user is, now do you? Aren't you glad you moved on to other search engines? I am. Of course, it should be noted that this ranking doesn't include, quote-unquote, sexually explicit subjects. So everybody was searching Pamela Anderson to find out what time Stacked was on, right? That's the feed. I bid you good day. Good day.
Good day, Sarah.
Good day.
Good day to you.
Good day.
I was thinking about that TiVo thing. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's pretty creepy.
I'm told that the functionality to restrict what you can record or how many times you can watch something was put in for pay-per-view events. People were renting a movie, keeping it on their hard drive and showing it to friends, et cetera, et cetera. But again, what's to stop them from extending it to any of the other shows?
Yeah, it's pretty bizarre.
Do you think there will be a TiVo backlash if this keeps happening, or?
I mean, there's bound to be. I mean, it's just so not cool.
Right.
But hey, well, they have the power.
That's why I say replay TV for life. Well, and I'd had it tattooed in Old English, but my arms are too tiny. Hey, you are
just
aware.
wrap it around.
Yeah, just word wrap it all around my whole body. I want to make sure that you're aware that yesterday was Wednesday, though, right?
Yes, it was.
Because if that means something to you, then odds are you'll be in to our comic book roundup, which is coming up next.
Yep, and along with the director of the Superman documentary, it's like fanboy overload around here. It's pretty crazy, man.
Yeah, it happens.
Sometimes.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
With headlines shouting about Bryan Singer's Superman budget crossing the $300 million mark, it's understandable that a small independent labor of super love might fly a little under the radar. But director Ross Marasso is here to make sure we all know about In a Single Bound. Ross, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
You say up and down on your website that this is the only Superman documentary, the first and only. Is it really?
Well, yeah, that's my big taunt, really, to the industry, saying first and only.
You weren't expecting a hardball, by the way. I noticed that.
Do a Google search and tell me what you find on Superman documentaries. You get absolutely zero. Now, I do say in the fine print in my on my webpage that clearly 60 Minutes and other shows have done like extended segments on it. He had his 50th anniversary. They did like this piece on it, and then these things just kind of fade into obscurity. And there's really nothing available that you can get. And just as a fan, I thought, I can't believe that people would make this stuff and then just never do anything with it. So I'm hoping that if enough people find out about this, and everyone who has done stuff in the past will say, well, wait a minute.
Here's
put mine out.
Here's mine.
So as of today, I think I'm the only thing you can find on the internet. But you can maybe time that by your stopwatch, if enough people find
you
out.
load up the Photoshop, change the wording, put a little asterisk there. Exactly. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. So if this is supposed to be the definitive documentary on Superman, and I watch it, it's incredibly well done. Who are you talking to? Who are the guys that you go to? Because you can't interview Superman himself. I'm busy all week. Who are you going to get the info about the guy from?
I really was lucky enough to get really the who's who in the comic book world and some of the actors and stuff. I mean, Alex Ross, he's just a huge artist, and George Perez, Jerry Ordway, John Burns in it. Anyone who collects Superman comics will know these names right off the bat. Greg and Tim Hildebrand, who have done some amazing artwork, and then even some of the actors. Gerard Christopher from Superboy series back in the 80s and the 50s TV show. Jack Larson, Noel
Superboy's
Neal.
all grown up, by the way. It was a little striking to see him there.
He is all grown up now. Yeah.
So now, tell me about, this is a student film, right?
Yeah, I actually met NYU is where I did most of my shooting on this.
Very nice. So how long has this actually been in the can before it's now been released?
It's been a couple of years. Yeah, I kind of did it and I got my grade on it. You know, and
Right.
then, yeah, I mean, and everyone kept
What'd
saying,
you get, by the way? I have to ask.
I got an A.
You got
I
an
did.
A.
I got
Nice.
an A.
Good job for the A.
But and after a while, everyone said, "Hey, you know all those things, blah blah blah. You're going to do anything with that?" And finally, this year, I said, "You know what? It's time. I actually think the internet has changed enough." And I said, "I'm going to put this together." So you know, it really hasn't existed, and as you see it now, until August 19th was when I finally got it done.
Right. Now, I was watching the documentary. You started talking about the origin of Superman. I figured this must have been a creative think tank at a comic book company. You know, clearly they did their focus testing and their marketing to figure out what would appeal most to comic book readers. Not exactly the origin behind Superman, is it?
Yeah, I mean, you know, two guys from Cleveland, Ohio, although Siegel and Schuster were born in Canada, but they basically were, you know, born and bred here. I mean, they were raised here. And they just thought it up when they were 17 years old. And they tried to sell it forever and ever, and nobody wanted it at all. And then they finally, you know, got it out into the comic book world, and you know, everyone just freaked out over it.
And of course now they live in ivory towers, and they're billionaires, and they fly Lear jets that are painted like Superman, right?
One step away from dying cold, broke, and alone. They did not die alone. They were surrounded by their family, who's wonderful. But basically, they signed over the rights, you know, on the back of their paychecks, and they never saw anything. And they even got ousted after World War II from even drawing it. They stripped the credit away from them on the comic books. Now, things have changed as the fandom. I think Superman has gotten bigger, really, than anybody and anything and any corporation. And the fans and everyone else have finally stepped in back in the late 70s when the Christopher Reeve movies were coming out and kind of got them a little bit of resolution.
Absolutely.
I talk about that some more in the documentary.
Right. Well, actually, you know, let's show a clip of it. I mean, you brought it. It's here. We might as well give them a little sneak peek.
Yeah, this is a clip of George Perez. And he's kind of talking about what he thinks Superman and Truth, Justice, and the American Way is all about.
All right, well, let's take a look.
Truth, justice, and the American way was something worth fighting for. And as corny as this sounds, one of the things that bothered me about criticism of Superman during the time when characters were becoming rather dark is that they just called him an overgrown Boy Scout. And my reaction was, and what the hell is wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with that.
Damn right.
There's nothing wrong with that at all. Now, one of the things that really interested me about the documentary wasn't even the movie itself. It was the distribution method, which I applaud you for it. PayPal is all you need, right?
SupermanDoc.com. I put up my own website. You can watch it online for just like $1.50.
Literally $1.50.
Yeah,
You're like, it's like $1.50. No, it's $1.50, folks.
Comic books are like $3. You know, I thought, so let's have half of that, and you can also grab the DVD if you want. But I just really wanted a way now for it to be on the internet so fans can take a look at it before, you know, as I'm hoping down the road, something additional happens with it. But I wanted it to be out there for fans to see it sort of the way I saw it as a fan.
Ross, I hope all Superman fans check it out. Again, $1.50 or get the DVD. Either way, they can't go wrong. Thanks for coming by, Ross. We appreciate it. You can see In a Single Bound for yourself by visiting SupermanDoc.com. Now, when the show finally pulls itself together, Sarah's going to whip a damn good website at you, and then we'll be all about comic books. But for the last time, I'm not going to put on the Wonder Woman costume, so stop asking.
iPod of the Stars. William Shatner's iPod. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. William Shatner. Tambourine Man. William Shatner. Common People. William Shatner. Rocket Man. William Shatner. The Transformed Man. William Shatner. Where is Love? Leonard Nimoy.
On the next attack of the show, he's one of the guys who made Cylons hot. He's Battlestar Galactica writer and executive producer, Ronald D. Moore. And Winnie Cooper is all grown up and will whip you 8 ways to Sunday on all things math-related. No, really, she'll be here to prove it. Serious. And finally, if you've ever asked yourself, what's up with Japan? Well, then get ready for the definitive answer. That's the next attack of the show, served fresh, daily.
Look, I understand being hesitant to enter a comic book shop. They can be pretty scary places. So I went ahead and did it for you. And here's what I found.
What did you find, Will? You actually didn't go in, right? You yelled at an intern or something, right?
Yeah, I didn't go in.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
That's a good man.
No. So we have the Green Lantern Corps here. This is actually the first in this series, and, you know, being like kind of an old school guy, it kind of caught my attention. But the thing about it that's interesting, though, is it's not necessarily Green Lantern. It's a group of people that actually have his powers, and they go around the universe protecting everybody.
Can you clone Green Lantern's powers? Is that allowed?
It's a comic book. You can do whatever the hell you want to do.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah. So it's actually kind of interesting. You know, one of the things about it is it wasn't necessarily as adult a comic as I was hoping for, because some of the other ones I was looking at, they were sort of
that's
like
a good joke, adult comic.
Well,
adults don't read comics.
Yeah, well, that's a good point. How about a more mature comic?
Yes, I got that. I got that. So a little silly, talks down.
Kind of silly, yeah. You know, but it's not very sophisticated.
But it's new.
You know,
it could go somewhere.
And it's new. It's the first one in the series. So we'll see where it goes.
Green Lantern Corps. All right,
now,
what's up next?
This one here is actually pretty cool. It's Ultimates 2. It's basically a sort of more mature reimagining of the Ultimates that we all knew and loved from back in the day. But the great thing about it, if you want to open it up and show the viewers, the artwork inside of it is really good, and the writing is actually pretty nice. Yeah.
Oh, there's some comics.
There are comics in there.
Yes.
And it's pretty cool. I mean, it's definitely more modern. The characters are walking around using cell phones and things like that. You know, there's one cell phone that looks a lot like a Motorola Razr.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool in that regard.
And superheroes with Blackberries.
With Blackberries, you got to stay in touch. Yeah, exactly.
Captain America.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So and the Goon here. This is sort of like a.
I've pulled this move on the girlfriend before. She didn't appreciate it.
So what'd you call that move?
The Goon.
And the Goon.
Yeah.
You actually did the actual.
Yeah, it's like a Tony Danza with a donkey punch.
Well, it's better than the Shocker.
Definitely.
Okay.
So what's the premise behind the Goon here? Is this new here? Issue 14?
It's fairly grim. It's definitely a more mature comic. Probably more like a graphic novel. One of the characters is actually a pretty not a very nice guy. He goes around eating people and babies and things like that. So it's not something you're going to want to buy for your 8-year-old nephew.
Gotcha. Understandable. And what's this bad boy here?
And Hunter Killer is another one that's actually pretty. It's a pretty compelling story. Like the storyline itself is really good. I actually really got into reading it, and the artwork looks really good on it as well.
What's the storyline? What's happening in the old Hunter Killer?
Okay, well, in this particular one, there's a couple, and they actually go to Africa to sort of save this village that's being tormented by this god that's inadvertently killing people.
Very nice. And then quickly, a sentence or two about Identity Crisis.
This one is actually pretty complex and interesting because what it is it sort of delves into like the secret lives of the families of the various superheroes. So like what happens if you figure out who Superman's mom is. You can find out what
sort of daddy issues Superman really has.
Well, exactly.
Very nice.
Myriad daddy issues.
Excellent stuff, Will.
So for links to all these books and those that didn't make the cut, check out our show notes.
All right. Now, I don't know about you, but I could go for a damn good website. Right about now, I need one.
Damn good what? What, Kevin?
I need a damn good website. I'm fading fast.
Really?
Yeah, you heard that.
Well, you've come to the right saloon, partner.
Woo! Woo! Serve me up a cold one, Miss Lane.
All right, so damn good website.
Oh, seriously?
I don't. It's
okay. Damn good website.
That's
Sorry.
tomorrow.
Damn good website.
Yeah, damn good website. You search for a lot of video on the internet.
All the
legally,
time.
Legally, of course.
Of course. Porn's legal.
I mean, who do you think we are?
Right.
All right, there's a new website out there called Truvio or Truveo. I've never actually heard anyone say it out loud.
Truvio.
And it is basically just another way to search the web for video. For example, you can put in whatever search you want. It'll also give you the most popular searches that people. What?
Sarah.
What?
I hate to bring this up.
What?
Doesn't Google search for video, though?
It does. However, I have done quite a bit of research. I have conducted quite a bit of tests. Every damn good website takes at least 150%.
You have a checklist.
I have a checklist. I go into a lab. And
you wear the coat and everything.
And things blow up, and there's okay.
There's cows to be milked. There's corn to be shucked.
I meant beakers.
Oh, good.
There's beakers.
All right, that's the international sign for beaker.
All right,
and
that's beaker.
The logo for 18th Street Latinas.
For example, one of the most popular searches.
Sorry, Truvio. I'm
you
seriously.
know what? You think you're so freaking
I don't.
cool.
I want to know about.
I went to Japan, and nobody cares about Sarah.
I care. I want to know about video searching.
So be quiet.
Sorry.
I love you.
I love you too.
I really do. Okay, so if you search for Kanye West, you get a variety of searches. There's a lot of stuff going on with Kanye West.
Of course.
He's been talking a lot lately in the news.
A little bit.
There's also, some video from the 5th Annual BET Awards and blah, blah, blah. But let's say we wanted to search for Kevin Pereira. Right?
Oh.
So we go in, Kevin P.
I don't exist on the internet.
Oh,
it's weird.
you sure
I really
do.
don't.
You're great. So if you search here on Truvio, you get 16.
You get a bunch of networks I don't work for. There's Adult Swim. There's
a bunch of stuff, all pretty much from the show.
Oh,
Some
awesome.
of it is premium content, like Yahoo DSL's webpage, so you would have to go and you'd have to pay, and it's kind of weird. It's linking you to something.
But at least it finds it, though.
And some of it's free. Now, of course, you said, well, what about Google search? If you
Right.
go to Google Video Search, there's something about a Milpitas City Council meeting. Doesn't really have anything to do with you. If you go to Yahoo Video Search, it's like one video that is probably not about you either. So
Yeah,
as far as I'm concerned, more search is better than not more search.
I agree.
So Truvio
And Truvio looks like the best.
has given me results that Yahoo and Google did not. And that's why it's awesome.
That was a tasty, damn good website.
You didn't care.
You quenched my thirst, Miss Lane.
You don't care
You
one
quenched it,
iota
girl. I
about all the work that I do with my beakers.
Oh, God.
Get today's website link at attackoftheshow.com. It's really a good time, Kevin. It's a good breaking time.
You've shown us it is. What's coming up next? What is it?
All right! You guys haven't been dismissed, not until you sit silently and listen as we answer your email and chat questions. I need a vacation.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
Hey, remember that MMO Oregon Trail thing we were doing? It's still going on. For those of you who missed out, we took the classic adventure game. I guess it is an adventure game, yeah. Oregon Trail.
High energy, too.
Right. The graphics are amazing.
Intrigue.
And we made it interactive. Our party's survival is in your hands. When we last left the trail, the audience voted to go hunting, and I managed to pull in 2 pounds of squirrel meat, actually. I don't know if that's enough for Lord Drunk Vader and I. I'm not quite sure, but we'll see.
I don't have a good feeling about this.
This whole experiment.
He's a
it's just
vegan.
leaves a
oddly
bad
enough,
taste in your
so
mouth.
it could be good. We had you vote last time on whether or not we should hunt and stop and rest because of our dead trail mates. Obviously, you voted to hunt. So with 60% of the vote, our viewers want us to check our supplies now. That's really exciting.
That's exciting.
Wow, viewers.
Yeah.
Don't get too crazy.
Way to go, guys. Let's see what happens. Hold on. Let's supply check.
Hey.
All right, yeah.
I got an ox, man.
We know what we're working with.
There's a wheel.
Some sets of clothing.
A boot. Looks like a fishing pole. Wait a second.
Those are the stats, Sarah, not the pretty graphics.
Did they fish back then on the old Oregon Trail?
I don't think they did. Will Drunk Vader and I survive the trail and make it to Oregon? It's in your hands. Go to attackoftheshow.com and choose our next step. Oh, I hope it's...
I don't know if I can wait.
I hope it's check the view or look at your party's names. That'll be exciting.
Shoot something.
Yeah.
Or maybe
please.
like check your gear again.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Do
Let's
it
do
just
that
to be
again.
funny, everybody. Okay, let's take a look at the high scores from each round from our Verizon broadband battle, shall we? All right.
Yes.
We've got, what do we got here? Maya Smick.
26, WSC Johnny Boy.
Pigeon.
Shocker, yes.
What up, Pidge?
I've never given a pigeon shocker, though. That's
Wow.
an interesting variation.
Crazy
I'm not
monkey
sure if that's possible.
With a double E.
We'll find
I
a
think
way,
that's
Will.
French.
We will.
And
yeah.
a bunch of other people.
So
Congrats.
congratulations, everybody. You done good.
Japanese
and
toys.
thanks to our guest, Cora. Lovely Cora. And if you didn't get to play in this week's LAN party, just go to the website right now and register for next Thursday. You can do it.
Yes, and also
Get involved.
I want to mention Ross Marasso was kind enough to not only grace us with his presence, but he left some autographed comic books.
Really cool.
Actual autographs on an actual comic book. We're going to give, we'll give one of them away to Fortunate Chatters. That was on my desk.
That was on my desk.
All right,
It was.
Let's see what's going on in the chat room. We might have some time.
Chat room.
Whole lot of beaker
All
shaking.
right, first question from Ageless Stranger. What's the strangest toy the hosts have ever seen or purchased?
It's a great question. I honestly think the lap toy is one of the damn
That's up
strangest
there.
toys I've ever seen in my life.
I can't imagine anyone actually buying that thing.
Toy is sort of a loose term, don't you think?
Well, he bought it in a toy
Very.
store.
Toy in what way? How do you play with it?
Well, I mean, it's for resting and napping.
Did you not see us playing with it earlier?
I mean, have you bought any strange toys?
Oh, moving on.
Next question from the chat room.
All right, next question from Link of Hyrule 007. Kevin, how's it going with Team Flirt 17?
Enough
man?
with the Team Flirt 17, all right?
Kevin.
I'm done with it. She's done with me.
Have
she
a
won't accept
sip.
my IMs anymore.
Wasn't it a guy named Babylonian?
It was actually.
She, you're so stuck on these labels.
Thank you. Stop it already.
I'm sorry, Kevin. I want you to find love.
Thank you, Sarah. I'm looking in all the wrong places, apparently.
All
Next
right,
question.
I think Master Jedi wants to know, did the hosts play any sports in school, or were they all nerds? I was a cheerleader. Does that count as sports?
Cheerleading's not a sport.
It is.
Oh,
I played
please.
lacrosse.
Whatever.
I
That's
never.
it. Show's over. Go
Bye-bye.
home.
Thanks to our guests, Ross Massaro and David Randolph. See you guys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
It's a sport.
Have a sip.
Rah, rah, rah.
Attack of the Show wardrobe provided by Jinx.com.
With the enhancements your enhanced graphics card is supposed to supply, well, enhance those enhancements with Physax. Wait, what the hell did we just say? Plus, Kevin Smith has a brand new Mallrats DVD on the shelves, so we'll take the opportunity to invade his secret stash. And speaking of comics, we'll hit the shops for the best funny books money can buy. For this week, at least. Now, in brightest day and blackest night, it's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Hey, everybody!
Welcome to the show!
Welcome to Attack of the Show. I'm not Kevin. But
I'm not Kevin.
But you're Sean Hart.
I am Sean Hart. Kevin's replacement.
Kevin's
for good.
replacement for
Yes.
good. Yeah,
I'm that good.
Everybody, this is it. This is your show.
My message
hope
board
you're
just
happy.
exploded.
What the? No, Kevin is he's off doing something Kevin Pereira-ish today. So
Always
it's
with
just
the
the two of
stars.
us. We're holding down the fort.
Yeah.
It's Relationship Thursday. I'm extremely excited about it.
My last day here, I get to talk about comic books.
It's your last day because we are not doing a show tomorrow.
Yeah,
How's
yeah,
it
yeah.
feel? It's your last day. Wow, you got to go out with a bang.
I will. I will.
Good.
Something crazy is going to happen before the show's over.
Really?
There might be another countdown clock.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to be over there.
Yeah, you really
good.
should be.
All right, so should we talk about the fun and cool and interesting things that we like on the internet today?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to start.
Yeah. All right.
There is a, well, let me set this up first. You know when you search for something,
Yeah.
anything,
Yeah.
sometimes you just get too many results.
Yeah.
You get results, yeah.
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 I'm not sure.
You get results that you weren't looking for, that don't really apply. You know, it's words spelled a little
Right,
differently.
right.
You know, a person's name with
Google's
another
great,
name.
but like
Google's great, but it's almost too
it's
great.
everything.
Well, what if you could condense your search results into only searching these sites that you wanted? Like you could create your own search engine. Like, let's say I wanted to shop for shoes. I could only add websites in my own personal search engine that involved shoes that
You're
I would like to
indexing
buy.
your own site. You're your own.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's what Rolio is. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you one of the little search roles that we set up here for Attack of the Show. We're going to go ahead and explore something called cereal. All right, because everybody likes breakfast cereal and everybody wants to find it on the internet, but there's so much going on
There's
out
so much
there
things that are
you're
related
going to get
to
a lot of
cereal.
really strange results. Well,
Yeah.
it's going to go. Rolio is a little bit slow right now, but anyway, what's going to happen is breakfast cereals. It says here we've got a great result by Attack of the Show, and it turns
That's
out
us.
that when you search us and you look at our little search role, you see that we've put together our search engine.
Oh, so we see all the indexes.
It
that we-
yeah, it includes Cheerios.com, you know, the 80s.com.
I like in the 80s.com.
Sure, because cereals were very big
Cereal
back
was big in the
then.
80s.
And if you go ahead and search, you get some really fun searches.
So-
As far as entertainment, they talk about
We
cereal.
searched for Mr. T.
So what we've done basically is created our own search engine about cereal, and it's going to make your search so much more
A
successful.
lot of term papers are going to get written about cereal now.
Absolutely. Rolio. It's a
Okay.
new wave of the search engine future. My God.
It's going to change things. It's a new Wikipedia.
Mhm.
Okay, you know, now I'm a very politically minded person, Sarah. I think you've come
Are
to know
you?
this. Yeah.
Which who'd you vote for?
Oh, dear. A gentleman
Let's-
never tells.
No.
Now this site, Down with Literacy. Now it shows you here if you look
It's
at
called
this.
Down with Literacy?
Down with
That's-
Literacy.
that's frightening
Literacy
already.
is bad. It shows
Okay.
you people who have gone to protest and they're showing off their signs, but they didn't run the spell check.
Okay, so the joke is these people were trying to insult
Right.
the president or
Right.
whoever at their protest.
A great
But they
speller.
misspelled their
Yeah.
big fat sign, like I crap on bushes, no E.
They don't know how to pluralize, much like Dan
I don't
Quayle.
even really know what I crap on, but that's sort of a weird insult anyway. But so give me another example.
Okay. Hey, George, you're doing a heck of a job if we wanted an incompetent, hypocritical fascist for a president.
Oh, but incompetent spelled wrong, and that just doesn't make any sense.
No!
That doesn't make any sense. Angry girl with a hat.
The message obscured. You know, people don't get it now.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's what happens when
Now
people
here-
don't go to school.
Now
Go to
here,
school.
this isn't something you could check with a dictionary, Sarah. We have it down here. Look at that.
Oh.
What's that symbol to you?
Well, that's Mercedes to me. But I
Yeah.
think that the person was thinking peace, man.
No, I think they were trying to advertise.
Oh, okay.
I think they're
Free Palestine, give him a car.
Free Palestine, give a car, product
Get
sponsorship.
him out of there. Yeah. All right. Finally, Sean, are you when you want to figure out driving directions, you use Google Maps? you a Google Maps fan?
You know, I don't drive, but I use the Google Maps all the time to find
You
out.
don't drive? Oh, because you're a New Yorker.
I'm a New Yorker.
All right.
I'm a
Well,
New
for those of
Yorker.
us who do Google Maps, it's very helpful. You should try it out.
All
What's what I've got here is a guy got very creative with Google Maps. Satubal. He created a Google Maps sort of API of his face.
So a lot of people do Google Maps hacks. He
So
did
it's sort
one
of,
for his
yeah,
face.
I mean, you can zoom in, you can zoom out. It's sort of, you know, Google Map related. But what's really cool is, you know how on Google Maps you've got the map itself, and you
Yeah.
have the satellite
satellite, which
version.
is fascinating.
Yeah, which is fascinating. So he's kind of did the same thing with his X-ray of his face.
Okay.
So you can do like, here's my face, here's my X-ray, or here's the hybrid.
Scary.
That is frightening.
Ugh.
It's like the new movie technology is going to be the Satoogle stuff.
Is that going to be this?
I think so.
I think this is the new
It's
scary
a
movie.
scary
4.
villain.
Yeah.
So anyway, there you go, Sean.
I loved it.
We're all better people.
For it. Without Kevin, we did it. Yes.
Yes!
At long last, I get my chance to trample through your sex life.
What?
It's Relationship Call Thursday.
Oh,
so let me have it.
geez.
The number is 800-839-7880.
I'm like, you're not chomping through my sex life.
I'm not.
We're just going to talk about it.
Third base.
Right.
Call back to
Third
yesterday's
base. Another show on the couch. You can email us through our web form too at attackoftheshow.com/askus if you want to ask us anything. We've pretty much spilled our guts
Really?
by now.
Laying
And you can
cards
chat
on
with
the
us at chat.g4tv.com.
And if we take your call, we'll send you one of these great Jinx shirts. I'm wearing one right now. Look at these. Your friends will know that you steal music off the internet.
Yep.
Well, you know, don't walk into a police station.
Loud and proud, everybody. You're going to get one of these T-shirts if we take your call, so call us. But Thursday isn't just for pointing out how lame your love life is. No, it's also for pointing out how bad you are at Counter-Strike.
This guy.
That's right. Joining us in the Verizon broadband battle is G4TV.com's Laura Foy.
Hi, how are you?
Everybody's favorite platinum blonde.
Oh.
Oh, she's ruthless.
Oh, she's not threatening me. I got worried. I got worried for a second.
I'm going to check back later on and see who she's killed,
Ugh.
who she's sliced and diced and maimed.
Looking murky.
Yeah. So you might want to come back after this break.
You might want to.
You might want to, unless of course you want your graphics to suck. It's up to you, man. We're going to demo the PhysX processor. That's next.
In the U.S. Navy, you'll get hands-on training with the most sophisticated equipment in the world. Because rocket science is more fun when you actually have rockets. Navy, accelerate your life.
I'm undercover. Really? The critics agree. The Legend of Zorro is the best family fun you'll experience this year. Gracias. The Legend of Zorro. Rated PG. Opens everywhere tomorrow.
Doug, which way to the swim meet?
I'm not sure.
Doug, do I turn left at the next street? Doug, what are the directions? Do you have the directions?
Did we have directions?
Doug, I think it was right at that street. Doug, did we just pass the pool?
To find the fastest route to any address, it's TomTom, not Doug. Just tap on the screen and a helpful voice guide you where you're going, stress-free. TomTom is your portable, everyday GPS solution.
Anna here's got it all. Great career, family, and her dream home. A few years ago, here's what she didn't have. A degree, or the time to earn one. She needed a convenient way to earn a bachelor's degree. So where'd she go? DeVry University Online. That's where she found DeVry's free how-to guide to earning an online degree in everything from business to technology. DeVry's got more than 70 years experience with career-focused education, and now the most interactive online program around. That means more personal feedback from professors, more connections with your fellow students. You can even mix and match, take classes online, in a classroom, or both. But wherever you learn, you'll earn an in-demand online degree from a university employers respect. So call or visit DeVry Online now. Their free guide to earning a degree online can make your dream come true, just like Anna's did. DeVry University Online, where quality and convenience click. Like the wheels?
No crunches ever.
Introducing the Ab Lounge, scientifically designed to get you up off the floor, making old-fashioned crunches a thing of the past.
Sculpt your abdominals using the Ab Lounge Jackknife, proven in university testing to be better for your body. Compare the Ab Lounge to an old-fashioned crunch. The advanced Ab Lounge Jackknife generates up to 75% more muscle activity in the upper and lower abdominals, and an amazing 268% more in the love handle obliques.
It's a complete lifestyle system, including Ab Lounge toning routine, healthy eating guide, and an aerobic workout designed to maximize results.
I have this one pair of jeans. After just 8 weeks, my fat jeans don't really fit anymore.
And now, for 2005, we'll also include the ultimate package, including a fitness computer, toning bands, fitness and nutrition CD-ROM, and an extended 1-year warranty. Call now to try the Ab Lounge for 30 days for just $14.95. If you don't agree the Ab Lounge is the best way to a sexy stomach, just send it back for a refund of your $14.95.
Need a late night snack? Try Barbed Wire Biscuit, a mouthful of mashed up mayhem.
Where's that coming from?
Barbed Wire Biscuit, tonight at midnight.
Physics have come a long way in video games since the first crate sliding puzzles of yesteryear. Here to show us some new technology that can make physics to the next level is the CEO of AGEA, Manju Hegde. Welcome, Manju.
Thank you for having me.
How are you doing? Now, physics in games, what is that all about?
In games, you have physics, and physics in games is really the reaction and the action that goes on in a game, the interaction that goes on between the character and the environment, the movement in a game which goes across frames. All that is physics in games today.
Okay, so we're not talking about the actual graphics in the games. We're talking about what's going on behind the scenes in the games.
Yeah, physics is very complementary to graphics, so we paint the position where the position of a ball is when the ball hits a glass pane, and all those pieces when they go away, that's graphics.
Now, some games that are popular with their physics, Half-Life 2 and Deus.
Yeah, Half-Life 2 is a great game for physics, and if you look at the game, you know, when you use the door to shield yourself from the attacker,
right,
all that affects gameplay. That's physics.
Okay. Now, what does the PhysX card actually do for gaming?
Yeah, the physics card that we've built, what it does is it scales the physics to a level where you can then see a lot more interactivity and a lot more movement.
Okay.
In short, let me show you this
demo. You're going to show us a demo, okay.
And today, physics in games is kind of guilty of all the good it doesn't do, and what our card does is correct that. If you look at this demo now, you'll see a bunch of boulders going down a canyon, and there's about thousands of boulders out here, and physics occurs when they interact with each other, they bounce off each other, they bounce off the walls of the canyon. Anything that involves movement, collision, interaction.
And what we're seeing right now, this isn't an animation, this is interactive.
This is being simulated in real time on our physics processor right now.
Okay.
And
it looks incredible. I mean, then they're colliding, they're interacting.
And there's literally thousands of them, and as you can see in this canyon,
they're treated as individual objects with individual paths that change and go on.
Exactly.
Now, can you show us what it looks like without the physics card in action?
Yeah, now I'll turn off the physics card, and then it's just running on the CPU. And you can see whenever there's much interaction, the frame rate slows down because the CPU can only handle so much physics computing.
So the CPU is processing the physics now.
In this demo right now.
And it's having an effect on the lag. It's making it not look as nice.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so really the physics card is taking the weight off the shoulders of the CPU, not necessarily the graphics card.
Yeah, it is offloading processing that's right now occurring in today's games on the CPU. Yes.
Okay, now what do you say people who are worried about that this might be, you know, another card I have to buy for my machine, another add-on I'll have to replace? You know, how is this going to change gameplay essentially?
It's lots of game developers are working for us. In fact, let me show you a demo of a game that uses our processor. And if you see this, you'll see the two features, rigid bodies that I showed you earlier, and the fluids.
It's taking a second to come up.
Yes.
So we're going to start to see this in gameplay. When are we going to start to see this?
We were launching end of this year.
So end of this year, this is going to start to be incorporated in games.
A bunch more titles coming out next year.
Okay, now we've got the video of this up. Now this is actually this in gameplay, what we're seeing.
So here you'll see a plane coming in. It'll be shot at, and then it'll veer off, hit this big round ball, which will hit a crane, which will hit a container filled with fumes. Then there'll be a container with oil gushing out. Everything is live and interactive.
So this is essentially going to change the world, the gameplay, where things are taking place. We're going to be able to do everything now that we were limited to in the past.
If you remember Star Trek, the holodeck, this is really the holodeck.
This is the holodeck of video. This is really making it a 3D interactive world. It's not this static video anymore.
Exactly. You still need video because it shows you how it looks, but all the movement interaction is what our processor does.
Great. So how much is this going to be priced for?
It's between $249 to $299.
Okay. Great. Manju.
Thank you.
Thank you for showing off the graphics card. The physics card. Don't want to get confused. It helps the graphics card.
It needs the graphics card.
It needs the graphics card. Be sure to check out our website for some links and more info and videos of the physics in action. And don't pretend to need a bathroom break. I can see through you because of my physics card. Besides, when we hit the road, we come back, we're going to the food cart with mall aficionado, none other than Kevin Smith.
Celebrating his 50th birthday today, Kermit the Frog.
Tuesday, bring home the year's biggest movie on DVD. Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. Critics rave. It's riveting, breathtaking, and emotionally powerful.
You were the chosen one!
Buy Star Wars Episode 3 on DVD Tuesday.
King is on fire, going deep with BK Chicken Fries. Grab the new all-white meat 12-piece and score a free medium fries and drink. Get in the game quick. The clock is ticking on this deal.
Access denied. Okay. No. Come on, baby. What? I don't know who you are, but you're good. Pathetic. Oh, come on!
Are you still being charged too much for internet service? Still waiting for a better deal? Well, your wait is over. With People PC Online, you get unlimited internet access for just $10.95 a month. And you get Accelerator technology free for an entire year. That's a $60 value. Visit up to 5 web pages in the time it used to take to visit one, and pay just $10.95 a month. Plus, our smart dialer automatically chooses the fastest, most reliable access number. Want more? You even get security tools to help protect you from spam, pop-ups, and email viruses. Compare us side by side with your current ISP. Go to peoplepc.com to try us free for 30 days. Surf up to 5 times faster for an entire year with free Accelerator technology. All this for just $10.95 a month. But hurry, this special offer is for a limited time only. Go online or call 1-800-537-2017. People PC Online with free Accelerator. A better way to internet.
The Rose Bowl. New Year's Day, 100,000 fans will pack this place. Impressive number. Allstate has their own impressive number, 1 million. That's about how many drivers switched to Allstate last year. Enough to fill 10 Rose Bowls. Why? Drivers who switched saved an average of $338 a year. Allstate's been helping drivers for over 70 seasons. They've got the knowledge and experience you can look to for help anytime, 24/7. More than just an 800 number. Real people with answers to real-world questions. All this at a price comparable to those so-called discount insurance companies. Now that calls for a parade.
Call 1-866-661-1300 and find out how much Allstate's knowledge and experience can help you save. You don't have to wait for your current policy to expire. Switch to Allstate and start saving right now.
Championship insurance for less. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
The gala event at his Secret Stash comic book shop here in LA, bringing together the stars of Mallrats to celebrate the brand new 10th anniversary DVD. It's been that long, wow. We happen to be in the neighborhood. Check it out.
I'm a rabid Kevin Smith fan. Mallrats, my favorite out of all the movies.
I can't count how many times I've seen it. I can count, but I can't count how many times I've seen it.
My favorite's Clerks, but we're still huge Kevin Smith fans. Yeah, either way.
We flew all the way from Arizona. We got up before this morning, and we've been here.
Standing in line for 5 hours.
Long time.
I just got here. We're at the way back of the line. It's going to be about 4 hours before we get in.
I love Mallrats. My favorite is Chasing Amy, but Mallrats, you know, it's pretty good. It's up there. It's number 2.
Where the hell did that come from? What's going on here?
I think the movie was pretty bad, sir. Theatrically bad, and but it's the kind of movie that you kind of pop in at home and grow to love, I think. But then there's a whole audience of folks who had no idea that the movie flopped. I still don't know why we did another DVD version, because the first DVD version we did was pretty packed. So I said maybe we can go back to the raw footage and cut a new version of it.
Ow!
Oh, sorry.
It's all right.
There's enough on it, I think, like, to warrant the double dip. It's not like we just kind of changed one thing and put it back out. You know, I am out there to steal money from the cats, but I at least want to do it in good conscience. Give them something worth buying.
Kevin Smith's my favorite writer, and Jason Lee's my favorite actor, and, like, what's better than the two of them together? It's like a dynamic duo of awesomeness. Yeah. If you're going to listen to me, you're going to listen to something I said. Jeez, man, haven't I made it abundantly clear during the tenure of our friendship that I don't know?
That kid is back on the escalator again. Leave it alone.
The stink palm. What's a stink palm?
I guess I gave it a name, really, more than anything else, because I think people have been sticking their hands in their asses forever.
Take your hand, you stick it like this. There, now you shake hands with the guy.
I would like to think people would be like, well, he made Clerks, as opposed to like, well, he invented the stink palm. Clerks 2, we start shooting October 10th. We're ready to go.
Same as the first one, we're in and out of it. You know what I'm saying? Jen, Silent Bob, it's fun.
The premise of it is like what happens to the angry young man when he turns 35. It's kind of what it's about. You go back and look at what Dante and Randall have done with their lives.
So that's how I got turned on to Kevin Smith. Turned on, is that good? I don't think so.
How you like that?
All right, the past few weeks, Attack of the Show has been playing a massive multiplayer version of the classic game Oregon Trail. Well, Sean, hey, partner. That's right, you get to choose our every move. And you're doing really well so far. Thank you for playing. Last time you had us check our supplies, which was really riveting television.
For the river.
It was, we checked, they were there. It was a really good time. So, we had you vote last time on whether we should hunt or stop and rest because of our dead trail mates.
You gotta honor the dead or they'll come back to
well,
get you.
30% says that we don't really need to do that. We should just keep on going.
Keep going on the trail.
30% say continue. So, Sean, do you want to do the honors? We're going to continue on trail. That's option number 1.
I gotta figure this out.
Can you handle this?
A lot of the people think I'm not too game savvy.
Well, there's a number. There's number 1.
Right.
And just hit the old enter key. And,
didn't work.
Well, maybe number lock. Yeah, let's do this one.
The keyboard's not plugged in.
Keyboard's not working. That's awesome.
See? I don't know how to play games.
Riveting television.
What's going to happen?
We promise.
Look, the other Oregon Trail.
So anyway, we're going to continue on the trail when we figure out what's wrong with our keyboard, and we're going to continue, and then we're going to let you know what happened.
Keyboards are what got the Donner Party, you know?
All right, we decided what the hell. Let's do an hour-long show today, you know?
Which means we still have plenty of time for the feed. And more than enough breathing room to really settle into our land party.
Settle.
Settle. That's all next on Attack of the Show.
So you didn't win an Xbox 360 system in the Mountain Dew sweepstakes?
I won the Xbox 360! This is the best day of my life!
But remember, in 10 minutes there's going to be a doozy of a multicolored archway in the sky. Because there's another chance to win every 10 minutes for 9 weeks.
I'm a winner. Maybe.
So grab another dew and enter at every10minutes.com. Some secrets should never be discovered. Some games
Meteor shower.
should never be played. On November 11th, they'll do whatever it takes
Where's Lisa?
Lisa is upstairs.
to get back home.
You gotta keep playing. I'm gonna win this thing.
That was pretty intense.
Zathura.
The house looks fantastic.
Rated PG. Sneak preview Saturday.
You're on a mission to get an amazing new TV this year, but you want to be absolutely sure you pick the right one. Circuit City makes it simple. That's because only Circuit City has a website with thousands of customer reviews that rate all the hot new stuff. Plus, home entertainment experts in our stores who make choosing the right TV a lot simpler. Circuit City.
Enjoy computer and video games? Train now for a career in the $7 billion industry. That's right, Brown College is now offering career training in game design and development. At Brown College, you can train to take your ideas from concept to completion and beyond. With over 230 million video games sold last year, game makers need talented, trained people to create the next generation of games. Turn your dreams into reality with career training in game design and development. Call Brown College now. Classes are starting soon. Call 800-766-2010. That's 800-766-2010.
Need a late night snack? Try barbed wire biscuit, a mouthful of mashed up mayhem.
Where's that coming from?
Barbed wire biscuit, tonight at midnight.
I have to be part of this case.
You up for some school?
On the next Fast
And he
Lane.
gives off bright blue straight out of the academy beat cop energy.
You keep him away from the action. Don't let him get killed on my watch.
I was thinking maybe I should do more than just stay in the car and watch the door. Found somebody poking around the side door. You guys might want to step outside.
Fast Lane, Sunday night at 9 on G4.
Welcome back to the show. If you've been wondering what's going on with the Oregon Trail, we have answers in a little bit. Placera worked overtime last night fashioning a damn good website out of bars of ivory soap. That takes a long time. Now, assuming it's not too much bother, would you mind giving it up for the Verizon Broadband Battle? The game is Counter-Strike Source, served up hot from our rack space.
Yeah.
Look who I have here. We have Laura Foy from G4TV.
Yeah, I actually begged and begged just to get on today's episode because I love Counter-Strike.
Really? It wasn't because of me?
No, I had to give them money as well, but
Right.
let's move on.
But it wasn't because of me. Okay.
Right. And I wanted to meet you.
Oh, see? There, I've heard rumors. So word on the street is you're pretty good at Counter-Strike Source.
Yeah, you know, I've been playing for a while now,
Yeah?
since back in the day. You know, I think the most important thing when you get there, you have to get the weapons, you know?
Yeah.
You have to be able to go and get a good weapon. And I'm not in a buy zone, but if I was being on the terrorist team, I would pick the AK-47,
But look,
the CB-47.
you just have the handgun now.
Right, but that's all right. That's really all I need.
Really?
So once you've decided which weapon you want to play with, you really want to go in and just stick with that weapon and not try to jump around. You got to master your one weapon. Because
Right.
if you try to use a whole bunch of them, then your aim is going to get, you know, wobbly with this one because some of them are more powerful and some of them have a bigger...
Yeah. I can't aim with any gun.
You're looking at me like I'm
No.
thinking Greek.
No. I know what you're talking about. I'm just terrible at this game.
Well, let's just think logically. If you're going out into war, you're probably going to want to what? Wear protection.
Ford the river.
Right.
I'm on Oregon Trail.
So you want to pick up a Kevlar vest and get a
Right.
helmet. This is all basic strategy
Sure.
stuff. This is what's going to make you the master Source player.
And I'm hearing that at G4TV.com, you guys are showing off some pretty cool stuff. Call of Duty 2 demo.
That's right. Speaking of first-person shooters.
On the Xbox
good segue
360.
there. Yes, premiering tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. Call of Duty 2 on the Xbox 360. We played it right there in the studio. 4-player,
Right.
multiplayer,
Wow.
screen, split screen.
People are salivating at home.
I know,
playing the
I know.
Xbox 360. Like no one, I don't think anyone on this show
I know.
has gotten a hold of
These
Xbox
are like the
360.
perks of being like a big, tremendous television star.
These really are.
Yeah.
It's not the drugs. It's not the money.
Well, that's just not the stuff we talk about.
Right. It's all about the Xbox 360.
We talk about previewing games.
Okay, so this wasn't so bad, was it? Comforting.
It was nice. I
Yeah.
would do it again.
Really?
Yeah.
So it's a second date.
If Kevin was here.
Right. Okay. Be sure to catch Laura on G4.com at its regular time, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific. But following a week off next week, the show relaunches at 12:30 Eastern, 9:30 Pacific. Confused? Check our website at, you guessed it, G4TVTheShow.com. Now, make sure you're wearing rubber-soled shoes. We're firing up the feed.
The sub-$100 laptop has been the stuff of legend for some time now, like Bigfoot or the Chupacabra. But now they may actually be a reality. According to BBC News, Nicholas Negroponte, he's an expensive laptop.
His nonprofit group, One Laptop Per Child, hopes to produce up to 15 million of the machines next year. They will feature a hand crank for use in areas with no power supply. They'll be encased in rubber. They'll run on Linux. They'll have flash memory instead of a hard drive, and will be able to connect to the internet via Wi-Fi. A prototype should be ready in time for the World Summit on Information in November. But just note, children in Brazil, Egypt, Thailand, South Africa, and China are expected to be among the first to get one, so hold off on that Amazon pre-order. Now, you know how the underground resistance fighters in Terminator were like, if only the humans had known the folly of their ways, we could have avoided the robo-apocalypse we're in now? Remember? Well, humans, start taking notes, because Google, the company that's growing faster than a LARPer's waistline, is teaming up with NASA to develop, among other things, nanotechnology. Google getting hold of complicated NASA technology will undoubtedly result in some great things at first. But if this doesn't sound like a voiceover narration that should be read by Linda Hamilton, I don't know what does. The director of NASA's Ames Center, Scott Hubbard, was quoted on BBC News as saying that with this partnership, the real winner will be the American people. He then allegedly mumbled,
Oh, and anybody investing in plasma rifles, they'll make a killing. An executive at Warner Music is apparently instigating a slap fight with Steve Jobs. And the loser may be you. Realistically, actually, the loser's probably going to be Warner Music. British website PC Pro is reporting that Warner Digital Strategy Chief Michael Nash, in a move that begs the question, how did he get that job title, threatened to cut off business ties with Jobs if the Apple honcho refused to give ground on the issue of digital music pricing. Jobs is against raising prices, saying it will promote piracy. The music industry, of course, wants any penny it can squeeze. So Nash seems to be working under the assumption that digital music drives iPod sales, when evidence actually suggests the exact opposite. Record companies so out of touch with the realities of the digital music business. Can we even call this news anymore? Now, if Santa Claus is a little late this year, you're just going to have to tell your teary-eyed children the truth. Santa couldn't make it because Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer was killed by the Danish Air Force. Actually, the truth is that part-time Santa Claus Olavi Nikonov was paid $5,000 in compensation because one of his reindeer, named Rudolph, died of a heart attack after two of the Danish Air Force's F-16s tore ass over his farm. So sad. Nikonov claims he'll use the money to buy replacement reindeer just in time for the holidays. From now on, the next time the control tower hears, "This is Maverick, permission to buzz the reindeer," they're going to have to take it more seriously. Stuff happens. And that's the feed. To all, a good night.
Don't worry, there's still some gas left in the tank. When we come back, you'll be putting your love life in our hands. Why would you do that? As well, your weekly comic book budget, that's right, it's touch and go around here.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life.
iPod of the Stars. Anna Nicole Smith's iPod. Material Girl. Madonna. Friends in Low Places. Garth Brooks. I Wanna Be Sedated. The Ramones. Crazy. Patsy Cline. Dirty Old Man. Harry Chapin. Gold Digger. Kanye West featuring Jamie Foxx.
Prepare for the sequel to the best-selling Star Wars game of all time. Fight as a Jedi. Fight in space. Fight the battles any way you want. Star Wars Battlefront 2 on Tuesday. You fight again. Rated teen.
Hello, friend. You don't need to own music to have music. To love it. 1.5 million songs. Unlimited access. Own nothing. Have everything. Join us.
Master. Rated E10 for ages 10 and up. Santa's getting snagged. The Easter Bunny's getting kidnapped. Evil is stealing away all the holiday leaders and taking over. Now only Jack Skellington has the power to bring them back. Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas, Oogie's Revenge, the video game.
Great, the power's out, but you've got a flashlight, right? With dead batteries. Introducing the Everlast Flashlight, the last flashlight you'll ever need. It works every time without batteries guaranteed. The secret is our exclusive charging technology. Just shake Everlast Flashlight for a few seconds and you get bright light without batteries every time. Use Everlast Flashlight in your boat, RV, even while you walk the dog. It's great for the car too. Never be stranded in the dark again. Everlast is a must for all home emergency kits. The Everlast Flashlight is waterproof, shock resistant, and so tough we guarantee it for life. Now on this special TV offer, get Everlast Flashlight for just $19.95. But wait, call now and get the pocket-sized Everlast Flashlight, a $15 value, absolutely free. Get the Everlast Flashlight. Call now.
Call 1-800-450-8282 to order the Everlast Flashlight for just $19.95 plus shipping and handling. That's 1-800-450-8282. Call now.
Last week we touched on the trade book Identity Crisis, which has been fueling some pretty earth-shattering events in the DC universe for the past year, Sarah. Okay. Now I'm going to get you up to speed on their company-wide event, Infinite Crisis, that is set to happen in a month. Probably going to be the biggest comic event of the past 15 years.
Okay, and this isn't like an event that people go to somewhere.
Oh, no.
This is like an event within a variety of comic books?
Yes, this is a crossover,
All right.
to use the industry term.
Just wanted to make sure I was on the same page.
And basically, everything
page?
is it's comic books, pages. I get it. You're clever. Thank you. Everything's coming to a head in the DC universe.
Okay.
There's robots attacking cyborgs, sort of attacking all the superheroes. The Justice League has internal conflict.
Crap's going down.
Batman's been mind wiped. Villains are united more than the good guys are.
And you have some examples here. Of,
So we have, first we
comic
have
books to check out.
the OMAC series, and this is the wrap-up. This is a mini-series to lead up to Infinite Crisis. And basically what's going on here in the OMAC series is that Batman had a satellite. And it was taken over by this organization named Checkmate, and the satellite monitored the entire world.
So the organization is going to use it for bad, dirty,
Well, they think it's
underworld
good. They
kinds
want to get rid of all superheroes in the world because they feel that we shouldn't be ruled, us humans,
They're
by
like
superheroes.
communist kind of?
I guess they want to make everything equal.
Sure,
But then
yeah.
it gains life, it becomes sentient, and it starts sending out these like sort of robot things called OMACs to try to fight the superheroes.
Sounds
Pretty good
like
read.
a hairy experience.
It's quite a hairy situation. Okay, then over at Batman, Batman's still dealing with a lot of stuff because he's got the return of Jason Todd. Now,
And Jason Todd died.
20 years ago. People called in.
Just brought back to life, like soap opera style?
We're not sure how he was brought back to life yet. Batman is really messed up by this because Superman, Green Arrow, Green Lantern, they all come back to life. Now his own little sidekicks come back to life.
Well, what's he going to do?
Well, he's going through a lot of stuff right now, and he's just realized a big revelation at the end of this issue.
But we're not going to tell you
no.
what.
Former reality star Judd Winnick writes this book.
Hey.
Superman, Batman.
Superman, Batman. Now, okay,
What's weird about this?
I know enough about Superman to know that that S is backwards, because John Bon Jovi has it on his arm.
And I know you're a big Bon Jovi fan.
Absolutely.
We're dealing with Bizarro Superman and Bat-Zaro.
Ooh.
Two of my favorite characters, maybe of all time.
Okay.
Basically what's happening in this, Superman and Batman, they're off fighting in another universe, and Bizarro Superman and Bat-Zaro claim to be Superman and Batman's biggest fans.
Okay.
But they're these mirror world copies of them, like Bat-Zaro is the world's worst detective, and Bizarro Superman has the opposite powers of Superman, and he's really dumb and stuff.
Cool. So he needs kryptonite kind of thing?
He's a different kind of kryptonite that affects him.
All
It's
right.
really nerdy stuff.
And
it's a good read. I know.
You know,
You love this stuff, don't you?
I just realized what the Bizarro Jerry Seinfeld episode
It's all
is
references
about.
this.
Oh my god!
And it's great art. It's Ed
my
McGuinness.
mind just
Ed McGuinness. It's very
blew
pretty.
my own mind right
okay,
now.
Granddaddy, right here,
Okay,
Sarah.
all right, Sean.
This you'll like.
Bring it home.
JLA number 119. Despero has turned the Justice League against itself.
Ooh.
You look at this. Look at this. Hawkman, Flash, they're all fighting Batman because their minds being controlled by Despero, who is the villain who had given the villains back their memories that had been mind-wiped previously by the JLA.
What is Batman gonna do?
Well, eventually, everything gets back to normal. Everyone gets their own mind back. But they realize, Sarah,
Yes,
that
Sean?
the whole time, it wasn't just the mind control of Despero. It was something in them.
Oh my gosh, it was like an internal conflict.
It's a league divided. It's an internal conflict. It's literature.
Wow!
So things are getting crazy.
Well, I hope it all works out for the Justice League, I'll tell you what.
DC is making you read a lot of books right now to understand all this, but if you go to Newsarama, every week, Dan Didio of DC is doing a crisis counseling every week to get you through this, Sarah.
All right,
so you can log on after the show. Make sure to check out some notes and links for more information on the crisis.
You sure know your comic books.
I love them.
Hey, who doesn't?
I can't help it.
All right, you want to take some relationship calls?
Right after comics, we're taking relationship calls.
That's right.
I love the juxtaposition.
I just wanted to warm you up. Okay, first caller, Maria, joins us on the phone from Dallas, Texas. Maria, are you there?
Yes.
Great to have you on the show. Not a lot of women callers these days. What's your question?
You're prized.
Pardon me?
You're prized.
We love you, Maria. What's your question? Go ahead.
Okay, well, my question was pretty much, what kind of game would you recommend to get my husband in the mood?
Oh, in the mood for love?
A little bit.
A sexual game.
Would hot coffee, is that too obvious?
Night Trap? That's a little controversial.
Tetris, fitting the blocks in just right?
Yeah, very phallic.
I don't know. I mean, what kind of a guy is he?
Well, he's getting his master's degree right now at SMU in video game design. So he's all about video games all the time.
Get in the mood.
You know what's a good game,
So,
Sarah?
I mean, he's playing Resident Evil 4, Katamari Dynasty, anything wrestling. I need to get him into something a little bit more.
Yeah.
Resident Evil, that's
less
a little...
zombie.
Well, that
maybe.
might make you jump into his arms because you're kind of scared. I say Foreplay's the best game.
Foreplay?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's great. It's a Namco title.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Maria, I hope we helped you with your hot night out tonight. Chris joins us on the phone from Wyoming, Michigan.
Hey, Chris.
Wyoming, Michigan? Is that a real place?
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
You're lying.
You heard it here first. What's your question?
Yeah, I like a girl at school, and her parents are overprotective, and I think she got embarrassed, and now she says she doesn't like me, but all her friends still say she do.
So you think that her parents said, stop dating Chris or something like that?
Yeah.
And you want to know what you should do about it? Should you fight for her or should you just move on?
Yep.
I mean...
How old are you?
15.
15.
Me and him the same age.
The thing is, with girls' parents, when they're 15, especially dads, they're usually not going to let up until she moves out. So, if you really love her, stick around, but you got 3 years, man. And those can be 3 long, hard, lonely years. Or not hard.
No, they were long, lonely, and not hard for me.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, Jennifer...
Just, best judgment.
Joins us on the phone from Phoenix, Arizona. Thanks for joining us, Jennifer.
Hi, Jennifer. 2 girls. 2 girls.
It's
right.
me.
We're on a roll.
I bring them.
Jennifer, what's your question?
My question is, if guys say that they like geeky girls who play video games, then why does it seem like they only date the ditzy shallow ones?
Are you a gamer girl?
Yes, I am.
And you're wondering why they always go for the blonde bimbo with the fake tan and all that stuff?
Yeah, the ones who they don't have a brain.
That is an age-old question. That's something that girls have been wanting to know since the dawn of time. Sean, why don't you tell Jennifer what's the deal?
It's easier to beat the ditzy girls.
At games?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not
and
why.
then you tell them that it's like a strip game and they'll listen to you.
You know what I think? I think it's because guys, this is what I think.
Okay.
I think guys just want to take the easy route. So sometimes it's easier to just have some girl who looks pretty and doesn't say too much, doesn't yap in your ear too much, just looks good and you take her out to dinner because guys are lazy.
Yes.
Lazy bastards.
Yes. What's your point?
Yeah, you know,
All
I
right.
don't know.
You get to take a break now, so enjoy it. But come back, because Sarah
has a damn good website.
Smart girl.
And Sean's going to let you know where he goes to find music. So, to sum up, when we come back, we're helpful for once. Or twice, maybe.
Roswell, New Mexico, 1947. UFO wreckage is discovered and seized by military personnel. It is speculated that the alien technology recovered has been applied to modern-day innovations. To this day, the government denies any existence of alien technology.
Alienware Area 51M systems use Intel Pentium 4 processors.
Prepare yourself to experience a game that challenges you to play at the top of your game. 100 different women, 7 different cities, and unlimited moves. Mojo Master. Play at mojomastergame.com or be played.
The show that made it okay to consider girls on a trampoline a spectator sport. The show that made it okay to laugh at a midget just because he's a midget. The show that made it okay to have a beer for breakfast.
Zigzag!
Gentlemen, it's okay to be a man again.
Blast away!
The Man Show, the way Jimmy and Adam made it, is back tonight at 10 on G4.
This month on DirecTV Pay-Per-View, after the bell rings, comes the time. Use your remote and get Fully Loaded. Playing this month on DirecTV pay-per-view.
Fox Reality. All reality, all the time. With exclusive reality reveal behind-the-scenes extras. And every weeknight, Fox Reality unveils Reality Remix, a new daily show at the center of reality television that recaps the moments you missed, previews what's coming, and features so crazy they could only come from reality programming. Get your fix, Reality Remix, every weeknight on Fox Reality, Channel 250.
On the next attack of the show, comedian Patton Oswalt's geek humor proves we only tease the ones we love. Plus, you can't decide what to have for breakfast in 50 minutes, yet Kevin uses that time to decide the fate of brand new games. And finally, we stalked the red carpet for a soundbite from the elusive Quagmire at the premiere of Family Guy movie, Stewie Griffin, The Untold Story. That's the next attack of the show, as planned.
Each week I crown new damn good websites, and then they stop calling me jerks. Laura, we got you at a LAN party just to, because I know that you're going to like this.
Well,
so
lucky
much.
for the people in Canada, because I was owning them.
I know.
No.
Well, they'll have their
kids are
5
professionals.
minutes. Are they really?
Yeah, they're real good.
Better than you?
No.
No, nobody's better than you. All right, damn good website. Let's say that you're having an IM conversation with somebody, and you kind of tell them something that's maybe a little scandalous.
Totally.
You know, or maybe you want to give them a password, something like that, and you're afraid that it's being monitored because IM conversations can be monitored.
Right.
Or let's say...
Especially here at work.
Yes. Ooh, don't say anything. Or let's say that you were going to ask a question on a gaming forum, and maybe it was a question that you're like, this is a really stupid question, and I would never want anybody to know that I did this.
Right, they can't know it was me.
Yeah, but if, you know, because of your name, and if somebody searched for you, that could come up in a Google search later.
My rep ruined.
Your rep ruined. What you could do is you could hide the text itself you're typing inside an image file. And the way that you can do that is with a website called hidetext.net. So let's say, you know, I am really not a gamer. That could be your deep, dark secret. You need to let somebody know, but you need it to be private from everybody else.
Never
say, type in whatever you want to do. You say hide it. And at that point, it has given you a nice little GIF here, which you can download. I'm just going to go ahead and download that to the desktop. And when I open it up, whoopsie, that's not the right one. That's a stupid.
That's that secret one that you don't want to open on television.
Yeah, right. And when I open it up, as you can see, it is I am really not a gamer as a little image file here.
Look at that.
Yeah. So that's really.
And they can't track that.
They can't track. I mean, the thing is that, you know, if somebody was intercepting an email or, you know, something like that, I mean, the image file itself it can be opened by anybody. It's not password protected. But as far as things that people sniff out for, you can be kind of clever about the way that you give people text.
That's good.
Rather than just text itself.
How you teach people how to be sneaky and break the rules and stuff.
I love that.
Awesome.
Also works pretty well for some web-based email programs where everything is, you know, text-only kind of stuff. So you can get today's website link at attackoftheshow.com. It's like Times Square. About the Hicks. And now, here's Sean with some indie online music picks. Sean?
There's lots of free and legal MP3s on the internet. The hard part is finding songs that don't suck. In fact, just this week, Harvey Danger released their new album online as a free BitTorrent download. The 90s are back. I told you guys. Well, I'm wearing my emo glasses. You notice this, Sarah? What do you think of this look?
Sean, I think you look like you want to cry.
All right, I do.
Do you?
No.
No, they look very nice. You look
Thank
very kind of like a librarian or something.
All right. I look like I could be in a band.
You look like a guy who'd sit in a coffee shop and talk about music.
Yeah, well, that's what I want to do right now. I'm going to give you kids some sites where people can tell them music to get, because we all know where to get the music.
It's sites where you can get music, like MP3s and stuff?
Well, first we're going to go to pitchforkmedia.com, and this is pretty much just like a magazine on the internet. Pitchfork is a huge site. It started like 10 years ago in this guy's basement, and it's grown. It's like the most respected indie rock website. It's got news, track reviews, album reviews. They do their end-of-year lists.
So if Pitchfork says that new Harvey Danger album sucks, people will listen.
If they say it sucks, it won't get played on college radio.
Really?
People won't buy it. Their ratings, people have written articles about how people take their ratings so seriously.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
so this is a place to bookmark.
Yeah, it's pretty authoritarian, so don't always listen to them, but they got a lot of good stuff.
They think
got
very
a lot of
highly
good
of themselves, I'm sure.
Oh.
Music snobs,
They all look
I
like
know
this.
the kind. All right.
All right, now we're going to go to, now we'll go to some MP3 blogs. These are places where people are recommending music as well as giving you the files to download. This is Fluxblog.
Fluxblog.
And this is this guy, Matthew, Papatoire. I'm butchering his name. Pretty much.
Well,
but what
Matthew,
he
we're
does
sorry in advance.
is that he pretty much every day or every other day he posts an MP3 or a couple MP3s of various songs. Like he's got a Britney Spears mashup here, Fugazi song, White Stripes. He went to the concert, so he has live tracks, and he gives you not a review, but he gives his impression of the song, and then he gives you the MP3 to download and the link to Amazon to download the whole album.
Oh, that's great. So you can go, you can read a little something, get into it, listen to the music. If you like it, get something for your collection.
And it's not just like he's not doing this illegally. Record labels give him songs now because it gets so popular. Like he breaks bands.
So Fluxblog is doing good business. And they're like, please feature us.
Oh, these are like the bands that your friends are going to be telling you to listen to in like, 6 months or something. They'll
like
be
what?
On...
Give me an example.
Oh, like he broke bands like LCD Sound System.
I love LCD Sound System. Oh my God.
You do? Are you a fan?
Yeah,
he's like my favorite. Let's get him on the show.
Well, you like them too?
Yes. Oh, I'm huge.
Cool.
Losing my edge is what I'm doing. Okay,
Me too.
But I want to point out, Sarah, that
all right,
it's not all and Cologne. Yeah. It's not all about like indie rock. I know I look like a typical indie rock schnob.
You seem very indie rocker.
Scrawny white. But this is a site. This is a music blog called Soul Sides.
Okay.
And this is it. And this is L.A. Fluxblog's in New York. I want to bring some L.A. into this thing.
Thank you for representing the West.
And this guy, he features. He tends to skew towards like old school hip hop. R&B, you see De La Soul.
Okay, so this
Curtis
is not
Mayfield.
just that whole emo indie thing.
Yeah, I want to prove to you that like music blogs aren't just about like crying white dudes in their basement.
You have an eclectic taste.
Yeah. So, so pretty much that's it. These are places where you're going to get recommendations, and they're going to be from people. This guy is like a DJ. He owns like 10,000 records.
That's great.
So, music on the internet, not just illegally downloaded, but people will give you good tips.
Well, and you know, people talk about things that they really care about, and, and you
those are
read
the
about
best
them,
recommendations,
and,
like us talking about LCD Sound System.
There you go.
Head to attackoftheshow.com for links to all the music websites we're on camera. Just showed you a few, but I have more to show you.
Now, we haven't talked to you enough today. So, when we come back, it's all about your chat questions and the couch. It's always about the couch.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
I'm undercover. Really? The critics agree. The Legend of Zorro is the best family fun you'll experience this year. Gracias. The Legend of Zorro. Rated PG. Opens everywhere tomorrow.
The king is going all out, laying it on the line with BK Chicken Fries. Grab the new all-white meat 12-piece and score a free medium fries and drink. Get in the game quick. The clock is ticking on this deal.
You're on a mission to get an amazing new TV this year, but you want to be absolutely sure you pick the right one. Circuit City makes it simple. That's because we've got thousands of online customer reviews that rate the hot new stuff, plus expert advice in our stores. And right now, get no interest till January 2007 on all TVs and home audio, $2.99 and up at Circuit City.
The best is yet to come, and babe, won't it be fine? You think you've seen the sun, but you ain't seen it shine. Wait till the warm-up's underway.
Wherever business takes you, Best Western is there. Best Western, the world's largest hotel chain. Stay at Best Western this fall and earn double reward points or miles. AAA members can earn triple points.
There's been a series of burglaries.
I'm hoping you got a theory on who that is.
I'm gonna go see the lesbians.
On the next Fast Lane.
Welcome to Girl Bar. You want a drink? Yeah, I do. You break her heart, you'll answer to me.
You're on your own.
You are totally my type. You boys ready for a party?
Fast Lane, next on G4.
The show that made it okay to consider girls on a trampoline a spectator sport. The show that made it okay to laugh at a midget just because he's a midget. The show that made it okay to have a beer for breakfast. Gentlemen, it's okay to be a man again. Blast away! The Man Show, the way Jimmy and Adam made it, is back tonight at 10 on G4.
Let's check in with the death trap that is the Oregon Trail. If you remember, 30% of our viewers want us to continue on the trail. Damn you.
I think someone plugged in the keyboard, so let's just go for it. We're continuing. Isn't that fun?
Okay.
Gosh, all right. This is a 250-mile continuation there. That is fascinating.
Quite a game.
The
One of our oxen is injured, Will it ever end? This whole going west thing is a joke.
Manifest destiny, I say no.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well,
said it was hot and rainy. You have an injured oxen.
Sucks.
It doesn't
This is
get
drama.
me. Yeah.
I'm going back east. All right, just a heads up, don't come back here tomorrow expecting a new show. We're taking a day for ourselves. We're all going to the spa. So when you see a rerun playing, don't freak out. Everybody cool. So let's see what's going on in the chat room.
I'm
You guys
excited.
ready?
My last chat, my last show.
Your last chat. All right, first question from D. Foddy, who wants to know, if the host could take control of any website for one whole day, what would it be?
Wow.
Take control of a website, huh?
Sean, it's your last day here.
Well, I think we'd all take control of Microsoft.com for a day.
Are you speaking for the ladies on the couch, Sean?
Because I would take care of
I'm sorry.
online and page6.com.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah,
Fluffypillows.com
I'm going to be like, Jennifer
makeup.
Aniston and Brad Pitt are getting back together.
Right.
Psych.
Oh, my God. And bankofamerica.com. Just, why not?
That is a great, oh, my gosh, my credit card bill. Erased.
Dead. Oh, I love shopping.
That was funny.
Let's take another question.
All right, let's go to the
Another
next
question. Cheat51 wants to know, do the hosts think it's a good idea for Ubisoft and EA to join forces? Laura, you're the gamer expert
I will
of the
take
group
that,
here.
and I'm going to say no.
Yeah.
And why no?
I'm going to say no because we need two separate entities fighting. You know, we've got Ubisoft making World War II first-person shooters. We've got EA making first-person shooters. And if they become one huge conglomerate, it's just going to be a monopoly, and we're not going to get as much, competition and
Competition's
diversity
healthy
in the
for the gaming
marketplace.
industry.
Corporate America.
Can't believe you made me geek out on My Gamer Show.
Okay.
Let's talk about entertainment again.
Let's please choose after the show. Tobias_Funk wants to know, why should I vote for Sean to be the new co-host?
Are you asking me?
This is, well, I'm going to have to now. You're
Okay.
sitting here. Sean,
All right.
just plead your case.
I'm hungry. Skinny.
So he needs food.
I need food.
And a paycheck.
It's like a survival kind of a thing
Yeah,
for you.
I don't
Is
care.
it really that dire,
I don't
Sean?
care about the comic books. That was on the prompter. I love doing this show so far. So, I know
Yeah, you'll
the
get
rug
over
will
that.
be pulled from under me. So basically, you get to watch a guy who really enjoys what he's doing, and if people enjoy what they're doing, they tend to do a good job. Take that to the bank, guys.
Ooh, Sean, hey,
Yeah.
you're threatening our viewers.
The more you know.
Brownie points. Okay, Terminal
Wow.
Freeze wants to know, what do the hosts do during commercial breaks? I usually, I've got a flask.
Yeah,
under
I was
home
going to
base.
say narcotics.
Yeah.
And porn.
Sometimes I run outside for a smoke.
I hang out with Def Leppard.
You do?
They used to party really hard.
Wow, there's just funny things coming out of your mouth today, Sean. You hang out with Def Leppard during the commercial break?
I do.
Where do you hide them?
They're in the green room.
They're not so popular anymore.
Wait
With my narcotic stash.
Waiting to play something for us? All right. So Link of
Pirate
Hyrule 007 wants to know real quick, why do you guys
Hyrule.
think the DS... Oh, sorry. The DS is selling better than the PSP.
Better
Why?
games?
Why, Laura? Why DS?
Because it's cheaper. It's a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
And it came out before.
Do you think it has anything to do with the games?
No. Yeah, and I think because Nintendo has a huge cult of fanboys
Right.
that will play WarioWare Touched and Yoshi Touch and Go and Wario Twisted, even though it's all the same game, and they'll buy them all.
All right.
But good games.
That's it for this week, everybody. Thanks to our guests, Manju Hedgie, Laura Foy, and this week's guest host and potential new host, Sean Hart.
Thanks,
Give a round of
Mom.
applause,
Thanks,
everybody.
Chris. Thanks, Fred. Thanks, Will.
Attack of the Show wardrobe provided by Jinx.com.
Happy Halloween, freaks! We spooked things up with the director of the #1 movie at the box office, the blood-soaked Saw 2. Plus, Newgrounds' Tom Fulp answers the door and drops a bunch of Halloween flash animations into our pumpkin baskets. That's sweet. And finally, special effects master Robert Hall creates horrifying skin conditions even our staff has never seen before. Now, all you lucky kids with silver shamrock masks, gather around your TV set. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Happy Halloween, everybody! Woo!
Is it Halloween?
It is,
today?
and as you can hear, everybody in the studio is very psyched about it.
Super psyched, super psyched. It's funny. It's like we beg, and then even then they're like,
Yeah,
what?
they're like,
What do you want us to clap?
do we really have to? You know this? We don't get paid for this crap.
What are you today?
I am a cable television darling.
Oh.
And I'm expecting 2 bags full of candy tonight on account of it. You?
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not going trick-or-treating. Is that what you're asking?
Oh, yeah. You're going to stay at home?
I'm going to stay at home in the back room with the lights off.
You are going to shut the lights off,
hiding from small children.
I gave you the tip, that, by the way, if you're of age and don't feel like actually going out and having fun tonight, take an empty plastic bowl, put it on like a TV tray, leave it out by your front door. The kids will come, oh, they're out of candy. It's not even worth ringing the doorbell.
And then they'll egg your house.
And they'll walk away. They won't.
They'll say, what a cheapskate.
No, they'll say, oh, this poor soul bought a ton of candy, and obviously it's all gone now. Look,
it's all wiped out by the big kids.
Exactly.
Oh, so you have to do the wrappers, too.
It's compassion. Yeah, leave a couple empty wrappers. Sprinkle it.
If you're going to do it right. If you're going to lie well.
Oh, yeah. Little white lies are for girls.
Can't have acid white
You better go all the way.
I am a girl.
Well, I know, but it's, in spirit. Good weekend?
Yeah, I had a good weekend. It wasn't very Halloween-y.
No?
Everybody came back with these, regaling me with stories of drunkenness and costumes and idiocy.
I got plenty.
And I was, sleep early, visiting my mother.
Wow, you're boring. Today is Halloween, though. Everybody knows that. And as such, the internet sucks.
Oh.
The internet is, it's like April Fool's and Halloween, I think, are just the 2 worst days of the year for the internets. And here's why. It's filled with nothing but the crappiest of crap.
I knew you were going there, Kevin. I was just waiting for it.
No,
Crappy sites. Yes.
That's all.
Yes.
These aren't even particularly bad, but it's like, Forbes gets into the action. And this is Forbes. And they're having like, print your own Halloween masks. If you want to go as Mel Gibson, there you go. It's like all these sites are doing their own little things.
Wait, it's Mel Gibson as Jesus being crucified?
Yeah, it's a
That's not
costume
even how the movie was. That's confusing.
There's this one. There's a pair. Are you hearing the annoying Flash animation in the background too, by the way? Like, we'll get to that in a second. But
is that her talking or?
No, this is something else.
Oh, the bats.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. But then, print out your own Halloween costumes. Ooh, it's a big deal, and everybody spams these links around everywhere, and
Would you go as John Kerry or?
Look at this guy.
No. All right.
This is. I was browsing the shack. I would not go. This was some guy posted. Hey, look at my Halloween costume. It's
you like it, don't you?
The God of Doritos.
Is it because he seems gimp-like and you're kind of into that?
Because it's a God of War costume. I just thought it was funny, but everybody posting pictures of their costumes and stuff. There's another thing they do. Then you get the case mods. Oh, let's put a PC in a pumpkin.
Doesn't that pumpkin look a little too shiny to be real?
Well, they said that they dried it out. I'm assuming they put something
They laminated it?
I don't, yeah.
Probably
some
so
sort of
it
lacquer.
doesn't decompose.
I would hope.
Ooh, decomposed pumpkins.
They didn't mention that. But, throw it against the wall, guys. That's kind of cute, though. I'll give it that. So there's the pumpkin.
You love it.
Then there's this one. The internet's going crazy over this guy because...
Oh, Winky Face?
Yeah, get it? It's an emoticon, but it's a pumpkin, so it's nerdy.
Emoticon?
Right. It actually took me a second. Yeah. And then they got the Flash games, which everybody else sends around. Here's one from Mondo. Oh, you got to stop the flaming bag. Oh, I did it. Oh, like candy corn.
It's a steaming pile of poo.
It's funny, isn't it?
No.
And then there's every website that tells you like how to carve a pumpkin. And what you
These
should
are
do
kind
when
of cool.
carving
I've
one.
always wanted to follow the
These are pretty good.
instructions, but it seems like it would take like all week.
Well, then there's this one. If you can't carve a real pumpkin, there's of course 5 million virtual pumpkins that you can carve. This one, you type in what you want. You can put a little candle in it, etc. The internet is.
Oh, so it's like ska, and K.
Yeah.
So I like ska music.
No, it's skank, with an exclamation point. I carved it for you. All I'm saying is that there's 1,000 of these things all over the internets, and it's kind of useless. So let's just not. I mean, it was good fodder for television.
Well,
but
thanks, Kevin. That was a incredible waste of time.
that's what I do. That's what this. In case you haven't noticed, that's why people tune into the show. It's like got an hour to kill.
We're here to waste your time. Hey.
We're in the background
I hear
of television.
a new promo brewing.
Is that what it is? Is that a new tagline?
Just
yeah. You've got an hour and nothing else.
All right, Kevin. Well, the Halloween theme, I felt like I needed to bring a little something to the table. Now, some of you may remember an artist. His name was Eddie Allen, hauntedmemories.net.
Yes.
We met at Fangoria. We met him, FangoCon. Hauntedmemories.com. You can buy pieces that he made of, like, creepy old dead people. But he did I know, it sounds kind of weird.
Yeah, okay.
What we wanted to do was have him make one for me, because it's one of those things where it's like it's you, and then when you look a little bit differently, you turn into a
the
scary
lenticular
thing.
things.
So he did because he's a nice guy.
I've heard coworkers going nuts about these. I have honestly not seen these yet. This is my first time seeing these, so I'm very.
This is super awesome. So there's me. All right, now make sure you get it, and there's. What happens?
That
oh
time
yeah.
of the
Now see, there's normal Sarah. I'm very regal and very Elizabethan. And now I'm a scary monster.
So now, okay,
Isn't that great? I mean, look how big this is. I'm totally putting this above my bed.
But wow, all right. No. Did they? Did you dress in that garb when you took the pictures?
No,
or did you
that's put in too.
So he does all that.
Does this look like something I would wear?
Yes, it does.
Up to the neck.
You're a freak.
I don't think so. I'm a lot sluttier than that. But no, he put that on me. This, of course, is that's my real face. I don't even remember this picture being taken. It's all very odd.
Well, the guy, producers who did this, he took pictures of me too.
Kevin, and I would never let a Halloween holiday go by without giving you a little something extra.
Oh, it's candy
time.
time.
Why I got one made
it's a
for
picture.
you too. It's your picture.
No.
It's a picture of you.
Let me see it.
Okay, ready?
Let me see it. Come on. Let me just see the. Show me it.
Whoa!
Here's
that's
Kevin, awesome.
And here's Kevin. Isn't that freaking awesome?
Sweet.
Don't you love it?
So wait. So can you?
Oh my god.
So anybody can order these?
Oh my god. Anybody, what he's doing actually is he has an eBay auction set up. So what you can do is you can bid to have him make one for you. He's nice to us, but he's not nice enough to do it for free for everybody.
Right.
So are you listening?
Only the special people. I'm actually admiring this.
You and I, we're clear. We're in the clear. We already got ours. Everybody else, eBay auction though. He's very talented. Don't you love it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's like.
We have the eBay auction here right now. It's
we
going
do have the eBay auction.
$99.
$100 right now to have yours done. But I mean, this is big.
No, it's incredible. That's easily worth $100. That's a sweet
I'm so excited. It's like something you'd see at the Magic Castle.
Yeah, very cool. Yeah. Well, thank you for that. That's great.
Well, you're welcome.
Very nice.
You gave me a skank pumpkin, and I gave you, a lifetime of happy memories.
Thank you. I'll print it out for you.
It's a, yeah.
Okay. Now, you think that the director of the #1 film at the box office this weekend would have better things to do than take your phone calls, but you're wrong. Saw 2 director Darren Lynn Bousman is here, so scare up some questions for him. The number is 800-839-7880, and of course you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus.
And you can, of course, chat with us in our IRC chat room, too. Just go to chat.g4tv.com. Now, shield your eyes from these terrifying displays of crass marketing.
Oh!
And then watch as Saw 2 director Darren Lynn Bousman navigates our booby-trapped set when Attack of the Show attacks.
Saw 2 director Darren Lynn Bousman put a bunch of people in a room and tortured them and was rewarded with the #1 box office position this weekend. And if that's not inspiration enough for you budding psychopaths out there, then I don't know what is, to be honest. Darren, welcome to the couch.
Thank you. It's good to be here.
Big weekend for you, isn't it, my friend?
Yeah, it is.
So you're yawning this morning when you wake up in bed, nice stretch, and then at the end you roll over, you hit the alarm clock and think, I have the #1 movie out in America right now.
Yeah, I mean, even thinking about it right now, it doesn't seem real. It hasn't sunk in.
Yeah. I mean, because if it were, you know you're too important to be sitting on this couch. And you'd be out somewhere else, buying and selling people and children, etc.
Yeah.
I mean, really, so this was a big break for you. This was a huge deal.
Yeah.
It hasn't set in, but I mean, you must have known when you must have got a phone call at some point. How did you find out?
About what it did at the box office?
Yeah, about the fact that you're now rich and powerful and ridiculously.
I don't know if I can say that.
I can say it for you, though.
Oh, well, thank you.
I'll shine your shoes for $1.50.
It was crazy. On Friday night, we got a call, and it said, it was before lunchtime, and they just said, we did $1 million before lunch. And I was just like, are you serious? And then I didn't hear anything else till the next day, and I was on the internet sites. And it said something like Saw 2 does $12 million on opening night, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is ridiculous.
You're like, well, all right,
yeah,
did my job.
Yeah,
that's great. Now, what was projected? I know it was.
I think it was tracking at about 19 million.
Wow, that's great. Hey, more power to you. That's congratulations.
Yeah.
Now, how did you actually land this gig though? Because I know that this was a pretty big deal for you pretty quickly in your career.
I was doing PA thing for a long time. I was an agent's assistant, and I one day woke up.
And because people out there may not know, but doing the PA thing means like
getting coffee
and faxing and errands
and dry cleaning and all of that, washing cars. And one day I woke up and I said, I can't do this anymore. And I quit the PA job that I was working at and decided to write a script. And the only goal I had at the time was to write the most repulsive, disgusting script I can possibly do, and hope that it would open some doors for me, and luckily it did. I met this DP, David Armstrong, who did the first Saw, who read it and loved it, and said, let me take this into Evolution, who produced the movie.
Right.
And the next day I get a call from Greg Hoffman, who's the producer, and was like, come in here, we got to meet with you. And then the rest just happened. It was like a domino effect. It was
so you're batting 1,000 on that script then, right?
Yeah, it was great. So
you literally just tried to offend as many people as possible,
Yeah.
and you had success with it.
Yeah.
We're still trying that here.
Yeah, I know.
We're getting close, we think. But
It's a fine art. You have to do a lot of practice at doing that.
I bet.
Yeah.
So now, what was it like? You got a call from the guys from the original Saw.
Yeah.
And we've had them on the show as well, and good guys. But did they welcome you in, or were they like, hey, you're this new guy?
No,
this is our movie. This is our baby. This is our cult hit. Don't screw it up.
I think one thing I can remember about James and Lee, in the first month after they decided to let me do it, I would get phone calls at all hours in the morning, and it would be James calling me from Australia, just saying, Darren, don't screw up the franchise. And he'd hang up. And then 2 hours later, Lee would call me, it'd be 4 o'clock in the morning, he'd be like, Darren, no pressure, it's the biggest horror film last year, and then hang up.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that was one of their favorite things to do. But no, they were great guys. I mean, it really is like a family with the Saw universe, and they were great letting me into it.
Yeah. So did you feel the pressure though? Because obviously they're razzing you, but I mean, you must have felt a little bit, right?
it was ridiculous. I mean, the Saw, when Saw was released, it had such a huge fan base. And I mean, there are people that dress up like this movie and go see it. It's almost got that Rocky Horror Picture Show kind of thing with the first Saw. So coming into it, the expectations were huge. I mean, first off, no one thought we can turn off a sequel as quickly as we did. I mean, it was exactly a year to the date from the first Saw.
Right.
So I mean, yeah, the expectations were ridiculous.
Well, it looks like you met and exceeded. So
thank
congrats
you very
on that.
much.
One of the things that I appreciate with it is that it's like. It doesn't pull punches in the sense that it knows it's an R-rated movie and it appreciates that and it celebrates that. I was hoping maybe you could speak to other horror films that might be, towing that PG-13 line.
Well, I think you have to know what kind of story you want to tell. Saw and the Saw universe is a very hardcore universe,
right?
And I think that even if we wanted to do a PG-13, the material doesn't suit it for that. So we knew what we were making. We knew we were making a hard R film, and we didn't hold back any punches. I mean, we knew what the audience wanted to see, and we knew the story we had to tell, and we did it. We showed it.
Yeah, you can't cut away. A dude's cutting his leg off. You got to show it. You can't cut away and you just hear the sound effects of it.
I think that's what's got a lot of people is they expected us to cut away in some of the scenes, and we didn't. We just lingered on them, which I think everyone's used to seeing those PG-13 movies recently.
Sure.
And they cut away the second something happens, and we stay on it.
Yeah, you're like, you know what? We're going to leave it here uncomfortably for 15 seconds of a severed head. Just watch.
Exactly.
Enjoy. Breathe it in.
Exactly.
It's very noble of you guys. And one final thing, you said you were checking out the websites and stuff, which I thought was kind of cool. How is the Saw online community, and how close are you working with them?
There's a couple. I mean, like the houseofjigsaw.com. I actually go on it quite frequently, and just to see what the fans think. I think you'd be surprised about how many of the people that are involved in Saw actually go on those web pages and read what the fans think and what they want to see. Even when we were writing the script, we went on there, and because we adapted my script, and we made it was a pretty big rewrite. We would go on there and see what they loved about the first one and what they hated about the first one, and we tried to tailor it to them. They're a loyal fan base, so we wanted to be loyal to them as well.
So whether they know it or not, they really did have that much of an effect.
Yeah, they did. I mean, I read every email that I get from them, and so does Lee and James. And now, I mean, the producers do as well. They send us emails, and we read them.
And now your inbox is screwed after the show.
Yeah,
you know that, right?
Yeah,
good luck with that. Time to get a new account. Darren.
Exactly.
Thank you so much for stopping by again. Congrats
Thank
so
you
much
very
on the
much.
film, man.
Thank
Great
you.
stuff. Saw 2 is in theaters right now. Go quick before someone spoils the ending like they did in this morning's meeting. Now, don't make us nail you to your couch. No, because special effects master Rob Hall is up next, and he's got a murderous look in his eyes. Stay tuned.
Oh, what happened, baby? Oh, goddamn bobcats! Oh, for sake, Matthew! Lord God, anything, but I ain't ready for this. Oh, Lord God.
Oh, Mr. Todd! Calm down, it's okay, don't worry. Nancy Lou's tied up right behind my trailer.
Director and special effects makeup artist Rob Hall never met a pretty face he didn't want to smear with blood or scar tissue and and oozing sores. Rob, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Now, I remember you actually because just over a year ago, exactly a year ago, last Halloween, there was a show I used to work on called The Screensavers, and you were a guest on the show, and you gave me sort of a half-bloody, squirty, bloody eye face. Remember that?
Oh, my goodness.
There I am
right.
when I was done. Wasn't I? That is one of my finest moments, really.
Where's the squirt? Where's the squirt?
Never felt so beautiful.
I don't even see the squirt.
Coming.
You had an arterial squirt.
See, it's when I get bloody, oh, there it is, rolling down my. Yeah.
We should point out the disclaimer that I did that in like 5 minutes.
You did that in like 5 minutes, and that's one of those things. It's like it was sort of the half face.
Yeah.
Rob, you got an hour. What can you do? Type of thing.
Yeah.
But that's just the tip of the iceberg of the kind of special effects stuff.
It is.
That you do. Now you've been very busy these days. You run a special effects studio, very successful. But you just finished a feature film that you directed, Lightning Bug. Tell us about that.
Lightning Bug. Well, it's a thinly veiled autobiographical tale of my youth, and
how thinly veiled?
Well, you got to see it. It's you know, it's just a great little indie film. I put together the financing myself. We shot it about a little over a year ago. Laura Prepon from That 70s Show is one of the stars, and she was one of the producers as well. And you know, it was just literally a passion movie. It was a really tiny little budget. It was just a story that I thought I needed to tell. You know, unlike Darren's movie in Saw 2, I think we made $12 on our movie, not $12 million the first night. But no, it's just something I'm very, very happy with. It was just something I needed to get out. So it's out.
Now, you do a lot of gore as far as Almost Human, that's the name of your special effects house, goes. But Lightning Bug wasn't really a gory movie. Was that something that was intentional?
It was very intentional, yeah. I mean, I set out to make, just make a really good film with engaging characters. And it's not to say you can't do that in a straight ahead gore film, but that wasn't really the story that I was passionate about telling. So I definitely, as a directing vehicle, wanted to make this film first, which is, you know, something I really truly believed in.
Well, it's nice that there wasn't like that much gore in your youth either.
Yeah,
growing up.
exactly. No decapitations. I mean, it was the film is definitely about monsters, but it's just the human variety. So.
Now, being that you run a special effects studio and you were directing a movie that was going to need some special effects, did you also do all the special effects for the movie?
Yes.
Does it work that way? Can you double dip?
I did double dip. I mean, I definitely, since I had such a hard time keeping the film. We shot it on location in Alabama, so it was really difficult. I had to make sure that and I'm a first-time director, first-time writer, I wanted to make sure that I focused on that. So me personally, there's a couple of times where I did go into the trailer and do a little airbrushing, but for the most part, my guys from Almost Human were out there and had me covered, and we built everything, but I personally didn't do a whole lot of the makeup stuff myself.
You had bigger fish to fry.
You know, the whole performance thing.
Right. Now, you've been doing special effects makeup for some time. How did you get involved?
I wish I had a clever story about some, you know, honestly, just the way that anyone gets involved in anything they love. I mean, I was reading Fangoria at 5 years old and, you know, begging my mom to buy them for me at the grocery store and messing up my face with Walmart Halloween makeup from the time I was 9 or 10 years old, saving big shoe boxes full of it. It's all I've ever cared about.
That is so awesome.
Movies and monsters and rock and roll.
And you've actually been able to put together a very... now, tell me about some of the stuff that Almost Human is making special effects for. Are you talking like movies, television shows, that kind of thing?
A little bit of everything. I think I'm most known for doing the last few seasons of Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Which required lots and lots
of stuff. Angel as well. Angel was actually bigger for me than Buffy. Had a lot more elaborate demons and things like that in it. So those things, just did a movie called Dirty with Cuba Gooding Jr., which is coming out next year. A little bit of everything.
We're actually looking at some video of you doing Corrado, one of our associate producers, in your studio. It's how long did that take? We're looking at obviously a time-lapse video type of thing.
Yeah, I think with Corado we spent about 45 minutes.
That's it?
Yeah, you know.
Hey, I had an hour and I only got a squirting bloody eye.
Well, see, but I was able to prep that piece beforehand.
Gotcha. All right, well, Robert, you're sticking around.
I'm gonna be here.
You've got a couple little gifts for us, because when we come back, Robert's actually going to show off some of his creature creations. Yes, he didn't just bring himself, he brought his goodies. It is Halloween after all. So stick around for that. But now, my little children of the night, go make your beautiful music. We'll come right back, because we're going to be throwing the switches and bringing life to the feed. And we visit some of Robert's more ambitious abominations.
Those were fun commercials, weren't they? They always are. We're back with special effects makeup artist Robert Hull, who's got some nightmare fodder to show us. Rob, thanks for stopping by, of course.
Thank you.
And for bringing some of your wonderful creations. Yeah. I got to be honest, a little freaked out by them.
You're freaked out.
I came
you
over.
See a lot of stuff on this show.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not often I get to touch a woman, let alone a fake one.
Like
that feels
foils?
real. I mean, yeah. What's going on here? What's she from?
She this is the Jasmine head from season 4, I believe, of Angel. And she had maggots all over. And she was just your standard decomposing zombie puppet thingy.
You just jump right in there and just start messing around with the jaw, which is very nice. I know you're comfortable with her, but. It almost like it sounds kind of blasé for you. Like, yeah, she had maggots and what, blood coming out of the eyes.
It's funny, man. I mean, I've been doing this stuff since I was 10 years old, 16, making a living at it.
Sure.
So it's funny. People come to my shop and they're like, oh, my God, that's so amazing. I'm
like, yeah,
look at
that
this
was so
crap
last
and
week.
this and this and this. And yeah, it's funny. It is. I guess it is like that for me.
What's she made out of?
Desensitized. Most of this stuff is silicone. And it's this very same silicone that's, inside of boobies and whatever else.
Maybe a real doll or two?
Real dolls,
I mean,
definitely.
Could I custom order something?
Not from me.
No.
Not from me. No, we try to keep our dolls not anatomically correct for that reason.
Understandable.
Yes.
But if I slipped you $20 after the show, you might be able to patch up Lucinda for me.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, very nice. Now, this is a torso action here. This is a torso made up to look like an entire body, right?
Yes, this was just basically a head. I threw this on it just for television. This was for a short-lived television show we did called The Inside.
Can you pick her up at all? I mean, is it possible?
She's a morgue head.
Okay,
she was
gotcha.
made to lay down and be asleep forever. And she ripped her own face off in this show. So we built this fun little insert here of musculature. So
does a television studio call you up and say, okay, so Rob, here's the deal. We need she needs to be brunette, about 5 feet tall, look like she ripped her own face off, and you're like, yeah, okay, cool. What else? Anything else?
I just go with the
facts and orders.
I just go with the ripped her own face off part because they'll cast the actress usually and and send it to me, and I've got to do my best with what I'm given usually. So
now this final guy here, what's going on with this head?
This is from a film I did, a really cool little film. It's coming out, I believe, in February, called Dirty with Cuba Gooding Jr. And this was sort of an apparition of an old man that was haunting the main characters throughout the movie. So I thought he turned out kind of neat, so I thought I'd bring him.
No, he looks fantastic. Is it all the same material for all of them?
Yeah, this is silicone as well. I did a makeup that corresponds on a real live human every day, a real live old man, and this is sort of the fake replica head.
And how long to toss something like this together?
I think this took a couple of weeks. Just a couple of weeks to, it took me probably about almost a week just to paint that because it's all the fine little details with all the little veins and everything. So yeah.
It is disturbing.
It's a
I know you're used to it,
process.
but I need to remind you that it is very disturbing, but also very, very cool. And we appreciate you bringing it by.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks a lot, man.
Appreciate
very nice stuff. All right, for more info on Almost Human, check out our show notes, and also be sure to check out Lightning Bug. It's available on that digital video disc you know and love right now. But now, here's a very special feed. You'll find it's far more trick than treat.
This month alone, lower court judges have twice denied the FBI the right to use cell phones as tracking devices. The FBI then switched to their passive-aggressive tactic, saying, fine, I guess you want criminals to go free. No, it's cool. Seriously. 2 separate courts, one in Texas and one in Long Island, denied an attempt by federal law enforcement officials to force cell phone providers to hand over phone records and location information in real time. Now, both judges agreed that such information should not be given out unless probable cause is established. So that should keep the FBI's hands out of your rocker. In related news, though, you may want to sign up for the FCC no-call list because it seems that telemarketers are going to now be calling your cell. Isn't that fun? There's no deadline to sign up, so just do it, unless you're desperate and lonely and want to accept cell calls from just anybody. And, well, yeah, I probably will, too. Now, way back in the heady days of 2000, a guy named Stephen Cohen hijacked the website Sex.com and bilked millions from its real owner. Very, very true story. He then skipped to Mexico with all of that cash. End of the story? No. Curiously enough, it seems that Cohen has actually been caught. The fugitive porn site thief was snagged south of the border after trying to apply for a work permit. Now, according to the Inquirer.net, Cohen has been ordered to repay original Sex.com owner Gary Kremen $65 million. Of course, if this guy's applying for work permits in Mexico, sort of safe to say he doesn't have that kind of scratch around. What did he do with the $65 million, though? Are donkey shows that expensive these days? It's been a while. I wouldn't know. Researchers at Carnegie Mellon have devised a way to eliminate the language barrier once and for all. Kudos, guys. Europeans no longer have to worry about learning English, and Americans can finally lower their voices when traveling abroad. Some of the new devices involve attaching electrodes to your face, which will translate your mouth movements into words. Kind of interesting. These words can then be translated on the fly without the restrictions of normal electronic translators. Carnegie Mellon professor Alex Waybell admitted to CNET that, quote, putting electrodes on your face is unusual, but who would have thought that people would be putting earrings into their cheeks? Who exactly puts earrings into their cheeks, Professor? I think the professor needs to stop trolling fetish sites. That's just me, though. One possible side benefit to this technology would be the ability to make phone calls without saying a word, just by mouthing your message. That's right, mime cell phones at last! And finally, dentists in the UK aren't all about torturing little kids in their offices. No, no, no. They want to make sure the emotional trauma extends to their trip home, into their dreams, and stealing their childhood innocence as well. The United Kingdom-based Daily Record has a story about a 4-year-old girl who was told she couldn't take her recently removed teeth home for the tooth fairy because the teeth are categorized as body parts and are therefore a biohazard. Now, this not only crushed the poor little girl, but it led to the tooth fairy being arrested by authorities for illegal international transporting of biohazardous material. It's really, really unfortunate. On a side note, since sugar is a stimulant, the Easter Bunny is being held on drug trafficking charges, and Santa Claus now has been picked up for unlawful exportation of endangered species. And that's the feed. Happy Halloween!
Yeah, very happy Halloween. Darren, are you ready to face the unbathed masses on the old telephones here?
Let's do it.
All right. We were going to give out your cell phone number. We figured we'll let them call into the show instead.
Let's do this.
We have Brian on the phone from Palo Alto. Are you there, Brian?
Yeah.
Brian, how you doing today?
Pretty good.
Yeah, you trick-or-treating tonight? Doing any crazy Halloween zaniness?
No. I think I'm just going to crash at home and watch some horror movies.
That's my boy. You have a question for Darren here?
Yeah, I was just wondering, with the with being on Lionsgate and with the horror genre kind of exploding as it is, do you have any trouble with the NC-17? I know High Tension had to get some cuts made to avoid that cursed rating. Did you face any kind of similar problems?
You know,
Jigsaw lost the full frontal scene?
Yeah,
Did you have to cut that?
the full frontal of Jigsaw and all that had to go. But
I was looking forward.
I know the DVD though. Look for it on the DVD.
Good.
You know what? The MPA was extremely generous to us. We had to make minor trims here and there, but pretty much what I wanted to put on the screen made it onto the screen. So we actually were extremely lucky.
Can you haggle with the MPAA? Can you say like, oh come on, let the blood spurt go a little longer? Or
you can. I mean, you can. I heard a story, I read in a magazine recently that Rob Zombie had to do that for one of his films, Devil's Rejects. I think he actually had to do some finagling. But they were extremely generous with us.
Oh, it's good to hear.
Yeah.
Good to hear. All right, David on the phone now. You have a question, Dave?
Yeah, happy Halloween, guys.
Hey, same to you, buddy.
Yeah, Darren, I wanted to say thank you for breathing new life into the genre.
Thank you.
But with so many people becoming desensitized to horror films, how do you keep your content fresh and scary and not just coming off as funny?
True.
I mean, you know, there's been a surge of these recent, not recent, I guess they've been happening for a while, these teen horror films where they show you the same type of kills, the same type of people, the same set pieces. Right. You know, with the Saw universe, I think we threw away what everyone has always seen before and tried to do things that were new. You know, a lot of things, I was watching some movies recently where you always notice they cut away right when something good happens. Well, our first thing was, let's not cut away, let's show it. Let's not cut away until after the gore has happened.
That's the payoff, let them see it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you're gonna pay to go see a horror movie and you're gonna pay to see this blood and gore, let's show it to you. Let's not, let's not wuss out and cut away.
It's scrambling the porn after you get just the story.
Exactly.
It's like, no, we want to see the good stuff.
No, that's exactly it. So, I mean, I think part of the thing with this movie is, I mean, being horror fans, James Lee and I mean, we're all huge horror fans. We did what we loved. I mean, we showed them what we wanted to see in horror films. We took the best part of our favorite horror films and, made sure that was what was on the screen.
Well, the fans thank you for it, Darren, and we thank you again for stopping by.
Thanks,
taking
guys.
some questions. Hey, once I finish taking an unsupervised nighttime swim in Crystal Lake, Sarah will be bringing us some fun-sized gems of the internet, and the girls next door offered us a sneak peek at Hugh Hefner's Halloween party, so naturally, we sent John Walsh. But why the hell did we send John?
The feed is brought to you by Volkswagen. On the road of life, there are passengers and there are drivers.
You know, when you're a kid, Halloween is all about superhero costumes and candy. It's fun. But once you ride the pube train to adulthood, however, you know it's all about girls in skimpy fetish wear. That's right. And nowhere is this more true than at the Playboy Mansion. In fact, John Walsh got a sneak peek at Halloween Nirvana.
Yeah, baby. I know a party when I smell one. It's Halloween at the Playboy Mansion. That's right, the Playboy Mansion, the place that Hef calls home. And as you can tell, we're decked out for a little Halloween party tonight. No, not the beautiful people party. I mean, look at me. No, this is Hef's party for his special friends. No boobies, no tushy, but you do have your ghouls and your goblins and your ghosts, and of course, you have your haunted house. Okay. I'm here with Ava Fabian, who's Miss August 1986,
Yep.
and she's promised to be my bodyguard as we go through the haunted attraction.
Yes, you can hold on to me.
What's on that idea? Somebody told me you're going to get groped in the dark at Hugh Hefner's house. I'd say, well, I'm down, right? I seriously, I want to go back to Filter. This doesn't happen.
Watch.
And while I was changing into some dry pants, I managed to get in a few words with Mr. Hefner himself, who this Halloween is going as... Why the hell would he want to be anybody but Hugh Hefner? So you girls come here often?
Yes, very often.
Oh, well,
We're
nice.
regulars.
I think the tricks and treats at the Playboy Mansion are a little different.
What really scares you?
What really scares me? What really scares me? When the party doesn't work, I think.
Oh, yeah.
But it always works.
Well, it's the end of a very exciting Halloween night here at the Playboy Mansion. Now, before I leave, let's just get this over with. Will you go out with me? No. Fine.
If you want to see more of Hef's girlfriends, a lot more, mind you.
Oh, how much more?
Check out the November issue of Playboy.
All right, now get your mind out of the tastefully decorated gutter. Time for gems.
Karate chop.
Karate chop you! Kevin, you ready?
I'm born ready.
You know, last week I was gone and Brendan did gems.
Let's not talk about last week. It was painful.
I'm so angry about that. I'm coming back with a vengeance.
Here it is.
We're starting off with sandals and socks, my friend, because sandals and socks is a phenomenon sweeping men, women, and children everywhere, and nobody knows why.
You know what? I know why. Because it's comfortable and convenient. I rocked the sandals and socks.
Listen, Kevin, it's more important to look good than to feel good.
It's yes, it is.
Everyone knows that story. Now, this poor little girl, she's small. She can't defend herself.
Look at her. She knows what she's doing.
But these old men, they should know better. What I want to know is, well, I mean, you're wearing sandals for breathability.
Okay, now I wear the sandals because it's convenient slip on.
What are you saying? You're a sandal socks guy?
I have been in the past. I've reformed. No, listen. It's number one, keeps the feet toasty so the open air is not getting in the way. Keeps the feet nice and warm. The socks do, and the sandals are convenient. You slip them on, you walk outside. Because you know what, Sarah? I'm a rebel. I don't care what they think. Have you seen me lately? I just gave up.
That's awesome. Moving on, Kevin. Are you a person who likes clowns? Or are you afraid of clowns? People usually.
I feel sad for them because I realize that's their job.
That's their job. Some people think clowns are really scary, but nobody really thinks of clowns as like really strong. And that's why I want to introduce you to Buffo, the world's strongest clown. That's right, Buffo with a variety of pictures. What do you mean I went there? Buffo's awesome. Look at a cool Buffo.
That would freak the hell out of any child. I
don't think so. Look at Buffo. Buffo knows how to kid. Oh my God!
Oh no!
I'm in a straitjacket, but I'm so strong I can get out. I'm Buffo the clown.
Get it? What a routine! I'd pay $5 to see that.
I want him at my next birthday party. Please get him for me.
All right, move on.
Finally, Kevin. You know it's Halloween, and I wouldn't necessarily put these next masks in a Halloween category, more of a lifestyle category.
Oh.
They are the female latex masks
Yes.
by someone named Carrie.
I like where we're going with this.
Now, they look like women, but on
Oh.
closer glance, in fact, let's just blow up the famous Alice mask. These are real people wearing strange latex masks
Oh,
in a
man.
variety of poses, like, I believe I'll have a cup of tea. And I think I'm going to take
All right.
a walk along the beach today.
How much is a monthly membership to this site?
No, Kevin. These are latex masks that you can buy. I'm going to wear my latex mask with my little sports suit here.
That is so creepy, but
latex
seriously,
masks.
can I get an account?
By Carrie. Yeah, I'll totally.
Okay,
totally.
good,
I
good.
actually know this guy. He'll get you a deal.
Sweet.
So you've got sandals and socks. You've got Buffo, a strong clown, and you have latex masks that may or may not be sexually charged. Hard to say.
Sarah Lane is back, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm back, baby. I missed you. You can find all my gem links plus the gems of yesteryear at attackoftheshow.com. What is so funny?
Now that it was just, you're back.
You're a giggle monster.
Last
today.
week, we mentioned that we were going to be showcasing a groundbreaking performance art piece today. No, Sarah, this is a big deal.
Oh.
We're making good on that promise. Are you ready for it?
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, behold, a chicken, a road, and a date with destiny.
Oh.
Come on! You can do it! Come on! You can do it! Come on! You can do it! Come on! Go! You're ready! All right! Chicken! Go! Come on! All the way! Chicken! Go! 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 Chicken! Go! Go! All the way! Go! Chicken! Come on! Chicken!
You're right. That did blow my mind.
Something, please something.
Once we figure out which crypt we sealed him into, we'll unearth Newgrounds' Tom Fulp and have him show us some great Halloween animation.
Ooh.
Gems of the Internet is brought to you by Laser Tag, the ultimate game of electronic tag.
On the next attack of the show, get this! George Lucas didn't just make Star Wars, he changed the entertainment business as we know it. We get the inside story, plus more Star Wars. We make our pilgrimage to Skywalker Ranch to talk to Skywalker. Anakin, that is. And finally, we round things out with the Revenge of the Sith heavy DV Doomsday. That's the next attack of the show. I have foreseen it. Now, I know we've gone over this, but I got to say it again. For the most part, the internet sucks on Halloween. It's, oh, look, a pumpkin emoticon. Yeah, we've been there. But sometimes there are flashes of hope. Yes, I said flashes. In fact, Newgrounds' Tom Fulp will point us towards some festive tunes worth digging up. Tom, welcome back to the show, buddy. Oh, look at that.
Hey, Kevin, how's it going?
How is it there? In the, you're flying through your headquarters, Tom?
Yeah, these are the new offices. They're really big. Pretty windy, too, so...
You spared no expense on the water cooler, I see.
Yes, got to stay hydrated.
Of course. Keep them lubed up. So you're joining us via the...
vodka.
Good man. What kind? Grey Goose? We're talking good stuff?
Oh, no, Smirnoff.
Oh, okay. Well, it happens. So, all right, you're hard at work. The Newgrounds is up and running, though. Tell me what's going on with the old Flash portal.
Flash portal's booming. We're getting record numbers of submissions, and this Halloween has beat the record for all our previous Halloween.
Oh, congratulations!
Number of spooky Flash submissions.
Tom, you can stop flying now. By the way, it's kind of it's a little creepy because we don't know what's really going on down below. Tell me, you picked some of your favorites for us, right? Halloween's a big time for you guys.
Yeah, we received a lot of submissions, and we keep receiving them to this very minute. But we did plan a few to showcase tonight.
All right, well, we're going to take a look at the first one that you picked. We're going to watch it for a little bit here. It's Bad Guys, Battered Monsters. Here it is. Tom, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So tell me about Bad Guys 3 Battered Monsters. What's going on with this one?
Bad Guys is a new series by Chris Nozel. He's come onto the scene with it pretty recently, like in the past month or two. It's been a big hit on the site, big crowd pleaser, and he says this isn't really part of the series, but it's he does call it Bad Guys 3, and it's a lot of fun to watch.
All right, and now it seems pretty standard fare as far as Flash animation goes. Are you finding, like, with submissions and whatnot these days, is it more about the writing and less about the art style, or do you still need both to really be featured?
Actually, to be featured, you just need to be funny, and a lot of people do have goofier humor that doesn't depend on having the best art skills. So we also like stuff that looks good too, but it doesn't always matter.
All right, and another one that was a big franchise for you guys, or has been running for a long time, it was College University, and they did a Halloween special.
Yeah, Mike and Andy Parker, the guys from College University, who we actually met at Comic-Con this past year, have put together a little public service announcement for Halloween, warning kids about all the hazards.
Well, we're gonna take a quick peek at it right now. Here's College University Halloween special.
So why don't we follow little Billy here as we try to keep him out of any Halloween shenanigans? Why, hello there, Billy. Billy, it's Halloween, you know. Where's your costume? Oh, isn't that nice? I see you're going as an Thanks, Billy. And away we go! Look out, Billy! It's a Dracula! And he looks pissed off. Don't panic, Billy. Just grab some garlic. There you go. And give it the old heave-ho! Pow! Right in the beanbag. Nice hit, Billy. Have you done this before? Let's keep moving.
The old beanbag humor, Tom.
Oh, yeah.
I expect nothing less from you, buddy.
Even the 3D movies have that.
Of course. Hey, good stuff. Congrats on the very successful Halloween going on there at Newgrounds, buddy.
Thanks.
Tom, we appreciate you joining and for flying in.
Oh, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure to be back.
Yes, I'm sure to be back again soon, and have fun trick-or-treating tonight, my friend.
All right, thanks.
All right, get the links to all of Tom's favorite animations on our website. And, of course, you can visit newgrounds.com for even more fun and games, and tell them we sent you. Now, if you need to satiate your thirst for blood, do it quickly, because we'll be reading your chat questions in bad Romanian accents next. Want to see something really scary? How about a shirtless Jimmy Kimmel? Could happen. But of course, you could also get a chance to party with the Juggies, so it kind of balances out in the end.
That seems fair.
Of course. That's right. Watch The Man Show every night right here at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, and go to www.g4tv.com/The Man Show to find out how you can be part of the Man Show Monday Night Football parties. There's going to be giveaways, contests, games, Juggies, and it's all coming to a sports bar near you. You know what? You owe it to yourself.
What is a Juggie? Why do they call them Juggies?
I haven't the slightest, Sarah.
Me either. Anyway, thanks to New Line Cinema's House of Horror for the Freddy and Jason decorations. You saw them on our set throughout the show. You can buy it for yourself at newlineshop.com.
Yes, and of course we have treats for our callers today. Everybody's getting a copy of the original Saw movie on DVD.
Hooray!
All right, that's it. We're done, folks. Thanks to our guests, Tom Fulp, Darren Lynn Boseman, and Rob Hall.
Bye, guys. See you tomorrow.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Game on. Power up. Take control with the Intel Pentium Processor Extreme Edition.
This will be a day long remembered. First, we travel all the way to the new Lucas headquarters to shoot the Sith with the Darth Vader and Emperor Palpatine. Plus, we find out just what else we owe to George Lucas besides our incurable fetish for metal bikinis and head tentacles. And finally, our Star Wars celebration culminates with a Princess Leia and Gorbaka getting revenge on DV Doomsday. Now continue with the Attack of the Show. You may fire when ready.
Pick up on this.
Hey, everybody, welcome to the show. What day is it anyway?
Tuesday.
It's Tuesday.
Tuesday, yes, of course it's Tuesday.
And that means DVD Tuesday.
That's right.
It also means the Lush is back.
Lush. Oh,
Kevin.
what a brilliant invention, Miss Lane.
I know.
How do you do it?
I don't know. I just thought, I'm trying to drink more on the show. How can I bring that in? Why not build a segment around what I love to do most?
You're good. You're good. And we all appreciate
And
you for it.
everybody was like, that's a great idea.
That's a great idea. Let's do that. Drink more.
Freaking awesome. But anyway, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah?
I'm tired, but I'm going to be energetic.
Tired
I'm
yet good?
I'm excited because there's something that I discovered, and I want to plug it real quick. It's
Oh boy.
It's nothing. No. It's
Is
nothing.
it a group called Dredge?
It's not a group called Dredge.
Oh, okay, then I'm
It's
interested.
almost that good. No. I was at a club called Good Hurt on Friday. I go there all the time, listen to some bands, and a CD was passed to me, and it's called "You Wished You Heard It Yesterday."
Is it
And-
one of these like, hey dude, take this, it's really awesome?
Oh, pretty much, yeah. It came with some pills
Keep it
and
low.
some
Yeah.
powder.
All right.
No, it's just a compilation of like LA underground artists and stuff like that, and it's put out by a band called Woven, yada yada. They have a MySpace. I'm gonna put a link to it in the show notes after the show because it's. You know when you discover good new music?
I love
like,
that
I've been having a
feeling.
lull for
Yes.
the longest time, and I haven't really been getting like good new bands. And now, thanks to this sampler and
You're
a bunch
into
of other
it,
stuff,
and
like,
it was free, and somebody just gave it
someone
to
just
you.
gave it to
at
me,
this
and
club,
there's a
it's
show
like-
tonight for people that are in Los Angeles or in the area.
Which is probably not many of you.
Maybe 12 of all 24 of you watching.
Well, yeah.
And
You've got fans all over the world, Kevin.
at the Key Club tonight.
At the Key Club. huh?
Sputnik Monroe is the band that I saw on Friday that blew me away. The great stage show. So I'm going tonight. It's a free show, all ages, and it starts at 8. So with that little business out of the way, we now continue.
Let's continue with the show.
All right.
See you at the rock show later.
Are you coming?
Or Kevin will.
You're not.
Nah.
Yeah. All right. There is. I know you're going to be at home playing The Lost Coast, right?
Absolutely.
Exactly.
I
no,
am.
Half-Life 2, came out a while back, and then they were promising this new Lost Coast thingy with this high def or HDR, high definition imagery. Or
And now
something like
the
that, or-
thingy has arrived.
It's not high def. I'm like high def. It's high dynamic range. It's like dynamic range lighting. But anyway, yes, it has arrived.
You know, high def would have. It sounded right.
Yeah, I know, but I was like, I had to go back and at least correct it.
Hey, you
But
gotta
it's out now. It's finally out. It's been out for a few days now. We just haven't had the time or a chance to really show it off. So here it is. And now, if you watch like the sun effect here as I turn into the sun, see the way it kind of adjusts like a human eye would, although a little bit more dramatically.
Sure.
It really makes light reflect off
It kind of
objects.
does it how my camera phone does when I point at the sun.
Yeah, the shutter's
Same
adjusting.
idea.
It's going, oh, wait.
It's like a camera eye.
It's a little bright. It takes it down a notch or two.
Can you shoot the birds that you see in the sky?
You can shoot the birds. You
That's
absolutely can
awful.
shoot the birds.
But
Hold on. Hold on. Wait, I can't even see. Hold on.
There it is.
Hold on. Nope. All right. Well, it also has one of my favorite things about it is
Sure
the
don't
fact
have
that
a very good aim there.
well, it's Uggam is such a fast and responsive. I'll crossbow the damn seagull. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna crowbar that. Come back here. No.
Just club him.
What's really great is that it also comes with director's commentary. Which is very cool. It's
Oh,
kind
so
of like
this is like special feature DVD kind of a thing.
and it's one of the coolest things. In fact,
What do they say?
well, for example, here's
Okay.
a floating speech balloon. You walk up to it, you press your use
With
key.
conventional rendering seen here on the
Gary
left,
McTaggart is now talking to me about fixed aperture versus high dynamic range.
And now, Kevin, this is the sort of thing that you want to know about, and I know that there are a lot of other people who go, "Oh, wow, I would really want to know how they built this particular scene."
Yes, 'cause,
So
like,
this
for
is
me-
really great, like free insider tips.
Yeah, I don't care that like a PA tripped over a light stand in the scene of a movie. Like that's the kind of director's commentary that I really just don't give to.
It was the funniest thing.
Yeah, you should have been there, Marty. He was everywhere. He tripped over a
Our
sandbag.
PA since been fired.
But listening to a level designer talk about why they made a pathway arc a certain way, or how a certain arena is designed to let you explore it before you get ambushed by people, is really compelling. In fact, I'll say it now. I will go back and I'd be happy to pay to have this kind of commentary included with the original Half-Life 2.
Yeah?
Yeah, like with the single-player version of Half-Life 2. So please, Gabe, Valve, everybody. He said email him if you like the idea. If you're into
You
that
guys
sort
like
of
the
thing,
idea?
email him because I'd
Make it
love
happen.
to.
Family
I'd love
Guy
to know about
style.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to hear what they're going through when the Strider first comes out in the game and starts blasting people. You know?
there's a Lost Coast in Northern California in Humboldt County.
Is there? Does
But
it have high dynamic range lighting?
No, and it
Didn't-
doesn't look like that.
No speech bubbles
A
floating
little
around.
more green.
Okay.
Okay, so Kevin, talking about things that we're into, how many remotes do you have in your home? And be honest.
Currently, I probably have like 5.
Yeah,
Just
I
about.
have like 4 that I use on any regular basis. And anytime anybody comes over and they want to turn on this, I'm like, no, wrong remote. No,
Yeah.
oh shoot.
They try to turn up the volume and they end up
You've
like the
turned
neighbor's
off
house
my
is
satellite.
now.
It's a real problem. The Nevo SL. This is by Universal Electronics. Take a look at this guy here. This is sort of one of your alternatives if you want to go to the mono remote life.
Right, universal remotes. Now,
Universal remotes.
I
is one of
bought
them.
like a Pronto Neo ages ago for my dad who has like 24 remotes. And he doesn't even actually own 24 components. It's like he's got remote envy with the neighbors.
Yeah.
And it was complicated. It was frustrating. And even just getting it to recognize certain devices was a hassle.
Well, the Nevo SL obviously is designed not to be complicated and frustrating. The whole point is to have everything accessible from this guy. It's got a nice color screen, so that's fun.
Very nice. And it's a touch screen too, right?
It's a touch screen. Yeah, it's a touch screen. You can use the stylus wherever you want. It uses infrared to control your home entertainment devices. Okay, so that's how it's talking to them. But it also uses Wi-Fi to control control, like digital media on your computer. So let's say, for example, I'm sitting in the living room, I've
Right.
got my remote, and
Clearly
I want
too drunk to stand up and stumble over the PC.
Too drunk to stand up, as usual.
I know the situation.
Yeah, you've been there.
You're an
And
alcoholic.
you want to change something on iTunes in your computer in the guest room.
Okay.
I'm actually like explaining what I did last
Yes,
night.
you
Like,
are. You're
I
going
want
through
to
it.
change the guest room.
So let's say you're in the middle of Desperate
So you're doing that,
Housewives
and you can do that all from this little guy because you're just talking via Wi-Fi. Now you can say what kind of how are you going to set it up? How is it going to know your devices? It's got a built-in list of variety of devices here.
Okay.
Otherwise, you connect it to your computer, you set it up, you download
Sure.
some driver type of thing. $800. I'll save that till the end because while
That's-
it's
people on
got
our
a lot
staff,
of
by the way,
features.
they were like, this is cool. What is $800?
I know.
It's cool. It's like it
What
had
does
the
it
avian
do?
flu.
Drive your car for you? Yeah, so it's $800, and you think, on one hand, that sounds like so much money,
Right.
but on the other hand, if it's going to be here for a while and it gets rid of all the stuff, it really makes your life easier.
It is featured. It does have the Wi-Fi. It does have a nice color touchscreen, and
It
that's
is-
what universal
it is-
remotes tend to run.
And it is very
so.
pretty, so,
It is nice. But now you can lose the remote
choice is
and
yours.
the stylus for an extra, $800. You got something else to lose.
Who doesn't have $800 just burning a
Clearly.
hole?
Halo. What comes to mind when I say Halo, Sarah?
Fighting, LAN parties.
Keep going. Keep going. Nudity. Nudity.
No, not nudity.
That is why this is the most amazing photo bucket that anybody has ever
Oh,
pasted
God.
onto the internet.
Do I have to look at naked people right now?
They're not fully naked. Don't worry. It's a topless Halo LAN party that some folks have.
Oh!
Look at that. Now apparently,
Now, Kevin.
no, the guys got the shirts and the skins teams wrong, and I'm a little disappointed by that because clearly they're
Maybe the
missing
girls
mark.
are bottomless and you just can't see it.
No, unfortunately they're not.
Oh,
It
because
would be-
there's more pictures?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, girls, this is not topless.
This
I
is
mean, I've been
not.
to a topless bar, and that's not what they look like.
Not at all. But if we see the nice reflections in the glasses of all the boys in the background. They're very happy to have actual females.
These people look.
There they are
really
playing Halo.
stoked.
They're actually playing Halo, so it did exist.
Wait,
And,
no, she's
ooh,
climbing. Oh, now she's posing.
a little busted. But then there's this guy here. No, this guy here. I don't know what's going on there with the ribcage, but I thought not Halo. This guy did not remind me of Halo. Let's go back. We look at him. Doom. You see that? Hold on. It's the dude from Doom.
Wow.
Huh?
He's I want to say he's looking better, but he really isn't. Breasts.
Sort of. All right.
Topless, almost topless Halo party. What do you say?
You say,
should we?
Amen. Thank you, Lord.
Thank you,
and,
Lord.
And you print them out and you enjoy them.
All right. Well,
That's what you do.
That's what we do. Our guest today, Kevin, and those viewers at home, is Michael Rubin, the author of Droid Maker. So you can ask him anything about the early days of Lucasfilm, George Lucas, except where George Lucas buys his flannel shirts. Some things just George just doesn't want to share that kind of stuff. So you can do all of this by calling in today, and the number is 800-839-7880. You can also email us.
Yes, we have a web form at attackoftheshow.com.
A web form because we are cutting edge.
We are internet enabled, my friends.
attackoftheshow.com/ask us.
And of course, you can chat with us in our IRC chat room as well. Just go to chat.g4tv.com. And some lucky viewers are going to be receiving some Office Space DVDs. Look at
I
that.
love Office Space DVDs.
Flare
Can
included.
I have one, or?
Yeah, go for it. You're a lucky viewer. There you go. Now all of this was just an appetizer, okay? The meat, the main course, if you will, has yet to
An
come.
aperitif.
It was an appetizer. When we come back, we're going to go ahead and bring you DV Tuesday, okay? Super. Oh, but first, since we've got so much Star Wars stuff to talk about today, let's take a sneak peek at the future of the franchise.
Where the fun begins.
Hold and cue the dogfight. Yep, bring in the X-Wing. Bring in the X-Wing, very good, very nice on the left, and the TIE Fighter on the right. TIE Fighter on the right, please. On the right, TIE Fighter on the right, thank you, and that's dogfight. And dogfight, and barrel roll, and corkscrew. Corkscrew again, and left, right, fake him out, loop-de-loop, corkscrew, 3 corkscrews in a row, hat trick corkscrew. And the TIE Fighter down and to the left. More feeling. TIE Fighter, I am not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I'm not immersed. I need to feel it. This is Star Wars. Star Wars. My dream, my focus. X-Wing, nice job. You're doing a very good job. Thank you.
It's Steve A. Tuesday! No! Chris Gore, are you with us again?
I'm back. I'm back.
Can you do a no as good as that now?
No, not as good as that. That was awesome. Wow.
Thanks. Well,
Major lungs on
kind
you.
of been working.
That's good.
Working on it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, so let's just get right
Lot of
into
good
it. The no is directly related to something that comes out today. We're very excited about it. Star
Yes.
Wars: Revenge of the Sith. Third one.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna talk about that. Let's talk about it.
I
Let's talk about it.
guess. Are we supposed to?
Yes, yeah. Of course, this is to me, this is the best of the prequel films,
Okay.
right? I mean, this is the one we get to see all the great stuff we've been waiting to see. Obi-Wan and Anakin duel. He gets chopped up. More romance. Actually, I've not been waiting to see the romance, but
Yeah, we had enough.
yeah, but what's cool about this, and this is true of the other Star Wars DVDs, is when you load it loads up a custom menu screen each time. I think it revolves between 3 different planets, so there's different themes depending on, it just randomly picks one of the menus. Lot of extras on this in terms of behind the scenes. There's,
And you'd expect nothing less.
Yes,
from
web
an epic.
featurettes. Yeah, but there's a documentary called Within a Minute where they actually detail exactly what goes into creating 1 minute of Star Wars, which is 1 minute from the duel at the end, which is pretty amazing. I mean, like over 2,000 people actually worked on this one sequence in one form or another. Everything from makeup, digital effects, wardrobe. I mean, it's unbelievable what goes into the making of these movies. Commentary on the disc is fairly interesting.
Okay.
Lucas actually admits, like, hey, Star Wars is based on all these cheesy serials from the 40s, including the acting.
Right.
Which I thought was him kind of apologizing for some of the bad acting. Other interesting insights, he says that Palpatine is based on Nixon in the 70s when he tried to get the Constitution changed so he could run for a 3rd term.
Interesting.
So Palpatine's kind of based on Richard Nixon, among other interesting insights.
Well, it sounds like the DVD has a lot of stuff going for it as far as content.
There's a lot of content, but I would have to say, honestly, it's the best film. It's not the best DVD of the other, comparing it to all the other DVDs.
All right.
So
With
what?
that all said,
Yes.
dun dun dun.
Well, a Sith does not deal in absolutes, but you're asking for one, so I have to say it's a buy.
All right, Chris.
It's a buy. It's
We're out of the gate.
Yes, you have to. I mean, you have to have this to kind of complete the collection on your shelves. So,
I think so.
There you go.
I think so. Revenge of the Sith, it's a buy. Moving on now to Saw the Uncut Edition.
Great. Now this DVD.
I'm almost afraid to know what the uncut edition would be like.
Well, it's yeah. I don't know if you saw it in the theater, but this is a gory movie. And the uncut edition,
it's
more gore, lots more gore. Not
Because
me
it's-
gore,
because it's,
actual gore that you want to see.
It's the thing they couldn't show you in the
Yeah, in
theaters.
fact, not any real extra scenes in this film, but what you'll see is a lot of extra blood and guts. So, yeah, just tons of extra blood and guts. Behind the scenes stuff, there's actually 2 commentaries on this DVD. One by the writer-director and Carrie Elways, another one by the producers. The behind the scenes is really interesting, talking about how these guys got the money, how they got the film made.
It's a real Cinderella story
And the packaging is really cool, too. Someone throw me the packaging from over there. But there's like a ton of extra stuff. There's a ton of extras on it that are just amazing, make it so worthwhile, including the original short film that actually helped them get the money. The footage we're actually looking at now is from the short that's also on the 2nd disc on this DVD set. That I mean, it's just like, in terms of the look, in terms of the acting, in terms of the story, it's just like Saw the movie. Which you think about it, Saw, if you think about what the theme is, it's about we should appreciate life. And check out this. You got to look at this. Check that out. Get a little close in on that. You got to see. It's very. Do you see that blood?
Oh,
look at that. Ooh, I love it.
So, Chris,
Yeah,
I get a feeling that you're pretty giddy over this DVD. Are we heading for a certain bottom line here that I think we're heading for?
Yes, this is definitely a buy.
All right,
Not
two
just because of
buys.
the content.
2 for 2.
The menus on this DVD are scary. That's how good this DVD is.
All right.
Scary menus, good stuff.
All right, Saw the Uncut Edition is a buy. Moving on now to Office Space, the special edition with flair.
Right. Now, this film is a classic. I mean, for anyone that's ever worked in a cubicle, this is a battle cry to rebel.
It is anyone who's ever worked in a corporate office of any kind gets every joke.
Yeah, so
because they know that guy.
Yeah, they know that guy. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Gary Cole. That
Yeah. I'm gonna need you to move on now, Chris.
Yeah. So on the disc, I got to tell you, there's not a lot on this disc. There's no commentary. There's a featurette featurette that's cobbled together from footage from the EPK, in which Mike Judge kind of talked about his intention in making the movie.
I see a lot of
and whatnot.
EPKs, and I know that it's usually not the most riveting of material.
It's not, not real riveting interviews, unfortunately. I mean, they did the best they could with the footage that they had.
Yeah.
They're really touting this as, oh, it's the amazing There's not a lot on it. I mean, it's pretty much, you've got this doc, you've got 8 deleted scenes, which are kind of cool. I mean, there's some cool deleted scenes on
Well,
it.
frankly, I'm a little disappointed. I hear flair, and I want something good.
Yeah, I was actually extremely disappointed in this DVD. I mean, it's a colossal disappointment because, they're touting as this big special edition. There's nothing on it. 1 behind the scenes, 8 deleted scenes, that's it. I mean, you really want to get the commentary or other people talking about it. It's not there.
All right, so bottom line?
Bottom line, here's what's weird about it. It's such a great movie.
What?
It's such a great movie.
Chris,
It's one of those.
you're blowing my mind right now.
It's such a great movie. Buy it. But if you already own it, don't waste your time. But if you don't have it in your collection,
Buy
this
this
is
one.
it's desert island material. You gotta have this as part of your DVD collection.
Chris, we're buying across the board here.
I know.
That is crazy. I don't even know we've ever done this.
I know.
Okay.
It's one of those times of the year where lots of great DVDs come out, and I end up spending a lot of money myself. So,
I know,
cool.
as I do too. Okay, real quick, you got anything else?
We got
behind the curtain?
Little behind the curtain thing is, if you didn't get this, you definitely want to pick this up. It's the Revenge of the Sith soundtrack, but it also comes with a free DVD, 70 minutes, 16 music videos, 5.1 sound. You've got Ian McDiarmid, the Emperor himself, actually doing these intros, and it chronicles all the major themes from Star Wars into little musical vignettes. I don't even want to call them music videos, musical vignettes.
Gotcha.
And it's fantastic. So if you didn't know about the DVD, the free DVD, pick it up.
Pick it up. All right, thanks, Chris. Thanks for being here. We'll see you again, same time, same place next Tuesday.
See you.
Visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for much more gore. And today we're going to give away Revenge of the Sith soundtracks, as Chris mentioned, to our callers and chatters, signed by John Williams himself. Super cool. The show will return right after the break now, despite the rumors. Don't listen to them. And when it does, the Lush will give me a chance to get to the bottom of a very important case of gin. No, just kidding. It'll actually be a different kind of liquor, not gin. Eat, drink, and be merry. Well, one out of the 3 ain't bad. It's the Lush, Kevin.
Yes!
Yay!
About time. I've been waiting for this for the last 7 days.
Since last Tuesday,
pretty much.
So, Kevin, one of the things about being a Lush that's important, it's a fine line you walk between feeling good about yourself and feeling really, really bad up here.
Oh, sure.
The next day.
Absolutely.
So we're going to start off with the featured Lush site today. It is called hungover.net, and it actually sounds like it's, where you would swap stories about horrible times, but it's actually a place where people go to find out how to not be hungover.
Oh, sweet.
I know.
We had someone call in last week, and
extremely helpful.
We gave out our cures, and everybody else was sending in all theirs, so it sounds like this is the site for it.
And to be quite honest, I really haven't mastered the art of not being hungover.
neither.
It's really hard. It's hard to do. So what you can do is there's a variety of suggestions. People can write in certain things.
Are there crazy ones? Or they're like...
Well, some guy says, lots of orange juice, like 3 oranges, 1 lemon, a long shower, and lots of sex.
Yeah, that's normally how
Seems to work out for him.
Yeah.
Another guy, he's from Bondi, Australia. This is a very, very good tip. He says, when I'm out, I take the top from every beer I drink. So either the top of the can or the cap, put it in my pocket. When I get home, however many I have to drink that many glasses of water.
Oh.
And that's the only way that I'm going to live.
That's a nice little trick.
Isn't that a nice little trick?
Yeah, because water
you're supposed to be
does help.
drinking water for every beer, and you're never going to do it while you're out and about because you'd be in the bathroom all night not having a good time. Anyway, hungover.net. It's a great place to try not to be hungover.
Hey,
now,
Sarah, let's get to the drinking, please.
Let's get to the drinking.
Can we do that now?
Okay, today, Kevin. Last week it was Sierra Nevada. It was beer. It was simple.
Good choice.
Good beer, good choice. Today we're gonna make something.
All right.
We've got some liquor. We've got a blender. We've got some ice. This is all fun.
Can I drink straight from the bottle?
Fun. No.
Oh,
no.
okay.
Because we're gonna make something, and
All
you're
right.
gonna help me. You're gonna be my little cooking assistant.
Oh,
Are you
sweet.
ready?
Do I get a badge? A hat?
No, you don't actually get
Special
anything.
shirt?
You don't get anything,
Okay,
but you
all right.
will get a drink when it's all done. So I'm just going to go ahead and put a little ice in the blender to start off.
All right.
And you're going to learn about something called a pink squirrel. Now, a pink squirrel is
I've given one of those
created
before.
from a variety of liquor. For example, 1 ounce creme de something called Noya.
Noya?
I'm not a French person, so I'm hoping I say that right. Tablespoon white cream de cacao. That's sort of that chocolatey stuff.
All right, so you
Tablespoon of light cream and ice to taste. You got an ounce there?
I got 1 ounce of the cream de...
Pour it on in. Pour it on into the blender.
Done.
You got a tablespoon of the creme de cacao
All right,
here.
we're going creme de... Okay,
Yeah,
sounds good.
yeah.
There's some...
Tablespoon now. Now don't go
One
crazy.
tablespoon.
It's
Yeah,
very
I'm there.
important that you do this right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, sometimes I just like a little splash.
Oh,
You
gosh.
just gotta get a little
You're
kick.
ruining my pink
You just gotta
squirrel.
kick it up a notch. What's this here?
Tablespoon of whipping cream
Jeez,
here.
all right, all
Light
right.
cream,
Now,
whipping
what is
cream,
it? Now, is
half
this a
and
girly
half.
drink? Because a pink squirrel sounds like some...
Kevin,
Little
everything
girly
you drink
drink
is
is.
pink. And I'm just going to add my own little splash of grenadine because grenadine makes the world go round.
All right.
Grenadine, you know, is made from the juice of pomegranates.
I did not know that.
Now you do.
All right.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and blend it up.
All right,
This
let's see
is
it.
a drink here. Go ahead and stir it.
Pink squirrel, ladies and gentlemen, right there.
All right, are you ready?
Yes. Oh.
Would you like to
So
pour
pull the
honors
hair
here?
out of it.
Pink squirrel. Now, I've been told by a member of our very staff that the pink squirrel closely resembles strawberry
Strawberry what?
shake.
Strawberry shake.
Milkshake.
All right. So that's and that's where you heard about this the pink squirrel from someone on the old
I
staff.
actually did. I won't name names
Cheers.
because this is very girly and it was a boy. But bottoms up.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Oh my
That
God.
is good. That
Isn't
is
that good?
I wouldn't mind ordering that.
I wouldn't either. Delicious.
Cheers to you, Lush.
Pink squirrel, cheers to you as well.
Yeah.
Now, we don't have time for a drinking game today.
Oh, that's all right. Can I drink it
Drinking
anyway?
game today. You can certainly drink
Sweet.
it. We're just not going to play a game.
still win.
But it involves cards, and I'll put the rules of the game on the website so you guys don't feel totally left out. You can have fun with the Lush links. So go to attackashow.com and get all the information. So that's it. You don't have to go home, but you can't actually stay here.
Oh.
Get the hell out.
All right. Well, no, wait, no. But hurry back, Lushketeers.
yeah, right.
Because the feed will
There's
stagger through
more.
another round of news, and it came from eBay. Puts the whole notion of free trade into question. But before,
Man.
it's good, right? Pink squirrel.
Oh,
Tasty.
mercy.
Before we get to that, the ever-inventive George Lucas is not done yet.
Now you will experience the full power of the dark side.
And hold and bring in the shockers. Shockers, surround the audience. Surround the audience and move in for the shock. Audience, you are immersed. You are in the footsteps.
Welcome back to the show. Do yourself a favor. Just go and hug your television and imagine it's me. I need a hug. I'm lonely. We still have It Came From eBay coming up, so you haven't missed out. And let me take this time to remind you that this week's Boost Mobile Live Band is Super Creep.
Ow! Woo!
Now, if it's been frozen in a chunk of ice for more than 40 years, odds are it came from eBay. You like? I was
You were you
stormy on the surface,
but
calm
very
underneath.
very subdued almost.
Kind of creepy.
It was
All
like
right.
a wax figurine.
We're diving right in.
Okay.
Part the eBay C.
All right.
Here we go. Hooters in space. And I'm not talking about zero-G silicone. I'm talking about an actual Hooters menu signed by some lovely Hooters girls that made it up into the International Space Station thanks to some Russian cosmonaut. There's a photo of it floating in zero-G. There's some ladies holding it. It is a menu. You can bid.
Were the ladies in the International Space Station
They
also?
were not. They
oh,
signed
I was
the menu.
confused.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
But thanks to the fact that there is no gravity, there's not a single stain on it. So, $9,999, zero bids.
oh well.
Should I not have gone there? All right, moving on.
I think it's genius.
4 life-size Clydesdale fiberglass horses. Do what you will, Sarah. I'm not judging you. But there's 4 of them, and they are literally... Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Hold on.
Isn't fiberglass that stuff where it gets in your lungs and it cuts you? Isn't that fiberglass?
I think it is.
Okay, so they're
I think it
super
is.
dangerous kind of thing.
Well, yeah, but don't saw into them. You know, when you're boring your hole for the
Just
silicone
don't touch
implant.
them. They're just, and they're big too.
Look at them. Look at it in comparison. Like, this would be the most intimidating lawn ornament ever. They're from an Oktoberfest from 1970.
Wait
They're
a
literally
second.
life-size
Oh my
horses.
gosh, I have a great idea. Buy
What's
them
up?
for Christmas and dress them up as reindeer.
Yeah, how amazing would that be?
How amazing.
Done and done. All right, we only have time for one more. $12,000, zero
right,
bids.
all right.
And finally, we'll end up with Angelina Jolie potato chip lips. One bid for 99 cents, but you can have your own potato chip lips.
I'm confused.
That's, well, see those potato chips there?
Oh, those represent her huge,
Her giant lips.
grossly exaggerated
There they are.
chocolates. Yeah.
It's kind of like, think of it as a Halloween decoration. You know, once you pop, you can't stop.
So these are chips
Angelina's
that can be
lips.
inserted into any mouth to... the chips
I mean,
are for sale.
Any orifice if you want to be that dangerous. But yes, Angelina Jolie.
See, now, I'm afraid that they wouldn't do well because you could just use this with your own chips, and you wouldn't have to buy their chips.
True. Well, there is one
You
bid.
know?
There is one bid
Oh,
for
all
99
right.
cents.
Well, you know what?
Someone's going to be
Good
very
for
happy.
you, dude. Good for you.
Dude, you freak. There you have it. Always expect the unexpected when it came from eBay. Now, if all goes according to plan, the feed should start the minute I stop talking.
These days, you expect a certain amount of copy protection on your CDs, but are you ready for a CD that hacks your computer? Two sources, UK news site and The Register and tech sites Marxist Internals blog, are reporting that Sony CDs secretly install what are known as rootkits onto your computer. Now, normally rootkit refers to malware used by hackers to gain control of a person's computer, but it seems Sony Music has adopted this nefarious system to ensure you can't copy their CDs. In fact, if you attempt to remove the rootkit by conventional means, it reportedly disrupts Windows' ability to play CDs at all. So, now not only do you have to worry about scam artists, you have to worry about being hacked by Franz Ferdinand. Let's just shut off our computers and go back to writing things down, okay? Now, speaking of getting screwed over music, Sprint Nextel announced yesterday that it's opening a music store for cell phones. Oh, it's the first of its kind, and already people hate it. Why? Because Sprint has the audacity to charge $2.50 per download. What in the world? That's assuming, of course, that you sign up for a monthly plan. Now, without the plan, Sprint charges 2 cents per kilobyte of data. So a single song could conceivably cost like over 20 bucks. A tech analyst was quoted on Yahoo News saying the system was, quote, way overpriced. Wow, is that all it takes to be a tech analyst? I could do that. Still, this is inspiring more direct-to-phone music download services, with Singular and Verizon already planning to launch their own next year. In related news, I'm planning my own service. If you actually pay 20 bucks for a Ricky Martin single, I'll personally come to your house and punch you in the face. The UK Sci-Fi Channel recently polled 1,500 nerds to find out who's the greatest fantasy hero of all time. The winner, drumroll please, Harry Potter. England, why do you make it so easy to make fun of you? The barely pubescent Gandalf beat out the likes of Han Solo, Batman, Yoda, Spider-Man, Neo, and even Spock for the title. Sci-Fi Channel reps credit this to the fact that Potter's a homegrown creation. Potter, who's only been around since the late 90s, also beat out fellow Brit Doctor Who, who's been boring people to death since the 1960s. But come on, people! Harry Potter, the best fantasy hero of all time? The kid fights the same villain every book. Ooh, something bad happened at Hogwarts. Wonder who did it. Maybe it's Voldemort, just like it was the last 8 times. Man, no wonder it took a Kiwi to do Lord of the Rings right. No, I'm fine. I've simmered down. And finally, NASA, in a desperate fight for relevance, is claiming that an asteroid may buzz our collective tower in 2029. But don't worry, they're on the case. Although the rock is expected to just barely miss Earth in 2029, our gravitational pull may change its course enough to put it on target for a collision during its next pass in 2036. Now, if this happens, NASA scientists are working on ways to deflect it before it impacts. Even though the asteroid isn't big enough to cause mass extinction, it would still mess us up pretty bad. So what is this grand scheme to protect us all? Attack of the Show's own Bothan spies managed to obtain these data tapes. Hey, it's not gonna hit until 2036, so they have a little time to iron out the details. Just give them a chance. And that's the feed. What else do you want? What do you want?
Come on, that was brilliant. We could have done the asteroids joke. All right. Once we come back from a quick oil bath, Droid Maker author Michael Rubin explains the inner workings of George Lucas. Dirty.
The Feed is brought to you by Volkswagen. On the road of life, there are passengers and there are drivers.
Yesterday may have been Halloween, but you're going to have to wait until Thursday to truly know the meaning of the word fear. Why? Glad you asked. Because it's the Verizon Broadband Battle Day. That's why we're playing Fear, the game that adds a little something extra to the first-person shooter experience. That's something. Pants-filling scares. Yeah, I said it. To register, just go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. That's where you get all the details and the links to get started. And, of course, we'll see you Thursday for the old LAN Party. Now, Michael Rubin is the author of the new book, Droid Maker. It's a look at how Lucasfilm not only changed the lives of anyone born in the 70s or 80s, or even the 90s for that matter, but it changed the entertainment industry as we know it. Michael, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me.
So, okay, Droid Maker.
Yeah.
The question everybody has is, when this third wheel retracts, when he goes from driving to flying,
yeah.
I mean, was that real hard for you to get down? Did you have any problems when you were constructing him?
Yeah, people, okay, so the name maybe wasn't perfect. People have asked me how hard it was to build R2. And,
that's what I was like, Droid Maker, sweet. What parts did you use?
Yeah, how many pieces in that kit?
Actually, and I'm really glad to say it, far more interesting, no disrespect to the man who put R2 together, far more interesting than just the construction of a prop.
Thank you.
This is, I mean, Lucas really affected a lot of people.
He did. Well, I think that it's hard to believe that someone who has done as much as he has with technology could have done something else bigger that has eclipsed all of his success with that. And who could have imagined that Star Wars would be such a big thing?
Yeah, and that's kind of it's almost sad in a way, because you're right, it does overshadow it in the sense that if you're not aware of the man, which hopefully everybody will buy this and become aware.
Yeah.
But if you're not aware, it's almost easy to say, well, okay, you know, his last few movies, the scripts were this and that, the other. He makes films, and you almost dismiss him as this guy who made 3 great movies back then. But you don't really have any idea of what he contributed to not just to film, but to entertainment in general.
Well, it's remarkable. I mean, when people think of technology and George Lucas, they think of the special effects in the films, and of course they're remarkable. But the developments that came out of the company in the 80s, in particular, affect us in high definition. The fact that we have high def in video game technology, and of course the ability to sit at your personal computer and make films.
Right.
That was a dream that George had before even American Graffiti.
But what's interesting is that for a guy that pushes tech so much, you know, and this is even in the opening pages of the book, you know, he kind of says, look, I'm not a technology buff. I'm not, you know, I really don't know. I don't play computers. I write, you know, he writes on notepads. He does his scripts on notepads. So it's like, is the guy just being modest, or is he really just not a techie?
No, he's really not a techie. And that's what, I mean, I think it was one of the things that interested me in writing the book. It's like, why would someone who isn't a techie, who doesn't surf the internet, be so seminal in all this digital media that we have today? Right. I needed to know, so I dug in.
So now, did you stalk him? Did you hang outside of his limo with a poster and, like, you know, scream, "I love you, George"? Give me some info.
Please. No, I had worked at Lucasfilm in the 80s, and so I had a special appreciation for the kind of work that had gone on there. I was the expert on the Edit Droid and the Sound Droid, two of the projects he had invented there. But even when I was there, I couldn't figure out why would the guy have a private research group developing new technologies, and it was fascinating to me to go back and dig up the story.
Yeah, you go through and you look at some of these photos of like the Edit Droid that you worked on, which is essentially, it's like the precursor to anything that is edited today. It's like one of our avid, you know, you're gonna edit on something that isn't film, I promise. And,
that's right.
You know, is it bittersweet because it was so ahead of its time that it didn't hit and wasn't successful, like as an actual product? Or?
Well, yeah. At some point in the Edit Droid's life, they decided to try to sell it and commercialize the product, and it didn't. It was too far ahead of its time. But if you think of it more as a technology demonstration of what, you know, like at a World's Fair someday in the future, this is what we're going to edit like. It's you know, it's exactly what we do. We sit down and we have a display like that and the big wide screen in front of you, and I mean, yeah, that's what
was spot on.
Yeah,
they were spot
totally.
on.
So there were other products back then that were electronic, but this really was predictive of what we would be doing 20 years later, 30 years later.
And it's easy because you say, you know, people do know all the special effects. Clearly, they're like, well, that's how he changed filmmaking. But, you know, he changed it in so many ways, and it's not just filmmaking. That's what's so fascinating to learn. Like even video games.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I was a fan of Lucasfilm games, but I mean, they had the first massively multiplayer game, right?
In fact, they invented the idea. Well, before there was AOL, it was a company called Quantum, and they worked with Lucasfilm to say what would happen if you had internet hooked up to a computer and video games, what would it be like? And the Lucasfilm researchers came up with this idea of an immersive experience where you went online and characters talked. They invented the idea of the avatar. This is also from Lucasfilm, and people generally wouldn't know that.
I was once in a preteen Chewbacca chat room. I thought it was the game. Turns out far more entertaining when you actually play Habitat.
Scary.
There's one thing when you were done, actually putting this book together. Is there one thing that you can say that surprised you, or that that really kind of shocked you about the man himself?
Well, I didn't realize how much he wasn't a technology guy himself. That this wasn't from his personal passion. He just wanted to have these cool tools. I think if he could have gone to the store and bought them, he would have been fine with that. But they didn't exist, and so he had to invent them.
Right.
I was really surprised about his relationship with another great filmmaker, Francis Ford Coppola,
yes.
who was his buddy and was very technological, and together they inspired each other. I think if there was a digital revolution, these guys are the architects of the revolution. The Lenin and Trotsky of a radical revolution that has helped us all today.
And it's such a fantastic tale, and I know you're going to hang around, maybe take some phone calls from our viewers out there?
Sure.
All right, Michael, thank you so much for coming on the Old Red Couch.
Thank you very much.
Fascinating read. Michael will be signing copies of Droid Maker tonight at the Borders Bookstore in Pasadena, California, and tomorrow night at Borders in Hollywood. So for more info...
Noon.
Oh, at noon.
Noon tomorrow.
So, noon tomorrow. So for more info, visit droidmaker.com, and again, get on the phone because he's taking your calls. Now, understand that your toy lightsaber might need some new batteries, but come right back and hurry, because we find out if the Sith really do have more fun next. On the next Attack of the Show, human beatbox master Kid Beyond will use his mouth to make sounds people actually want to hear, unlike me. And we get a look at Condemned for the Xbox 360 with Alias, Lost, and, oh, what do you know, Condemned star Greg Grunberg. We think we might like this next-gen thing after all. And finally, we battle throngs of WoW fans at the first ever BlizzCon. Wait a second, how many people constitute a throng anyway? Oh, whatever. It's the next Attack of the Show. Level up. The book is Droid Maker. We're here with author Michael Rubin, taking some calls. You ready for this?
Let's do it.
All right, here we go. Ryan joins us on the phone. Are you there, Ryan?
Yeah.
How's it going?
Good, you?
Doing very well. You have a question?
Yes, I was just wondering how long it took to actually finish Star Wars A New Hope.
Well, it took a long time. I mean, if you count in the years of writing, I mean, George had been working on the script for many years before they actually started production. But it was a number of years. Just getting the effects done and recording all the sounds, it was probably about 2.5 years. It's
not bad for that time, though.
Yeah, it was hard. I mean, it was a lot of work.
Definitely. We have Jason on the phone from Johnson City. Are you there, Jason?
Yeah.
You have a question for Dr. Droid Maker?
Of course. During the original trilogy, what was your personal favorite effect Lucasfilms had to do for it?
Wow, I have to say,
was it the laser blast? Tell me, it was laser blast number 15?
No, it's the lightsabers. I think. I mean, the lightsabers are remarkable. They're so simple, and yet, they were almost impossible to do digitally. They're a really great effect. Of course, it's because it's working with the sound. But actually, I think the opening shot is really my favorite shot in the whole movie, where the little rebel ship is flying, and then the giant Imperial cruiser is coming along, and your seats are shaking with the low frequency sounds.
You realize you're in for an epic ride.
Yeah, and that was a very hard shot for them to do. It was probably one of the reasons that they actually went forward and built all these computers to try to make special effects. It had 36 different elements. It took them almost a year to do. 9 months of work and $1 million, and it almost didn't come together. So it's a great, when you see it, it just came together so perfectly.
Excellent. Michael, thank you so much.
Thanks, it's
again,
great to be
and congrats
here.
on the book.
Thank you.
Now, standing in the same room as Emperor Palpatine and Darth Vader, kind of an iffy prospect. One wrong look and you're a gasping pile of Imperial officer on the floor is what you are. We, however, were lucky enough to be granted an audience with the Sith Lords at Lucasfilm's new headquarters in San Francisco, and left still breathing. Ah, Star Wars. This opening is always so comforting. We traveled to the new serene Lucasfilm headquarters at the Presidio in San Francisco for the release of Episode 3 on DVD.
I'm a bit sad. It was nice to make a Star Wars movie every 2 years, which I've been doing really over the last 10. And I love working with George and the guys. We know the movies are huge and everything else, but going back to them, it's always like going back to these people who want to get a small independent movie together. It's so strange to have played him at his oldest when I was, as it were, at my youngest.
You survived.
But the interesting thing about being able to pick him up when he was younger is to be able to use my face as his mask.
Now you will experience the full power of the dark side.
All of my scenes with Ian were, one,
just great to do because he's such a fine actor and I learn a lot from him. I'd spent a lot of time sort of training and learning the choreography to the Obi-Wan Anakin fight. And Ewan and I had just sort of built it up in our heads so much so that I think it's both of our favorites.
I have failed you, Anakin. From my point of view, the Jedi are evil.
I had sort of begged and pleaded when I found out that, you know, Darth was going to make an appearance at the end of the movie, that if I could be in the costume, that would be great. And they were kind enough to build a costume that I could fit in.
We asked if either the Emperor or Anakin will make a return to Star Wars in the new television series.
I somehow feel I won't be asked because the idea, in as far as it's formed yet, and as far as I understand it, is to follow the characters who haven't yet been prominent.
I don't really think I'd want to come and do a TV show where I got dressed up in a big black suit. Flashbacks, yeah, maybe I come back as an apparition or something.
You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor. Take it away!
Definitely at some point I will sit down and watch the entire saga, which I look forward to doing. But right now it's still a little fresh for me, and I think I sort of need to leave it behind before I can go and revisit it again.
Lord Vader.
Yes, Master.
Rise.
The Emperor really cleans up nice when he wants to. Who knew? Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, is out on DVD today. I foresee you will be getting it soon. I have also foreseen you remaining in your seats because we'll be wrapping things up when we get back. But before that, what more can George Lucas inflict on the audience? Funny you should ask.
Don't forget, tonight is WWE Taboo Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, live and only on pay-per-view. And when you order, you'll also get a free month of WWE 24/7 online. And to one of today's lucky callers, we're giving away a copy of WWE WrestleMania, the complete anthology. And I kid you not, it's 21 DVDs. That's a lot of mania, wrestling or otherwise. It's a lot of mania.
It's a lot of mania,
21
Kevin.
DVDs worth.
Oh
What's
my
going on in the
gosh.
chat room? Is it manic?
Yeah, it's freaking nuts. First one wants to know, can't outrun a duck as his name wants to know, what electronic device would the host like to take into a field and smash?
Oh, you want to take it?
Electronic device I would like to smash.
Yeah? Yeah?
If I said it, okay, you start.
All right, I have a Radium 61 keyboard. It's by, I think it's by MIDI Man now. The company changes names. And the pitch modulation wheel on it is totally busted. So whenever I record a song, it fluctuates, and I hate it. I want to smash it.
Oh, okay.
All right, that's it.
Okay.
About time.
Never mind my answers. Thanks to our guests, Michael Rubin and Chris Gore. See you guys tomorrow.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Game on. Power up. Take control with the Intel Pentium Processor Extreme Edition.
Instruments? Oh, we don't need no instruments when we have Beatboxer Kid Beyond, which we do here, live. Plus, Alias and Lost actor Greg Grunberg is here to talk about his latest role in the Xbox 360 offering, Condemned. And it's big, it's bold, and it's full of LARPers. It's BlizzCon, and we were there. Now, if adventure has a name, well, it must be Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Attack of the Show. Happy Wednesday, Sarah Lane.
Happy Wednesday to you too, Kevin Pereira.
It is going to be a show for the ages.
You know, they call Wednesday Hump Day
Yes, they do.
for a lot of reasons, but usually it's kind of like you're halfway through.
Oh, yes, it's the arc of the week. How you doing? Good night last night?
Did I have a good night last
Yeah.
night? Well, I sat at work at my desk. Those of you who watch my webcam would know that. Till
Yeah.
about 9.
Yeah.
Then I went to Baja Fresh, got a burrito,
Yeah.
and I ate the whole thing. It was the Dos Manos, the really big one.
Yeah.
And then I fell asleep on the couch. You?
Yeah, not as exciting. I went to the Key Club, saw a good band.
Absolutely true.
No, I was talking about this Sputnik Monroe band yesterday.
Yes, you were.
Oh, they're good.
And you tried to make me go, and I didn't want to.
No,
so
you're like, I want to sit and work and eat burritos and feel sorry for myself.
Pretty much.
Really, really good band. Sounded great. Got the new album, and I'm sure, hopefully, we'll have them on the show.
So you had a
Really,
good
really
time?
Yeah, it was cool. Oh, yeah.
Did any
Good times.
fans go? based on your recommendations?
No.
Maybe they were just too shy to say
No,
hi.
that's what it was. All the hot women that were cowering away from me were big fans. Yeah, exactly. Bouncer kicked me out. All right, there is a website that I would like to share with all of you right now. Do you have a problem with that, Sarah Lane? Good. Video game audio that can be found on coinopvideogames.com.
Okay.
Now, you're thinking to yourself, Kevin, video game audio? What's the deal?
What's with the audio?
Yeah, what is with the audio?
Why?
Well, this website has gone to various arcades, and I'm going to play a sample for you now, and recorded the audio from the video games. But they've done one better. They've recorded the ambience as well. See, they're putting the mic up to the arcade cabinets, getting the sounds of the arcades.
Okay, so basically the guy just came in with like an old school recorder and hit record and was just like...
Yes, that's exactly what he did.
Anything.
But no, he put in quarters and he'd play it. It brings you back to the arcade.
Because
you can almost
remember
smell
all those hours you played in the back room of Round Table Pizza.
Yes, yes.
That's what I did anyway.
It's so you can like hear little kids yelling at their parents for more quarters, and then the kid.
Dad, I need a quarter.
Yes,
Dad, I need a quarter. Dad, leave.
Yeah, and then the dad takes a plate, smacks his kid across the head with it.
I've had it with you. Yeah. I'm leaving you here forever.
Exactly what he does. No pizza. My dad used to threaten no pizza. I've got issues. But it's fun for a good trip down memory lane. In fact, I think we have someone on the phone who is a viewer of our show. Christopher, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You're just a John Q viewer of the show, right?
Yep.
All right. Were you in the chat room or something? How did we get you on the line?
Yeah.
All right, good. So this is Christopher from our chat room.
Christopher,
and they
great to have you.
They say, Chris, that you know and you have what it takes to identify classic arcade games from the sounds they make.
I think I might.
Oh, hey, we're having a little quiz.
Little challenge.
Okay,
Are you ready, Chris?
I didn't know this.
You ready, buddy?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, here comes the first one. Remember, there's ambience included, so try to filter. Here we go. I should have got it right there, by the way.
I know.
Yeah.
That's Donkey Kong.
That is Donkey Kong.
Way to go, Chris!
Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Good job. All right. You want one more, Chris?
Yeah.
All right.
He's on a roll.
He's on this one, bat in 1,000. Here we go.
Double or nothing.
One more for you, Chris. Here it is. I'll fast forward a bit. Here we go. There we go.
I don't know this.
Oh, I know this one. Chris,
no,
come on.
I have no idea what that is.
Chris, guess. Come on.
Is it Pango?
It is not Pango. You're armed with a salt shaker in the game, Chris.
Oh, Burger Time.
That is it. All right. Little Burger Time action.
I think he's...
Not bad. You know what? Can we send him something?
I think
we give him
should.
something? All right. We'll send you something. We've got DVDs and stuff like that. We'll
send you...
We'll figure it out.
You know, Office Space.
Pick any trinket from Sarah's desk. We'll FedEx it to you overnight. Yeah, you don't. You got nothing but crap on your desk.
Actually, I do.
Empty
You don't want
kombucha
anything of
bottles
mine, and I'll be glad to give it to you.
Exactly. All right. So that's a fun little site. Go listen. Give it a visit. Give it your ears.
Pick the arcade that sounds most like your childhood.
Exactly.
And then email us and tell us all about
Your
it.
repressed child memories come flooding back, and you sue us. It's great. Now, Sarah, I don't know if you noticed, there is a little PlayStation Portable sitting here.
Okay, I do
Have you
see
seen one of these? These are the little portable systems from Sony.
Oh, well, hey, you know, what's weird is we're watching ourselves.
Yeah, look at that.
A few seconds.
Yeah, man.
A few ago.
Damn, I look good.
You do.
I didn't notice that, but damn, I'm sexy. This is the PlayStation Portable, and it's not. This isn't running off a memory card because you're like, wait, this is live television right now.
Look, we're looking at ourselves.
Yeah. We need to stop. Okay, just stop looking at it. The point is that this is being streamed using Sony's location-free product, which is right here, and this is actually being streamed live, via the internet, via Wi-Fi.
Oh.
So it's kind of, think of it as a sling box that also works with, your PSP. So what this little box here.
But it doesn't just work with the PSP. It could work with a variety of.
Right, it could work with anything. So here it is. This is the device itself right here. This is the location-free device. This can hook up to any kind of video when it has 2 inputs in the back, and essentially it will encode your video in MPEG-4 format, send it out a 300K stream, which is decent quality, to any computer, assuming you're running Windows XP or 2000, or a PlayStation Portable, thanks to the new firmware.
Now, the PlayStation Portable, I mean, that's a nice touch, but my question would be, why would I want to, if I had the choice to watch it, on maybe a larger screen, why would I choose the PSP?
And that's the perfect question. And the answer to that at least I have, is that I was in Japan a couple weeks ago. I was missing all my American television shows. This thing has an IR blaster built in, and it can change channels and stuff through coax as well. So I could have theoretically used the Wi-Fi in my hotel room and watched all my shows on my PSP. Watched myself in my hotel room. Save money on the adult films. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
Because I enjoy looking at myself.
Wow.
Is that creepy yet?
No.
So now the drawback here is that like the sling box itself, it can dynamically change like the encoding rate on the stream. So it knows if you're having like lag or something like that. This thing doesn't do that.
Okay, so you might just have like quite a few pixels and.
Yeah, it may lag up or whatnot, but it seems to be working just fine in the tests that we're doing here. Setup's a bit clunky. $300 though.
Now,
So-
$300 doesn't seem like that much to me, although the Sling Box is like a third of that.
Yeah, the Sling Box is a bit cheaper than that. That's true, but it does not support the PSP, and that's really where Sony's leveraging it.
Well,
So,
and that's the thing that people are going to be like, wow, that is awesome.
yeah, it's really.
I haven't seen that before.
Anywhere, and Wi-Fi is becoming more and more prevalent, et
And
cetera,
it
et cetera.
looks so good.
It looks really good.
I look so good.
See what I'm saying? You don't have to
Yeah.
scramble it. It's
Is that
free.
what I really look like?
It is what you look
Oh my
like.
God, I'm in love.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, and then finally, something that reminded me of you this morning. I was browsing the net, and there was this little Flash app. Don't give me that look. Oh man, I'm in trouble.
Well, I know when you say something that reminded me of you, it's got to be something like humiliating or otherwise going to upset me.
Because you
But
like fun
continue.
Flash games.
I do
That's
like
why it
fun
reminded
Flash
me of you.
games a lot.
ShaveMyYeti.com. You have a pair of electrical shavers there, the Yeti, and you just start trimming them up, Sarah.
Now, Kevin,
that's all you do.
You know, we've all
You know,
got to
he likes
shave.
that.
You shave your face. I shave my legs.
Sure.
But none of us really ever have the opportunity to shave a Yeti. Yeah, and look how fit he is.
Look at him,
under all
and
that hair,
he
actually.
giggles. He giggles if you shave him in the inappropriate spots. It's really fantastic. They spared no expense on this. It's like a viral marketing campaign kind of for Polar Tech clothing. But what's great is that if you do actually shave him, he starts getting really cold. He shivers.
Well, he needs.
Well, he's a
that
Yeti.
was his insulation.
He's used to his winter coat.
Of course he
and
is.
you've now clipped it off of him. And then
Poor guy.
when you're done, okay, yeah, see, look, oh no, he's cold, he's
Oh,
cold.
he's really cold.
So you put clothes on him, and then it starts this whole musical montage of the new Yeti.
And then it gives you a nice, easy click so where you could buy these beautiful fleeces for yourself,
Yeah.
for your loved one in time for Christmas.
It's great, right? Look, there he is. He's flying a kite.
He's at the Colgate Bridge.
Yeah, see? The Yeti's warm now. He couldn't go there before,
Yeah,
Sarah.
he's actually the kind of guy I'd want to hang out with. Look at him. Good on roller skates, ice skates.
It's really well done.
You know, Kevin, I do like Shave the Yeti, but there's something that I kind of heard through the grapevine that you were going to do this. So there's something, it's sort of my way of one-upping you, you know, unbeknownst to you.
Good luck.
Waxing. Waxing is a lot more fun than shaving. You know, it pulls it out at the root, you don't have the stubble, and now you can wax your very own David Hasselhoff with another fun Flash program.
Wax on, wax off.
Wax on, wax off. Put it on. Wax that crap right off.
And he talks to you while you wax him.
Well,
That's great.
he kind of likes it, see. And if you like shave an area that you've already,
Ooh.
wax an area, it gets kind of red and tender, and that's really what happens. Just, you know, take it from me.
Thanks for the FYI.
Red and tender.
I bet.
Out
I bet.
like a plucked chicken.
Oh, that was a visual and a half.
Neither
Sarah
here
Lane.
nor there, but no, you know.
All right. One of our guests today. You did one up me. Nice job. One of our guests today is Scott Hawkins. He's the producer of the Xbox 360 game. It's Condemned. So call and ask him about this wacky thing that everybody's calling Next Gen.
Next Gen.
That's what they're calling it. Kids are saying it. Number is 800-839-7880, and you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/ask-us, and you can chat with us as well on our IRC chat room. Just go to chat.g4tv.com.
Now, callers will receive today an In Living Color Season 4 DVD. You got that there, Kevin?
I got it right here.
In
And a
Living
complimentary
Color.
waxing.
And as always, the respect of their peers. Speaking of respect, if you want mine, and I know you do, and I know you guys do too, you'll stick around, because actor Greg Grunberg is stopping by to talk about life before he got condemned.
Congratulations, Denver.
Actor Greg Grunberg is not the first actor to lend his talents to a video game, but it says a lot about the upcoming Condemned criminal origins that a guy with the likes of Alias and Lost on his resume would come on board. Greg, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
Now, before we get into video games, we've got the DVD here of the last season of Alias, your last season of Alias.
Well, you think it's my last season.
Okay, all right. So
I did a couple episodes this season, and
now, because I was going to ask you if you were sorry to leave the Alias phenomenon that has really become very big, but you maybe aren't leaving at all?
Well, I wanted to go out. The truth is, JJ is a really good friend of mine. I've known him since kindergarten, so we did Felicity together and Alias together. And I wanted to go out, in, like Scarface. I just literally wanted to, these bullets just won't penetrate my body.
In a rain of bullets.
And donuts. But that wasn't going to happen. It just wasn't going to happen. So JJ won't kill me. He wants me to come back and do. I'm doing a new show for NBC right now, a sitcom, and hopefully that'll take off and be, a great thing. But yeah, for me, leaving Alias was like saying goodbye to family. I mean, I've been with these people for so long.
Sure.
And Jennifer's just the sweetest, and everyone. And my character is I would think, is this anchor, this shoulder that everybody loved to cry on. And I was there, and then I got action. I got, like, the last 2 seasons, I got a lot more action, a lot more stuff going on. Went on missions, spoke other
So you
languages.
got to come back. They need you.
That's what I'm saying. The show sucks.
The
Let's
show
be
sucks
honest.
without you.
Without Weiss,
Come
there is no
back.
show.
Now, J.J. Abrams and you grew up together. Obviously, he's very well known. Lost, Felicity, Alias as well. I mean, what, you like grew up in the Sandbox? Were you friends from way back
We didn't grow
when?
up in the Sandbox, but we met in the Sandbox.
Did you grow up in a sandbox?
Yeah, I grew up in the Sandbox.
That's a weird question.
Yeah, it was me, JJ, and a bunch of crabs. No, I met him in kindergarten, and we remained friends. And the thing that's odd is that we didn't know each other through middle school, which was then called junior high.
Sure.
Or high school or college, but we knew each other, but we didn't go to the same schools. We were just really close. We made movies back then. I mean, there were movies that I star in that he made when we were 9.
So the fact that all of his really successful stuff you get to be in now, I mean, it must be nice to have a friend who's got a lot of shows.
Yes, but I don't think any of that stuff would have been successful without me, if you really think about it. You know what I mean? What's Mission Impossible
It's a two-way
without me?
street. And speaking of Mission Impossible, you are in the next Mission Impossible.
I am, but I have such a small part. The press has been...
Oh, don't be so modest.
No, it really is a tiny, tiny role.
A tiny, tiny role.
And yeah, and I was quoted as, the co-star with Tom Cruise. And the truth is, I called him up and I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, that's not the case. I have a small part.
You have a small part.
A very memorable part.
Even so, Mission Impossible is something people are really excited about. They want to know about. Can you give us any insider plot secrets?
Well, I'll tell you this. I think the first 2 were amazing visually, and they were just like a feast for the eyes. This is character-driven. It's like a $150 million episode of Alias. And you get to find out who Ethan is, and there are personal things at stake. It's just a good movie.
It's a good movie.
As opposed to just being, Tom driving around motorcycles with 1 foot and then shooting people. I mean, it's really well put together, well scripted, and it's going to be incredible. They're still shooting it right now.
Yeah, and everybody's very excited about it. You obviously you've got movie experience, you have a lot of television experience. Now, video game experience.
Yes.
Condemned Criminal Origins. You play the main character. What does that mean?
Agent Thomas. It's a first-person game, and you get to be me. And I'm the voice of the main guy that is
so
searching.
Cool. What a cool job!
But the game is so creepy, and the atmosphere and the tone of it. It's so quiet, and it's amazing. And the practical things that you can pick up. It's a very, very scary game. I didn't know what I was getting into. My buddy Tom Ham, who's a journalist in the gaming industry, he hooked me up with Scott Hawkins and all the guys at Monolith and Sega, and I got to do this. And this is exactly the way I wanted to go into the gaming industry, was be the lead character in a game like this.
Yeah, it must be kind of weird, surreal as an actor to be an actor in a totally different medium.
It is, and it's strange because you're throwing yourself at them and saying, trusting everything that they're going to do.
Yeah.
There are crappy games out there. Alias was not the greatest game, let's be honest, but I wasn't a part of it.
Yeah.
That may have been why.
See, there's some sort of a trend going on
exactly.
here, Greg.
Like, people are going, where's Agent Weiss?
You're involved. It's really good. Now, I know you're going to hang around a little bit more, a little bit later. We're going to talk about the game a little bit more. We've got a game producer. We'll get into more specifics.
Cool.
But now we know a little bit more about you, that you grew up in a sandbox. And
yeah, and I've got crabs.
And you've got crabs. Happy hump day.
Thank you.
For more on Greg, visit attackoftheshow.com. Now that you're all suitably worked up, we'll actually show you the game Condemned Criminal Intent next.
Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Denver.
Friends, tune in tonight at midnight as part of G4's late night cluster of dementia. We call it the Barbed Wire Biscuit. That's weeknights at midnight, right chaw, on the G4. Now, I'm not sure if you're aware of this or not, so pay attention. Microsoft, they're doing this thing. They're releasing a new gaming console. It's actually coming out. And one of the titles for it is a little something called Condemned Criminal Origins. Sega producer Scott Hawkins is here to walk us through it, and actor Greg Grunberg, star of Condemned. You are the star of the game. You're the star of the game.
Absolutely.
Mr. A-List himself is joining us as well, and on the couch to give us a little demo of it, we've got freelance contributor / writer Tom Ham. Tom, give us a very gory, bloody demo, please. All right. Let us get to the Condemned now. Next-gen game. So I have to ask, tell me this was something you had left over from like an Xbox or for a PlayStation 2, and you decided to make some high-res textures for it and make it on a next-gen system, right?
No, from the beginning, we knew this was going to be an Xbox 360 original game, and our goal was to have this there at launch, and it will be there day one launch.
So all high-res, all high-res models, nothing has been, ported over or shifted over from a previous game?
No, everything going for next-gen. Textures aren't repeated. It's made for a next-gen system.
And you brought in next-gen caliber actors, Greg?
Thank you very much, next-gen caliber actor.
Clearly, current gen can't hold you. There aren't enough polys in the world for that facial structure.
Yes.
You're starring in a first-person game.
Yeah. A little creepy.
They can't actually see you. They're looking through your eyes.
Well, no, but you actually do see the character in the game. And the game, I have to say, when you cut away to it, you'll see it's so real looking. I mean, the texture, everything is incredible. And I said before, I had no idea whether they were going to do a good job or not. This was scary for me. This was like, there's an independent film that they're doing. Do you want to be a part of it?
Yeah, sure, I'll lend my voice.
Yeah, exactly. What have these guys ever done before? A racing game? I had no idea. It turned out better than I could have ever expected. It's really creepy. It's like CSI meets Seven. It's this world that, you'll see. And then the practical aspects of it, how you can pick things up and, beat the crap out of people. Right. It's exciting.
Well, now tell me, what is the premise? It's CSI meets Baywatch. What is going on in the realm of Condemned?
You say that because of me, don't you?
Pretty much. I mean, I want to see you running with the little red dinghy, whatever the hell that is.
No, so you're Agent Ethan Thomas, a member of the Serial Crimes Unit of the FBI, hunting down serial killers. As you come on the first mission, you get to a crime scene with 2 police officers. You lose your gun, a serial killer steals it, and kills the 2 officers.
No big deal, right? Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, it's a liability.
Come on, Greg, you could have been a better FBI agent.
That's true. Yeah, Agent Weiss down there without any protection. No Sydney.
So you drop the ball, now you're supposedly wanted for murder of some sort?
Yes. So the police come to the wrong conclusion that since it's your gun and your fingerprints are on it, you killed the 2 police officers.
Right. Well, it seems like deductive logic. I wouldn't blame him for that, but not the case, I'm assuming? Maybe Ethan isn't a murderer?
No, definitely not. So now you have to go through, hunt down the serial killers, and clear your name.
And so when you say hunt them down, this isn't like you walk into a room and all of a sudden you're swarmed with, 40 robot zombie guys. I mean, this is gritty, this is realistic. You're basically beating them with blunt objects.
The thing in the game that I loved is that there are these bad guys down there, and you have no idea where they are. You know they're there. You can hear them breathing. You can hear. I mean, it's very subtle, and it's very real and creepy.
It's like walking down 3rd Street Promenade at 3 in the morning. The transient's breathing loudly. You're searching for a pipe anywhere.
Right. You better have change. That you can throw out.
Some are calling it Bum Fight 360. I don't know if you're aware, but
yes.
I think it's pretty brilliant actually. The enemies that you're facing in the game, again, it's hyper realistic, but especially when you knock them with a pipe, you hear the sound effect, you hear that thud, and the reactions seem real. Are these canned animations that the enemies are going through? Or?
No, they're not. We're actually using real-time physics, and as you hit the guys, it uses ragdoll physics, so the guys fly out, and even when they're down on the ground, you can hit them with a pipe, and they'll continue to move. And
as they should. I like it. Greg, did you have to do any sound work as the main character, like getting hit with a lead pipe? Or?
Yeah, I had to do a lot of that stuff. That was mine.
Was that a drain pipe?
Yeah, if anybody
was that a drain pipe?
That was a drain pipe.
That's good.
That was mine, and they used that in different...
Pickaxe?
Right, pickaxe.
I'm very familiar with the Foley work on that.
Right. And then I had a hibachi down there that I tried to do some cooking on. I don't know if they kept that in the game.
I doubt it.
That didn't make the final cut.
So, I mean, and the thing about the game, really, for me at least, it was all about the immersion. Is the fact that these weapons aren't just lying in crates, that you're stuck in this world. You have to figure out what you can use, what's around you environmentally. Was that, how hard was it designing levels for that? Or was that freeing to know that you're going to make the world interactive, and people are going to be able to yank out pipes? What was that like?
It was very freeing, because you go through, and we have actually over 30 different types of weapons you can use, and each weapon has different attributes. So you get a 2x4, and that has different attribute than like a sledgehammer. Sledgehammer does more damage, but it doesn't swing as fast. So in some situations when you're being swarmed on by guys, a 2x4 will work better.
Very nice. And it's also some 360 features. I know it's primarily an offline game, but you've done something for the online component, right?
Yeah, in addition to having HD support, we also support Xbox Live achievements. So as you go through the missions, you can find birds and you can find metal objects, and the more you find, the more achievements you unlock.
So gold medals and stars for the good players, and then for guys like me who have no sense of awareness, I'm not really going to have any awards online.
Well, and not only that, but you can get different endings depending on how well you play the game.
Oh, nice. So multiple endings as well?
Yes, that is correct.
Very nice. Greg?
Right? Did I pick the right game to do?
I think you did. What was the experience like for you, actually? Coming in now.
Well, like I said, it was different. It was I had nothing to go on. I had to just trust them. And a lot of the time, what I did was I sent samples of my voice in, and sometimes I did it sarcastically. I'm like, yeah, I'm trapped down here. What do you want from me? And they're like, no. This is serious. This guy's real. And it was great for me because they had a couple other voices before me that didn't work, and I think my voice worked particularly well because of the fact that I'm coming off a show you know, just I can do it as real as I want to. Yeah.
Well, there's a tonality.
They call me Square Wave Grunberg because my voice shows up.
There's 3 audio engineers at home that just busted up laughing, by the way. If you make a white noise joke, they're going to wet themselves.
If I can make one audio engineer laugh, that's
you have done your job.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, thank you so much for coming on. The game looks great. It's a blast to play.
Thanks a lot for having us.
Appreciate it. Be sure to pick up a copy of Condemned: Criminal Origins. It's coming out later this month. Now, I know switching channels is your God-given right. I'm not going to take that away. But I suggest that you come back, because the feeds, that's actually pretty good today. Seriously. And you know I love it when I go to conventions, and you love it too, and I'll pick on geeks, and you're going to want to see what I did at BlizzCon, so just stick around. Hello. Welcome back to the show. I see some friends have joined you, which is good, because we still have another user created coming up and a Boost Mobile live performance by Super Creep. That's Friday, which is like in 2 days. Now, last weekend, a dark portal was opened in Anaheim, and through it streamed thousands of fans and various hangers-on marching towards one place: BlizzCon.
Let's say you're a video game developer, and for the last 10 years or so, you've been churning out hit after hit after hit, and there's 8,000 fans who want to let you know they appreciate your work. What do? Well, you throw a big party. Woo! BlizzCon! Woo! Yeah! All right! Woo!
BlizzCon is really for the fans. When I started this company, we went to Comdex. We had a booth probably the size of where we're standing right here. And to imagine 10 years later that we have such a following.
Woo! Yeah! Woo! Woo! Of course, the big thing is the itching, burning sensation that you guys announced.
The Burning Crusade is our first World of Warcraft expansion. We're really proud to be here to show it today. 2 new races, the Blood Elves of Quel'Thalas.
And the second race?
Well, the second race, that was close. That was good. That was good.
That was close. It was?
You almost got it out.
Pandarians? Woo! It's fascinating to see what happens when you take these World of Warcraft players out of their solitary confinement and put them in a social setting, say a BlizzCon convention. They gather, they group together, and then they nerd out and play World of Warcraft. What do you think of Sunhome? Because to me it looks like a little, like, Willy Wonka on even more acid. Real facial hair or glued on? Now, I'm assuming that you're interested in this game, not only because you're dressed like a priest from the game, but because there's a television interview going on and you refuse to take your eyes off the screen.
Players will get to go into Outland, explore through the Dark Portal, new profession of jewel crafting, and the idea of socketed items. So
and what are you again? I'm
Succubus. A succubus.
One more time and a little bit slower. What have you seen so far? Other than flash bulbs and drooling television hosts.
Just other costumes. The level 70 thing I'm not happy about because all my level 60 gear I worked so hard to get is now going to be obsolete.
What's a girl to do?
What's a girl to do?
Seduce the television host.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, exactly. You even provided physical activities for the attendees.
Yes, just to get your aggression out. You can climb Blackrock Spire back here.
Yeah, get some. Oh, little rock climbing. Can you just pull me up? Screw it, I'm playing World of Warcraft. Okay, we get it. Can't climb. Look over there. You asshole. If you're not man enough to scale Blackrock Spire, fear not, young warrior. BlizzCon has you covered. There's always ping pong. So what has you most excited? Like, level 70 cap, is that a big deal to you guys?
It could be good, it could be great, or it could not work out as well as...
That pretty much covers the whole spectrum of possibilities. Blood Elves, and what was the other one?
Blood Elves, and the other one, you tried to do... Wait, what's up with this?
All right.
Where's Morgan Webb?
And of course, we'll have more from BlizzCon tomorrow, so just simmer down, take it down a notch, be patient. And now, get yourself a comfy pillow to hug. Why? It's feed time!
We were so busy dodging vampires and slaughtering zombies to notice another horror that sprung up over Halloween. The soul-sucking, fun-destroying analog hole. Now, what exactly is the analog hole? Well, it's a bill, actually part of the dreaded broadcast flag initiative that will give Hollywood control over any device that transfers an analog system to a digital system. Okay, all devices that feature an analog out port will now have to be monitored and controlled by Hollywood, and there will be copy protection measures that will either bar you from transferring things to digital outright or erase anything you transfer without your consent or control. That's right, Hollywood, who once considered the VCR an agent of the devil, and Congress together are going to shackle you to analog format in an increasingly digital world. Innovation? Progress? Personal freedom? Nah, that's so first 5 years of the 21st century, people. It's almost 2006. Stupidity reigns. Now, speaking of your rights and personal freedoms being treated with the respect usually reserved for urinal cakes and red-headed stepchildren, check out what's going on at the University of Missouri. Students who use Facebook.com, that's a popular social network site, are under the watchful eye of university thought police. According to the Missourian, MU coordinator of student conduct, a guy named Donnell Young, sends students letters saying they have to meet with him if anything on their Facebook page, quote, violates university rules. So that picture of you and your roommate with the bong that you made out of a Teddy Ruxpin, not a really good idea. Now, while we hate to see this kind of big brothering, guys, please, if you don't want the man knowing that you're underage drinking and smoking a little weed, do it in a frat house, do it in a dorm room, do it in church like a normal person. Don't post it on the internet. Now, we need to take a break from all the stories of rights being stepped on and people acting like idiots to applaud one city that has taken a huge leap forward for mankind and the Twinkie industry. Denver, Colorado has just made it legal for residents over the ages of 21 to possess up to an ounce of marijuana. Yeah. 54% of voters agreed with the argument that weed is less harmful to the user and society as a whole than alcohol. Now, if you're not convinced, let's take a quiz. You've just been punched in the face for asking, excuse me, is this the bathroom line? Are you at a Fish concert or a NASCAR event? Exactly. The initiative also makes marijuana violations a lower priority for Denver police. So the policy was spearheaded by Mayor John Hickenlooper, which is a name that's really funny to say when you're baked. Hickenlooper. And finally, Swedish researchers, the hottest researchers on the planet by far, have determined that therapy delivered over the internet is pretty much just as good as face-to-face shrink sessions. Who knew? The study had 117 depressed people either take web-based self-help programs or real therapy sessions. There was apparently little difference in the effects. Now, while this is great news, let's just hope people don't confuse online therapy with instant messenger conversations, because, you know, I really don't have an appropriate emoticon response to, hey, Sarah, did I ever tell you that I'm an adult survivor of incest? Kind of tricky. Of course, this is not news to those of us who felt the gentle, healing touch of Dr. Spatzo. Say whatever is in your mind freely. Thank you, Dr. Spatzo. I do feel better. And that's the feed. Do you feel better?
I feel a lot better. Scott, yourself?
Yeah, I feel
all right,
good.
let's make some callers feel better. Don, are you on the phone?
Yeah.
Don, how are you doing today?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. You have a question for Scott here?
As I'm watching the show today and reading the magazines and stuff, I've been noticing it kind of reminds me of the NES game Shadowrun. Did any games influence it?
There were definitely games that did influence Condemned Criminal Origins. It's a first-person action game, but it's also a survival horror. It's kind of a blending of the two genres.
Sure.
So, you know, games like Doom 3 and other games like that, you know, definitely had some influence.
Definitely. I'm trying to recall, like, you know, maybe the scene from Golden Axe where you kick the elves. You know, anytime you can pick on transients, that's pretty much
There
it.
are sledgehammers in Golden Axe, and there is a parallel in Condemned.
Always similarities wherever you look. All right, I think that's it for calls. Unfortunately, we're out of time, but Scott, thank you for joining us. We appreciate it. Now, if the show ever recovers in time, we'll be back with Kid Beyond, who does things with his mouth you wouldn't believe. Find out what next.
The Feed is brought to you by Volkswagen. On the road of life, there are passengers and there are drivers.
On the next attack of the show, bloodier than Newsweek, scarier than people, we look inside Fangoria magazine. Plus, We bring back our own dose of superhero hype with a look at this week's best muscle-bound adventures. And finally, we return to BlizzCon because at this point, well, they still haven't caught on to us. That's the next attack of the show, as promised. Now, if you think your best friend spitting into his fists constitutes beatboxing, then shut the hell up and give a listen to Kid Beyond, a guy who actually knows what he's doing. Kid, welcome to the show.
What's up, Kevin?
I saw your video on the internet ages ago and was blown away, and I said, we have to get you here. So first of all, thank you so much for coming on the set.
My pleasure.
You're a singer, also a beatboxer.
Beatboxer.
You do the beatboxing?
Yes.
I don't believe you, Kid. Okay, prove it. Okay, you beatbox.
Yes.
Now, beatboxing has been around for ages. You've been doing it for how long?
About 20 years.
About 20 years. What you do now, and I think you call it live looping.
Live looping.
That didn't exist 20 years ago.
No, couldn't do this 20 years ago.
So technology has enabled you to come up with an insane stage show, and that's what I would love for you to bring to the viewers at home. So,
cool.
Could you demonstrate what live looping is?
Yes, basically I am able to multi-track my voice in real time on stage. So I have a little machinery here, foot pedal, connected to a laptop. I can multi-track my voice over and over and over.
All right, let's hear it. Let's give us a sample here. So you start off with one track.
One loop. One loop.
Looping, done. Second one. All right, you know what? I'm going to let you take it away.
Bass and drums now.
If you're in the LA area, Kid Beyond will be performing live tonight at the Temple Bar in Santa Monica at 8. I'll be there. You be there. And be sure to check out kidbeyond.com. Now, the song is Mothership. Take it away, Kid Beyond.
It's the K-I-D-B-E-Y-O-N-D. Come on, rock and make you move and work your body. Everybody group, party people come see me. Cause I've been beatboxing since 1983. I'm gonna make your spine whine, make your mind shine too. I'm gonna mention 9 lives of fine vibes to you. Everybody say, Kibby, what you gonna do? Me with you, baba laba, baba laba. We're about to turn matter into energy. Form out the core data in your skeleton. Accelerate, people celebrate, feeling hella great. Levitate, yo, beam it up, elevate, yeah. It's going out to the mothership, yeah. We'll send it out to the mothership, yeah. It's going out to the mothership. Wrap it up, ship it out, kick it to the mothership, yeah. It's going out to the mothership, yeah. We'll send it out to the mothership, yeah. It's going out to the mothership. Wrap it up, ship it out, kick it to the mothership, yeah. Now when I refer to the mothership, you can be sure that it ain't closed encounters or some another trip. Ain't talking about little green man, ain't off the deep end. I ain't beep, 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 man with a little ET friend. It's more like a big ball of vibration and frequency, reaching deeper, wider, and taller than we can see. So take your preconceived notions and chuck them in the nearest ocean, cause this here's the potion. All you got to do is commit to getting high with me. Share your love.
Since we didn't have one last week, we're bringing you a Verizon broadband battle tomorrow that's got a new look and a new attitude.
Ooh,
yeah, unfortunately, though. Yeah, unfortunately, Sarah, the new attitude is we're going to make sure you never turn off the lights again.
Oh.
Yeah, we're going to scare the crap out of you. We're playing Fear. So pack extra undies and prepare to get spooked. To register, just go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. That's where you get all the details and the links to get started. And, of course, we'll see you Thursday for the old LAN Party.
I like a good scary LAN party. What about you, Kev?
I love it.
Love me some good scary LAN party. Extra undies. Don't forget those. Now, for those users about to create, we salute you.
How does that work?
I meant this.
Okay.
Yeah.
User created. Woo!
Yeah, that's right. Last week we wanted to see what we might look like on some wanted posters. Yeah. You know,
Some of us know.
without us actually committing crimes.
Oh, right.
That's remember we talked about this.
Yes, sorry about that.
Keep
My
it
bad.
low. That's our story. We're
Parking
sticking to it.
tickets,
So let's see what we've got here. Start with Will DeRosa. He did a nice job of making me look like a riverboat casino dancer, which I might say takes a bit of skill.
That's pretty good.
He also had me stealing 2 wagon loads of Sack whiskey, which is at the very least, an interesting mental picture.
It's
Kevin.
potent. You know, one sip and you're
I
on the floor.
gotta take them by the wagon load, Kevin.
I know you
One
do.
sack, not enough. All right. Ivan Kander is taking Kevin's faux hawk to task, charging it with excessive styling, harmful spritting, and being a lady magnet.
Well, that it is.
You'll also note that it's loved by women, feared
is.
by men, and pointy yet chic.
I agree. It is all of the above.
It can cut glass, but it is a magnet, a lady magnet.
They like it rough.
How you doing? All right. Brett Wysocki put out an APB for Bat Guy, whose #1 offense, besides, of course, possible light treason, is stealing Kevin Pereira's car key and waving it in his face.
He taunted me with it.
He just, he wanted you to buy it, but you were good. You kept restraint.
I yelled at him.
Brett also offers up an iPod Nano Mini as a reward, assuming you can find it.
Yeah.
Now, Catherine Hinsman, you know her, you love her. She stretches the limits of user created by offering up an entire website for her wanted poster. All right, so she's got a poster and then a very sharp Flickr spoof down to the interface and the comments. Here, we're looking at it right here. This is, it looks just like Flickr, but as you see, when you look a little closer, it's AOTSusercreated.com, and she's got some wanted posters here. Kevin Pereira seen shoplifting at a local store. Brenda Moran of Television's Attack of the Show, breaking the biggest rule in the book.
The viewers right now are like, Sarah, are you from Denver? Because we're seeing the main page of the website. Oh. Yeah. No, Kat made a whole Flickr parody of it, and we'll get the link on the website. We're having a little trouble with this thing here. So
that sucks. They were good.
No, it's really good, and Kat's work is great, so you need to check it out. It is AOTSusercreated.com/
wanted.html.
Wanted.something. We'll put the link on our website. It's really good.
It's so worth it. You're going to see me making out with a girl. I'm not going to say anything else.
That's it.
But sometimes we like to be traditionalists, and this week Nathan Eldredge takes the prize with a classic Old West poster.
Yes, that is Nathan's.
Nathan accuses Kevin of killing everybody else along with the M.M. Morgan Trail.
It was my fault.
Along the M.M. Morgan Trail. I guess you can't really kill the trail. And he offers up an appropriate reward for his capture. It was your fault. You did that to spite me.
Only drunk Vader died on my watch. Everything else happened without me.
Also on that wanted poster, a Photoshop of Brennan in a dress. Yes. That's gold.
It is pretty good.
That's gold.
Yeah. Good source material, though.
Thanks, Nathan. Gave us a good laugh. Now, for next week, we want you to try your hand at advertising and whip us up a new show bug.
Oh.
What's a show bug?
What is a show bug?
They might ask. It's the little logo that sometimes flies on and off the screen, kind of like that. See that?
Look at that.
Show bug.
Hey, little bug.
Fly off, show bug. Get out of here.
Get away. Seriously.
There you go. They can be still, they can be animated, they can be whatever you want. Just have fun.
Yeah.
You know, just have a good time.
It's a show bug. It's okay. Don't worry about it. We'll reveal the winning designs next week, and then we'll run them up in the following week's shows to live forever in television history. Or at least the hour that we're on.
It may be a rerun or two.
Could be. Yeah. Could be. Yeah. Now, look, you probably know this as well as I do now, so I'm going to let you guess what's coming up next. Close. We're actually going to read your chat questions, and she's keeping her top on.
Attack.
You ever really looked at your hand? Congratulations, Denver.
It is pretty cool looking. There's a lot going on.
It's so weird.
Look at yours. Yours is Let's see what's going on in the IRC chat room.
Okay, Iceworm wants to know, what do the hosts think of the marijuana measure passing in Denver? I think it's outrageous.
Outrageously awesome!
Yeah! Woo!
Time to sell the condo.
Hey.
I mean, no, you go ahead. You go ahead. You take this. You'll probably be much more responsible and not get fired for your answer.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't personally. From what I heard, marijuana is, pretty safe.
Only dopes do dope, but let them.
I mean, what's the worst thing? There's drunk drivers kill people.
Right.
Stone drivers just go really slow.
Yeah. And they go to the drive-through.
And they go to the drive-through, and sometimes they just say, I don't want to drive at all.
And they forget to order at the actual order box, and they drive through the window.
And then they laugh.
And then the guy at In-N-Out calls them a home run. That's the actual term for it. I don't know this personally.
I was once at a Taco Bell for 45 minutes trying to order. It was so funny, I just couldn't get it out.
It's so good.
It was so funny.
Next question.
Why B-Bald wants to know, which of the next-gen systems do you believe will be the best for use as a suppository?
Wait, so which next-gen system is the best used for a suppository?
Oh, because of the server in your ass, I think.
Yeah. We have a tendency to put things there.
Yes. That was really the old days.
Xbox is curvaceous which it's kind of like it has that inhalation shape, which may help. But
They're talking about like the console?
PlayStation 3 itself looks like the grill, so I don't know. It's going to be painful no matter what. I'd say Revolution controller.
That's dangerous. That's not.
Yeah, Revolution controller. And then you could actually control the game by jumping and dancing around.
That's actually
That would be funny as hell.
All right, let's do that.
I got a pitch for tonight's meeting.
I think I know somebody who would want to do that. Okay, Owen T wants to know, I sold my Xbox today for about $220. I let 5 games go with it. Do you think that was a fair price?
Yeah, I sold a bunch of games, recently, from multiple consoles, and you don't get anything for traded in games or sold games anymore.
No.
They give you like maybe $2 a game, maybe $5 if you're lucky.
Yeah.
So I'd say that for the price for the console itself, yeah, you did all right.
Okay.
You did all right.
Tronzilla wants to know, what are some of the host's favorite video game theme songs? Kevin has this is a favorite topic of yours.
I have too many of them, but I think lately, for some reason, I'm on a Bubble Bobble kick.
Can you do it?
I'm going to end up on a soundboard, aren't I?
That's a stupid one.
I wish I would have done that too, man. No, because it has a little twinkly noises in the background as well. All right, we're done. I just screwed myself.
Thanks to our guests, Greg Grunberg, Scott Hawkins, and Kid Beyond.
Temple Bar tonight, go!
And thanks to you.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Game on. Power up. Take control with the Intel Pentium Processor Extreme Edition.
And I'm Sarah Lane.
It's great to have you guys. Thanks for joining us on this lovely Thursday.
They don't know that we dance before every show. We were just talking about this. When the soundtrack kicks in and you guys are watching the intro,
yeah. Beep.
She actually plays the piano and pushes the lever.
I do a little thing, always from right to left, top to bottom.
Always.
Always.
Cascading effect.
Well, you just did it backwards.
Well, because I was mirroring you.
Yeah.
See,
we're
isn't that cute? Yeah. Last night, by the way, I don't know, how was your night? Did you get depressed, eat more Mexican food, and fall asleep, or was there something else?
I ate cheese and crackers in bed.
There we go. All right. Last night,
I don't know
went
why
to the
I
Temple
say
Bar.
these things to everybody.
Temple Bar.
Yes,
and saw
Temple
Kid
Bar.
Beyond.
You saw Kid Beyond?
And I'm telling you, he was holding back on our show. The man did an entire Portishead song. Bass, drums, violins, everything, all on his own, and rocked it. I mean,
he's really good.
I'm telling you, if you get a chance to see him in your area, it was a phenomenal show.
So you had a good time.
It was Chuck E. Cheese.
Did you get home at a godly hour?
I did.
Good.
Woke up a little rough, but it was fun. Good night. Anyway.
It's always worth it.
So I was thinking about the video games, which is something I do from time to time. I don't have a social life, don't have friends.
Never heard of them. Tell me more.
I think of the video games. And I think of the classic video games, Sarah, like Space Invaders, right?
I like Space Invaders,
You ever play Space Invaders?
Yeah, it was one of the first.
Little guys on the top of the screen,
Little guys
the
on
old
the
Atari.
They want to kill you. You got to kill them first.
Well, there is a website. Let me pull it up for you so you can see it. It's on Corey's weblog.
That's
which
a
is
nice weblog, Corey.
beigerecords.com/Corey. And this is like things he made in 2004, apparently, but he's apparently just released it.
He seems to be very into geometrical shapes.
He likes the shapes, the polygons and whatnot.
Who doesn't?
So this is his rendition of the game, and I thought this might have been like an early beta test of the Space Invaders game.
You were curious. You decided to launch it.
Yeah. So here it is. This is actually called Space Invader.
Because there's just the one.
Right. See, he got rid of the needless onslaught of aliens, so you just have the one invader to fight. And
so he's pretty easy to...
No, he's tough. Look at him. I mean, he can...
Oh, right.
Oh, I got him! Woo! Level 2!
Well done,
Hold on,
Kevin.
look at level 2.
That's because...
There's just one of them. Isn't it great?
It is great. And you know what? I can see this being very helpful if you wanted to, win some Space Invader retro tournament. I'm sure there's got to be a Space Invader retro tournament out there.
This is a good warm-up.
Play Space Invader. Get good. Then go to Space Invaders and win yourself some money.
I'd like to think, he's tough. See, I'd like to think that this was like the beta test version of the game where like a programmer came up with the idea and was like, look, you fight an alien, and then some game tester was like, they'd probably send an armada, more than one alien to fight, so put in a couple more.
It's badass graphics,
I like
too.
ROM hacks. I'm a nerd for them, and so there you go.
Well, that's fun, Kevin.
Space
I don't know where you come up with this stuff. I really don't.
I don't. I find it on the internet and then take credit for it.
But you found it.
I did. On some
you
random
find
blog.
the stuff.
I do. That's what I do. I get it before it gets out.
Create, but you find.
Okay.
It's a run, batted in kind of thing.
I'm going to create something now.
Okay.
Something that hasn't been done before, as far as I know, on national television. And you might not like it, but I don't care.
Kevin!
I call this
I don't like
this
it
is
when
a
he
game.
starts out this way.
Here's the thing. We are Attack of the Show, Sarah.
Yeah, we are.
We attack.
We do.
We push the envelope. We bleed on edges.
Yes.
Right? That's what we do.
We bleed on envelopes.
We bleed on envelopes.
Every once in a while.
When we push them to the edge.
Gets a little weird.
And this is what I'm going to do today. Screw the FCC. We are playing a game. I call it FCC Internet Landmines.
Okay.
I thought about this at lunch when I was ordering my chef salad. And basically, Google has a search function. You see their Google page there. It's Google Search.
I use it every day.
And there's another button right here that says, I'm feeling lucky. What does that mean?
Well, it's, you try to figure out if Google can guess what page you're looking for based on your search terms.
It will give you the first web page results based off the search term you do, which back in the day was very useful.
Very useful.
Now these days, you don't know what you're searching for. You don't know what you're going to get.
You don't know if you're going to get lucky or not.
So I was thinking, let's search from some stuff that might get us in trouble or might give us something very innocuous.
Okay.
Because, screw the FCC.
Yeah.
So I was thinking shower. If you start with the word shower.
I don't know about this.
No. Hear me out here. Like there's one in bathrooms. It could be a meteor shower.
It
Who
could
knows
be
what
a
you're going to
meteor
get?
shower.
But
It
there
could
are
be a baby shower.
Could be a baby shower. And I was thinking that's too simple to start with. So I was thinking back, like Archie McPhee, they had those the shower curtains with the big stakes on them, like the tri-tips.
Shower?
No. They were meat curtains. Meat curtains. So I'm going to do a Google search for meat curtains.
No,
meat shower curtains.
Kevin, it says meat shower curtains. You don't, please.
Nothing bad can come of this. It's Archie McPhee. I know that this product is, here we go. I'm feeling lucky. You guys, should I, yeah, okay, here we go. 3, 2,
Please
1,
don't
I'm
do
feeling
this.
lucky. Meat curtain, look at that. Yeah, safe. Safe. We dodged one.
Kevin,
that was good. No.
Don't.
Hold
okay,
on.
that was seriously. Like I want to keep my job. I got bills to pay.
All right, relax. We're gonna do another one now. We gotta push it. We gotta push it a little further. Hold on. No.
Don't you know when to stop?
No. So we had meat shower curtains. Okay, so we got that.
While you're ahead.
So I was thinking, you're taking a shower. You're probably, you were dirty. That's why you were taking a shower, right? You were a little dirty.
I was dirty.
And you took a shower, so you were hot in the shower. And now that you've taken one, you're wet, right? You're wet. So we add the words dirty, hot, and wet to the search.
No.
And when you're getting
Kevin, please.
No, hold on. I think we're still safe. We're safe. When you're getting out of the shower, you got to move the curtain, right? You have to spread it. So let's just add that in there too. So now we've got a new search.
Okay, you know what?
Dirty, hot, wet meat shower curtain spread.
I know that you think you're very cute and clever, and everybody's laughing. But please,
I think we're gonna be safe.
Don't do this.
Look, we have a 10-second delay. If all hell breaks loose, they'll push the button.
I guess
Should we just see? Let's see what we get. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. I'm feeling lucky. Lysol, it's safe. Yeah. Come on now. Woo. We dodged an internet landmine.
You really did.
So I guess
barely.
You can
I don't
search...
want to play this anymore. I feel like I just had a heart attack twice.
Dirty, hot, wet meat shower curtain spread, and it's safe. It's so awesome.
You even spread the curtains, and you're still safe. It's amazing. I don't know how he does it.
I love this game.
All right, let's get away from Google, FCC, whatever that game is called. Every year, Las Vegas gets packed with car hackers. They get packed with modders, tweakers, drooling to see what new toys the industry has to offer. We're talking about SEMA, everybody. And to give you a taste of what's going on, joining us via satellite, you've been wondering where he's been all week from the floor.
In space.
Is Brendan Moran. Well, hello,
wow.
Brendan.
Hey.
What's going on?
How's it going?
Out.
It's going really well,
actually. It looks like it is.
Going really well.
Who are your friends, Brendan?
I haven't seen many pardon me?
Who are your friends?
Oh, they're the Yahoo girls. They are going to be here all week. I haven't seen many cars, but I have seen a lot of girls just like these on my arms.
So, Brendan, I want to ask you, and please be honest, how much did you pay your friends to hang out with you for an hour?
$17. That's the going rate.
Wow, not bad.
Not bad at all.
Not bad. I got that.
I'd do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is quite a few cars here. I think it numbers about 4 million, which means there's about 16 million rims too. Behind me is the South Hall, and it's just chock full of rims. That's it. I saw a lot of different cool cars, a lot of good custom stuff here. I took an off-road over a couple of rocks. I almost flipped the car over. I got into a Mustang, and I burnt out the clutch on that one. So
that's a lot of euphemisms.
Burned out the clutch, Kevin. Is that what you guys did last night? I haven't made a lot of friends, but has been a lot of fun. I'm going to be talking to Ty Rodriguez from Import Performance Magazine later about cars, and I'm going to be back with some high-tech car gadgets for the car.
Good stuff, Brandon.
Yes.
All right, we will check back in later then.
You notice his friends took off. I guess that was the end of the hour. $17. If you don't give me 18, I'm out of here.
That's all I had was the 17. He's like, please. All right, so apparently, Sarah, there are people out there that have healthy relationships, right?
Healthy relationships are so great.
We need to stop that. We need to stop that. They're not that great. Call us, folks. Seek our questionable love advice.
Let us ruin your life.
Yes, the number is 800-839-7880. And, of course, you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/ask-us, and you can chat with us in our IRC chat room as well. Just go to chat.g4tv.com.
We make it so easy to talk to us. So talk to us.
We're needy.
Let us help you.
Let us help you.
Help us.
Thursday, it's not just Friday Eve, by the way. Today is Thursday, which means it's Verizon Broadband Battle Day. Yeah! Today we're playing Fear, and joining us is the lovely, the talented Nina Kaczorowski. Are you there, Nina? How are you doing?
Here. Hey, Nina.
Actress and stunt woman extraordinaire. How's the Fear going? Are you adequately scared yet, Nina?
I'm getting the hang of it now. It's a little different than what I'm used to.
All right. Well, we'll accept that, and we'll check back in later with you. So good luck with that.
All right. Kaczorowski, what a great last name.
No, it's fun to say, too.
Awesome.
Kaczorowski.
Say that 3 times fast.
Congrats. When we work up the courage to return, we'll check back in with Brendan, who'll be getting us a little civics lesson from Import Performance Magazine editor Tyrone Rodriguez. A Honda Civics lesson, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get it.
That was bad.
Yeah.
Dateline, Bentonville, Arkansas. Man locked in 40-minute struggle with deer. This is his story.
Once again, joining us live via satellite from SEMA 2005 in Las Vegas, it's Brendan. Brendan, who do you have with you today?
Well, Sarah, I'm talking cars with Ty Rodriguez. He is the editor at Import Performance Magazine, and he's much more well-skilled in what we're about to talk about. Ty, what's going on, buddy?
Not a whole lot, just SEMA.
So, how's the show as compared to other shows? I mean, what have you seen? What's cool?
The show is just complete, full of whatever you can find for cars, motorcycles, trucks, from wheels, springs, tires. It's just anything you want to modify a vehicle for, you can find it here.
It's huge. I mean, there's all different kinds of stuff. What's the one cool thing that you've seen so far?
The coolest thing I've seen probably on the electronic side is just a huge integration from going mobile with GPS systems, MP3 and Bluetooth. Pioneer just recently introduced its new AVIC Z1, which is the flagship Pioneer GPS system, and it has exactly that. Bluetooth, it has a 20 gig hard drive, so you can actually copy your songs onto it. You don't need it anymore, and you can play movies on it too.
Is there a lot of the mobile stuff that is now kind of approaching something where, like, I could afford it, or, you know what I mean? Just regular guys can. Usually you see the high-end cars, and it's got a couple LCD screens in it, maybe, you know, the GPS or the Bluetooth. It's almost something that the regular guy can't afford. Is that something that we're going to be seeing more of?
Something like the Z1 would be more the higher end, but a lot of it was just so many people purchasing these LCD units and getting really into it. The price has come down significantly, and in some ways, it's actually cheaper, and you get a lot more when you buy it in the aftermarket. Like the Z1 has XM Traffic Nav, so if you're driving, it'll tell you, okay, don't take the 105 or don't take the 15 freeway to Vegas because you're going to get stuck.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Honda Civics here. What's going on with that?
The Honda Civic is completely redesigned. Yeah, for 06, Honda went back to the drawing board and took the entire lineup and said, you know what, we need to make this new. And one of the biggest additions to the Honda Civic lineup is actually the new SI, which is a 200 horsepower car with a 6-speed transmission for under 20 grand.
What was the Honda Civic before? It wasn't 200 horses.
No, the previous SI was
30?
kind of, it felt like it. It felt like it. And it wasn't enough bang for the buck, and Honda saw that nobody was buying it. Well, I can't say that they weren't buying it, but it wasn't the numbers that they were expecting. Went back and said, let's redesign it, let's make it a coupe again, let's put in the 2-liter engine off of the RSX, and bam, they've got a really great street racer.
Now, there was something as well, Honda gave a handful of Civics to a bunch of different dudes and said, redo them?
Right.
Tell me about that.
Essentially, Honda's commissioned probably roughly about 20 tuners to take these stock Civic SIs and make them into little race packages. And some of them have like 20-inch work wheels and big Brembo brakes on them and suspension and seats. And once again, you know, Pioneer LCDs and House of Colors paint. And they've all taken them in different directions. Some of them are all motor, some of them are supercharged, some of them are turbocharged.
Now, there's a whole section here just devoted to things that people do on top of the cars, right? With the paint jobs and ridiculous spoilers and stuff like that. Is that just ostentation just for the hell of it, or do people really, you know, sit around all day long and do this to their own cars? Like, what's the stuff?
There's a lot of people that do this to their daily drivers, and you'll see these cars cruising down the street with these giant wings and huge wide bodies, chrome paint, big wheels that are emulating sort of the race cars and the look of movies like Fast and the Furious and Gone in 60 Seconds.
Well, Ty, that's more than I can handle. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for being on the
a
show.
lot. It's a pleasure.
All right. Ty Rodriguez from Import Performance Magazine. Ty, thank you very much. Sarah and Kevin, back to you.
All right, thanks, Brendan, and thanks, Ty. Say what you will about the Honda Civic, but I think it has a little bit more than 30 horsepower. I should know. Now, we'll check back in with Brendan later, more from SEMA with him, and we're going to take a little break now because it's actually stipulated in our contracts. But then we head back to Vegas to see what more damage Brendan is doing at SEMA. I don't really want to know, but we're going to find out. And Fangoria editor Tony Timpone stops by to explain the allure of zombie centerfold photos. Ow. Tony Timpone is a longtime editor of Fangoria magazine, despite his standing offer to help add more blood and guts to Cat Fancy whenever they need him. Still, he's a horror aficionado, and there's nothing that we like to do more than talk fright flicks. Welcome to the show, Tony.
Thanks. Great to be here.
Well, it's great to have you. Now, we on the show know Fangoria magazine very well, but for those unlucky people out there who aren't yet familiar with it, what is Fangoria?
Fangoria is the #1 horror magazine in the world. We've been around for over 25 years, catering to the horror aficionado, horror gurus and fanatics, and people who love scary movies.
Now, the magazine has been around for a really long time, since 1979. That's, what, 25 years ago now?
Yeah.
That's pretty good for any magazine, especially one with a horror genre. It seems so specific. How has it sustained all these years?
Well, the great thing about it is that we are the only horror magazine. So if someone goes to the newsstand and wants to read about, you know, Saw 2, there's only one magazine they're going to find that in, and that's Fangoria. So we've had no competition. We've had a very loyal fan base that's really grown up with the magazine. And we have tons of advertising support from all the big horror studios and DVD companies. You know, we've had no problem keeping going. And horror is so hot right now. Every weekend a new horror film opens up. We have plenty of stuff to promote and publicize. So there's no shortage of editorial coverage.
Now, let's say that I open up Entertainment Weekly. They might have an article on Saw 2. What is Fangoria going to give me? What kind of a spin am I going to get as a horror film fan that I wouldn't get from an entertainment magazine?
We go behind the scenes, and we like to get into the nitty-gritty, the special makeup effects, you know, how many kill scenes are in a particular film, get into some of the nastier elements of the film, and also you know, reveal some of the magic behind the movies, you know, let some of the cats out of the bag and get into some of the specifics of how these pictures are made and why they will appeal to, you know, the fanatical horror fans.
Now, you guys have been, you've been doing this for a while now, so do you know who your fans mostly are? Who are your readers? Are they mostly film fans or more of industry professionals, people who do special effects, or is it kind of a combination of the two?
It's a combination of the two. Like when we do our big horror conventions out here in LA, it seems like most of the people in the audience are from the industry, but if we do them in New York, they're all, you know, all fans.
Right.
But we appeal to, you know, same people who watch your show, G4. It's a very young fan base. They're into video games, heavy metal records, tattoos, and, you know,
the industry professionals, the fans, they can all get along. They all sort of mesh together.
Yeah, everybody loves the same stuff. They like being big kids.
That's cool. Fangoria has been doing really well, so are you ever going to make the leap from magazine to another medium? Have you?
Yeah, well, over the years, we've been producing low-budget horror films for video, We have 3 different video labels, and this year we're launching a Fangoria TV HD cable station. So that's what we're actively involved with, producing our own shows and movies.
So the people who read Fangoria magazine have been able to enjoy Fangoria-inspired movies, and now are going to be watching their own Fangoria HD television show. That's great. HG Gore.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, absolutely. Tony, thank you so much for coming to the show and telling us a little bit more about it. And we will continue to enjoy Fangoria magazine. For more on Fangoria, check out our show notes at attackoftheshow.com. Now, I can tell you right now, the rest of the channels are showing nothing but crap. You're not missing anything. Don't go away. The feed's on the way, and as soon as we locate the ants, we'll get going with that. And what more can we inflict on the poor WoW fans? You'll find out.
iPod of the stars. George Takei's iPod. At the helm, Flip Phillips. Up and out, Sly and Robbie. I'm coming out, Diana Ross. It's my life, Bon Jovi. Georges, Gene Loves Jezebel. Oh my, Delbert McClinton.
Oh my. Welcome back to the show. I see you listen to your mom. That's good of you. Still on the way, Blair Butler and I trade word balloons in our comic book roundup, Fresh Ink. And just so you can plan accordingly, pay attention. This week's Boost Mobile live band is Super Creep. Now, BlizzCon. Is it all just fun and games? Well, I went undercover and discovered some shocking secrets Blizzard doesn't want you to know about. What you're about to see may disturb you.
Violence, an integral part of the World of Warcraft experience. The Alliance, the Horde, struggling for power. But what about the innocents caught between this epic battle? This is the story of genocide, the plight of the Murlocs.
For as long as there has been history, the Murloc has been abused. Chased out of their ancestral deep-sea homes by the fierce Naga, today's Murloc peacefully reside in small, family-oriented tribes in coastal areas. But this peace has been shattered. Shattered on a daily basis by rampaging bands of heroes, both Horde and Alliance, who use their scales for armor and their fins for soup. For ages, this slaughter continued unnoticed. When Blizzard announced heroes would be able to keep Murloc children as pets, tensions finally reached their breaking point.
These are not quests! This is genocide!
This is the president of the Murlocs, and he has had enough.
Now they've released Murloc pets that you can adopt. These Murlocs didn't go because they wanted to.
No, they didn't.
They've been stolen from their homes.
Was it their choice?
No, wasn't their choice.
You are the only one out here that's trying to actually raise awareness for this cause.
I'm one of the few that's left.
I knew then that I had to help, to use my incredible access and influence to get inside BlizzCon, to find out what the citizens of Azeroth were doing and how this tragedy could be stopped.
No one talks about the horrible genocide that's taking place within Azeroth.
I hate Murlocs.
Are you aware that the Murlocs are facing genocide in the World of Warcraft?
Yeah, because they are really mean.
Owning a slave, last time I checked, is not a community service, my friend.
But indifference proved a powerful foe.
How do you sleep at night?
I sleep very comfortably.
Would you support me in my quest to free the Murlocs?
I would, if I can wear their skins afterwards.
How does it feel to be a slave owner, Joseph?
Feels pretty good.
Unbelievable. Finally, I tracked down the one man who could straighten everything out. The one man who could explain why these noble savages were being forced to dance for mere entertainment.
It's really sad sometimes to think about the Murlocs. I mean, they're really just abused.
So Blizzard, in order to help them out, decided to make them slaves.
It's not so much that they're slaves, you know. I think that's a really harsh word to use.
Indentured servants?
No. See, we understand the plight of the Murlocs.
Oh, here comes the wordplay from Blizzard. I'm sorry, Shane.
Well,
continue.
We basically opened up a Murloc orphanage. We want all these Murloc children to basically have a home now, where adventurers, instead of killing them, can take care of them.
Oh, Shane, I'm so sorry.
Do you see?
I misunderstood entirely. It was crazy.
The guy had a
megaphone. You didn't know I spoke Murloc, did you? I hope we all learned a heart-wrenching lesson from that, and I'm sorry if you didn't. Now everybody get a buddy! It's time for the feed!
Sony music and technology firm First For Internet are attempting to fix the rootkit DRM issue on their CDs in light of the recent outcry against the sneaky copyright protection. That's right, they're backtracking thanks to us! Feed rules! Woo! As you may recall, on Monday we talked about evidence of a malware-like system that's secretly downloaded on your computer when you attempt to play Sony Music CDs. Now, First For Internet, the company that designed the software, is issuing a patch that will allow Windows to locate the previously hidden files. So the rootkit's still there, it's just slightly more out in the open. Just like we slightly changed the world for the better by calling Sony out. Hey, nobody's going to give you credit in the world, you just have to take it. That's one to grow on. Now, according to a recent survey, there's a reason why the internet is so sullen all the time, why it snaps at you when you're just trying to talk to it, why it just hangs out in its room all day doing God knows what. Its content is being created by teenagers. Yeah, that's where I was going with that. The survey cited on Media Post Publications indicates that a whopping 57% of all teens in the United States create web content of some kind. That includes keeping blogs, posting photos, creating websites, things of that nature. A similar study showed that just 7% of adults create online content. And a quick review of my history folder also seems to indicate that at least 1% of all fan sites are created by people who've recently seen the inside of a psych ward. Producer Rick McCallum, who seems to have, as part of his job description, answering all the questions that George Lucas is sick of answering, is talking again about the upcoming Star Wars TV series. UK movie mag Empire has an interview with McCallum in which he claims the new series will change the way TV shows are produced. Woo! For starters, the show will feature no big-name stars, and the actors and the crew will all be paid the same rate. How does that work? He also indicated that the series will look like a feature film, crushing speculation that Yoda, Bail Organa, and the ghost of Qui-Gon Jinn were going to share a bachelor apartment rented from their cranky landlord, Bib Fortuna. McCallum continued to write checks Lucasfilm can't possibly cash by claiming that their new production system will allow studios to make a movie that would normally cost $80 million for just $8 million. Unless you wanted to star anyone the audience would know, then it's back up to $80 million. Kind of how it works. And finally, say your former dealer is locked away in a Bangkok prison and he desperately needs to maintain his network of mules and patsies. What do? Do you bake a cell phone into a pound cake? No. There are far more ridiculous options, believe me. Like, say, stuffing SIM cards into dead frogs and then throwing them over the prison wall. According to the Bangkok Post, this is exactly what people have been doing. In addition, accomplices have been cramming phones into dead squids and even hiding them in pork leg stews. Hoping to stake a claim in this new market, Motorola is planning on introducing the Frogger sometime next year. It comes in customizable carcasses, but it'll still only hold about 100 songs, and it tends to smell after a few days. It's really awful. That's the feed. I assume we're done here.
When the show makes its triumphant return, we check in on the old LAN party, which, by all accounts, is BANANAS. And we'll still have one last visit with Brendan at the SEMA show in Vegas until he bails and hits the craps tables. Stick around.
The feed is brought to you by Volkswagen. On the road of life, there are passengers and there are drivers.
Visit GoArmyReserve.com.
Once again, joining us live via satellite from SEMA 2005 in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's Brendan Moran. Seriously, though, Brendan, how much money have you spent at the Bunny Ranch?
I'm up 500 already.
Great, great.
Yeah.
SEMA's not just, you know, rims and fancy paint jobs, Brendan. There's actually a lot of gadgets and toys, and I understand that you've wrangled a few to show us off today, to show off for us.
I was going to bring a car in here, and they said, no, you can't do that. I tried to do it anyway. They said, sir, please go back and take the car away, and I had to do that.
That's
but anyway,
a
so
shame.
I got the next best thing. Starting with the Parrot 3200 LS. Now, what you're going to want to look for is this little black thing here, not the entire display case. I just took that off. They're still looking for me. What this is you put it on your dashboard, right? It's a Bluetooth system, so if somebody calls you, their phone number and their little picture ID is going to pop up on here. It's all in color. It's very, very easy to use. You use the speakers go through the car speakers, so when you're talking, it comes in stereo. It's good if you like to spend a lot of time in the car.
Well, we all
There's
do
no
here
price.
in Los Angeles, that's for sure.
That's right. That's why I'm bringing it up. There's no price. It's available next year. Next, we're staying with the GPS theme here, Sarah. This is the Garmin Street Pilot 7200.
Okay.
What this is a GPS system. You've all seen this before, but here's what's really cool about this. It's the first one that works with XM satellite radio, where if you're driving and there's an accident up ahead on the freeway, it's going to know to tell you to move you around. You don't actually have to do anything. So the XM satellite radio traffic feed comes into this thing and then gives you directions based on that. It's got a 7-inch color display. It plays MP3s. It's got an SD slot. It's about $1,600, but if you drive all the time, this thing is sweet. 7-inch color display.
I want that for my
Now-
new Civic Si 2006.
Oh, you're
Sounds
getting
like
one of
it
those,
might be a
are
nice
you?
addition.
All
Anything
right.
else?
$1,600. I don't know if you can afford that.
Yeah.
Next, this is the single best thing I have seen on the show floor. Are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
It's called Fries and Things. Let that sink in just for a little bit. What you do is you put this in your little drink cart here, and it holds your French fries.
What?
Is there any? Have you ever seen anything better than this?
Yeah. No,
You've
I
never seen
haven't.
anything better.
I haven't at all. It's awesome.
Cost you a couple bucks. These guys are right next to the State of Oregon booth. There's a whole different section with there's hats and jackets and stuff. You'll be seeing that a little bit later in the coming days when I come back to LA and show you the rest of what I've done.
Thanks, Brendan. That's been really awesome. We've got some gadgets and French fry holders. It doesn't
Fries
get better
and
than
things.
this. Yeah. Thanks, man. Good
You're
work.
welcome.
Keep watching this week and next for in-depth, hard-hitting, even tear-jerking coverage of SEMA 2005. I believe tears actually will be shed. Now, if war is hell, then our Verizon broadband battle is your annoying cube mate dressed in a cheap devil costume.
Once again, it's our weekly Verizon broadband battle. The game is FEAR, F-E-A-R, separated by periods. And today we have a very special guest, Nina Ketcherowski, in the LAN party. How's it going, Nina?
Hey, good.
Actress.
Right.
Also gorgeous.
Well, thank
Appeared in the, is this the old Maxim here?
That's the September Maxim.
Not bad, very nice. Now, I'm also told that you're a stuntress. Is that the correct term?
Right,
Is that what
yes.
Is it, or a stunt woman? Stunt person?
Woman, stunt person, whatever you want to do.
When you were on the set, I'm assuming you maybe tripped over a light stand and took the fall well, and they said, hey, you should get the stunts, or
Is there a better story than that?
No, there's a little bit better story than that. Growing up, I was always with all my friends were boys, and kind of being the only girl, you had to kind of protect yourself.
Of course.
And got into a lot of fights and scuffles with the boys, and then later on found out that I can actually make money doing this and make a career out of it.
So you're more of a woman and 3 times the man that I'll ever be, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Okay, understandable.
Mhm.
Any recent what's been going on? Recent stunts, recent spills?
I worked on The Island with Michael Bay this past summer. Did stunt work on that, and currently I have a movie that's going to start in April with Fred Williamson, The Hammer.
Ooh,
and
nice.
I'll be playing the villain against him, and then we'll be shooting that in Jamaica in April.
And did you do your own stunts for that?
I will be doing my own stunts for that.
Okay, good. Now, has there been a particular, like, I'm curious, we get stunt people on sometimes, and they always say, well, you got to learn how to take the falls and how to run through glass,
Right.
etc. Is there something that a stunt that you haven't performed yet that you want to perform, or was there a stunt that you wish you wouldn't have performed because it was too hard? Or?
No, probably the only thing is I was just up for something that would have required a fire stunt where I would have totally been put on fire, but that didn't happen. So that's one thing that I would actually like to do.
So you're actually looking forward to being set ablaze.
Exactly.
What you're saying.
Absolutely.
All right. How's the fear game going, by the way?
I'm starting to get a hang of it. The whole finger thing here is just not
I understand.
working.
It's hard. I mean, you're a woman.
I like. What was that?
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, I figure you're female, so I'm just like
Right.
when you do a big stunt, right? They call out a man to take the damage, right? Because he can do it. He's a man. No. Wait, is that is that sass? Is that sass on your face? I like you just sassed me, didn't you? Yeah. Huh? You know what? No. Get over it. Back to with you, little lady. Damn. Sorry about that, Nina. I just I can't take the sass. And scene. Very nice. Very nice, Nina. Thanks. Sorry. I feel kind of dirty now and bad. But that was a stunt, as we call it in the biz, right? Wasn't doing any of the hair pulling. You were actually...
I was taking control of it, the whole deal.
You were completely in control.
Absolutely.
Just the way I prefer. Nina, thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you.
I'll let you get back to the fear.
All right.
I'm sorry about that again, by the way. You shouldn't be wearing shoes. For more information on Nina, go to ninakworld.com. But stay put, true believers, because Fresh Ink hits the comic shop this week and can't wait to geek out about it.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Game on. Power up. Take control with the Intel Pentium Processor Extreme Edition.
95.
We got some shink for you. This. Blair Butler, good to see you.
Kevin, good to see you.
It has been a while. We haven't seen you in a bit. Where you been?
Yeah, I've been, just floating around for a week.
Still reading the comics, though?
Definitely.
Good. So you didn't miss anything, even though we may have.
Right. I actually brought in some stuff from last week that definitely we needed to cover. So,
All right. Well, let's play some catch-up. I'm excited. The first
All right.
one we have is Daredevil.
Daredevil number 78. This is Brian Michael Bendis's baby. He's been doing this for like 2 years with an artist named Alex Maleev. Great, really stylized art. The storyline recently has gotten a little boring, but it's picking up.
Now, okay, storyline fine. Yeah.
Right.
It's Daredevil.
Yes.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Ben ruin this for the entire franchise and all the comic book fans out there? Like, do we really care?
The movie ruined it because there was a scene in the movie where Ben Affleck pretended to be a blind man having a kung fu fight with a woman that we were supposed to believe was Greek in a school play yard, and no one noticed that they, were superheroes.
See, that sounds like a yes. That sounds like a yes, we shouldn't care about Daredevil anymore.
Well, and it's interesting because the storyline that they're doing with him, I think it's like the movie was so over the top and ridiculous and like, a borderline Schumacher, which is never a good thing.
Right.
But basically, the comic book now the art's really gritty, which is sort of like rooting it in reality. And the storyline that's been going on, which is really interesting, is that he's been outed, like his secret identity has been outed.
Oh, terrible.
Right, which it's actually it's a great storyline because it sort of is about how all the people in your life are affected.
And it has the gypsy hooker Electra in it, which is also good.
It does. The reincarnated gypsy hooker, you know, she died, she came back.
Always better.
She made a horrible movie.
Always better when they're dead.
Yeah.
But it's getting her back. Should we browse? Should we buy it? Or should we burn it?
I say buy it because all of Daredevil's superhero ex-girlfriends get together in this issue. The Black Widow, Elektra.
Tell me that's a fold out.
Oh yeah, it's like a great. There's some great full page.
Nice, that's what I like to hear.
Illustrations, and they try to kill each other.
Moving along to Girls number 6.
Girls number 6,
which starts off with a giant sperm-esque creature in a field.
That kills people.
Right.
Right.
What's going on in this comic book, and why the hell did you pick it?
So basically, it's by this creative team, the Luna Brothers. They're 2 brothers, and they did this amazing comic book series called Ultra that was sort of this great take. It was like a superhero. It's the daily life in a superheroine's life, and she's sort of like having all these romantic troubles. Girls is their follow-up. Everyone was really excited. A lot of people love the art, love the story. Total letdown, I think.
Yeah, you know, in fact, we were talking about this earlier, and like, well, the art style is, I was trying to defend it. I'm like, well, it's serviceable, and then I realized I defined art as serviceable.
Right. See, and I like it. I mean, again, it's kind of like we were talking about NYX a couple of weeks ago, and it's got that almost anime style, that sort of like cel-shaded look a little bit. But to me, it's a letdown because the story just isn't hooking me the way Ultra did, and a lot of people are going to read it because it's full of naked ladies running around and people being killed by a giant sperm, which, hey, you know, there's that sort of
giant
like
sperm, naked ladies. You sold a comic to me.
It's like a train wreck, but
that's all I need.
But I say browse it because then you can just sort of like flip through and be like, naked ladies, giant sperm.
Get your jollies out in the aisles, but don't spend
the
money on it. And bring it home. All right, and finally, well, not finally, rather, because we have a little quick pick.
Right.
But Desolation Jones.
Right, that came out this week. And I say definitely go out and get this one. It's by Warren Ellis, who's done a lot of incredible stuff. He's doing Planetary, which is like one of my favorite series, which really sort of looks into the various genres in comic books.
The Desolation Jones, little on the adult side.
Yes, it's very on the adult side. To contextualize the main plot, it's this sort of noirish plot. It's like a Raymond Chandler novel about an irradiated speed freak who is a detective hired to find the holy grail of porn, which I'm not going to get into, but involves Hitler.
I have to say this because, like, not only are there references to Michael Moore in this issue, but in the same issue they talk about Hitler's hidden amateur porn stash.
That is correct.
Anytime Hitler and amateur porn are involved in a plot point, I'm buying. Even more so than sperm in a field.
Right. Well, hey, listen, Ava Braun apparently is worth like launching secret agents to track down the porn stash.
Buy it, burn it, browse.
I say buy it. Great art by J.H. Williams.
I agree.
So,
I agree.
Really
very good stuff. And then finally, you had a quick pick of
blankets. Blankets. I know.
Which and you're gonna have to explain this because I saw like it's 500,000 pages.
Yes.
And black and white, and I had no idea what was going on. I didn't find any sex in there.
I'm so sorry.
I browsed as quickly as possible. There were no sperm in fields. There were no crowbars to the face.
It really
is. What's the Blankets?
Blankets is a massive graphic novel, no superheroes. And when I say massive, you can hammer in tent pegs with it. It's gigantic. This is like one of the biggest books ever, but it's really more of a novel. I mean, it's really putting the novel back into graphic novel. It's about this kid's coming of age. It's autobiographical. The guy, Craig Thompson, who wrote it, was raised in a really conservative Christian home, and it's sort of about his awakening in many areas. Yes,
so to speak.
His awakening. But it's black. Yeah, it's really, if you're into superhero comics, this is not for you. But if you're sort of into more adventurous stuff that isn't like that crazy Daniel Clowes stuff, you know, this is definitely something you'd be interested in.
All right. Well, since it was your little special pick, I'm assuming you recommend it then. It is a buy for those people.
I do recommend it, and in fact, it's been so critically acclaimed. There's actually a CD that's been made to go with it, so you can listen to it while you read it.
Oh, okay. That was a CD of people talking good about it.
No,
like, no, you really should buy the book. It's great. Okay, I'll listen to it.
Yeah.
All right, Blair, thank you so much for coming on.
Kevin.
Excellent roundup of Fresh Ink, as always. Be sure to check our show notes for links to all of these titles. Now, chat questions. It's where you, the viewer, get a chance to connect with Sarah and I, and where Sarah and I get a chance to laugh at your lame screen names. It's a win-win situation. It's coming up next.
tonight's Attack of the Show, the creator of Supernatural magically appears. Plus, we test the security systems at the SEMA Auto Expo and a live performance by Super Creep right here. It's Attack of the Show, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific.
Nah, that's cool.
Do you want me to smack you and pull your hair and then drag you around the studio? No?
Very much.
Yeah. We didn't get a chance to take your relationship calls, but we do want to take a few relationship chat questions, huh?
Right, we sure do, Kevin.
Our IRC chat room was full of them.
Yeah, Tronzilla's got the first one. If a girl has a mustache, is it mean to tell her to shave it?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, like, if you like her, then yeah. I mean, if you like her and you say something like that, she'll never,
Yeah, but
ever
if you
like
don't,
you.
But if you don't like that, I mean, ask her to see, like, the subtle way to do it is say, like, hey, babe, can you pull that into a full handlebar? And then maybe she'll get the hint. Because chances are the answer is no, and she'll realize she has the beginning of the bars.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? It's always good to be, like, kind of like passive-aggressive.
Right.
You know, like, my sister used to have this awful mustache.
Yeah, can you believe
and
that?
And she, like, bleached it and waxed it, and now she looks so much better. God, she looked
Totally,
crappy.
totally. Or,
and see if she bites.
Or if I grow a
She'll
mustache,
know.
will it tickle your lips? Because yours does that to me, and it bothers the hell out of me.
And it gets in my mouth.
Exactly. Is that not...
Yeah.
Maybe that's not all that subtle, right?
That's our relationship advice. Hope you liked it.
Hey, we're done.
Thanks to our guests, Blair Butler, Tony Timpone, and Nina Kaczorowski. See you guys manana.
Attack of the Show wardrobe provided by Jinx.com.